Good morning, chat. Good morning, team. Good morning, fam. Hope everybody's doing good, and welcome back to our live stream here on YouTube or X. Hope everybody's doing good. Let me know in the comments how you're doing. Very good morning, chat. Hope everybody's doing well. Good morning. How's the audio, guys? We good to go? Just gonna give everybody a second to tune in. Yes, fantastic. Good morning, Alex. I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky. It's time to take that flight. The quality of the stream today should be higher than yesterday. I think yesterday was the small issue. It was at 720p, but today it should be at 1080. But morning. Yeah, let's have a profitable day, team. Don't forget to leave a like on the stream today, guys. Always highly appreciated. Gonna give everybody a minute to tune in before we continue with the outlook for today. Yes, Conrad, you are. Morning, Venchi. Hope you're doing good. Morning, Azad. Okay, great. Flammaniac. Guys, let's check in with gold. Let's check in with NQ. See what's been going on. See if there's any opportunities for us to trade during this London session. Hopefully getting you a few good opportunities in. It's dark today here in Amsterdam, over in Europe, where last week every single day it was blue sky, beautiful weather. This week, cloudy, rainy. It was raining this morning here. DXY flying this morning. Let's check in. Yes, it is, guys. Wow. Look at that. So remember this one from yesterday? So what has happened is that we have taken out the overall low. And if we can now see that overall V-shaped reversal in towards the highs, let's say that dollar index commits today to pushing up higher, then we could see some continuation plays. So ideally, you don't really want to be getting in those dollar longs yet. You ideally want to be waiting for the high break over here. And then once that high were to break, then on that retest, that's going to be my overall long position there for the dollar. All right, so this is the overall position that I'm kind of like waiting for. Yeah, this is what I'll be waiting for on dollar index. So let's see, because dollar index obviously here on the daily time frame is still in that bullish overall flow. We have the first impulse in towards the highs here, the retracement, impulsing towards the highs here, retracement, and now we're just looking for that next impulse in towards the highs. Yeah, Vinci, I mean, on the lower time frame, we are still bearish. So we have to be realistic. We could easily still sell off from here, for example. This is internal liquidity. So this internal liquidity high can just kind of like do this for us. But if the daily time frame does shift, so let's say the daily time frame shifts and breaks this overall high, then we can start looking for longs, in my opinion. Yeah, August is quite a rangy month, but this month has been pretty good. Tell me good prop firm without trading drawdown, but not one you're paid to refer. I'm not really referred or preferred. I'm not really paid to refer any prop firms revelation, but personally, without the trading drawdown, it's also what I always go for. But yeah, there's quite a few depending on kind of like what you're looking to do. You want to swing trade, you want to intraday trade, you want to trade futures. Is it CFD or futures? What is it? Oluwa, I trade more CFDs. So for me, the main focus is always these dollar, like dollar, euro USD. There's going to be potential longs on euro USD. Because if you look at euro USD, the daily liquidity is still open here above the high. So ideally, I would still want to see some further upside from DXY or from euro USD. If I look at euro USD here itself, we have a strong overall low, and we have internal liquidity situated here. So I'm going to potentially look at one more long back up towards daily liquidity on euro USD here. So this is kind of like my main setup for EU at the moment. If we can take out that low, see a lower time frame bullish reaction, then I'll be happy to look at a potential long. Like most traders, and also me back in the days, you'd be looking at this demand zone, right? Pretty much this sell down for the big buy up, which on the daily time frame is most likely going to be what? This is going to be the 4 hour, excuse me, it's going to be the imbalance candle, right? This imbalance candle. So most people consider that their area of demand to then look for the long, but we wait always for the low itself to get swiped and then look for the long. So ideally here on EU, what we see a little bit lower today, V-shape reversal, and then we take that long on the market structure shift from then the internal liquidity low. As simple as that. So you can see strategy simple, guys. We're looking at a bullish impulse in towards the highs. We're looking for the sizable retracement here on the 1 hour. Back down in towards discount pricing always. So I like using the premium versus discount. You can see that premium versus discount aligns perfectly with the overall internal liquidity low. So let's see if we get a good reaction to that overall low, V-shape reversal up, and then we can look for the longs. So that's for your USD. Yeah, no, Vinci, that's why I'm happy, man. I'm happy here to trade some CFDs with you guys as well. Give you guys a bit of a CFD outlook, because for the rest of the day, everybody's just trading those futures. So it's nice just to have somebody who trades at least some CFDs with you, right? Man, these mornings are difficult, man. Guys, when the weather starts getting a little bit darker, I don't know how you guys. What's your morning routines like? Do you guys struggle when it's like dark outside to wake up? Like I'm a tough cookie always when it comes to waking up when it's dark outside, man. For me, it needs to be sunny, because then you just open up the curtain, boom, you're switched on, you know. Yeah, eventually we will. But yeah, I think that the bias for EU is clear in that case. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Shaq, that's why he left Holland. Yeah, GG to you, man. That's why I want to go to Brazil, man. In Brazil, for anybody here on stream who doesn't know, I'm half Brazilian. Like in Brazil, guys, you open the curtains, it's good weather, you can hear the birds chirping. You go to the mango tree, you get your mango, you cut the mango, you eat the mango. Man, that's the kind of life, you know. Jimmy, what are you looking at this morning? Let's see if there's any setups on the other breakouts. Hey, UJ, look at UJ, guys. UJ broke back up in towards the highs after breaking above the Asian session range. Let me just quickly check. What did it do during the rest of the week? So with UJ, we like to trade the overall Asian range breakouts. Just quickly checking what happened here. Here was already in a position, so didn't take that. Here it got stopped out, so that was -1 hour. So you can see kind of like my track record here on the left bottom using these Asian breakout setups. There got stopped out. It just got wicked in and then boom, went straight to stops. Let's see. This was yesterday. Or no, this was Friday. And then this is yesterday. But yesterday was also no entry. And then we have today, if I'm not mistaken. Boom. So this is today, no? Yeah, this is today. So today it's in an entry again. So after 2 losses, UJ back in a long position here on the Asian session range breakout. What's the song name? I think it's a custom AI song for PFM. Let me quickly check. Yeah, it's called Pre-Flight. Moon Jedi 1. I'm actually going to Mexico. I bought a home here. Wow, congratulations, man. Whereabouts in Mexico? Come to Africa. Whereabouts in Africa are you, Venchi? Yeah, sleeping early, chilly. That is kind of like the cheat code indeed. We have to just go to bed earlier, man. But you know, I just love kind of like being up at night. Okay, look at GPNZD. Yes, we can. Let's have a quick look at GPNZD. Let me just get rid of this. GPNZD, GN is flying up again. Yeah, I mean, GN for me, guys, I'm leaning towards the longs. Good morning, Kaylee. Hope you're good. Guys, we're gonna tap into gold and NQ in a sec. It's an automated strategy, Amank, trader. So yeah, look, for GN, for me, I am looking at long continuations. So we have bullish impulse in towards the highs. Then we have internal liquidity situated here. All of those lows get swept with this piece of price action right over here. And we're now looking at a upside continuation play. If I look at the 4-hour time frame, the only thing that I didn't like, but I talked about this, I think, in one of the other streams, is that there was not really a clear liquidity low here to take. There's just a lot of liquidity here. So with us now maybe taking out this low, we've now seen that bullish impulse back in towards the upside. So what I'm now just looking for is maybe some development of some liquidity lows, something like this, and then here break structure up, and then next week I'll be looking at some longs from on this low, for example. Then we have pretty much the double break up. So break 1, break 2, and then for me, I'll have more confidence in looking for those longs. Just because if you look at the daily time frame, there's so much room for it to go. Like, you can already get into the longs, but this is a really rangy piece of price action. So I just want it to break out of here, and then once we get above, that's where price has pretty much always been impulsive. So that's what I'm waiting for at the moment. If you want, you can obviously already get into longs. Like, my daily strategy would, for example, permit you entering on the liquidity low. It stops here below the lows. You would be up around 0.5%, back up towards the highs. But yeah, not my cup of tea really, just yet. But the longs definitely preferred. Euro NZD, yeah, we're gonna dabble into gold and NQ in a sec, guys. Euro NZD has just been super rangy, man. This for me, not much, you know. Just stuck within this sideways price action. So staying away from that for now. I think that GPNCD is better. My average risk to reward, Venchi, that's around 1 to 1.5. 1 to 2, 1 to 1.5 or 1 to 2. That's pretty much the steps I take. Back in the days, did 1 to 3s, but like the low win rate is just not worth it, you know. The low win rate is just not worth it. Waste of time, waste of emotions.
Lessons I learn, every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight.
Let's see. 80 CAD. Yeah, 80 CAD is nice as well. 80 CAD with the longs, the potential longs. So 80 CAD is like what I want GPNCD to become. So on 80 CAD, we have had a break structure above. We have a strong overall low that liquidated a different liquidity low. So we have the bullish impulse in towards the highs. The liquidity low got taken. So this is the major liquidity low. So that's the bump in the road within the overall impulse. Then we get pretty much the V-shaped reversal up, retracement, and then another upside drift or push, whatever you want to call it. Now you go to the 1 hour, and on the 1 hour time frame, we have had liquidity low 1, liquidity low 2. So what I'm just looking for now is that bullish confirmation. So I just want to see pretty much boom, and then on the breakout here, I'll be happy to get into the longs and yeah, long it pretty much like that. So I would say that you can pretty much look at long something like this, you know, something like that, because entering here, like on a liquidity low itself, you could also enter, but yeah, then you would have to put the stop loss here. You can also do that, but I don't really like it when you have these kind of lows, you know, like this rangy. I want it to be trending. I want it to be trending really hard. Like I want it to move and be something more like this and not like this. That's why I'm not a major fan of this kind of price action. That's why I would just say wait just for the high break again, then we get in, you know. Let's go back to GC, German 40. So let's go to gold. Let's go to German 40. Let's have a check-in with NQ as well. So yeah, German 40. Wow, guys. A lot of downside momentum. Seems to me that we can still head down lower. It's for now looking bearish. We have got a lot of downward momentum. So we're going to be looking for that downward momentum to pretty much just continue. We have the overall ascending correction. So we're just looking for a little bit more downside for now. If you look at the daily time frame, it's not a bad thing as well to see a little bit of a deeper correction on what's been a pretty overextended leg up. So definitely for me, at least, the next target for German 40 is around 26.082, you know. I love your strategy. Works very well in trend continuations, but how to identify and trade reversals on the intraday. So ultimately what you're going to be focusing on is what I'm pretty much showing you here, that you, let's say you're looking for a continuation trade, right? Because for example, DAX here, German 40, whatever, is pretty bullish. I think we can all agree on that. So what you're looking for is just continuation plays. Now, when does a continuation play come in? Yeah, Venchi, thanks for reminding me. So if we're looking for a continuation play, liquidity low, liquidity low. So pretty much I'm looking for continuation plays from one of either lows. And let's say when you're trading a pullback, you can trade at least the pullback towards that first point of liquidity, because you always need liquidity for the next drive up higher. If you, for example, look at the 4-hour time frame here, let's say you have this as an impulse and you had a break of structure here. And this works on any time frame, by the way, guys. You can also use this on the 5-minute, 15 minutes. We have the impulse in towards the highs. We have ascending equal lows here. So this is liquidity 1. This is equal ascending lows number 2. Within this piece of price action here, you are more than welcome to trade the overall pullback. Just remember that the overall pullback trades will have a lower win rate than the continuation trades, because at any point in time, can the market head up higher? Like, for example, let's say, well, can be anywhere, right? Could be break a structure here. You, for example, take a sell from this area of supply, then you take another sell from this area of supply, and then again, you take another sell from this area of supply. At some point in time, the market is just going to move extremely impulsive. And you can see that within that overall pullback, the market is extremely choppy. Whereas in the impulsive phase, the market is much cleaner. So this is, let's say, the P of pullback, and this is the I of impulse. So you can see the difference between the two phases. Here again, this is the green zone is the I of impulse, and then this here is the P of pullback. So this is a lot more choppy, and this is a lot more impulsive. That's why I personally try to focus as much as possible on those impulses. But yeah, looking at German 40 for today, we can still look at those continuations in towards the downside. If I look at this is a difficult chart to enter on. It's personally not in my strategy to really chase these kind of trades. I'll minimal or minimum is pretty much keeping an eye on the 15, right? /5. But if the entire move has pretty much already played out, there's not a lot to chase anymore here on German. Because yeah, I mean, we expect it to just head down lower. As simple as that. But I could say just get in now, but then there would not really be a plan behind it. Like we take out these ascending or descending highs, but that's pretty much it, right? Yeah, guys, let's get a like counter in today. Let's get a like counter in for 100 likes. Yeah, let's start the morning off good with 100 likes. We're only at 51. Yeah, entity momentum is not really there. Guys, I see my screen is still a little bit blurry. Let me try and up the quality a bit. Let's see. Maybe this should improve the overall quality of the stream. I think maybe slightly. I'm responsible. Which position are you talking about? Good morning, Sven. Goedemorgen. But yeah, I mean, for German, yeah, downside momentum is still expected to continue further towards like 26,100 next. Like this black line is pretty much my target for German. But ideally, what you will be waiting for is just a little bit more of a sizable retracement, a little bit higher again, and then from there, like from premium versus discount, right? You don't really want to be getting in at, let's say, the lows. Probability of a setup playing out is just lower. So let's see, GC, guys, giveaway at 100 likes. So GC, what are we thinking this morning, Tim? What are we thinking this morning, team? Has come back down for internal liquidity again. Can we look for a long this morning? Let me quickly check. Maybe gold. Nah, I was looking at maybe if pre-London we swept this over Asian low and then saw the V-shaped reversal, but I made that mistake last week as well with Dion, where Dion was a little bit more aggressive on the gold buys. I'm bearish on gold though. I gave the short on gold yesterday. Good one, Sadie. Yeah, Euro Swiss. What is Euro Swiss? Is Euro Swiss lining up? Yeah, it's already running. Yeah. Based on the Asian breakout, Euro Swiss is already in a long. Let's quickly check gold again. But no, gold this morning looks not bad for some more upside in my opinion. We have come back into this demand zone. So from this area, I would like to kind of like see the first target again be 4461.9. That's kind of like my short-term target for this morning. But I personally don't have a very good experience with GC longs could work out. Yeah, I just don't have a good experience with pre-London, doing this pre-London, guys. But whatever, let's quickly see. Maybe NQ has a setup. Oof. Guys, Asia has been on fire, eh? What's going on? Oh wow, very nice overall low swipe by the way on NQ. Hey, what are we thinking of? What are we thinking of an aggressive scalp? I mean, I like some short-term longs here on NQ. Very aggressive though. Yeah, Asia has been the best session for sure, man.
Yeah, I wake up clear skies. It's time to take that flight.
Look at that momentum, man.
On my mind, gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket.
Better short-term longs on gold. Guys, what are we feeling more this morning? What is chat feeling? I want to hear from you guys. Are we feeling more? Are we feeling more the gold or the NQ longs? I'm looking at longs 4 hour on NQ, demanding control. Yeah, I see you. I see you. I like that it's come back down for liquidity, you know? This is a nice liquidation low. Let's wait for the V-shape reversal on NQ. Nikkei. What about Nikkei? I mean, Nikkei can still just head down lower for now. There's nothing really stopping this at the moment. Same goes, yeah, that's the thing. ES looks like it could still head a little bit lower. This is the low for me on the ES that needs to get picked still. I think we should still hit that one. 7724. Nikkei has a beautiful liquidity high. What do you mean on the 15-minute time frame? Whoa, lights went off, guys. Fabio, why are you bearish on gold? Am I looking at a gold sell? Did I mention that? I thought I talked about gold long. I didn't mention a gold sell. So yeah, guys, for me, the plan today, I think he just joined you. Yeah, no, we were not looking for sells on gold. So when we look at NQ here for the day ahead, we've seen a nice clean retracement during Asia. Now this morning, I want to see pretty much just the fact that NQ bottoms out here at internal 4-hour liquidity. So when we, for example, look at NQ here, we've again had another break of structuring towards the highs. We're still bullish. So we've taken out internal here. We have taken out internal here. So we're looking for the upside continuation plays pretty much. But we just need to see what we want, or what we want to see is pretty much just a break above here again with the V-shape reversal. And then throughout London/New York, we can maybe look for some longs. Thanks, Ward. My birthday's tomorrow, but thanks a lot, brother. Or it was yesterday, not tomorrow. Still early, guys. But yeah, I mean, gold, we're still bullish, but these 4-hour candles are not really convincing me, eh? Yesterday when Zach came, there were no trades. Yeah, I mean, that's trading for you, right? Sitting more on the hands. But isn't it a 3-point touch on NQ? So for 4-hour setup, yeah. Like on the 4-hour setup, yeah. I mean, you can obviously take it like this. But yeah, you want to have that big of a stop loss on futures, not really possible. any plans on a giveaway, guys? Don't ask for the giveaways, eh? I already said we can do a giveaway at like 100 likes, but it's not the main focus. The main focus is looking to get some setups together, trading together, understanding what the potential opportunities are for the day ahead. That's what we want. So game plan. During New York session, we'll look for longs on NQ. We want to trade the upside continuation. Market has traced into pretty much just exact discount pricing. We've taken out an initial 4-hour liquidity low. So I'm now looking at the 1 hour here and at the 15. So now you want bullish momentum to come in and to show that the market wants to get some bullish momentum. So I'll now be looking at the potential V-shape reversal back up in towards the highs, break the highs here. And then, for example, you could be looking at a lower time frame setup here for London or New York. But at the moment, it's just a little bit too early for myself to get into anything there. Unless we want to be very aggressive. Guys, ADNZD is not really showing us anything at the moment. If you want to get into those shorts, which you can, then you need to wait for the bearish turnaround here. So during the night, lots of momentum back up in towards the highs. I mean, yeah, we're inside 4-hour supply, but now we want to see some bearish turnaround. So show something bearish, and then we will have some potential sells again. Thanks, Troy. I appreciate it. I'm an AUD NZD longs. Nice, man. Not my kind of setup, but nice. GPUSD maybe with some longs today as well. Look at where GPUSD is. Let me just get a clean chart for you guys. This one is now at, so previous low swept. Now again, swiping the low here. So the bullish shift, that's the signal to pretty much go long. That's what you'll be waiting for. No need to spam that we've reached the like target for real. Give it some time, mate. Give it some time. We'll do the giveaway. Don't worry. But yeah, choppy. So you see, that's why German 40. Yeah, you can get into a sell with the momentum, but then you'll just see it just be stuck here. Let's take a look, guys. What is for the rest on everybody's radar for the day ahead? In GU shorts on the 15 minutes. Let's check. Ah, nice. You took what? You took this gap here. Did you sell like this? Was that the plan? That was maybe the best setup this morning, actually. Just happened at 8 a.m. sharp. Yeah, the GU setup looked a lot better than the EU setup. Like for you, I would like to get some downside as well. But for me, GU has now reached pretty much the target that I had for it. So if you were in those sells, like, I would like to get out now. Because the overall momentum or overall bias is still bullish. In the meantime, let me just quickly check your Swiss. Range. UJ continues, guys. Plus 0.97R. Nice. USD CAD. Not much. Not much. Daily time frame wise, yeah, you've taken out liquidity here on the daily. So again, this is your bullish impulse in towards the highs. You come back down for internal liquidity, but from here, just bearish. But where's liquidity here? So it has a lot of development still to do. USD CAD. USD Swiss just doesn't want to take out those ascending lows. I wish there was like a short-term sell on your USD to share with you guys, but I don't see how we should be able to take that. Let's quickly check. Okay, let's check. So can you break down 80 CAD and NZ CAD, please? Maybe soon. 80 CAD we already did at the beginning. Make sure to check it back. DXY has already grabbed the liquidity. Yes, it has. So DXY grabbed those lows indeed. I like the pattern on DXY, by the way. This is what you call a 1, 2, 3. So you have a first low, you have a second low, and then you have a third low. So now if it breaks this high, then for me, confirmed longs will happen. Until then, we wait on your USD personally. Because your USD ideally really does need to take that liquidity. It will just give the best setup in my opinion. But yeah, if DXY heads up higher, your USD will head down lower for now. But at the same time, like there's nothing confirmed on Dixie, right? So Dixie is now at internal liquidity, meaning it can just head down lower again from here. So there's no guarantee that's going to head up higher. Like in your mind, you want to see it head up higher, but there's no guarantee because it's just that internal liquidity now with overall trend still being more bearish than bullish. So yeah, if there's no confirmation, we don't do anything. Can we get a 1 to 1.5 on EU again? Yeah, I mean, if EU does show us some bullish momentum here on the liquidity low, for sure. Same goes for GU. If GU now turns around on the 1 hour, gives us that bullish confirmation, we can look for those longs again. NU as well. Like NU has also taken out internal here. But I mean, all of these pairs pretty much move in sync, right? But it's taken out that internal on the 1 hour. So now you just need it to kind of like turn around. Why are you bearish on gold, guys? Who the F told me that I'm bearish on gold? Just out of protest, we're going to get into a long now. Let's just get into a long. Let's get into a long on gold. Let's attempt one. Should we not? I don't know why you guys are saying I'm bearish on gold. Like if it moves up here, that's kind of like the short-term target. So I don't know why you guys are saying I'm bearish on gold. Let's get in. You want me to get in so you're not alone in this setup. Let's have a quick look here at the lower time frame. So what's happening here? We're just missing one thing. Which mic are you using? Rode SMP7, I think it's called. I'm already longing since 4392. I think you're looking at Xao. Nice, man. Yeah, no, makes sense. Again, makes sense, the gold longs. The only thing I'm looking at here is there's no bottom wick on this 15-minute candlestick. Give it a second to develop still. I'm looking for something, but I'll share when it's ready. There's just no volume this morning, guys, yet. Let's wait for 9 a.m. So 15 more minutes and then volume will come in. Kishore, no, not yet. Not in a position just yet. We're waiting. Give it like 10 more minutes and then volume will come in and then there'll be a setup. Goal testing the inverse for value app. On what time frame are you talking about? Tell us some inspiration. Tell me, what kind of inspiration are you looking for? What kind of story would you guys like to hear on this beautiful Tuesday morning? Tell me. What kind of story you want to hear? Yeah, silver could be ready, but just give it a few more minutes, guys. Give it a few more minutes. About how I spent my birthday. I spent my birthday very, very, very normally, Tony. For me, it was just, I was just with my parents, my brother, having a good dinner. That was pretty much it. As simple as that. For the rest of the day, I just worked. Fabio, you marked NU longs, but as we are bearish on the daily and weekly, shouldn't we wait for the 4-hour FTB to short? Can you share your vision? Yeah, I mean, the thing with NU is that it is daily time frame wise bearish, for sure. But the immediate structure is still bullish. So, for example, here on NU, there would only really be a short once we break this low here. So yeah, I mean, we've taken out the daily liquidity. Initial sellers who got in here, they have the stops here, they get stopped out by this wick here. So now if NU does this, then here I'll be happy to look for the shorts. As simple as that. But until then, pretty much just internal liquidity got grabbed. We took out the range low here, strong low for now. So now if it shows some bullish momentum, we can still look for a long, just because of this, what we have going on here. Like, you don't want to suddenly be selling here out of nowhere. Like on the daily time frame, you can obviously sell here, but a little bit low probability. Yeah, no, guys, I'm a very simple guy. Like making money with trading and stuff, it's all fun, but yeah, we have other things to do than talk about the money. It's all about just showing up every single day. Like a lot of people always ask me, like, how did you become, or how did you get to the stage where you are now? And how did you become profitable? How did you make your first money with trading? Like, guys, like, I don't know if you know, but I have a YouTube channel and I've posted over, what is it? 1.6K videos on YouTube, 1.7K videos on YouTube, maybe even more, maybe nearly 2K videos on YouTube. So if you were to post 2K videos on YouTube, you know how long that would take? That would take, what, more than 5 years? that would take more than 5 years, I think, to post every single day. Just do the maths, like 2K divided by 365. So you're gonna be posting like 6 or 5 years or something. I think around 5 years. 5 years every single day posting a video. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that? 5 years of posting a video every single day. So yeah, that's how I became profitable. Just consistency, showing up, being in these streams, you know, looking at this and then thinking, do I really see something? Do I not really see something? Fabi, do you trade futures on the lower time frame, same as you trade the 4 hour? Yeah, pretty much, exactly. Sorry, guys. Thank you, Troy. I appreciate. Yeah, guys, if you want some more value on the kind of like the strategy that we're applying here, then this should probably work. Check out the Trading Academy on YouTube. I posted a backtesting video for Euro USD, 2 of them actually. And yeah, that pretty much just describes kind of like what we're trying to do here on the higher time frame there. But what we're trying to do here on the lower time frame is just going to pretty much be the exact same thing. Should we just trade a breakdown, the breakout on German 40 this morning with us swiping some lows? I think like we could see maybe a short-term retracement on German 40 this morning. It's just a very ugly price action here. Yeah, I know we want to trade a long on gold. I know we want to trade a long on gold, but guys, there's no A setup, A plus setup. It's not an A plus setup. Like we're in a mitigated area of demand that's already caused us to put in a new high. So yeah. 4 hour time frame here. Look at this. It's ranging. It's moving sideways a little bit now with a lot less volume. So we just need to be a little bit more certain. What is actually an A plus setup? Really when the momentum is just there. So that sounds simple. But when I, for example, I'm looking at a market, right, like here in NQ, for example, and that's why I like trading these breakouts on UJ, for example, as well. I'll show that again in a sec. GU is feeling the 7 a.m. news. What's happening? Yeah. That low on FXM is very different to the one on forex.com. Let's take the lows. That means that your USD is dumping as well. Not as much. UJ. Yeah, too bad the stream begins so late, guys. This entry today already came at 5:30 a.m. on UJ. Otherwise, we together in the stream would be in that setup. Thank you, Mohammed. That means a lot, man. After following Fabio and TT, now all my Discord and Telegram are now empty. That means the world, man. That means the world. Yeah, I mean, all the dollar pairs at the moment look similar, right? So for now, just let EU dump a little bit lower. Let GU dump a little bit lower for now. Good setup for whoever was in those shorts on GU, targeting the overall lows. Great stuff. AU also doesn't really have any significant lows here. Okay, guys. So we have London open pretty much in around 6 minutes. Let me just go back. Nothing changed. Thank you, RGC. Okay, show it to us on gold, the A plus setup. Yep. So again, guys, the pattern that we're looking to identify is something like this. You've probably seen it before. And then what you want it to be is within an overall bullish trend. So you want a bullish trend, and then you want another bullish trend, and you want another bullish trend. So what we are ultimately looking for is impulses. And within the impulse, we are looking for liquidations. So what you want to see is something like this, and then, for example, this. So my impulse in towards the highs will always have these bumps in the road, like I call them, these little liquidity lows. So what we are looking for is for these liquidity lows to get taken every single time. That's always required before a setup can actually pretty much play out. So what we need here is, for example, on gold, an internal liquidity low taken. And I like to call it just the push, pullback, fake out, liquidation, continuation. Pretty much that's what we're looking for. So where a lot of people would say, hey, here we have the break of structure and this is now our demand zone to then look for the long, I would say, no, wait, we don't long on that demand zone. We wait for the overall low itself to get swept before looking for that overall upside continuation. So what that actually looks like is, let's say here you have an impulse, and within that impulse you have small little bumps. Like here I only drew in one bump in the road, right? But within this piece of price action you have, for example, bump, 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 like this. Yeah, so these small little pullbacks, those are bumps, and those, or this, is what we consider liquidity. So you can see here that the market tends to continue up higher from that liquidity point. So what does the market do here? It retraces and then continues up higher again. So what do we get? We get a impulsive phase. Then here we have a retracement phase. And then again, what do we have? We have another impulsive phase. So that pullback that will end, so the P for pullback phase, the P for pullback phase, that ends when liquidity gets taken. So here liquidity gets taken, so the pullback phase has potential to end. When is that pullback phase ending? Once you grab liquidity and when you see the change of character or shift in structure. So here the internal liquidation low gets taken, here the change of character takes place, and that's pretty much where you want to be getting into a buy position back up towards the highs. So as simple as pretty much that. And then you just want to be trading that in line with the higher time frame. So when, for example, I look here at, let's say, gold now, and this is the 15, but it can work on any time frame. Like yesterday, for example, yeah, during Asia session, there was a valid setup for myself where we have a break of structure up here. So this is, for me, is a low. This for me is, let's say, a high. Then within that overall impulse, so let's say this is your impulse, where's liquidity low? Here. Then what do we wait for? Wait for the liquidity low to get grabbed, which is here. So once that liquidity low gets grabbed, we see the market retrace into discount pricing. Exactly, right? So the 0.5 fib below. That means additional confirmation that we can look for the longs, that the pullback is over. So then what we see is that the overall market sees a push, another pullback, and then another push. And then, for example, from, let's say, this for value gap, that's, for example, where you could be looking for a long on the overall structure shift back up in towards the highs, like this. Pretty simple, right? And then just always have to trade pro trend. That's just the main focus. Let's quickly check in German 40. There goes German 40. Does that mean Nasdaq is pushing? Yeah. And Q is going now as well. Yeah, the giveaway system has been fixed. Yeah, so there goes German 40. Good. So let's see some more reaccumulation today. And then maybe another short from a little bit higher. You don't think it's simple, comrade? What do you think about people that say the ICT is a scam? I don't know, man. Like, I've been to a lot of different places, man. I've been to, and one of the most interesting places I think that for some of you might be to hear a story about is Alpha Prime. So Alpha Prime is kind of like the, what's it called, of FTMO, like the platinum of FTMO. So pretty much when you get to a certain threshold in payouts, you get invited to Alpha Prime, right? If you have, for example, certain amounts of consistency. Here's the Discord, by the way, guys, just the vanity link, the Trading Academy. The Trading Academy is the vanity link. But when you get to a certain consistency, they invite you over. So for example, when you do, let's say at some point in time, I had some of these CFD accounts for, what is it, like nearly a year. And I did, for example, let's say like over 10 payouts with them, which was over 20% in returns just on one single account, right? So most traders obviously get like a big payout, and then pretty much after that, boom, they lose the account. But I was holding on to those accounts for nearly a year. And they said, oh, come over to London. So there in London, I met pretty much like the top 0.1% of traders that were a part of Alpha Capital, the prop firm, right? Alpha Capital, everybody familiar with Alpha Capital, right? And then they said, look, with Alpha Capital, we have all of these different traders. So what these traders were showing me was that they were pretty much profitable with whatever. Some traders were profitable with support and resistance. Some traders were profitable with ICT. I even met a trader who was trading on NQ on the 4-hour time frame, CFDs, with like massive stops. So what he would do is that he would go to the 4-hour time frame, and he would like long only. So in this piece of market structure, there would be nothing for him for like around 1.5 months. There would be nothing. But then as soon as the market starts turning around, he just trades breakouts with pretty much a stop loss around, let's say this kind of size of a stop loss. And then he would just keep on longing, and he would just keep on adding on every single pullback. He would keep on adding positions. The guy did over like 250K with FTMO, man. Like only pro trend. So these are kind of like, again, focus only on those pro trend setups, and you don't have to have a very high trade frequency, because again, the most profitable traders, what are they doing? They're doing like 2% a month, right? Whereas if you trade every single day, yeah, you can kind of guess what's going to happen. Guys, I'm feeling maybe the NQ a little bit more, just because for me, I don't fully trust gold. I don't know what it is, man. Have you ever thought to shift to Dubai? Because a lot of traders are shifting to Dubai. I've been to Dubai many, many times. Okay, guys, we'll do the giveaway. Don't worry. Is everybody ready for the giveaway? Type some yes in the chat. Yes in the chat. Are you also doing long-term investing? Yes. Thanks, David. I appreciate your message, man. Guys, I don't think the chat is hyped up enough, man, for the giveaway. I don't think we're ready for the giveaway. Yes. Fantastic. All right, guys. Let me create a code. So again, if you want to participate in the giveaway of the Prop for Match stream, where we give away prop accounts, make sure to be inside the Prop for Match Discord. Link is inside the description of this video. Guys, let's get some gold longs in as well. What are we thinking? Let's use code gold. Okay, guys, we're going to be using code gold to give gold something. Make it a little bit more interesting. I'm not just gonna ignore this, guys. Just don't trade gold. It's not going anywhere, this thing. Nikkei looks really good. What are we looking at, guys? Share me the setup on Nikkei. You're looking for the long. From where are we looking for Nikkei longs? You're looking at the what? The 4 hour for value gap. This gap here. And then what's 50-minute time frame? 5-minute time frame. Take out those descending highs. Then I would rather even get into NQ maybe. But where do you put your stop loss on now I see, yes. Now I see, yes. I see. This was indeed a daily gap that I was talking about with Dion as well. So we have a daily gap, then we have a 4 hour gap. I'm just not really seeing the lower time frame setup, if that makes sense. So under the 50-minute bullish wick. What? Like this? It's really small, man. Okay, guys. Let me get you guys the code in gold. And let me just make sure to delete all codes. Okay, here we go. Create code, gold. 1 minute. Posted, guys, posted. Giveaway portal is open. There's just going to be a wheel. If I'm very honest, I don't have a premium account for this, for the race. So there's only a maximum of 100 entrants. I'm thinking of maybe just sticking with the initial short bias on German 40, eh? We buy House UK, you there? During Asia, we took out like all of the highs here. Now, this morning, we've taken out all of the highs here. Isn't this just a nice shorting opportunity with the stops above that high? Isn't this a similar setup to yesterday morning? Also on the 9 a.m., we had that bearish momentum. We came back one more time, but that was during New York. Let me get copy entries. Wow, guys. I think we have like 300 people in. So where can I send you my chart of gold buys? Send it inside the chat. Yeah, we buy a house. I agree, man. I like DAX pretty much just for more shorts. I like what we're seeing. Like for me, lower time from PA is good. Guys, maybe a little bit of a wider stop loss. Just failed to take that Asian range high, but retrace back up in towards the highs. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, guys, it's gonna be the wheel of terror, yeah? Thanks, Berthan. Appreciate. I had a good birthday, man. A lot of loved ones. I got a nice perfume even for my birthday, guys. Can you imagine? I'm smelling like absolute millions of dollars. I wish you guys could smell how I'm smelling. I promise you, I smell like $1 million, man. If German 40 or DAX could smell me, if DAX could smell me, man, we would be trading at what? We would be trading at 0 already. Let's see, guys. This is very, very promising. In the meantime, I'm just setting up the wheel of terror. Okay, I think I've set it up correctly. Let me just check so I don't miss out. Yeah, so we've set up the wheel of terror correctly, guys. Whilst we have yeah, guys, no, I swear, if German 40 could smell me, we would be trading at 26,180 now. Okay, in the meantime, let's get the wheel of terror up on the screen. Just need to remove my screen here. Change it for... All right, guys. So everybody's name is in. Are we ready? Please don't leave me. Please don't leave me once the wheel spin is over. I can see how many people are watching the stream. If I see you guys leave after the wheel of terror has ended, guys, you are fake. Here we go, yeah? Bernard Turtle. Congratulations, my man. Congratulations, my man. Bernard Tradeify. Congratulations with your Tradeify account, my man. Okay, guys, German 40 to break even. We've broken the Asian low again. Risk-free position here on German 40, yeah? Pretty much the exact same setup as yesterday, to be honest. Share my screen, window, tab. The exact same setup as yesterday, guys. This one. Congratulations, Bernard. So for me now at break even, but the overall setup here on German is, again, we wake up we wake up this morning and we have the Asian impulse in towards the downside. Asian high took out liquidity over here of this little range that we had, pretty much, yeah, kind of like end of New York session. During Asia, we took out the highs, so liquidation. We have a strong impulse with a lot of momentum in towards the downside throughout the Asian session. Within that impulse, we have two liquidity highs. Number one, number two. Pre-London, what happens is that we take out all of those highs, and then on London Open, we see a strong reversal back in towards downside, liquidating all of those highs. We get in on that overall momentum, and that's the setup that we're in. As simple as that. Yeah, hopefully it won't be B. Let's see, man. Let's see. Let's see, guys. During these London sessions, you just need to be a little bit more aggressive, you know? Or pre-London sessions even. Like, all we're going for is the one-to-one. I mean, you can leave the stop loss pretty much where it is, but... Pre-London session for sure, yeah. I mean, that's just the luck that we have, right? Being here pre-London. But guys, everybody who shows up here during pre-London, I respect you. Respect you taking the time to be here together with me. I mean, we're committed to the cause, right? We're all in the same boat, trying to squeeze a little bit of profits out of this massive, massive market. Come on, guys. Show me the momentum. The music is on, man. Let's put a different song on, yeah? Okay, good, guys. Another low break here for German 40. Show us the momentum, man. Show us the momentum. It's time for something a little bit more heavy, maybe.
Sun comes up, I log in, coffee gone, I lock in.
I don't feel that one. A 1,000 miles. Quick little dub. Let's see, man. Came for the trade, stayed for the music. Thanks, Flamaniac. Appreciate. The thing is, you know, like, I feel like when you stream with so many people, you just need to kind of like keep it as simple as possible, the overall trading approach. I want everybody who watches this overall stream to understand exactly how I enter positions, right? And again, yeah, I mean, the stop's a little bit tight, but like putting it to break even a little bit early. But again, guys, that is the overall, let's say, lifestyle, right, that we have here on pre-London. It's what we have to do. I feel like if we were trading New York session every single day, we would be good. I don't know if I feel this song, guys. Sun's up. Rise and Lock In remix, guys. Stocks is even better than DAX. Interesting. Very interesting. I have to do some testing on that, but thanks, We Buy House. I'm gonna dive into it. All right, guys, we want to sell off from here. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. I just want to see. Boom. I want to see one big, fat, juicy red candle endorse the downside. That's all I want to see. UCJPY, what about it? Still just upside continuation, man. Still longs on UJ. Here you go. This was the overall entry, but it was like 5:30 a.m. Or no, it was still in the entry of yesterday. But this morning, otherwise, the entry as well would have been at like 5:30 a.m. Any FX position considering? Yeah, maybe some EU longs, but needs to drop a little bit lower. GU if it shows some bullish momentum. Those are some potential positions we can keep an eye on. Come on, man. Show me that way. Show me the way. Why am I at number 1? I don't do chatting too much here. Comrade, because you are loyal, my friend. Thanks, Real Joe Lad. Appreciate you, man. What do you guys enjoy? Why do you guys enjoy coming here on the stream? What is it that you guys are looking for? What do you want to hear from me? You want to hear stories? You want to hear effects? You want to hear futures? What do you want to hear? What is it that I can do to make your day start in the best way possible? Of course, make money together. La 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 la. That's self-explanatory. But what else can we do? Thanks, Vinci. Appreciate you, bro. Your journey and fun with the boys. Wow. I was in Bali recently, and for me, the best moment there, or the best moments, were that I was like 5 or 6 hours ahead of Europe. So when I would wake up at like 6 a.m., I'd be able to get on a scooter, go to the beach, go surf, and then come back home. And then still it would be like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. back in the Netherlands. That for me is the kind of like the moments that I realize, oh yeah, man, it's all worth it. And it's not like really untangible, man. Like all you need is like 250k accounts with futures. Get just a few good positions in, and it can all happen. Thanks, DW. How much money does it take to visit Bali and live the way like you do? I mean, you don't need a lot of money to kind of like live and go to Bali. I think like I was just paying for surfing lessons every single morning. That was like $20. And then for the rest of the day, like to grab food and stuff, maybe you would need like another $30. And then just for your accommodation, you can spend like $50 a night maybe. And then rent a scooter. I think that was $150 a month or something. Something like that. I think you can live comfortably in Bali for like $1,000 a month. Yeah, I'll come to Japan for sure, bro. I love surfing. I love kite surfing. I love surfing. Guys, Dax is not Daxing with us. After taking that Asia low. Let me quickly check, yeah. What was it like yesterday? Let me quickly check. Monday morning. Yeah, the only difference with yesterday is that yesterday we took that Asian high, right? With that 8 a.m. candle. If this high would have swept Asia high, then I would be a little bit more lenient with my stops. What are your guys' thoughts? Yeah, for $1,000 you can live like comfortably, and then for $2,000 you can live like a king in Bali. Fab, how much can I have to relocate to Amsterdam? Oof, Amsterdam is expensive, man. Like if you want like at least like a decent apartment, you're gonna be spending like 2k euro, like euro. I wouldn't recommend really going to Amsterdam, because you need like 2k euro just for rent, and then you need, yeah, in Amsterdam you kind of like really need like at least like 4k euro, I think, which is like 5k USD. For renting scooter, you need driver's license there? No, they don't really ask for a driver's license. But obviously, I would recommend having a bloody driver's license. I'll have to milk my 5k account. Venchi, we all started somewhere, man. What is a tax slap, comrade? What about Dubai? Yeah, I mean, Dubai is good because you don't have tax there, right? So I would say in Dubai for like a decent apartment, you also pretty much will need like 2k, but then 2k dollar. and but then you have like a very basic apartment, but still it's nice. And then I think, yeah, like Dubai is maybe a little bit comparable to Europe. You just need around like 4K dollar, 4K dollar to kind of like live comfortably in a way. What platform do you recommend me? I mean, look at Funding Pips, Alpha Capital, Fivers, Blue Guardian. Dubai is tax free, so you live in Amsterdam. Why don't you completely shift to Dubai? Will save you taxes. CryptoCan, I have a family, man. I have 5 kids, 2 dogs, 2 cars, a house. I have 3 wives, and I have, yeah, what else do I have? I have a rat, I have a snake. I cannot leave that all behind just to go and live in Dubai tax free, bro. It doesn't work like that, man. No, I'm joking, bro. Of course I don't have. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking. Of course not. But I'm glad to think that you guys assume that would be true. The only thing that isn't true is maybe the wives. The 5 kids, the 3 dogs, 2 houses. No, guys, I'm a very simple man. A very simple man. Have you ever been to Nigeria? No, I have not. I've never been to Nigeria. No, I don't have a cat, brother. I have a dog, man. I have a dog. I have a little cute dog. She's a Yorkshire. Fabio, which day will you bring your girlfriend on stream? I think never, my friend. Never. But I'm gonna bring my dog on stream tomorrow, guys. Should I bring my dog onto stream tomorrow? I was supposed to bring it this morning, but my dog was too sleepy, so she didn't want to come with me. Yeah, Yorkshire Terrier. No, it's a Yorkshire Buer I have. Yorkshire Buer. I don't know if there's a difference with a Yorkshire Terrier. That's a Buer. But I'll bring her tomorrow. How does your profitable month look like in terms of win rates? Nathaniel, I would say that in terms of win rate, like a profitable month, it can be from anywhere from around, let's say, 60 to 80%. But that's mainly then trading on the CFD side. Like with futures, it will always be lower. Like with futures, you can have a bloody 20% win rate and still make money if you trade with prop firms. DAX is moving lower. Let's see, my friend. I just want, boom. I want like a big stripe. In Dutch, we say dik streep. Dik streep. That's how we say in Dutch. Like it's a big fat line. Okay, guys, it's time for a new song. Let's go up for pre-flight. Let's see if this is some kind of elevator music. I think I already had this one this morning. This is Green Tomorrow, guys. Dun, dun. Oh. So what's the best to trade, futures or this? Forex, as Forex isn't regulated. I mean, it depends on what your strategy is, right? You trade the higher time frame, you trade the lower time frame. Like, I don't know what you trade. I always wanted to know when you were in Bali, you had your full setup with your like monitor and PC. So there's this company, and it's called Monis Rent. And then look, let me show you guys. So it's called Monis Rent, and you can rent literally anything. You can rent even a PlayStation. You can even rent like a full setup. It's crazy, bro. Like, let me just get to this screen. Look at this. Like, you can rent literally anything. Like, it's in Dutch, but you can literally, here, the studio setup.
So it comes with a monitor. Like this is $86 a week. So you get like a studio display, a lamp, a chair, an ergonomic chair with like the headrest and whatever, the desk, the monitor. This monitor, guys, I was thinking maybe I want this monitor, man. This monitor is very, very nice. The Apple keyboard, the Apple mouse, all of that for $86 a week. So imagine, like, Bali is the cheat code in terms of like productivity. You can even get here, have like an air refresher. They have a Starlink kit. What is it? They have also PlayStation. I don't know where the PlayStation here. They have a PlayStation 5 that you can rent, like $28 a week. I mean, bro, like that's why like Bali is really just a productivity kind of like glitch in that aspect. Let me just skip back to German. Guys, not looking good here, man. I thought maybe we could see that sell-off. Can still happen, but it was a nice 5-minute close here. We'll probably just get nuked here on break even. It's a very tiny 15-minute fair value gap here. Very small one that we're reacting to now. For anybody who trades for value gaps, that would be the sniper of the sniper of the sniper for value gaps. It's the last line of defense. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I don't really want to give it breathing room, just because I don't like the fact that we didn't sweep Asia high. So for me, like, the best setup just comes when you sweep the Asian high. So for example, here we sweep the Asian high. Then that's why yesterday I should have left it kind of like the stop loss at the original spot, like just above the overall liquidity sweep. But now, like, with the time frame that we're trading on, it's just too aggressive for me to put my stop loss here, or it's too aggressive. It's not high probability enough. Let's see, man. Anything can happen in trading. I've had the craziest setups like this, man. Like suddenly, boom, it just goes. But yeah, did you guys know that rent dog and free wives? No wizard, man. What the? Oh, not, man. I don't need to. What? Future is bright. Yes. But yeah, these kind of like rent a setup kind of like concepts, like, I think it's really good to have, man. Imagine having that like in Europe. Guys, we're still in German 40. Come on, man. We got saved by the bell. Let's just see some kind of like nukings in towards the downside. Give me a big, fat, juicy drop. Of course, CryptoCon, I'm here, brother. If you need anything else, just let me know, guys. I've been to a lot of places in the world. So whatever you want to know, like, I'm here. I'm here to help you guys out. I can link you with the best gym in Bali, in my opinion. Paddle court. Hey, guys, this is a big, fat, making me nod my head, guys. Is this the candlestick that we need? Boom. Big, fat, red candlestick. Come on, man. Guys, I'm going to check the sound effects a little bit because we have quite a few. Come on, man. Oh, that was a nice one. A little bit too early. Maybe I'm jinxing it with that one. If we hit TP, I'll drop that one. Have you been to Australia yet? No, not yet. I want to go, man. I want to really, really go. Hey, but was this 15-minute for value gap sniper? Was he sniper? Like we say in Dutch. Was it a sniper or was it a sniper? Come on, man. Don't let the Apple Pay jinx it. Show me the way. GC. Good thing we didn't get into GC, man. Good thing we didn't get into NQ. Man, if this setup ends up going, spare ribs on me tonight, guys. Steaks and spare ribs on me. Just don't send me a tikkie. In Dutch, like a payment link. Come on, guys, break the low, break the low. Let's break the overall low here. I think it's time for a more kind of like enthusiastic song here. I know there's a few ones in here. Come on, let's bring the energy up, guys, this morning. Let's go. Hey, DWT, you're Dutch. I was in Canggu and it wasn't that great. Yeah, Andrew, Canggu's so busy, bro. I was in Sese. It's called Sese. I was in this crazy house, man. We were filming Trade State. I don't know if you guys know what Trade State is. Does anybody know what Trade State is? Have you guys heard of Trade State? We did like a trading competition and we flew in all of these guys from all around the world to participate in this trading competition. Check it out. Guys, here at Trade State TV. Check it out. Like, you'll see where I was staying in Bali, man. I was like this place called Sese Bali. Like SESEH. That's where I went surfing as well. Sese. Yeah, guys, I'm working on getting Trade State Season 2, but man, hosting a trading competition in person is bloody expensive, man. Oh, guys. What is this? What is this 1 minute, man? Is this just pre-London doing London? Oh. Like, if we were trading this in New York session, brother, I would be on Yacht. I would be on Yacht by now because price would be trading here. Okay, guys, the music, time to change again. It's not bringing us luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the one, the only, the Lunchbox legend.
Lunchbox legend. Not feeling that one. Let's go for nice and chill music again, guys. Back to depressed phase. Energy's down again. Bali's very good. Would love to visit someday. Yeah, brother. Let's go together, man. We need to do some big trip all together. Everybody welcome. Everybody welcome on the yacht. Hey, if German 40 now sells off again, Youssef, are you Dutch? Then I understand what you're trying to say, bro. Youssef, please confirm that you're Dutch in the chat, bro. Please just tell me that you're Dutch. Otherwise, if you're not Dutch, then I think my Dutch guys know what Youssef was trying to say. You're a USD. Let me quickly check. Sven, you know. If you know, you know. Sven, you read the same thing as me or no, bro? Okay, Youssef. No, like the way that you spelled it, like it seemed like you were trying to say something in Dutch. Yeah, your USD needs to go lower before I want to get into any buys. Shaq understands. But yeah, your USD needs to head a little bit lower before I would be happy to get into buys, man. Look, GU, guys. GU. GBP USD, GP USD. Yeah, thought the same. Okay, good, Sven. Then my dark mind is not alone. Yeah, GU, I mean, let's wait for some structure to shift, man. There may be some longs. Are you still bearish on DXC? Look, I'm a realist. I'm trading what is in front of me. And if I look here in front of me, like 100%, like I see we have like the support that we're bouncing off and we have the resistance, right? But look, the daily still has that downside momentum. So momentum is here in towards the downside. We're in that pullback phase still. There's nothing confirmed. The only confirmation for longs is if we break this high again. Then we'll have the fractal break, and then this will be demand, and then we can look for longs, and then we have a low that swept another low here, right? So then I'll be happy to get into longs. But other than that, if I look at like the 1 hour now, what is it doing? It's grabbing internal liquidity above this overall high. So this could just facilitate the next leg down. So let's see. That's why like I could still see longs on GU playing out. What is this, guys? What is this? Man, this is the only thing that I like, kind of like about this session, is that maybe you're going to get like, maybe we're going to get annihilated, but at least we get annihilated slowly. You know what I mean? Like, it's just ranging, it's not really going anywhere. Like, we're in good profit, then we're kind of like in very little profit, then we're in good profit, then we're in very little profit, then we're in good profit. Like, if this were like, let's say, New York session NQ, that would be either boom, TP, or boom, stop loss, you know? At least we kind of can enjoy the thoughts of being in a good position here. So let's see if it plays out, obviously. Let's just hope kind of like this position stays on until Luna gets here. And whoever makes this music, by the way, I need a song, man. I need a good song for myself. Okay, guys, is it going to be Yacht? Let's bring in some luck for ourselves. It's time for the rocket ship to come in. Time to go down to the magnets. Let's bring this position some luck, eh? Come on, man. And then we're gonna need a, where's the stake? Steak? Or is it gonna be, let's see, what is not very good food here? It's gonna be an egg. So is it gonna be an egg or is it gonna be a steak, guys? What is it gonna be? Noodles, dry noodles. Guys, it's time for an updated song, man. It's time for an updated song. This is Feeding the Ducks. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come to Papa. Guys, we're currently in a German 40 long, and the German 40 is pushing. German 40 is pushing towards 26,187.3. We are heading towards magnets. This is space control speaking. We are currently rocket shipping our way down. Just like that. Come on, guys. The rocket is crashing. The rocket is crashing. Hey, that 50-minute FVG, guys. Anybody trade that 50-minute FVG? Come on, just give it to us. Give us that TP. We deserve, man. We deserve. We deserve. Who is in with me, guys? Who is in with me? Yeah. Come on, man. I thought he was on NQ. What's NQ doing then? GC. Hey, what's this? Yeah, good thing. Let's see, guys. Good guys. Okay, this is a promising 50-minute close. So expect a small retracement. We have a lot of FVGs open. Come on. Is that DAX? Sorry, I'm new to this time slot. Yes, it's DAX Wizard Trades. I'm short with you, but with M&Q. Good stuff, you said. Come on, fam. Yes, I live stream every single day on the pre-London session. Or London session, whatever you want to call it. Any plans for today? To be honest, just in the office, reading. I'm working on some new stuff. I have like this fundamental tool that analyzes the markets 24/7 for me, and looking to kind of like finish the dashboard soon. So that's going to be an interesting one. I'll update you guys when I have some more info on that. For the rest, I'm working on Trade State Season 2. So hopefully Trade State Season 2 will come out soon. Yeah, working on that. We have to see if that can come soon. Maybe, I know, tomorrow I'm going to do some back testing inside my Discord community. So I'll be doing some back testing. Maybe we can even back test some lower time frame stuff together. Just going to be inside the Discord. But other than that, Sven, not too much. I'm already thinking about my lunch because nowadays, because I wake up like so early for these sessions, I get hungry so early. So I'm already thinking about what's for lunch. So guys, what shall we have for lunch today? Steak or noodles? Which one is it? Here's the noodles. But this noodles looks fancy. That's the only thing. Is it going to be steak or is it going to be noodles? That is the big question. Fab, how can I get the indicator you're talking about that analyzed for you? It's inside the community, but it's not yet publicly. I'll be showing it inside my Discord. Yeah, I need to go to the butcher today. That's one thing that I need to do as well. This is reminding me of that. I need to buy some new steaks. Like once a week, I just go to the butcher and just buy like boom, 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 boom. Kilogram, no, not a kilogram. Kilogram is nothing, man. Kilogram of steak's nothing. I need to get like at least like 2.5 kilos of steak for the week. For the week. Blue Sea, we're not leaving a German 40 for now. We're going to stand by our position and wait for. Let's push it to TP. Getting W's, guys. Come on, man. You cook on your own? Yes, I cook on my own. Believe it or not, I'm a pretty good chef. I make pretty much everything Asian. You guys have no audio. Guys, can you still hear me? Am I still there? For me, the music is a little bit heavy, but too much meat for a week for me, unless it's chicken. I like chicken as well. I have chicken in the freezer, by the way. Good that you remind me. But I'm not sure. What should I make chicken-wise, guys? Any recommendations? Anybody know a good chicken recipe for me? What is the best chicken dish that you possibly have for me? Let's add a chicken there as well. Chef, check US 500. Soon. We need to stand by German 40 and push it to TP. Beer chicken. What is beer chicken? Chicken sushi. I think the Japanese are very sad reading that. Anybody Japanese in here who can confirm? Like, I don't think you're allowed to really kind of like eat chicken sushi. Hainanese chicken rice. Hainanese chicken rice. Hainanese chicken rice. Okay, that looks tasty. Chicken butter masala. Ooh, yes. For me, butter chicken with naan. Butter chicken with naan bread. Guys, you know, I'm gonna give you guys a little insight into my life, man. For me, it doesn't matter what time of day it is. I can eat butter chicken at bloody 8 a.m. in the morning. Like, you have people who cannot eat warm food in the morning. They're like, I can only eat yogurt or I can only eat bread in the morning, blah, blah, blah. Like, bro, like, wake me up at 8 a.m. I'll eat the plate of pasta with with spicy tomato sauce and meatballs. I don't give a damn. For me, I love, man. Chicken tandoori, also very good. The only thing is like the chicken needs to be tender. Chicken needs to be tender. But eating the butter chicken sauce with the naan bread, oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't have breakfast as well, mate. I don't have breakfast as well. Chicken wings. I don't like chicken wings. Chicken wings for me are very overrated. Like for me, chicken tenders, bro. But that's me. What's your guys' thoughts on that? Chicken tenders or chicken wings? What's the personal preference of everybody? Chat. Chicken wings or chicken tenders? What are we more down for? Carbonara. Ah, yeah. Pasta carbonara is nice. I like pasta carbonara. But you need to kind of like add a little bit more meat because just those little pieces of bacon, it's not really enough, you know. Tenderloins, agree. Guys, we're getting there. Give me the tendies. Exactly, bro. Chicken tandoori or butter chicken, guys? Yeah, chicken tenders, of course. Good. Okay, we can agree. We can agree, chat. And then the big question, butter chicken or chicken tandoori? For me, butter chicken. Do you eat pizza? Bro, I'm the best pizza maker in the entire world. I swear. I am very good at making pizza dough. I make my own pizza dough. I even have a pizza oven at home. I absolutely love making pizza. But in Holland, like you have this pizza. Like, if you're Italian, turn the sound a little bit down. Turn a little bit off. Don't worry, I'm not going to say that I like pizza with ananas, because if you like pizza with an ananas, you're a little bit cuckoo. But pizza shawarma with garlic sauce, bro. On a Friday night, a pizza shawarma with some garlic sauce. Like, you have to come to Holland to try the pizza shawarma with garlic sauce. Because it's not like in other countries you have garlic sauce, but it's like this. Sorry guys, if I should stop talking about food, I'll stop. But we're in German 40 anyway, so we're waiting for this just to push down a little bit. I'll stop talking about food. Come on, guys. We're nearly at the steak. We're nearly at the steak, chat. I'm Italian. No, but it's not. It's not with ananas. I promise you. Come on, guys. Are we hitting TP? As you're half Brazilian, you put ketchup in pizza. Like, yeah, I eat ketchup with a lot of stuff. Not gonna lie. Come on, guys. One more push. Oops, Sicilian pizza. No, but like, guys, where are my Dutch people, man? I don't see any. I don't see any Dutch people here in the chat. Did you place on evals? No, I just placed on a live. See if the accounts went. Yeah, you see, guys. Sven, tell the chat how good a pizza shawarma with garlic sauce is. Zeg ze. Zeg ze hoe die pizza shawarma is, bro. But no, pizza shawarma with garlic sauce in Holland, yeah, man. Very good. Is Berlin okay for you? What about Berlin, brother? Come on, guys. One more little drop here. Don't do this to me, guys. Come here. Come to steak. Come here. I can smell it. Come to the steak, my friend. Your YouTube content is very good. Congratulations, Fabio. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate it. Guys, boom! It is a steak for today, guys. TP hits on German. Let's go, chat. Let's go. This one was a waiting one. This one was a close one. But we have done it. We have completed the overall mission. Mission complete. Where is it? It's literally 9:55. 5 more minutes until Luna's here, taking me over. Guys, chat, hype me up a little bit, man. Exactly. Bam, bam, bam. Sniper, guys. We are sniping. Light work. Let's go. We got it today, guys. We got the W today. W in the chat, guys. More W's, man. Guys, post on Instagram. Tell your family, tell your sister, tell your free wives, tell your dog. This is the stream, guys. This is the London stream that you have to be in. This is where it happens, chat. W's. I want to see you guys every single day with me on here. Let's go. I think it's time for my own tune. This is the German 40 stream, the DAX stream. You know how we do it, guys. Free London, let's go. The Noodle, the State, and big shout out to my rocket ship. I want to say a big, massive thank you to Rockets that contributed to this overall TP getting hit. Without you, I couldn't have done it. Guys, let's go. Holding until 4-hour liquidity. Yeah, clean, man. You can hold it until there. 26,082. Up 1.6k. Woof. 1.6k. Light work on the Tuesday morning. Let's go, chat. Okay, time for a little bit more calm music again. Oof, man. These aggressive scalps, but we perform, man. We perform. I'm holding until 4-hour liquidity. Gold bounce off the 200 EMA. What happened to gold? Ayo. Good thing we didn't get into gold, man. I didn't trust it, man. I didn't trust it. W's. Yeah, good thing. Yeah, best just trade DAX, man, in this session. Guys, if you want to get to trade DAX, like with Tradeify, see you again tomorrow, DWT. No, Kenneth, this playlist, it's just all like custom music of PFM, like created by PFM itself. But yeah, no, guys, good morning. Another good day, another beautiful day to be live. Guys, drop W's inside the PFM Discord, inside of the stream chat. I want to see W's in there, man. Drop W's inside the stream chat. And I'll double your entry in tomorrow's giveaway for the London session. Who knows? For London session, not disappointed today, guys. I think it's a beautiful moment to hold a very motivational speech. I want to say a massive thank you to everyone who came on today again. It means the world. I mean, we're here with 300 of us, all with the same mission, just making a little bit of extra money in our lives, you know? Being able to provide for our loved ones, being able to provide for our families. All of us had the same dream when we started trading. And that's just to do that, man. And we're all in the same boat together. It's not you versus me. It's not me versus you. It's just you versus you, man. And the moment that you realize that, spread positivity. Wag me, guys. We're all going to make it. We're all going to make it. As long as we believe. Because once you believe, you can achieve. Vote Fabio 2030. What do you guys think? You think I need to work on my speeches, or you think I could go for presidency? What's the opinions? I think it's 50-50. Don't worry, I'll come tomorrow with a little bit more motivation, of a better motivational speech. In the meantime, I have my running mate here, guys, in the waiting room. He's gonna come here. He's also fighting for presidency over the YouTube trading streaming industry. He's waking up every day at 2 a.m. to spread love, happiness, more love, more money. It's the one and only. Let me get.
Good morning.
Let's go. Good
morning. I'll go for vice. I'll just go for vice president.
Okay, good stuff.
I'll be at your side.
Yeah, I heard we already look alike, so I think you and me we can do a good job, brother.
All right, perfect.
Guys, give it up for
nice
Luna, guys.
trade.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, I got lucky,
Beautiful
man.
trade.
Well, lucky. I like to say, guys, this is gonna be my sentence. I think we need to get this one as a sound effect into the PFM match stream. It's me, one shot, one kill, no luck, all skill. Guys, put that one on your wall. But we got into a very nice trade, man, this morning. So we had like 15-minute pre London Open liquidation in towards the high. So it was more kind of like a 5-minute setup. So during Asian session, what happened is that we, on pretty much the beginning of the Asian session, liquidated the high of this little range that we had here, right over here. So we liquidated that high of the range, and then boom, you can just see straight away momentum coming in towards the downside here, with this being your entire impulse. So within that Asian session impulse, I saw, hey, we have these descending highs here, and we have pretty much this little liquidity high here, and we had this liquidity high here. All of those highs get swept during, let's say, the pre-London Open here on that overall impulse in towards the highs, and then we see that V-shape reversal back in towards the downside. We saw the exact same thing on yesterday's stream as well.
I was gonna say,
we came up.
You took a short yesterday too, right, on DAX?
Yeah, exactly.
It looks very similar.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same setup. The only difference is that on the pre-London yesterday, we swept the Asian range high. That's why that was maybe even more high confluence or a high probability trade. Okay. So today, yeah, we just had to get in here, and then we got in on literally pretty much just 9:05. We gave it like 5 minutes just to confirm that wasn't just going to explode towards the upside, and then yeah, we got in, and I think everybody's happy today.
When did you move your stop to break even on this one? Or did you?
Pretty much when we broke the Asian low. So that was over here when it was running just half R over here on the Asian low. So I was just, you can also see on the Asian low that's when pretty much that reversal came in again. We were like smelling the stop loss, but then I clutched it and I came in with the steak versus the noodles.
Pro move.
And then I added in a rocket ship as well towards the downside. And then I did like, and it was like, yeah, okay. Then the market said like, yeah, like Fabio on stream, like 500 people watching. We cannot we cannot play this guy. Like we have
let
to
our boy down.
Give him, let's give him some profits at least, so we can just be in a good mood on the stream this week. So yeah, that's how.
Dump it.
That in a nutshell.
Beautiful trade. Yeah, the markets are just selling off here. This is pretty crazy. Yesterday, I had one really good trade. That was a short, but the longs were just not in. What are you looking at for the rest of today? Do you think this could continue? Do you have any like overall bias? You said you take it pretty much trade by trade, right?
Yeah. So like I was looking at NQ as well. I was favoring like some longs soon, but the thing is here that when I look at let's start on the daily, right? So daily time frame, obviously we're bullish, right? Like we've seen a strong impulse in towards the high, so we're looking again for another continuation in towards the upside again. Looking at the 4-hour time frame, I'm again looking at a potential long. We liquidated this low here, so this for me was liquidity. I was favoring a long from this like gap because we got that overall pattern of push, pull back, and we want another push. But for now, it seems like it just wants to head down lower, man. Oh, we have low.
Wow.
Like there's nothing really stopping it for now, to be very honest. I'm not sure what your thoughts are, but I'm
ES
pretty
just
much
took
looking
out-
bearish.
ES just took out the August 6th low.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was a low we were looking at
That
as
is
well.
crazy. So look at this gap down that we have.
Yeah.
We're in like a daily inefficiency here.
But ES is looking better than NQ in my opinion at the moment. Like looking at NQ, I don't really see it here. Like these are just all crappy lows, whereas ES has much more clear gaps to trade from in my opinion. You have this now. You have this now. So now you have to just kind of like wait for price to develop into these areas. To be honest, for me now, I'm keeping an eye open on like this is low number 1, low number 2, low number 3. So I'm keeping an eye on these 3 lows. So at any point in time, can the market pretty much head up higher again? But then we'll need New York session to show us that it wants to, right? Yeah. So I'm happy to look for longs on ES more than on NQ actually, but I don't really trade ES at all. So
Okay.
I don't know how to kind of like deal with that relationship between ES and NQ.
So that's actually, I was about to ask you that question because I know you trade, it seems like you're pretty flexible. You trade different markets, right? So how do you look at those correlations, and do you rely on correlations at all? Like when you're picking out your trade, like is there a point where you won't take a trade because of a correlated market?
No. The only
You just look
correlation
at that
I've
one.
ever used was dollar index with your USD.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. So that's something that I've been facing a lot lately, is like seeing NQ and ES be like very like different, like just completely divergent. And there's times where I'm like, okay, if ES and NQ aren't really like together, I'd almost rather not trade. So I've been looking at that correlation a lot because I was trading NQ before, and then eventually I switched to ES. And well, I was doing both for a while, but now I'm just doing ES. And there's some days where they're just acting so different, and I'm like, you know what? It's kind of hard to take a trade in ES while NQ is doing X.
No, I fully agree with you, man. I fully agree with you. Wizard, I held runner, now up 2K, going to bed.
Let's
Wow,
go.
where are you located, Wizard? You're in the US or you're just somewhere like in Japan?
Yeah,
I know
maybe they
even if-
stayed up all night. They're maybe they're on like the West Coast.
Yeah, it could be.
It's like 1
What
a.m.
time is it
there.
in? It's not that bad. West Coast.
it's 1 a.m.
Australia. He's in
All my
Australia.
devices are in different time zones right now. I'm so confused. Like in Florida, I'm used to New York time and the London time. I finally got used to that, and now I'm in a different time zone, and I'm so confused.
But the difference with you're in Costa Rica or Puerto Rico?
Costa Rica.
Costa Rica. The difference
So-
in time zone with Costa Rica is not that bad, right? Or it's
2
like
hours
backwards.
from New York. Yeah.
Back.
Yeah, 2 hours back. Yeah, but I missed I had some meetings yesterday, and I totally missed them. Like I was somehow confused.
Oh, yeah. No, going through all those time zones is crazy, man. But even being 2 hours behind New York, like New York for me is already like way back in time, man. Like I'm not
Yeah,
used to that
you're
time
5
zone
hours-
at all.
Wait, are you in BST?
I'm in the CET, so Central Eastern
Okay.
Time. It's like
2 hours, right? Different than BST?
I think it's like I'm 1 hour ahead of London. Like here,
Okay,
it's now
1
at my place. Now it's 10 a.m.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
It's hard to manage it all. Get better at it here. It's cool that we have the global audience. I love that so much. Like, that's one thing I've loved about doing the London stream that probably has will somehow change my life a little bit, is talking to so many people from all over the world.
Yeah, you have a much more diverse group of people here. Oh yeah, guys, what a
Probably
beautiful
is that.
beautiful trade
Beautiful
on
trade.
German.
Yeah. Beautiful trade. Yeah, I had everything set up, really like ready to go, and then I went to log in the stream early, and it wasn't letting me send my camera to it, and it said I need to reset my computer. Like, dang it.
Ah,
I literally had everything set up.
technology for you. Eh?
Yeah. It's funny though, that happens to me a lot. Like if I'll set up my computer the night before with all my charts and stuff, and then when I go to get on stream, I swear it's like I have to reset it. I might as well wait last minute.
Yeah.
Well, beautiful session.
Yeah, guys, great session. Thanks for having me, chat. I'm gonna head off, get to work, and yeah, thanks for joining everyone, and good luck to you, Luna, and hopefully you get some good setups in. Keep an eye on ES.
Great trade.
Yeah, maybe a little reverse on ES back up now from this low could be.
Yeah, I like these lows here. If we can get back up, I might be patient though. I have this weekly value area here. I know it's Tuesday. I normally just use these on Monday when Monday I don't have that much structure. But if we get back up above, this is a 30-minute chart. If we get back above my weekly value area low, which it also matches now with structure, that would have been actually the short. That would have been the short for me. But
Yeah.
If we get back up there too, I could potentially look for that long and just try to take it back to this previous day low and see how we react there.
Yeah.
So something like this I might be looking for. It's also matching with this initial balance here. I don't know if you use time-based areas, but
Not really.
Structure works. Or there's structure there as well.
Yeah. So if it shifts structure here, you'd be happy for long. I see.
Yeah, and it lines up with those levels.
Yeah.
So
looks like a good New York setup.
We had good single prints here before too. So these lows to me were good. Were like solid levels. So yeah, I haven't done any of my other charting though. I'm just looking at this right now. But for now, it is just going down. So I'm gonna have to be careful about catching a knife.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
All right. Well,
dude,
speak later,
good to
guys,
see you.
and thanks for having me. And good luck.
All right,
Ciao,
see you tomorrow.
guys. See you all tomorrow morning. Bye-bye.
Ciao. What up, chat? Let's go. Dude, W trade Fabio. W Fabio. W Fabio. W prop for match, guys. Bringing on the best hosts out here, guys. This is crazy. We got another crusher in the group here. I'm going to look at gold this morning. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm going to look at gold a little bit and see if we can get to one of my levels here. This is an hourly chart. So I don't know how much I like the short. So I might have to wait for us to come down a little bit here. I might be looking for this long if we can make our way down to 44.25, spot 5. But first things today, guys, is I want to do some hardcore charting to start the morning. I feel like I've been slacking a little bit on doing my full analysis on ES and NQ and gold. So today, maybe before I find the trade here, I have enough time to go through and do a full analysis of these charts. I'm kind of interested in finding that bottom, like for that reversal in these areas like we're talking about. So I do want to stay locked in if that does set up. But it would be nice to go through and do some charting here and see what we're looking at for the day. Because yesterday, guys, I put my main levels on here for a trade for my trades. This one was the one that worked out. The rest of these, right, we kept fading. They never really set up clean for longs unless I try to take this reversal here, which I was grocery shopping. So I had no way to, I wasn't even in the house or whatever. So the short though was the money for me yesterday. I gave it back taking a double break long there. So I took the short and then I literally got right back in the long and gave back my profits right away. So yesterday was a wash to me. But the one thing I had going for me yesterday was that I had read this as a trending profile, right? That was the one thing I said that could have really helped. Saying that yesterday, the day before yesterday, right, we had a trending volume profile. And again today, previous day, we have a trending volume profile. So what that meant to me the day before that we had that trending profile was the chance for us to keep trending. It didn't mean we had to trend in the same direction, just that once it goes, it could just keep going. And that is exactly what happened. So maybe I could have been a little more aggressive to stick with that trend once it started. But guess what? Today is a new opportunity because we have exactly the same situation going on here where I have what I would, I'm going to consider this again a trending profile. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 volume nodes here. So that is where I'm going to consider. I didn't draw it the best, but I'm just going to, I don't really, it doesn't have to be perfect. It's not the point of this. So also, I'm going to double check where we have these single prints, which we have one over here. It's hard to see on my screen. And I don't know if I need to up my brightness or what's going on here. There we go. And then we have one over here. We have nice single prints right in the middle of this zone here. And then we have nice single print right here. It's a single print. There we go. So these other ones, I'm just going to... They got invalidated here. This one, I think, probably also got invalidated here. Yep. So this would have been a clean reversal for me the moment we faded that single print. I'm also going to get Atos up here. I had to reset my computer, like I was saying. So guys, say what's up if you're with me here. And I'm excited to see how everyone's doing today. So how many of you guys caught some dubs already, guys? Put a 1 in the chat if you're green on the sesh. 2 if you're red. 3, no trades. Yeah, I'm glad we fixed the mic problem too, guys. I couldn't believe that. Oh, and speaking of, I need to hit record here. Boom. Okay, I'm recording. So locked in, guys. We got the mic hooked up. We're recording. I have a little bit more energy today. And guess what? Not only do I have more energy, I have a full pitcher of coffee from my favorite coffee maker too. I'm back home, guys. I got my Mocha Master here. Any fans? Any Mocha Master fans, guys? Swiss. I think it's Swiss made, right? My favorite drip coffee machine. I'm a little bit of a coffee nerd, I'll admit it. Oh man, dude, I meant to talk to Fabio about something really important. I'm gonna have to bring this up tomorrow. But so Fabio was talking about tendies over wings. Guys, what is this madness? Tendies over wings, guys? You gotta have the bones in those things. Otherwise, man, whether you're even eating, it might as well be tofu. Guys, no bones? What is this? What is this? I didn't mean to let that let that go that easily, guys. No bones and chicken, like, no. That's madness. That's madness. So we'll have to I'm going to remember to address that problem tomorrow. That's a major issue. But that's cool. I wanted to bring up some of the cooking stuff because that's cool to hear that Fabio likes to cook. So we're going to have to get some of his recipes, guys. We're going to need some recipes from Fabio. Okay, so look, we also have single print up here protecting the downside. So here we are. We're getting a little bit of a bounce in this London IB. Like goal, you ask for a like goal. Let me see how we're doing on YouTube here. So I did a little bit of reviewing yesterday, trying to get locked in after traveling and stuff. Just felt a little bit scattered. And maybe it's like the times when it's better for me to be an eval, around big events and traveling and anything like that. And when we're really busy and stuff like that, I like to maybe find reasons to take some time off. And for me here, that might just mean trading eval, trading even fund it, not trading my live, something like that. So I'm getting signed in here though. And here, look at this protection down here. We have some single prints here for now until it breaks back down. So nice wick here. And maybe can get a little failed auction bounce here. So I'm going to actually drop to the 5-minute real quick and see what we got going here. Yeah, look at this. Not bad here. Not bad here. Let's see if we can close back in the IB. And we have 10 minutes left on this 30-minute candle. So I might be interested in something here. Let's take this off for now. I might be interested in something here, holding with this nice wick down here. If we can hold back into this initial balance. All right, let me find out how are we doing on these likes. All right, we got 213 likes. How about this? I'm gonna give it one like now, so we got 214, and let's go for 300. Let's go for 300. I don't think that's too crazy. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit here, guys. And we're gonna get locked in here. I didn't need to hype myself up here with the code. Or maybe we do let's do a little Rise and lock in here. Rise and lock in. And I'm gonna turn up my volume so I hear the music a little bit louder because I'm trying to rock out here. All right, so I'm waiting for this 30-minute close. We have a little bit of a divergence going on here between these 30-minute candles. So with the right candle here, I might be interested in a long. Might be interested in the long. Right, something like this. I really do want to look at gold this morning, and maybe we stock a gold trade because ES in London lately has been pretty grindy. Right now, though, we're getting a little bit more volatility. If we switch to the 1 minute chart, we have been moving. If there's a way to catch these shorts, maybe below previous day low, something like that. Guys, I need to catch up on my journaling. Since I've been back, I haven't caught up on my journaling. So I'm going to go ahead and open up my Google Sheets. And this is just something that I want to encourage everyone to always do. Do your journaling, track your trades, track your stats, know where you're at. Because one thing that I kind of realized is that a lot of people with prop firms don't actually even know how well they trade. You know, people don't really know exactly their win rate, their stats, and not that the stats are everything, right? If your account balance goes up, then that's all that matters. But if you're working towards that goal, you got to know where you're at. And so really, really good to track our stats, right? So I'm going to try to catch up on my trade log today. End of last week and beginning of this week, I need to make sure I get all my trades logged in. And if I'll use Gainway to help me out on that. And yeah, it looks like I'm missing 2 trades here. Did we get Friday? I think I have 2 more that I need from Friday too. Insert row above. Insert row above. So guys, Friday. So this, I have a losing streak here. So Friday, what's the 13th? It's the 13th Thursday. Let me check my calendar. Yeah, 13th is Thursday. All right, Thursday, Friday, guys, we had a little losing streak. Or sorry, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 3 days in a row, ending the day red, which is very rare for me. I normally don't have 2 red days in a row. I have about 1 a week on average or less. So I've been in a run out of losses at the end of last week. So the beautiful thing is that it's just, all I have to do is survive. All I have to do is survive. Yes, I gave back some of my profits, but luckily for me, I had just taken out $7,000 about. It was like $6,500 in payouts. So I am so far set up on the month. I could still end up with a 5-figure month. Technically, you know, if we can bring in another payout or 2 at the end of this, by the end of this month. So I'm not going to do anything different just to try to force a payout or anything like that. But I am going to try to lock in and at least survive. That's the goal here, is survival. And that's what has kept me in the game. That is what has kept me in the game. So looking at gold here. Let's see. I'm going to pick a new song. I'll pick a new song. Let's see how everyone's doing today. Don't forget, put a 1 in the chat, guys, if you're green on the sesh, 2 if you're red, and 3 if you're on a no trades. What's up, Wizard? Naman, Youssef, Home Depot Houseplant, Renato, Daniel, Christopher. What's up, everyone? Knights, Games Lover, Jorge, George, Brutal Trader, AKs. I'm doing well, thank you. Break Even says Black Magic Trading, not bad. How long were you in Florida? I was in Florida since October, so almost a year. But you can't eat the bones. Actually, some people do eat the bones. They literally chew them up. Yeah, there we go. Black Magic tendies are for kids. What's up, Angie? Okay, no, I mean, I like butter chicken too. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I like butter chicken. Luna, is your volume profile free on TradingView? What's its name? So it depends which one. I have one that's like my own, but you can just use the standard volume profile. Just do like session volume profile, and that is great. I love the session volume profile we'll give you each day. Single print indicator is just called TPO and volume profile, I think. Let me see. What's it called? TPO 1 day. TPO 1 day is the name of this, and it also puts a volume profile and a TPO on there. So guys, we have 3 minutes left for this 30-minute candle. I'm kind of thinking about taking this, guys, as a 30-minute RSI divergence. I'm thinking about it. Look, it's matching up with that London VWAP. Interesting. What is that one? That's an old one. Okay. Okay. Let's see how we can do this. I might be looking for this trade here. Okay, what's the next song? I'm just gonna keep it riding, keep it moving. Keep it moving. 2, 3. Okay, some no trades, a little mix, it seems like. A little mix. So the market is just moving here. It's been coming down all night. Well, I have chats on here. People are chatting. Anyone remember the BitMEX troll box, guys? Anyone trade on BitMEX back in the day? Anyone trade on BitMEX? All right, so if I do try to do a reversal long here, guys, the idea is that we're above these single prints. We made a nice big wick, and we have a little bit of room up to this structure. I might zoom into the 30-minute chart and try to look at some order flow here. Trap seller, okay. It doesn't really look that bad. NQ doesn't look as good to me. But we have... Okay, CVD starting to go back up a little bit. Yeah, NQ. This is one of these times where NQ looks not as good to me. ES looks a little better for the long. We have a bunch of sellers here, so I kind of would want us to get back above, yeah, 77.27 spot 50, which is just another point up here. If I take this, maybe I'll just take it for a scalp. Which account should I use if I do this? Let me see. I might just use my Fundit next. Okay, here we go, guys. We closed. Not the close I really want to see. So at this point, I would rather see this test down here towards 21 spot 50. 21 spot 50, because that's where we have the point of control of this previous 30-minute candle. Hold above it and then go. Let me switch my screen real quick. There we go. My background is completely silhouetted. Look at that. That's interesting. Oh yeah, I see some more greens in here. A lot of no trades and break even. Yeah, so pretty mixed bag, it seems like today. Am I looking for longs or shorts? I'm interested in this, in trying to take a reversal long here. I kind of want to look at gold more. Oh, we still have the banner. Oh, we got it fixed. All right, thank you, Joe. BitMEX was so scammy, they finally shut down recently. But the troll box was peak trading. Yeah, Black Magic trading those. The troll box on BitMEX. Bro, I don't think we'll ever get that experience again. I don't think we will. I think that's it. Why is there a guy in the window behind me? You just, I mean, don't terrify me. What the heck? Why is there a guy in the window? That's hilarious. All right, so what am I looking at here, guys? This is what I was going to show you. So for taking this long here, I kind of want to see, okay, so check this out. We have these sellers here, but we keep actually, like we get this bounce and then we came back down, get this bounce, came back down. So we have this trending structure is still intact here. So the way that I would prefer to long it for finding the proper reversal here would be for us to test back down in the thickness of this candle where the most volume was and then hold above. Otherwise, it's a little bit more of a sketchy trade. So maybe what I'll do is if we do take the breakout here, I'll just do it in an eval. Right? Maybe that's what we do. I'm gonna get in an eval here, guys. Let's try it out. Let's see. But this is not one of my A+ trades. This is just a kind of a combination of a few of my trade ideas that's kind of stacked up here. So I'm kind of willing to put it on in an eval.
Keep it clean, keep it right. Sun on the Thames. London coming.
I have to do it on MES, huh? Not on ES. I could maybe get away doing like one ES. Man, I could do a sneaky scalp on it too. I have a few different ideas here. So I'm just gonna risk $500 on an eval. And yeah. I'm gonna go for it. I'll probably just be scalpy. We'll see. So breakout of this. Otherwise, I'm gonna wait for us to come back down here and test this, and I might go in a little bit more size. Oh, you know what I want to do though is I want this to be on ES. So good morning, everyone. Welcome in, guys. It is where I am, guys. I don't know what time zone to say anymore. So it is 2:43 a.m. in Costa Rica, Pura Vida land. So that makes it in sunshine in the East Coast, New York time, guys. That is 4:35, which make 4:34, which makes it 9:34 BST in foggy London. And I am about to get in this, guys. I'm about to get in this long. You know what? On this account, maybe I'll just put one micro on if we break up here. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put one micro. Never mind. I'm on the ES chart. I already forgot. So look how different the NQ chart is. I mean, sorry, the ES chart from the MES when I bring up on my order flow tools. We don't see any of those stacked imbalances here. So I actually like it better now looking at ES. So guys, I am long. I'm long in an eval. And I'll get long in this one if we test this down here. If we can test this area, I'll then take it long on this account. So here, let me show you my trade. Here we go. Let's send it, chat. So it's kind of a knife catch a little bit. So that's why I was thinking that maybe I'm just going to take it as a scalp. This would be my scalp target. It's like around IB mid. So I am kind of trying to catch this reversal here, but that's why I'm probably going to be scalpy. It's because we're in such a strong downtrend. I don't really want to fade it. And I'm only going to do eval, guys. So not an A+ setup for me here. Just an eval trade, which I do like to trade these evals a little aggressively. An opportunity to send it, even a lower win rate, is okay with me. And it's a cheaper account. This is a 25K cheaper eval. So guys, let's see if we can hit these like targets too. And I'm gonna keep drinking my coffee. Speaking about coffee, Norway in the house. Let's go. Stop wasting money on prop firms. Yeah, well, I do like to trade live capital too. So I have my live account here logged in right here, ready to go, guys. We got live capital. We got prop firm capital. We got eval capital. We got a little of everything. So this trade, though, I'm only going to do on the eval, I think. Unless we pull back. If we can test like 21, 22 area, 77, 22, and then hold, I might jump in it in a funded account or my personal. So yeah, gold. You want to look at gold? I want to look at gold too. I'm not going to take anything, though, from this. I don't think I'm going to try to do anything here. Yeah, I'm not gonna get too crazy here. I don't even think, to be honest, chat, I don't even really like this long that much anymore. There's like too much going on in this range. It's a little choppy. Let's do a fresh top-down analysis here on gold, though. So we have our daily chart has been pretty bullish, but we've ran into some daily resistance here, right at this previous structure here. So a fade from this area would be totally acceptable to me. Would be totally acceptable. If we go down to the 4-hour chart, go down to the 4-hour. I can see where we rejected this pretty clean. All right, well, I'm gonna we're locked in on this trade too, so I'm gonna have to come back to gold here. We're moving here, so let's see what we're doing. Moving and grooving. If it's looking good, I'm gonna try to hold it. If I don't have any reason to get out of it, guys, it's just an eval. To be able to stack a day on this would be nice, and to me, it's pretty much whatever to stack a full win, which to me would be trying to get this at least like this 1-to-1 back up here to London IB would be perfect, right about at 1R. Yeah, that'd be nice. So I'm gonna try to go for it. Otherwise, locking in that 0.5R makes sense to me because we're in a downtrend. Hey Luna, dropping in to say thank you, and PFM, I won 150K a month ago from you. Today I closed in profits above the buffer. Will be requesting a 2.6K payout, which is 2 months of my 9-to-5. Let's go, Leets. Let's go. Are you in the hit me up in the tag? Can you post something in the Discord? That'd be really cool to see. Like if you get your I don't know what to call it, your certificate, your payout certificate, guys. Is that what it's called? So if you get your payout certificate, maybe drop it in the Discord for us. But huge congratulations on that. That is amazing. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I really love to hear more than that. So W's, guys, and that really can be anyone, right? Go slow, take your time. How long did it take you? You said you won it a month ago. Oh, and it was 150K. That's awesome. Which account is that? Is that a Top One Futures? Is that when we had Clay on? Dude, that's fantastic. I don't know. I feel like I need a better sound effect for you.
I am the legendary Super Saiyan.
Can you explain why you took that trade? I'm doing ES with TPT. Okay. So the reason that I took this trade, it's against the trend. So it is a little bit of a reversal trade here, but it's mostly because of how nice this wick is. We had sellers even lower here, big sellers, and then some big buyers came in right above. So we have a little bit of a stacked imbalance right here, which I was showing it on the other chart. I was showing it on the Atos chart. But so it just looked like we were kind of protected down here for the time being, and maybe could get a little bounce. But because we're against trend, I should probably be scalpy with it, because it's like, this is one of these things where I'm in an eval, so I'd almost rather risk it for the biscuit. But that's just me trading evals, guys. If I don't get it on this trade, I'll get it on the next trade. That's kind of my mindset on it, where I'd rather kind of get somewhere with it. But in general, in my funded accounts and stuff, that is not the mentality that I like to have in general, or in my fund accounts. We got to see money, take money, especially in this market right now. We're in a downtrend and I'm fading it. So I am watching though for signs. Like we just had some sellers coming in here. I'm watching the tape. I'm going to look for a major sign to lock this in. Otherwise, I'm going to try to hold it and see what we can get on it. But yeah, so I'm watching. I got my EMAs that I'm watching on the 5-minute, CVD on the 5-minute. The daily just looks so bearish here on NQ. But yeah, I'm liking though that there was a bunch of buyers and sellers down here. We had big sells that then got trapped and buyers came back in. And so that's what I'm looking at pretty much, as long as we stay above. It's like, let me look on this other chart. Yeah, 77.18. As long as we stay above 77.18. This is where I have that imbalance. So I like my stop loss. And if I'm going to take this and fund it, I would actually need to test that area again. I would need to test, what do we have here? Like 21. So if I wanted to take this in a funded account, what I would need to see is somewhere around here get tested and us hold above it. But so the reason that I took it beyond that order flow is I took it with the structure of this 30-minute candle. So I entered when we flipped above the candle. We made a little wick below, flipped above the candle, and I entered with the tight stop loss down here. So the other way I could have entered this for a quicker scalp would have been with my stop loss below this current candle, and then targeting, my 1-to-1 target would be like right here. 0.5R would be like right here. So we would have already gotten that as a scalp. So since we're against trend and everything, that might have been a sneakier way to do it, but I would have had to be pretty large size. I don't even think I would have been able to handle it on this account. What is that, like 4 points or something? Yeah. So guys, trading these hours during the post like London Open has been pretty tricky. I'm not gonna lie. These days it's been really grindy and low volatility. Today looks a little better though, and of course, so I'm fading it. Yeah, it looks actually a lot better today. 7 ATR on the 5-minute. What do we got? What's our ATR in the 5-minute? 3.75. So it's a lot better today than it was the last few days. Yeah, it is a falling knife. Yep, Adam Wells. Yep. That's why I'm only in eval on this one. That's your first ever payout, dude. W's in the chat. WWW. leads.com. Let's go. That is amazing. But yeah, so the other reason about this trade, the first thing that I had pointed out too is that we have a divergence here too. So I have like, this is like one of these trades where I have like a bunch of like B rated confluences, but multiples of them, you know, it's not one of my A plus setups, but it's like a bunch of B setups all together. And I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know how else to describe it because it's not my A plus setup, but it is. We have multiple things going on here. We got a divergence right here. RSI is super low too on that divergence. Yeah, multiple things going on. Like I said, as long as we hold above here, I like it. So that means I have a really good stop loss. Like if we hit my stop, then the trade's invalidated. If we stay above it, I think the trade's valid still. Yeah, 7 to 8 UK time is where the move is, bro. I know that, but that's not when I'm streaming. It sucks. But so I actually just wake up early. So I've been for the last few months, I've been trading the London session before the stream, and that's where I get most of my wins. Right, that London Open. I didn't take any trades today, but that's been. And sometimes though, I carry that trade into stream, or I'm taking it like right when I get on stream because it takes a while to set up every once in a while. Then my camera, I think I need to aim my camera a little bit. I think that's better. Guys, my background is so dark. Let me try something. Is that better? A little better? It's like my camera just is like, it's because of this light on me. Hold on, let me try one more thing. I think that's a little better. You can have to see my background a little bit. Good morning, Metalhead. Like the stream for the giveaways. That is true. Previous week low, surely. Yes. So I want to see us. So I actually like the long better. I was saying this when I got on the stream. I like the long better above this weekly value area low, which is literally my TP right now. So, but the long I like better is up here. Yeah, see that turn the light down on the foreground. Yeah, I can't actually even adjust my light here, which sucks. I can make it a little bit darker. Yeah, my camera is compensating very hard for this light. I try to make this light a little darker, but because before it was like making me too dark. So I'm just gonna go with it for now. What is the what targets do you try to hit daily, weekly, monthly in your prop accounts? So I don't really have like a target. It just depends on the setup and the trade idea, you know. I don't have like I need to make this amount. But right now, well, okay, I guess I do have goals. So currently my goal is to hit 10K months. So right now I'm at like 6,500 or something like that. I'd have to check. But so my big goal is to have $10,000 months right now. And that's just, you know, my other goal is to try to get weekly payouts. But I don't like to have pressure around the payouts because I don't want to try to force them or something like that. What up, Dollar Bill? Good morning. Here we go. NQ is still melting. Yeah. So NQ looks way more bearish than ES. And it's one of those things. That's what I was asking Fabio about, if he looked at correlation. And he said the only thing he looked at was the dollar. Right. So I do like looking at VIX and Dixie and these things a little bit, but I'm not like, it's not my expertise. Right now, Mag 7's completely red on the extended hours, except for Apple and Microsoft. Yeah, it's not looking like a bullish market in any way, right? That's why this is a knife catch, and why I'm only in evals. If we test these areas I marked on my chart, if we test these areas and then hold, I will like this trade better. And for these market conditions lately, guys, I might want to start being more scalpy. Like I was saying, like there's another way I could have taken this trade right here, which would have been something like this. 2 ticks below that candle, the current candle. And then I think my entry would have been like somewhere around right here. And then I would have been going for minimum 0.5 R, which we would have hit. Look, we actually would have hit 1 R right there. So this is the type of scalp that I could have do, but it's so tight, 3.5. So I'd have to be in minis and in a, yeah, I mean, it would just be a really tiny trade. So that's not really that. These hours, guys, are just really tough. I'm not going to lie. These hours are tough. And one of the most important things we can do is preserve our capital and use this time to prepare for the day, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up my pre-flight checklist while we let this trade play out. And I'm not going to waste my time here, guys, trying to force a trade or looking for a trade. I'm going to let my eval trade play out. Meanwhile, I'm going to open up my pre-flight checklist, guys, and let's go over some pre-flight checklist juju, okay? Maybe I can just put it on my chart so we can go over this together here. Yeah, let's just put it on the chart. I like doing chart artwork. So I'm just going to move this off to the side, which I guess I'll do it like this. And then over here, guys, I'm going to actually, maybe I'll just rewrite my pre-flight checklist fresh. All right, so let's do it. Pre-flight checklist. All right, so this is kind of the most important thing to me. And when I started getting more consistent with props, I was being very thorough about my pre-flight checklist. So my first question I ask myself is, where is the edge? Okay. Where is the edge? So I put triple Qs to remind myself of my 3 important questions. Where is the edge? Slash, you know, we could also say, what's in play? And so the options here are pretty much my fib levels, volume profile levels, previous day levels, or trend. So what guys, of these things, I know not all of you trade fibs or volume profile or previous day levels, but are we in a trend or not is my question to you. So A, are we in balance or imbalance? B, is it chop or not? AKA efficient or inefficient? I don't think I spelled inefficient right. I'm gonna blame my typing. Inefficient. Did I still not type it right? Oh, come on. Spell check? No spell check? Oh, there we go. Nope. Guys, spell check. I don't know how to spell that. Whatever. I don't care. Oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or, so where is the edge? So these are my questions, right? Next, number 2, plan top 3 trades. Number 3, watching every candle close. Watch, I'm gonna actually just put watch / anticipate each candle close. So pretty much stay locked in. Stay locked in. So for me, guys, I'm once in a trade, I'm holding. Hold trades W/lost. So that's just for me, right? All of these are just for me. I think we should each have our own kind of checklist. I'm allowed to move stops at break even at 1R. Allowed stops to break even at 1R. So I'm allowed to move my stop loss to break even at 1R. That's my rule. No purple trades. Okay. You guys know what that means, right? Do we have wins? We have losses? Well, a purple trade is one that's an unnecessary loss, which means it's not part of my plan. Look for reasons not to take the trade. And ask myself, am I okay with taking an L on the setup? All right, number 7. Correct mistakes immediately. Can I spell immediately? No, wait, come on. There we go, I got it. Number 8. That one should be straightforward, right? Check previous day journal entries and trade log. Okay, number 9. Consider trading NQ during London. No, scratch that one. No, don't do that. I don't like trading NQ. Check previous sessions volume and range to see what I think will happen next. All right, I think I could clean this up a little bit more. Boom. Let's wait for this to appear. It's taking, there we go. So here's my pre-flight checklist. Now time to go over it. Okay, wait, let me see. How did I spell inefficient? Is it 2 N's? Someone typed it for me. 2 F's. I got it. Oh, I only put 1 F, but I put 2 F's in efficient. Okay. All right, that makes sense. There we go. All right, so this is my pre-flight checklist. I'm going to actually save this copy of it because I changed it slightly. Hecka says, I believe you will get 10K payout per month, Luna, very soon. Then probably once you add more 150K account, everything gonna be juicy. I agree. Yep. And I have 250Ks I added recently. Are we long? Yes, we are. But it's a sketchy trade in my mind, right? I'm catching a knife down here. Only an eval, guys. And I'll trade evals, but I'm gonna try to be better about, if we don't have setups, guys, I want to just be okay with not having a setup, even if we're on stream, right? Whatever I gotta do, I'll dance for you, but I don't want to promote. I don't want to take trades just to take trade because I'm streaming or whatever. I am more flexible though in evals. I'll risk it for the biscuit a little bit. You know, this eval's at break even. This eval's not already up or anything like that. It's well, worst that's gonna happen is that I blow this eval and I have to start a new one or whatever. You know, I'm risking 500 on it, so I won't blow it anyways. I'll get another setup, but yeah. So I'm willing to risk it for the biscuit a little bit on these evals and take some setups. This one is a combination of multiple of my B setups. It's not any of my A+ setups, and we're fading this trend here. So So I'm gonna go over my pre-flight checklist. Where do I think we have edge today? Well, I think we have edge in following the trend. More of the trend vibe. All right, let me get this out of the way. Oh, yeah. There we go. So I'm just going to put this out of the way for now, and we can try to find it later if we need to look it up. So I'm just going to put it up here. And what we're going to say is, okay, so first thing on the list is, are we in balance or imbalance? Chop or not? Where's the edge? Okay, so what's in play here? What is in play here? Well, like I was saying, I think kind of these weekly levels are in play. We just tested the weekly low. You know what, guys? Let's put on Spaceman BTC key levels indicator, free on TradingView. Okay, we're actually testing this previous 30-minute point of control right now. So I'm interested in this area holding here, and I could actually maybe take, yeah, this would actually maybe give me a little confluence for my long. If we can hold this level, if we can hold 28 spot 50. If we go below 28 spot 50, I'm actually not liking this trade quite as much as before. So guys, wonderful that we have, it is Tuesday, so we have one of my favorite guests here, the party shirt trader himself, Mr. Ash G. Are you ready to come on in? You need a second? Yeah, you're ready to go. Let's go.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning to you.
I've changed how I've set up my Osmo camera, so hopefully it doesn't cut out. If it doesn't cut out, I can then get a proper stand for it. So it was probably just the stand attachment that was causing the...
Oh, really? Like it was disconnecting or something?
Yeah, so I think it's because with the Osmo Pocket, you have like a stand, but you attach it through like a battery power bank thing.
Yep, and then you plug into the battery thing, right?
Yeah. So I think it's that's causing the haywire. So hopefully, if we get no disconnections today, that will be the root cause of the problem. Then I can get a weird stand that allows me to plug in through the bottom, because the USB is on the bottom, it's not on the back.
Yep.
So I can attach through the bottom, and then
yeah,
should be good. Because it's a good camera, you know. I don't want to.
Dude, they're great cameras. Yep. I have one. I have a 4, but I have never used it for streaming. I want to figure out how to just live stream from it too, because I think there's a way to do that.
I think you can, yeah, but you have to.
Because that'd be super cool to just be able to walk around with it and live stream.
Yeah, just go on YouTube or ask ChatGPT.
That is the way.
Yeah.
Senor Maestro Google.
Yeah. I started vaping as well. New acquisition to the life.
You started. You said it like it's an achievement.
Yeah, it's fun. Oh, as you can see, it's nice and rainy here in Bangkok today.
Like, wait, you haven't always vaped? You just started?
Yeah, why not?
Chat. Okay, I don't want chat. Don't start vaping just because Ash did. Ash gets the pass because he's the party shirt trader.
I need the nicotine.
I'm
coffee.
I'm all about live and let live. So, you do you, boo. You do you. You said you put down the coffee and you switched it for vaping, bro.
Less coffee. I was drinking too much.
So I have an entire pitcher of coffee.
Yeah.
Ready to go.
I was just drinking too much coffee, man. So I needed to. It was like it was messing with my sleep. So.
Yeah. I have a hard cutoff time.
Yeah.
I'm curious what chat says about the vaping.
Yeah. Probably not nice things. It's okay.
I'm sure they are. I mean, you're honest.
Yeah.
I hope you don't. I mean, sometimes I don't like to read negative comments, so maybe I shouldn't read these out. I don't know how you are about that.
It's cool. I don't mind. At the end of I always say,
I was going to try to.
Go ahead. Go on.
Oh, I was going to say, I'm going to laugh at it, but it's not about me. So maybe, because if it was about me, maybe I wouldn't be laughing. So I don't know. I'm not, not trying to put you on the spot.
Yeah. But I saw you popping on a little bit earlier with Fabio. Annoyingly, I was in some of the trades that he was in, but I was just in a late entry on the DAX yesterday. And then that wick candle took me out, literally by the wick, and then hit my target. I re-entered. I was playing a bit more defensive because it was middle of the range, and then it hit my target. So frustrating.
Dang, so you got stopped out. Yeah, he was very close to getting stopped out too.
Yeah. But you know, then I caught a 9R trade on ES. it was like over a 70-point move. I don't know if that's a big move or not on ES. I don't really trade
That's
it.
huge. 70 point is massive.
71 point.
Dude, on ES, every point is $50. So I can't
Yeah.
even do the math. That's like too much math for me to do right now. But I'm pretty sure it's like $3,050 or something like that. Wait, what is? Am I crazy? You guys, my brain is still kind of catching up to Costa Rica time, I think. You said 71 points times $50. Yeah, 3,500. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
I caught
that's
it from
crazy.
there. I'm gonna check my chart. One sec.
You know
It's
what,
just,
guys?
Like the higher time frame was too easy.
Chat, the boss move is that Ash is honest. He's not ashamed. No shame. No shame.
Hey, look. Hate is gonna hate. Love is gonna love.
Yeah, no shame.
Those the rules.
You know, I won't ever I don't like I don't like to like openly support, but I'm all about you do you. Live and let live, guys. Live and let live. Life is short. Live and let live. Okay, so you got your charts up. So I was just finishing up. I just wrote out my pre-flight checklist. So my plan today was to, because the London market, well, today we're getting some volatility. I know I just said like 5 things. So my plan today was to really go through my pre-flight checklist a little better than I have been this past week. Moving and coming to Costa Rica, and there's a lot of stress around that. Like I literally was like doing yard work like up until I left. Like I should have hired someone to do that, but I had so many different things to do in all different fronts that I was feeling pretty stressed last week. So and then the market's been really tough too anyways. Like even like before feeling stressed, the past 2 weeks I kind of got chopped up a little bit, even though I got payouts. So my plan today was like, okay, dial it back in. The fact that I survived the past few weeks and took payouts to me was a huge W to just survive. And sometimes that's all we can do is survive. So yesterday, the market was really thin in the morning too. Like ES was just like very low ATR as an example, low volume. But today it's looking a little better. And the move though has been to the downside. So my thought though going in today was to really really focus on my pre-flight checklist, lock in, go over my rules, like do my charting, like spend extra time preparing over spending time trading, you know, prepare for the day, prepare for what trades I want to take and not be in a rush to take trades, because being on this morning stream, especially when the market sucks, it's like, I still want to take trades, you know, I want to show trades. I want to have fun and put on some risk. But I don't want to do it just to do it. So today I was going to really try to go slow. I am in a eval trade. So this is like a B setup. It was like multiple B things all together. But it is fading this trend. So there's no way I was going to do this in an eval. I'm in a cheap 25K eval. And I mean, there's no way I was going to do this in fund it or personal. So this is like a B setup. And right now, if I have these levels here, where as long as we're above these levels I marked, that I like my trade isn't invalidated. Now that we have a new candle though, I really didn't want to see us hold below, what is it? 2850. So the fact that we're trading below 2850 now, that's the point of control of this previous 30-minute candle. Maybe I could just close this trade out. Maybe I could move my stop up too. So, I'm kind of okay right now in this trade. It's not like my A+ setup or anything. So I'm kind of like okay to see how it develops and manage it a little bit. But really my line in the sand originally was down here. Which means my stop loss is pretty close to it. So if we do hit my stop, I think it's a clean invalidation of this trade. But yeah, so that's that's my plan today. Overall plan is to go a little bit slower. I know yesterday was go slow Monday, but my plan is to hone it back a little bit, survive, not force any trades, and wait for those super A+ setups. So I'm going to try to practice what I preach today. And if I'm going to put on any risk without that, it's just going to be these small evals that I have right now. This is a fund it next 25K. So yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm trying to get grounded back home, feel caught up on everything, caught up on sleep, and not need to like force anything. So that's where I'm at. I'm going to put your chart on and
go for it.
and see. Yeah. So where are you at? How was the rest of your week last week? I know the week before, when I talked to you last, you were recovering from some red week, which I was too. How did the rest of your week go last week?
Yeah, good, man. Like, caught pretty much like 8% trades. So yeah, out of drawdown, in profit, chilling like a villain. Pretty much it. Annoyingly, yesterday, this is where I got fiddled in this short here on DAX. Where did I get in? I think I was in around here, and I put my stops just above this wick here, and it literally on here it doesn't show it, but it literally wicked me out and then went to my target. I then re-entered with a smaller stop, went break even, and then it just literally wicked me out. Well, I think it was on the 15-minute or 5-minute, sorry, 5-minute. Yeah, I saw a doji, so I got in on that, stops just above. And then as it started to go towards here, I went to break even, and it literally kissed my break even, and then it hit my target.
Did you say this was the 9R?
No, the 9R one. This was the.
How much was that one?
This was the 9R one.
Okay.
This was on the S&P.
Okay, that was the S&P. Yeah.
Yes.
That was yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday, and then I held it through to
go
just through Asia.
So these single trades make up for so many losses. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So you held it
you
held it through
overnight.
The close.
Yeah. Only for like another, what is it? So this was how many hours? Many hours. It was does it say on here? It was a while. It was like 18-hour trade, I think. Is that what it's saying? Yeah, 17 to 18 hours hold time. But off the higher time frame, if you look at the 4-hour, this candle here, this to me was just the screaming, right, we need to sell off now because it was so strong. So I was looking at the retest area, the area that it broke out from. So once I saw the wick, I looked at like the 30-minute, the hourly. I was like, right, I'll just get in here. And that was it. It stops just above the recent highs. And then held to the next key area down here. That was it.
Clean.
Just off the higher time frame, So I knew once I was it, because I want to be selling from the most discounted area, which is obviously the highs, and then just take it to the most discounted areas down here. It'll probably follow through today, but it's all right. And the trades I was holding on Friday actually hit my target yesterday on the Dow. The Dow I was in short here, my target was down here. Yeah.
Man, I want to try to go for a bigger hold in my personal.
Yeah.
I haven't swung traded future. This type of futures, non-crypto futures. These indices. Yeah. I've never really swung trade them. I guess technically I have done micros before, but that was a while ago. So.
Yeah.
But to be able to jump in, even if it's one micro or something like that, and be able to hold it for one of these bigger moves. Pretty,
I mean, when you have like if you look at the higher time frames, this one was, so the Dow Jones was choppy as hell, but you could see it drifting. If you go on a line chart, maybe it would be clearer. You could see it's like drifting downwards, right? You can see it's like slowly, and then you can see the buyers losing control. It's not the cleanest, but you can tell general sentiment. So yeah, if I just held my trade from Friday, it would have hit target yesterday, and that would have been like 8 hours on that one. But I closed it on the Friday because it wasn't giving the follow through that I wanted. It got close to taking me out for break even, and then towards like the close, I just got out because it wasn't following through like I wanted to. But if I just held, it would have hit target. So yeah. And the DAX, this was just my general sell area, because on the higher time frame, this area just kept on getting wicked, and then we had a close above, but it came back into the range, showing that there's no one willing to take it higher. And then once we had the retest here, so as Fabio was saying, like he really likes these like wicks of it into an area. So this, like I said, this was this wick area before. And I woke up late, so I didn't catch the initial short. So I got in quite late. And then, like I said, I had my stops just above the wick here. And it kissed my stop and then followed through. And you know, that's the name of the game.
Brutal.
And then, yeah, and then I gave it a re-entry, but my stop was a lot tighter. So I was trying to play more defensive. And that took a break even, then ripped my target down here.
Brutal.
But yeah, like I say, yeah, the S&P made up for it. So you took 2 losses for 1 big win. Like, you know, it's what you pay for. And then on NQ yesterday, I know people were struggling with the price action. One of my mates, we saw this move pre-market, and I was saying to him, just wait for price to retrace like 100 points above to like this area and where these wicks were, because it will retest it. You know, it'll always come back, because this is where I can imagine everyone got absolutely messed up yesterday trying to trade the New York session. I just said, like, just set a limit order up here, stops just above, target these internal lows, and you'll be good. And lo and behold, you know, that trade plays out. And that's where you don't need like a super small type loss sniper entry. You can have a limit order, a premium area into a discount in an internal range. Like, you know, look, you can have like a 80-point stop, get 2 hours. You know, you don't need like a 10-point, 20-point stop. Like, and even if you missed that, you could say, right, we had a rejection there, get in, 50-point stop, still get 2 hours. You know, just waiting for this area to be tapped, this area to be tapped, right? And then if you were looking for the longs, you know, yeah, they were there, but look how sweepy it was yesterday. You know, you would have just got caught in the crossfire. But this isn't a proper area of the range, right? This is the diddly middly, don't touch me area. You know, so when you're trading from like an area where there's clear rejection, and you know, these are the areas you want to be trading from. So if you miss the shorts up here, just wait for price to do what it needs to do here. And then, like I said, in Asia, the shorts presented here once we broke this low with the momentum, and then you target like the next target area here, right? And yeah, it's gone further. Yep. But
clean.
You know, and just trade the levels rather than
clean
the wicks. But I was in my ES trade, right? So I didn't want to overexpose myself.
I have a question here for chat, particularly for PG. So, and maybe you know something about this too, but so you're saying, how about these bonds? So what bonds are you looking at? Are you looking at like TNX, like 10-year yield as an inverse relation? Or are you looking at like the 10-year and the 30-year? Are you looking at the 10-year note? Like, what are you looking at? And are you looking at TNX and ZN? Is that what it is? And do you use it as an inverse relationship? You don't look at bonds, do you, right, Ash?
No.
Yeah, okay.
No, I don't. The thing is, right, everything that's happening in the market will be showing on the chart, right? So it's better to be aware of what's going on, i.e. trade talks broke down, therefore there is more of a bearish bias, so it's better to be looking for shorts. That was at the end of the day, nothing is moving the market right now apart from things that are going on in the Middle East. Right? So just pay attention to that. Everything else now is just kind of noise.
So PG said 30-year tanking, rates rising. So what do you look at though for that? What do you look at? Do you look at Z? Is it TNX? Is that what it is? or ZB 30-year. Is that ZB?
But yeah, gold got to my bloody sell area in Asia and I missed it. This is my sell zone up here.
Someone asked, where would you set your stop on NQ if you were to short Asia?
In Asia, so you just, like I say, if you want to try and trade into momentum and trend, here you would literally just be looking at, right, so let me clear this up a little bit.
Dude, NQ is selling off.
Yeah, so like I say, this from the previous days, we've had this extreme area of the range and this extreme area of the range, right? You could see we were dancing, this price was attracting to these levels and around it. So it was really close to my sell-off area, but the lows are actually getting lower. So it kind of made sense for it to dip beforehand. And then looking at the higher time frames as well. So for example, yesterday, like I say, you got these ranges marked out here, these wick highs, these wick lows. And once we closed above here, we could see buyers were getting absorbed, well, not absorbed, they were just not getting strong. Sellers took over because they sweep the high, close back inside the range. So then when it comes to the NY session, you know, this is where these two candles here is where everyone's trying to trade and got messed around. But you just look for the shorts. Like at the end of the day, we've closed back in the range. We want to break and retest, right? Once you know, if I had that limit order, I would have been safe because I had a big stop. But if I wanted to wait for the hourly to close, you get in on this doji. You're in with this kind of momentum, and you take it to the next area, either down here, or if you wanted to be more advantageous, you can target down here. So then when you're coming into the Asia session, you can see bear, slowing down, but the bears are still there. There's no strong wick away from this area, and we've closed outside this range, right? So look at how so you're always just looking at how we got there. Oh gosh. So
I'm going to check out on this giveaway. So guys, everyone make sure you hit that like button, and we dropped Ash's socials here. So follow Ash on Instagram.
So you can see before we got here, but we wicked quite hard off a recent breakout area, right? So there's no indication there. And then you got to look at what happened before. So yesterday, what other cues did we have? Is that, you know, it took a lot longer to absorb this candle, wicked the highs from a close to a sell area, and you got all this huge momentum coming into it. So when you're looking at like the hourly chart, you could see price needed to close above here realistically for it to be a long. But what do we get? We get a doji. So if you zoom in on the 30-minute chart, you know, don't need to be on these 30-second charts or whatever, because it's moving so much, and you get a clearer picture. Came back into it, doji, that bearish close there, you can say, right, that's it. That's all the information you need. You're getting in with a trend. You can have the stops either above the wick here or above up here. Let's say you had a 50-point stop, and then you target the next zone, right? And there's, so 50 points, you can get 2 hours there if you wanted to be cautious. There's 4 hours there, yeah. Or if you like to, you know, it's 200 points there, right there. Because you're trading into the momentum, right? That's how I would have traded it in Asia.
So clean.
Yeah.
We need 10 accounts per giveaway after this liquidation. Yeah, I hope everyone's surviving this, guys. That's my
stop
plan.
Buying.
Yeah,
Stop buying the dip.
My plan is just to survive, whatever that means, trading eval or holding off, waiting for my extra A+ setups right now. I'm just surviving after, but mostly just because after last week, like I ended the week with just a run out. Like I had 3 losses on Friday in a row, and that's just so rare for me. Oops, I'm gonna delete this. Boom.
For those asking how I set up my zones, I just explained it off the wicks. So if you zoom out, like say, if you look at the 8-hour chart here, you know, I've just marked all the key wick areas, right?
Yeah, they might just be behind the chat.
Oh, okay.
I mean, behind on the stream. But yeah, guys, if just go back if you wanted to see that.
So you're just marking the extreme ends of like where price is dropping off hard, bouncing off hard. And then when we're looking at the recent price action, you just look at the internal, the where it's happening in the most recent price action, because we're getting more of a consolidation here, you know, manipulation, both ends. But at the end of the day, if you look at the daily chart, you could see price is kind of slumping when it's making these highs, right? So if you line that up there, it almost marries up perfectly, you know. But you could say, look, wick high here, wick high here, wick high here. So when it comes close to it, you know, it's lower again, right? So you can see prices, it's not making higher highs, it's making higher lows, right? Or whatever it is. So you could then say this could be the potential top for, if you were to draw a channel here, you know, this could be the top end of a bigger, higher time frame channel. You know, yeah, it could break through, but you know, higher time frames are giving signs that there's weakness because the highs, there's no higher highs being made on the higher time frame. So now, if you're looking for a play today, you know, you just need to wait. I would be focusing on this area. So wait for maybe a bounce from either here to here or here, or we could even flush all the way through and then it could retrace to an area and get the continuations, right? So just got to sit on your hands right now because we're not really trading anywhere of decent value.
Wow, I just realized that SpaceX is back above IPO price.
Yeah, that's a meme in it. It's not even, let's have a look.
That is crazy. SpaceX is at 145, guys. I'm like back to break even. I bought, like, I literally added like one share on that last dip, but that was my plan, was to just add like one at a time as it went down.
It's now break and retest, right? Break and retest time.
He's gonna
look,
sell it.
Look at that. Yeah, like, no, but like you know, break. Yeah. That's pretty much it. You know, broke the initial opening price, retesting it. So now it's decision time. Break and retest doesn't mean it's not going to be a short from here. What it means is this is where the opening value is, right? This is where the market decided at the open what it wanted to be. So whether it takes it higher, so then you look for a further push, or it's like, nah, this is still a meme, bruv. And guys,
yep.
When you look at current moves, it's more bearish than bullish right now. So there's not enough data on the chart really for any proper trading to take place on it. But I'm sure over time it will become one of those products that people love to day trade. Like, for example, is it Tesla that people on stocks like to day trade?
I think people like to trade Tesla. Yeah. There's also these like leveraged, I don't know what to call them, but they're the leveraged, I don't think they're ETFs, but leveraged products that people like to trade Tesla on. Like, I have one friend who trades it. It's like some sort of like bull Tesla thing. You know, it's like 3 times or 5 times leveraged Tesla. Yeah. What is that? TSLX or something like that? What God rule number 7? Sell it. You're saying that to the break?
I mean, oil's looking quite nice right now. We're approaching a demand area. Is it demand? I always get mixed up. I think it's demand, right? So anyway, an area where bears could be stepping into the market.
Supply.
Doesn't mean it will happen. Supply. God damn it, I know it.
Yep. Supply, because they're selling, right? They're supplying the product. Yeah. Buyers would be buying the supply.
Yeah, it's funny because I actually have memory. I have memory problems, and I've just been trying. Somehow I managed to trade, but I have. I used to go when I was at school. I had to go to like special classes to like teach me how to remember.
That's why we're now both of us are now on YouTube day trading because we're very special.
Right? But you know, I would be paying attention to this area now. So you know, listen to the special needs kids.
Oops. I don't know if I just accidentally clicked something I might have just blocked someone on accident, guys. I'm sorry.
Send him to the gulag.
I don't
Do
know
the-
what I just did. I might have just blocked someone completely. Vape effects have started already.
But yeah, looking at oil, probably we could see a breakthrough here with current market sentiment. We could break here and come up to the 90s. So just wait and see. But looking at price action right now, we're in an area where a potential dip could happen. It could become a bit of a range bound market. I mean, I personally, I would be more inclined to like long, but the longs have been and gone now. Like London, I would have really liked to have got in, but I was trading the DAX. This thing, like, you can't be spread too thin looking at loads of markets. And like I say, in Asia, I wanted to short, but I was asleep. I woke up late today. But this was my sell zone on gold. So I've been waiting. So yesterday, what was I doing? I was looking for longs on. I caught something the other day. Monday. Where did I catch Monday? I caught the SPX, but I was looking for the longs on gold. So what I wanted to see is a sweep of this internal low here into this breakout area. Another 30-minute, look at that. It was just wicked away, bullish close. You wouldn't even have to think. Just get in. You could have, let's say, 50 point stop, 50 points, and just target either the recent highs or this next drop off zone up here. You might have just been whisked out, maybe closed a little bit early. There was a big, 8 Rs there, 7 Rs, 8 Rs? Yeah, 8 Rs there with a 50 point stop. You're just trading off the higher time frame, looking at what gold likes to do. It likes to sit in a range, manipulate, sweep some lows, and then you're getting back in trend, right? And now we're back into this sell zone. That's why into Asia, I was waiting for some form of confirmation here, and this would have been it. I would have just gone for like 2 Rs. So you could have a 100 point stop, 2 Rs. Like, I wouldn't have been trying to go any bigger because we are moving. Oh, the camera disconnected. No way.
Nice. It lasted a while.
Yeah.
Chat, like target done. Let's go. 530 watching. Good morning views. So we got a giveaway to run. So
yeah, off the 30-minute, like I say, this is, like I say, just look for the wicks. The wicks tell everything you knows that, wick here, wick rejections here, came up, wicked away. So you're just looking for price to do something here. So once it engulfed that, you just target this area. You don't need to do anything big, and that would be like a 30-minute trade, 40-minute trade. Yeah, you could probably have an even tighter stop. You'd have a 50-point stop if you wanted it more aggressive, above the recent highs on the 15. But yeah, right now this is where you don't really want to be trading. Like I say, you want to be either trading from the lows or the highs. You don't want to be trying to fight the middle. And like I said, because we're so bullish, I just wouldn't be wanting to hold on for shorts for too long. This could just be one big range now, but you don't know. Like, it's not, with where it's currently pushing up, I would just keep your trades less than maybe 2 hours on gold if you're looking for those bigger moves from the key areas.
Thanks. Nitesh, we're on it. Thanks. We already know.
So with gold now, just wait. There's nothing really here.
Yeah,
this is the middle of the big part of the range.
I
look for here.
I could have jumped in this gold short. I'm gonna put my chart on real quick. I could have jumped in this right here off of 44.58 spot 7 level I have marked up. This candle here. But this is just so choppy when I look left that I was like, where would I really want to get in this? So I would maybe jump in short if we can break this low here, this double low on the 1 hour chart. Otherwise, I'm kind of waiting for a retest of these lows and go long.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. Wait for You know, when I was looking to long on a higher time frame, it was around the 4,000 area.
Yeah,
because that was just
I have
I'm thinking of
404.
psychological number. Yeah.
Longing this
And-
area.
Yeah. And you know, when you're trading from like these middle part of the bigger time frame ranges, it's much harder to see, right? Yesterday was really nice from, like I say, where you've got that wick, where you got that first
your
initial
chart on.
line drawn. Yeah.
Yo, Luna, how do you set up your VWAP? Is it according to each session? So it depends. Like on my main charts, I just have the daily VWAP on, and I don't even really use it. I just have it on the chart. For some reason, I like it. But I do have those few VWAP strategies that I've been trading. Well, mostly just the double break, and that one is using the VWAP set to the session open. So it'd be like a London Open or New York Open, which that trade though has been getting wrecked the past like week.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah, your level is the same as mine there on gold. So like that short below 44, 41, or that level that you have there right below us right now, I'm maybe going to jab a short there if we close below. But I would kind of rather wait. Like I'm actually long biased, so I'd rather wait for that pullback to go long. Otherwise, I'd rather have short it from the top of the range, which I didn't get that, which was 44.95 area.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the higher time
44.98, 98.
The 12 hour, the 8 hour, the 4 hour have all closed bearish. This recent one was indecision.
Yeah, this
but
4
now
hours
it's-
bearish.
But
And the
when
daily.
we look, yeah.
So
when we look at,
sorry.
I was saying, like, if you're looking at this big candle here, this broke the candle out of this range. So now it's deciding whether it wants to hold this area or come lower to find some more stops.
Yep. I'm
So
glad.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Go for it. You go for it. Go for it.
So what I was essentially saying is this is just a not a high probability area to be trading. High probability areas here. You can see these wicks here. High probability area. Wicks here. High probability area. These wicks here. High probability area. All right. This one's not so strong. So that's why you're getting a lot of kind of whipsaw inside it. You know. Go on.
All I was gonna say was that 100%, and I'm so glad that you brought back up that 4 hour, because I have that same zone you have marked up there. I have marked up on the daily, like this gray box. This is a daily rejection that we've had. So like yes, I've been bullish since we broke out of this accumulation. So that's why I've been bullish, but we hit this high time frame level pretty much. So it's like the target to me has been tapped on those longs. So for now we could, like you're saying, this whole area though, we've just been chopping in here. So when I go down to this lower time frame, the reality is it's not really the highest confluence area. It's a lot of chop. So I probably would be more scalpy with it. And on this 4 hour, I'm just glad that you reminded me, we've had multiple 4 hour bearish candles. So we really could get that continuation, and that's why I'm open to a short actually right here, which is around where you have one of your levels there. I'm open to the short right here at 44.41. If we hold below it, but that's for a quick scalp, so that's not like one of your more swingy trades. Otherwise, I would maybe be interested in the long after we've retested it back down here at 44.25. So I'm going to look at your chart again and see how that lines up with your thought. So
pretty much identical, really.
What was your lower? You're pretty much just looking at that as a range, right?
Yeah. So right now, there's nothing for me. There's nothing to take. The only trade that I wanted to take was the shorts up here.
Yeah.
And I would just take it back into like the internal part of the range here.
And the reason that I didn't like that one, because I agree with that, but the reason, like now it looks good to me in hindsight, but the reason I didn't like it is because when I look left, it's just so choppy. Like my targets, it could easily wick either way. Like when I look left, we're like in the middle of all this chop.
Yeah.
Like from yesterday. Between 464 and like 443. So like a 20 point range there. Or 440 to 460, something like that. So it's like I would rather, and yeah, I mean this whole area is really choppy actually. I was like so I don't know.
Like I say, the shorts do look appetizing because we had probably some trap longs here, so they're now squeezing them out. So whether it's going to sweep these recent lows or sweep the low here or sweep the low here, you just kind of have to wait. And that's why it's probably better to zoom out on the higher time frames if you want to try and find potential longs today, because
I would
you don't
maybe
wanna
take
get
longs
caught in-
above 44.64.
Yeah.
Like I really like having clean range with gold. So, and it's just the trading price action too in general. So, because a lot of the strategies I'm trading right now are very like scalpy, kind of more pattern based strategies that I've been doing for my day trading.
Yeah.
But the way I trade gold is literally more how I trade my swing trades in my personal. So like if I was going to go long, I'd like to see clean range when I look left. So like right here, we have clean range, cleaner, that move at least. And then down here, that none of this is clean to me, right? It's like if I took this short, well, look, it wicked right back up right there. So I'd probably be more likely to be scalpy and try to take my profit quick the way that I do it. Otherwise, I like this is clean range to me. So if we did break down below here, I'm actually going to put that on my chart. This is clean range. This long that I was talking about, it's really not clean range here. Like they could just go up and reject one of these wicks right here.
Yeah.
In my mind.
A lot of waiting. Yeah.
So
just gotta
I don't
wait
like
out.
longing into this. Like all of this stuff. Like I'm gonna long into that. I'm gonna long into this. I'm gonna long into this chop right there. Like I don't really like that. But if I could long from down here, now we have clean range right here. It's not choppy.
I mean, even if you go on the 4-hour chart now, it's like if you're ever confused. I mean, there was some. You can see there's some nice trades. So where you had the most recent low, that 4-hour close there, you don't even need to be on the super the low.
This. Yeah. Right here.
375. No, 375.
Low. Oh, low. You mean?
Yeah. So if you didn't know and you were like, oh, it's getting close to my area. Do I short? Do I long? If you zoom out on the 4-hour, you could just long that, take it to those wicked highs, and there's an easy trade there. But you have to wait for those plays. With gold, you got to wait until key levels are tapped, right?
Yep. And
I know an institutional trader who took that trade as well.
Oh, really? Okay, nice.
Yeah.
I took a long, actually, now I don't remember. I took like 3 gold trades the last few weeks. All winners, too. All winners. So right here, like I just as that pattern, like the fact that we hit the targets up here and now we're coming back down, like I like the short, but I just really don't like all these wicks right here, all of this price action. So
if you don't like it, stay out.
I'd rather stay out and wait for that long. And like you said, I just have to be patient. That could be tomorrow. It could be the next day. It could never come. So that's the thing with gold for me is I need to be really patient. Otherwise, like I don't like being as scalpy on the low. Like I'll drop down as low as the 30. I used to do the 15 sometimes. I forgot that I did the 15. I almost forgot. But I kind of stopped doing the 15 at one point and I just kind of stay like 30 minimum. But yeah, like if this wasn't here, I would like this short even more because of this clean range right there. This move.
Yeah.
Try to like short it back down to where that move came from. But now that we had bounced here, it's like, well, what? I would have to take profit right there, I bet. Because otherwise, if it bounces there, I'll regret it. So yeah, actually I might take this short here.
Yeah, do it. Just going light.
Just do it.
I mean, look, you're trading on the side of momentum, right? So momentum is key. Like we got here quite aggressively, so continuations are more than probable. We've had a bull trap at the recent highs on the 15-minute. So it's just whether what price wants to do at this level, whether it wants to hold it, stay in the range, or follow through.
We just had a 15 close.
Yeah, it's
pretty bearish candle there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait though for a breakout of this. I'm gonna wait for the 30 because of these wicks here. I don't want to short right into these wicks. So on this 30-minute breakdown, I think I'm gonna do it. I'm already in this eval, right? Yeah. So I'm in an eval. So I started trading gold, like I said, a few weeks ago again. So I've just been staying in evals in it.
Yeah, have you been trading any crypto?
Dude, I've been wanting to actually. I'm like, I feel my spidey senses are like crypto. But you know why it is? you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
it all started because I had a friend message me with a chart. He's a super smart guy, and he sent me a chart. He doesn't chart. He's not like a trader, but he sent me a chart, and I should actually try to find the text.
Is it like lunar cycles or something?
No,
Moon cycles.
it's like a couple trend lines and stuff drawn on it. And he said, should I get, like, he's pretty much asking me if he should sell all his crypto right now. Like, he's been holding it the entire cycle.
Ugh.
And he's asking me
look,
if he should sell it. And I'm like, that is my buy sign. That is my favorite buy signal. My favorite strategy with crypto is the moment everyone is FUDing, everyone's bearish. That's when you get bullish. The moment my mom finally, for once in my life, is like thinking about buying Bitcoin, that's also the top.
Yeah.
So if my mom out of nowhere is like, hey, that Bitcoins, should I buy some Bitcoins? My one friend said something about it. I'm like, yeah, no. And I'm going to now sell all of mine.
It's funny how like the general public just has no idea what the markets are doing.
And
like, so when you mention like, you know, you think how big the stock market is, you know, ES, NASDAQ, that, and you mention like, if you ask anyone like, what do you think price is on Bitcoin? What do you know about?
They're like,
and like
$2,000.
No, they don't even. They just don't know.
Yeah, like no. I saw this short recently. Chat, we're gonna run that giveaway. I promise. I'm gonna run that giveaway. Like
let's do it now. Let's do it now. Let's do it now. Come on.
I'm setting it up. Chat. What should the code be, guys? Tell me a code. But yeah, I saw this short recently of someone like walking around asking people what the price of Bitcoin was, and like nobody knew at all. But maybe they were trolling and it was an old video. But
it's scripted. It's all scripted.
Or it's scripted. But they were like, I don't know, $5,000, $500. Like, they had no clue.
No. You can ask any of your family members; they probably won't know. If I ask my mum, my sister, my dad, my brother-in-law, they wouldn't. Actually, my brother-in-law might know because he works with lasers for the government. He can't go to certain countries because he's that high profile.
He works with lasers. Damn.
Yeah, I say to him, "How's your desk
space lasers?"
He can't talk about it. It's government secret. It's just funny because I know where he works. I used to get a lot of people. I used to work in a gym when I was 18. And I used to get some of the scientists coming in there. And like, I talked to them like,
so what about these lasers?
They're like, I can't talk about what I do. Yeah, there's like,
I know you're up there with those lasers. So like, how do you know too much?
Yeah, but you meet some of them like, they're just like, the proper, I don't know, autistic probably high autistic, but like super nerdy, intelligent humans that are just kind of a bit socially disconnected, but they're social. They're just like, they don't know what they're doing. And it's so funny. Like I used to love talking to him. And there was this one girl, she used to come to my class. I was like, you seem too normal to be a scientist there. You know? And she's like, yeah, it's so wacky people, but you know, I'm good at what I do. So, and they pay the best for what I do. So that's why I work there. I'm like, fair. He's like, what do you do? She's like, I can't tell you. I'm like, God damn it. Someone tell me.
Guys, the code is match. So I'm about to drop it right now in the Discord. So head into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop-for-match. We have it posted in the chat, but I am kicked out of the YouTube on here. So I cannot pin anything right now to the chat. So if anyone has permission who's watching, you can pin the form to the chat. Otherwise, guys, find the form, find the instructions. I'll tell you right now, though, go to discord.com/invite/prop-for-match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human, then scroll down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, I'm going to drop the code in 3. Well, the code is match, guys, because you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm or any prop firm. Use code match. Maybe you're not getting your favorite prop firm. I don't care. Code match will get you the best deal, and you're going to have 1 minute to enter. So 3, 2, 1, it is live. You have 1 minute to enter code match. Best code out there, guys. Code match to support the stream, support us, support Prop Firm Match, and use Prop Firm Match, guys, to review the prop firms that you've traded to help out other people. These are non-biased reviews, okay? Super cool stuff that Prop Firm Match is doing to bring the industry together. As we have seen, we've had 3 different prop firm CEOs on the same day's stream. So use code match, support the stream, get the best deal, and use it to get loyalty points. So take a screenshot, submit it, check out your dashboard on Prop Match in your account. Make sure you figure out how it works before you buy your accounts. Use code match to get loyalty points and use those to get free accounts. So guys, it is live. It's almost over already. So I hope everyone entered, and I'm going to go ahead and pull up the Wheel of Death. Unless you guys want to do a race.
Yeah.
Unless you guys want to do a race. The Wheel of Death is a lot quicker.
See, look, the camera's holding up pretty well this session.
Yeah, it is doing better. It still did the thing, though, where
I know it did the thing, but
I think it's a time-based. I think every 30 minutes it's going to go off. Because I remember I was researching it, and it said there was something about that. And that you can't fully deactivate. It's like auto off or whatever.
Yeah. I'll maybe try and find a shop here. Maybe they can help out.
And also, guys,
the thing is, it's a good camera. It's a nice camera. So I don't want to buy another camera. Like, so it's just more equipment. I like to keep things... like, I like to just have my laptop, one camera, one phone. I don't want, like, a whole huge setup. Do you know what I mean?
You're
I don't want a huge rig. You know?
I like all the techie stuff, so
Yeah, I get it.
I can get sucked in a little bit. I like building computers. I like having a cool setup and cameras and all that.
That's a guy thing. Do you know what I mean? Like you get into cars, you get into tech, you get into games, you get into hopefully not degenerate gambling, you get into all sorts, like guy stuff, motocross, like guys, like when they find something that they really gel with, they're like obsessed with it, right?
I guess that is a guy thing. I don't know. Yeah. I appreciate minimalism too, though. So it's something I'm always trying to like bring into my life
very
more.
Much a minimalist.
I live out of a
backpack, right? My house is a backpack. Like, yeah, I could buy more stuff and do all this, but I hate having too much stuff because my parents are hoarders. They hoard so much stuff. So when I see that, I'm like, that's so much of this stuff you'll never use, you'll never see, you'll never touch for years. Like, what's the point? Yeah. It just sits there, takes up space,
Can't take it with you.
Yeah.
Can't take it with you when you're gone.
So I just like doing fun stuff, going out with mates,
I love that.
There's loads of stuff to do here, like, the other week went go-karting. I got bored, so I went to watch the new Spider-Man, but I bought the premium super duper seats, so I'm there like on a bed, chilling, watching Spider-Man. Do you know what I mean? Like it was how much was it? It was like 60, 70 bucks. But we had like dinner included, free drinks, free popcorn, huge sofa.
Oh, dude, that's how much, dude. $60 in the States is normal just for popcorn and a ticket. Dude, popcorn costs the same. Popcorn costs the same amount as a ticket at the movies these days. But I love that take, and I think there's something really awesome about that. That's just like the art of living. It's like living, like, because possessions and stuff don't really bring happiness, I don't think, ever. So
I mean, the best time I've had in my life, like from like just thinking back to when I was super happy, was when I was in Vietnam. I had money in my pocket, I had my backpack, I was riding my bike around the mountains in some foresty, jungly, mountainous area, and like I remember just being like looking out, just clear blue seas in front of me. I was like, I'm just living,
That's it.
I don't have to worry about money, I don't have to worry about a job. I've worked hard for this. I'm learning how to make money online. I'm enjoying every moment. When I get to a new place, I socialize, I meet new people, go trekking, go do this,
It's the journey.
And yeah.
It's the journey. It's like those could be our happiest years when we have nothing. And like I was talking to chat yesterday about how when I was like 18, I went and traveled. I went to Peru. I had no money and I was like hitchhiking around Peru. Like, do I want to hitchhike now? No, I don't. Like, I want to I want to just hop in a car that's nice and go to where I want to go. Like, I like comfort a little bit more. Like, I'll buy a hotel. But those were really those were the best years. Like, I can't recreate that time. you know, and it came.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been hitching if wasn't broke, you know, like I wouldn't have been in that situation without the circumstances. So like really enjoy the journey. And like if you're learning how to trade and you haven't found success yet, or you're struggling or anything like that, like it's not necessarily just going to fix everything. So you know, I think that's some wisdom right there that you're dropping. Chat, let's run this giveaway. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Blast off. Psych. Blast off. Alpha. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Swoop, swoop. Swoop, swoop. Let's copy that. Alpha PHRV. You are the winner. And let me check which account it is. I didn't say, but let me just see which. I'm just going to go in order. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. I don't know what we got. Oh. I think we got one of each. So I'll start this with a Lucid and then we'll end it with the Tradeify. So you just want a Lucid. I just went in order of how it's written in our chat. So Alpha PHRV. You have won yourself a Lucid account. Congratulations. And I know what you're thinking right now. You say,
so I think people in the chat were asking me, do I speak Thai? Unfortunately, I speak very little Thai. It's for me, it's really, I'm not, like I say, I've got memory issues. It's really hard for me to, because it's a very tonal and completely different dialect. If I was to learn Spanish, French, I probably could learn that. Because
can you give us some?
Similar.
I want to hear some Thai.
Nah, man.
Oh, come on. Like, how are you? I know, like, okay, I bet you got something. Like, you got a pickup line or something. Don't lie.
No.
How do you say, if you're ordering food, how do you say, like, I would like some ramen? Oh, come on.
No idea.
No, he's
No idea, man.
He's
no, but
shy.
it's so hard. It's so hard because the thing is, every time that I've tried, especially when I was in Vietnam as well, I try and say something because it's so tonal. To me, it sounds right, but to them, it's like saying "woof woof woof" because I'm not saying it in the right tone. That's why I can't get my head around it because I can't get the tones right. It's like in my mind, I'm saying, you know, can I have this? But all they're hearing is like hairbrush, toothbrush, silicone. Do you know what I mean? They're just hearing completely different things that I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because it's just different pronunciations.
I had this. It's so in my area down here where I am, it's like very rural, and the older folk can't understand me nearly as well as the younger generation. And I found that like so I've had this thing I realized where it's like if I really try to lay on the accent, I feel like I'm like making fun of it or something, you know, like if I try to emphasize the accent of the language, it's like I feel like I'm trying to pretend. Like it would be like if when you're on here I try to speak in a British accent, you know.
Yeah, but that'd be funny.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be. It would be very embarrassing to me because it probably wouldn't. It would sound like a mixture of like every accent. Like
yeah,
so
it's like when people do it, some people get offended by it, like, oh, you can't talk with that kind of accent. I'm like, nah, man, it's funny.
Well, it kind of makes sense though because like when I was in London, I would say stuff that people wouldn't understand, and so if I try to speak like the local people, then people would understand me better. Maybe, you know, if I try to use the same vocabulary. You know, instead of like, so when I'm speaking Spanish, I will just like use a California accent kind of thing, like a surfer accent or whatever, however I speak, like bro, blah, blah, blah. And I realized with the older folk here that like I have to really try to turn on that accent and speak with the local dialect and stuff. Otherwise, they won't understand me. I will literally have to turn to someone and have them translate for me. I'll speak to Spanish to my friend who will then translate it to his father. And so like, yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of weird. And I realized like, oh, that's not like, I'm not faking it by trying to turn on the accent. I'm literally like trying to fit in and trying to make someone understand me better and stuff. And I think it would really technically be the same thing if I'm trying to speak like the local dialect in London or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
But would you be offended if someone, like, I know people call that code switching too, like if someone just starts to speak like the other person, but that is like that's a natural thing that humans do.
Yeah, I don't think. The thing is, I think it's very much without sounding like I'm targeting a certain audience, but I think it's more like the people that are more left-leaning, that like, you can't do that, it's too offensive. You know, it's not really like my sister's a bit more left-leaning. So when I say like certain things, she's like, you sound like a Trump enthusiast. I'm like, what?
Everything's politicized. Everything's politicized.
Yeah.
That's
like,
poppycock.
Yeah, poppycock.
You're like,
That's
dude, you
one.
should not say that online. I have no clue what that means. But you're like, bro, that's the one thing you can't say.
Yeah, that's good. It's a good one.
I don't know what that
have you
means
watched,
at all, but
that scene in Austin Powers where he's talking to his dad and they just go full hardcore British slang.
I don't remember now, but actually that's a good movie. I need to watch that movie again.
Yeah, they're making a new one.
Is there gonna be a new one, right? Yeah. Yeah.
See, this is I was talking to my friend as well, like the golden era, like when I was growing up, the kids shows that we have, like people, not just kids, but adults would know them. You know what I mean? Like nowadays, I couldn't even tell you what kids watch apart from things that are like 6, 7, TikTok, brain rot.
6, 7?
You know, and I think in the latter years of like the good era of TV shows like on Disney or Nickelodeon, they've all turned into like, they've all got really bad psychological issues, man. They got like treated like dirt, you know. So now like you see a lot of them just washed.
My
it's
neighbor's
not their
kids
fault,
here,
it's the way they've been treated.
Dude, yeah, I don't know I don't know enough. Like I don't have kids or whatever, but my neighbors, they're like some of my best friends. They don't let their kids watch stuff, which is very normal here. Like the expats here, like moved here for a reason, like because they wanted to get out of that stuff. So a lot of them, like they eat very natural food, don't eat candy and stuff, and then like don't watch TV. They don't let the kids just browse YouTube or something like that. And so my friend kids, like they literally have fun by walking around in the jungle here, and they know all the fruit trees, they know all the plants, like that's their education. And like I vibe with that. I'm like, you know what, like,
but that's a very unique environment. You'd have to be,
you couldn't do it in the States. Unless you lived in like the middle of nowhere, like, and controlled everything, like, because kids will, like, I mean, they're gonna have friends, they're gonna go to their friend's house and watch TV or whatever. And at some point here, same thing. But like, I'm like, you know what, I agree with that. Like these kids are literally reading books for entertainment and playing with Legos and walking and literally running around barefoot. Their feet are totally banged up, but they love it. They're climbing trees, running around on the rocks, like
but their feet are hardened to it as well, right?
Yeah,
your feet, like when I was in Sri Lanka, I went barefoot for like 2-3 months.
Oh dude, that's
just to build up my foot endurance, and it got good.
I got
now
tender
my feet
toes.
are soft.
I got tender toes. I wear my shoes everywhere.
But I was a proper surfer dude in Sri Lanka, surfing every day, living the vida, man. Like that was a cool time. Like when you go on your next travels, try and get to Sri Lanka. It's like a hidden gem.
Wait, I'm checking through chat here, guys. So guys, I'm back in profit on my trade, but man, this has just been washing around here. So like I can't help but feel like when I see this price action, I'm like, the move would have been to somehow snipe one of these wicks and then take it back up and already be out. But I'm just gonna let my trades play out. Like I'm not gonna stop doing what I'm doing, guys. If what I'm doing is working, I'm not gonna change anything.
I mean, YM tapped the breakout area and pushed nicely. So, you know, I was tempted to have a limit order there, but I think it would have tapped whilst I was, would have been awake for it. But on the higher time frame, we've now tapped a breakout area on the Dow. So more than likely we'll keep going down, in my opinion. Just need to wait now because there's zero structure to really trade off anything right now for like a good trade. I feel like the good trades have kind of been and gone for the day. Now it's trying to find some idea of whether it wants to go up or down from here. So just waiting to look super easy. That would be my word of advice.
I make it. It's funny and sad at the same time. So are you talking about the giveaway or are you talking about trading? Because I thought you were talking about trading, but now that I read it, I'm like, oh, are you talking about the giveaway? Because if so, yeah, I'm not even going to read it. But if you're talking about trading, I'm going to say 3 months, and that's just scratching the surface. You got a long way to go. I smile and laugh because, oh, you got a journey ahead of you. If you're learning to trade and you're 3 months in, chat, let's hear. I'm curious, how long has everyone been trading? Yes, Sri Lanka is beautiful. Man, I've never been. I'm curious, guys, how long have you guys been trading? Put it in the chat here. And if feel free to also say, like, did you become profitable at a certain point, or where you're at in the journey? Are you still struggling? Are you learning? Where you at?
If you give me 1 sec, I'm just gonna grab a nice new refreshing soda water. Bear with me.
Wonderful. I'm gonna refill my coffee. 2 years, 2 years, 2 years, 6 years, 5 years, 30 years. Guys, PG is our resident senior trader here. So whenever I have a question, I ask PG, and I always appreciate you being on here. I swear, though, this picture of you seems so young, unless that's not you. I can't really tell how old you look in that picture. So a lot of 6 months, 4 months, been profitable since your 3rd month. Let's go. Guys, we have a short coming out. I don't really like it that much, but a PFM short. That's someone asking me how long it took me to be profitable, and I literally just say I've been profitable. I started profitable. I've been profitable, which is funny, but it's true because I just started more like investing. So, different way to look at it. 1 year and still not profitable. 1.5 years, only 1 payout and still learning. 3 months on my way to my 5th payout. Let's go. That's really good, Alexa. Which I've seen you here for a bit, so maybe do you think that has anything to do with you hanging out on PFM? I'm not joking. That's a serious question. Here for a reason, still learning. We're always learning, I guess. PG. 8 years, 3rd year in prop firm space. Started with Indian markets, only became slightly profitable once I started with prop firms. Okay, interesting. So prop firms helped you out, Rohan. Prop firms helped you out. What do you think about prop firms helped you? Is it that there was like more rules that kept you doing something? Bro, why you ignore? What did I ignore? 1 month. Profitable in my investment, but in trading, I'm still struggling at break even. Well, hopefully you don't give back your investment unless it's for a good reason. You know, you need to learn a little bit, but hopefully you can keep your investments working for you and stay around break even, because break even is hard to even get to. For sure, it's thanks to PFM. Let's go. Alexa Batha says, man, I'm gonna have to read your comment again here because this is amazing. Alexa said 3 months on my way to my 5th payout. For sure, it's thanks to PFM, guys. You heard it here first. That's amazing.
Back in the room. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have a time frame on when you become profitable, but I don't really consider someone a seasoned trader until they're like 4 years in, really, because that's when you've been through most kind of cycles the market presents, because the market is secular, right? So your edge, you might find that you're smashing it in one cycle, and then all of a sudden your edge is just dead.
And that's why, to me, like, profitability is that you kept your money. Because, like, what is profitability? Like, when I answered it in the short that you guys will see, I think the short's getting published, where I answer that question, I say I've always been profitable. It's because in the beginning, I was just saving my money. I was buying Bitcoin and saving it. And that's how I started my trading journey. And then when I was up good, I would withdraw money and live off it. So for me to go in the negative right now, I'd have to like lose hundreds of thousands of dollars trading for me to be negative. I could sit here and get wrecked for months on end and like buy a couple $1,000s of prop accounts a month, and I won't ever go negative doing that, really, like unless I did that for like 10 years straight. So
also you got to determine what you want from trading as well. So for me, it's to live out here in Asia, and like I won't spend any more than 4,000 or 5,000 a month, like top end, that's top end, you know.
Yeah. Same thing here, bro. I moved to Costa Rica after I started doing well trading, and I only need like a couple $1,000 here to live a month.
Yeah.
You know,
so don't
like,
be distracted by the Lambos, all this like lifestyle. If you want that, cool, but you know, it's a very, very expensive way of living, and if you're just going off just trading income, it can feel quite daunting and all these other things. So if you haven't got other things a part of your kind of income streams, it makes
and lock in your profits. Like when you do take payouts or profits or whatever, I mean, I'm not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice, but find a way to keep your money. Find a way to keep your money, because that's why I can say I've been profitable this whole time. It's because guess what? I withdrew my money. I didn't leave it all in my accounts and run it back down. I withdrew it. So lock it in, put it in whatever it is, but lock it in. Even if you're getting something you need, like I bought a truck once with my trading profits. And yeah, that money has now been taken out of trading and put into my life. You can't take that away from me now. You know, those profits have been secured. So I think the trading's just a journey. And when I think about it now, those unprofitable spells, quote unquote, are just part of the journey. And so now it's like, I could have a few rough weeks or whatever, and I know it doesn't affect my journey in any, like, it doesn't affect me. It's just tuition. The losses are lessons always.
Yeah.
Luna, do you lay out your strategy anywhere or somewhere? So I pretty much can go over, like my strategies are pretty simple actually. So I go over it a lot, but like my more in-depth strategy is what I'm learning with my mentor. And it was like, I don't even like to try to teach it because I'm still learning it. It's learning order flow and a bunch of more tedious types of things. But I do tend to go over it a lot on stream. So just stay tuned if you want to learn and follow my YouTube. And I go over, when I stream on YouTube, it's very small compared to this. So you can always, you know, I'll go over all my strategies or whatever there. Like I don't try to hide it or anything. Yeah, there we go. There's my link for YouTube. So that would be the best thing. But I'm going to make more educational content at some point here. I'm like working up towards it right now and planning it all out because I want it to be really good. Well, last month, I can pass evals, but not profitable. Now I'm getting better, especially when I use 15-minute and 30-minute time frames. You went up in time frame, I guess, right? You didn't go down. What I've noticed is that when I size small, I perform better.
Yeah. Some
wisdom right there. Guys, this trade is holding. We're holding in the IB. Am I living in Costa Rica in condo or apartment or independent house? I'm in this, I call it a casita or a cabina. It's kind of a cabin, but it's all like local wood and it's super modest. But to me, it's like simple, but it's everything I need. Like having like the wood of this house was harvested in the neighborhood. So to me, that's like all I need. Like I don't need a lot of space or anything. So I live in a humble, it's like a cabin pretty much. Anyone else would call it a cabin. Yeah.
Yeah.
A cabin in the woods. Out in the middle of the jungle
beautiful.
here. In a very cheap area. Like I bought my land very inexpensive, but it has water, black soil. Like you just reach in the dirt and there's earthworms in there and there's springs that just bubble up on one side of my property and flow into a creek across the land.
So do you get many bugs and mosquitoes in your house?
Dude, I'm literally like, there's not that many bugs here as I'm like literally have them like on me. But there's not that many mosquitoes. The bad ones here are no-see-ums. Like the little tiny ones. They're like tiny little like flies that bite you. Oh. So every once in a while you'll just be walking and you just happen to hit a patch of them. But other than that, like there's snakes, there's jaguars, there's pumas, there's vipers, there's everything. Hagarinis, teramukus.
You should get your trading set up outside.
So I mean, literally though, it's like there's so many windows and stuff here that it's almost outside, but that would be crazy. It's too humid and wet and stuff.
Yeah.
But I want to
It's
build an
humid
office.
as hell here.
I want to build an office separate from my cabin that is like all glass. So like with curtains and stuff, so I can close it up, but where like behind me, it just looks like I'm outside and face it to some of the jungly area. So it just looks like I'm in a glass. I'm just in the middle of the jungle. Chupacabras. Yeah, exactly. No, those are in Mexico, I think. But yeah, chupacabras. You got to watch out for chupacabra. Yeah.
That's it. I know when I was living in like Phuket, it was very jungly, islandy vibes there. But I know I just got bored there. Like I liked it, but I just found like I was just here in Bangkok. There's always something to do, someone to see, something going on.
That's kind of here too, to be honest. Like I don't have like actually, you know what? It's funny though, because I might hang out with more friends here than in Florida. To be honest, I have a ton of friends in Florida, and it's like my hometown and stuff. But like here, like people just show up. Like neighbors will just walk over and bring the kids to the river and stuff like that. So, but it is kind of, I have that experience here a little bit, especially now that I'm single. Like this would be so great for like, I think like raising a family and having a partner and stuff, but it is a little bit boring and lonely sometimes. So I've enjoyed traveling lately, like this past year.
Yeah, for sure, man. You need to come out here, man. I'm telling you, you'd love it here. Like the time zone would suit you amazingly. Like think like if you want to, you could pretty much trade all sessions here. Like if you want to trade Asia, 7 a.m. If you want to trade London, 1 to 2 p.m. If you want to trade New York, 8:30 p.m. You know, I'm any session you want.
Visit. I'm gonna come visit, and I've been planning it. I would love to. Any excuse to come visit Asia, and it would be super fun to hang out with you too. So, I'm gonna come at some point. Maybe in like 2 months after I'm done here. Maybe I'll come through there for like a month, and then go to London for a month, something like that.
Come here first.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
And then go London. So then you'll see the difference between living in Europe and Asia.
I think it's going to be a lot easier too for me to get to find like a monthly rental there, because in London and Europe in general,
you'll be asked for so much money up front. You'll be like, what?
It'll be like a daily Airbnb. You know, it'll be like a minimum 150 a day minimum, and that's going to be expensive for a whole month. So I don't really want to do that. Maybe
see if there's any trader friends that just have like a spare room that they'd be willing to give you for a month. Maybe I don't know. As I say, what's his name? There's another British guy that comes in there sometimes.
I have a handful of now. There's actually a bunch of traders in London too, so that was another reason for London at this point. A bunch of people, guests that we have on here, Claudia, people from PFM, Roberts and Joseph are in London, and so like I would definitely have a community there. Zamco, Zamco was on the celebration. I didn't know Zamco. I want to try to get Zamco back on.
Yeah.
I'd like to have him on. Have you been hanging out with Mustang Trader Nick while there? He stays in Costa Rica too. So I haven't met him in person, but actually, thanks for reminding. Mustang Trader, are you out there? He's probably still sleeping right now, but I think he's up in Guanacaste, which is like 8 hours from me. So it's like the opposite side of Costa Rica.
I didn't realize it was that big.
Dude, Costa Rica's small, but like the roads and everything, dude, it's slow.
Yeah, I get you.
It's slow.
Yeah, I need to go. A lot of trader friends in all over Thailand. Like a few here in Bangkok. One guy, he's an options trader here, and like he had a really good trading day the other month. He had like a 50k trading day. He's like fucking living life. Sorry.
You're allowed to curse. I try not to here because I like to make it family friendly so people could be sitting with their kids and whatever. But you're allowed to do whatever you want. And yeah,
no, I try not to cuss unless like it's like, you know, when I'm saying something like a great gumption.
Dude, people are funny because like I can't help it. Like I'll be honest about this stuff sometimes, but like I curse in real life, but I try not to curse on stream. Someone on chat, I posted a picture from, I forget, it was when we were in London celebrating. We all had drinks, and someone commented, Luna, or someone was like posting all this stuff like, oh, I thought Luna didn't drink, blah 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 blah. I'm like, guys, like
I don't drink on stream.
Like I'm not gonna and like also just don't believe everything you see online, like but I remember someone in chat had posted that I don't like, someone there was someone said something about drinking, and someone in chat had said like, "Oh, Luna doesn't drink," blah blah blah, and I didn't say anything, and so I think that's why that person said that. But it was just funny, you know, people assume all sorts of things, and you have to do that with trading too. And that's why we all trade different, and we all encourage everyone to do what works for them. You know, like I trade very different than Ash. Everyone trades so different, and you have to do what works for you. But you can learn a little bit of something from everybody, you know.
Yeah.
You can learn something from everybody. And I actually think that sometimes it's good to learn from people that are like right ahead of you, you know, people who are like kind of closer to where you're at, but getting there. Like I think it's good to have a really good mentor who's OG and has a lot of experience, and also have some trading buddies that you can call up who like understand where you're at, you know, but they're maybe a little bit ahead of you. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. You know, at the end of the day, like you want to have people around that support you and are with you rather than against you. And if a trader talks down to you rather than says, you know, that's an interesting approach, like explain like the logic, let's see if we can iron out the tracks. So like whenever I do like one-on-ones with people, I don't try and force so much of my stuff. It's like I try and see what they're currently doing and say, right, okay, let's try and adapt what you're currently doing. So it's not too much of a shift. You know,
yeah, you're not telling them what to do either. It's like, do you like, this is what I have some friends that I've been working with lately, one-on-ones. And so this is kind of what I do too, where I try to see where they're at and where their problems are. And then what can we do to help them with those issues? Right. Yeah. It's not like, here's how to trade. Is that kind of what you're saying?
Yeah.
I heard you don't have to pay taxes in Costa Rica from Forex or futures. Is that true? I don't know if that's true or not, but if that is true, I'm going to go get married to someone right away and become a citizen here, because that's crazy. That would be crazy. Yeah, I mean, Dubai, right? It's like that, I think. OG mentors can tell what type of trader you are before you realize it. Oh, man, trader identity. I've struggled with that one a bunch.
Yeah. It's like when I try and explain to my friend here, he lives in Phuket, he try and gets like, let's say when he's trading NQ, he'll try and get 80 to 100 points max. And when I'm saying like, yeah, I'm catching like 400, 600 points, he's like, how? I'm like, hoodoo. You know,
hodl. I'd say hodl.
It's like when I took the short on the S&P yesterday, I'm like, oh, this is so slow. I can see on the chart, it looks like a huge candle. I'm like, oh, but it's taking forever. So when I was like, it's only 70 points. I'm like, but to me, I don't know what 70 points is on the ES. Do you know what I mean? Like, is that?
And he did know. I told him, but he has memory issues, so he already forgot.
No. Now I know.
I'm just kidding.
You know, is 20 points a good move on ES?
Yes, 20 points is a really good. Dude, take 4 points is $200. Why is it easier to give advice to people instead of following your own advice? You know what? That might be something that's an issue with our society, but at the same time, guys, doing YouTube and being transparent, I think is really healthy. So like, if you're like, when I started my YouTube channel, it's because I was so tilty with day trading and I wanted to be accountable. So I started doing like reviews of my trades. Like, here's what I did right, here's what I did wrong. Like, I'd review my trade in hindsight and post the videos. And that helped me. Like, even though I didn't have any followers, no one was watching my videos, I started going live to like 1 to 5 people would watch, and it helped me be like accountable for myself. So I do think there's something to sharing, and I know you're saying giving advice, but that's also like, I think there's something to teaching, you know, like if you're in school and they have you teach one of the lessons, to like, one of the best ways to learn is to teach. But I don't think you should ever like take advantage of that. Like, you know, if there's someone who's teaching who shouldn't, like if they're lying about their results or something like that. But yeah, I do think you could teach and learn at the same time. What up, Kelvin, in that house? Are you rich? What a weird question, but I am rich because you guys are here with me. I got a friend, Ash, that I can call my friend, and I'm rich in friends, and that's all that matters. So this trade is just, guys, check out this market we're in. What the hecky?
I was tempted to take a short on the DAX.
What the helly? Did you
What the
miss it?
heck? No, I'm not taking it. Like, I just don't think the risk to reward's worth it. Like, I can see it maybe I'd need like a 70-point stop, 60-point stop, and maybe there's 2 hours there. But I'd just rather wait. Like, I can see it. I put it on my chart. You know, I'm just going to put it on my chart and just see if it plays out.
Paper trade it?
No, I'm not even going to paper trade. I'm just going to see if it plays. Like,
Isn't that paper
I'd
trade?
say that. I guess so.
So paper, I guess technically it's when you write it on paper instead of taking it. So you write down, here's my trade. Let's see if it worked out.
It's like, yeah, right now, nothing's in any area that I want to be trading, realistically. Like I say, the only trade that I would have been interested in was the shorts in Asia on gold. And then DAX at the open on the 3-minute. There was a short. But it's just like the biggest part of the move's already happened now. And I've been trying to catch this DAX short for so long. That's why, like, I wanted to short up here. You know, have like a 20-point stop, target all the way down here. You know, that was the trade that I wanted yesterday. But instead, I got in like down here. And then I had my stops just above the wick highs, I think here. The internal, one of the wicks, and it literally top ticked me. Literally, I don't know if you saw my story the other day. It literally stopped me at the very top. So when I re-entered down here, I had a much tighter stop on the 5-minute. It was like somewhere around here, much tighter stop, and to still get the good risk to reward. But because it pushed down like 1 hour, I was like, I want to play more defensive because I'm not trading from a real area of value. Because if I put my stop up here, just the RR just isn't going to generate the losses I made back. Because I gave more risk on that trade. So,
we can look.
Yeah, we'll look at NQ, don't worry.
Sorry, go ahead.
There's nothing really much going on, but I've been trying to catch this trade for so long because on the higher time frame, just all these wick rejections, and this is kind of one of my favorite type of reversals, and you can inverse it as well. So we have a strong area here, and this is like the key level. So this key level has got defenders. So think like chess. These are my pawns protecting my king, right? And this can be seen many times. So look down here, same style of in the inverse. So for long setup, where you can see the defenders, the pawns, protecting the king, right? So I love this as a reversal play. It's like one of my favorite go-tos. This is what I mean. Like I always look for like certain patterns in the market, and this is just one of them that I look for.
Do you like chess?
No.
Oh, you don't?
I'm too competitive. But like I say,
it gets too intense.
Yeah.
For you to
So
play
you
chess.
can say here as well, it did the same thing as well, where this was the pawns and this was the king, right? So I call this like, it's like part of my, what I call like a chess strategy. So this is like, it, like I say, you just see these themes that happen repeatedly in the market. Probably going too far back now here, but that's the DAX. I think it happens on NQ as well. Yeah, you could say here on the higher time frame, not as clear, but line of defense, all your pawns, and this is the king, right? And then it probably happened yesterday actually as well. Let's have a look. On NQ, yeah. So on NQ, same thing. Your pawns, and your king, right? So this is your line of defense. This is the line in the sand.
I like that analogy.
So when you, yeah. So it's a repeatable theme, right? It's just you have to wait for it to occur. Right now, there's nothing on. You're looking at NQ. You could say, right, the lows are getting higher still, and the highs are still getting higher on the higher time frame. But we've got here so aggressively. Realistically, this should have happened in this chop bit, and we're moving so bearish right now. it's better to just wait for the easier plays. We're not going to see anything now. You probably see at the open, we're going to get something like this, like horrific, like manipulation, like something like that, something stupid, you know, an expanding wedge back to an area of supply to then send it to the next key level here, right? So just
like
wait until it looks obvious, right? Because right now the big move has happened, right? You end up chasing the trade.
Facts.
And like I was talking to my friend last night. So he was looking at the chart. Where was he looking at the chart?
Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Can I be right back?
Yeah.
I want to show my trade real quick, guys, because we're doing good here, but I have to be right back real quick. So I'm up like $80 here. We're holding, so I'm going to hold this trade maybe till full TP, but I'll just be 5 minutes. All right, you're talking to your friend.
Just talking about a friend. He lives here in Bangkok as well. He trades futures and NASDAQ. So he was looking at this candle here and he was looking to short, but all he saw was this huge 100-point move downside. And he's like, oh, I've missed the short. I've missed the short. And I was just saying to him, like, just wait until price comes back to a nice area. I said, look, you can just have a limit order here at the wicks. So these wicks here, 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 right? So it tried to do a break and it couldn't retest. So now you're doing the inverse of that retest. So back inside the range, we've come with momentum shifting down. Just look for price to come back to here. You know, I said to him, you can just have a limit order and just have like a big stop. Ooh, that doesn't matter. Look at this. You can just have a limit order here. Have your stops either above the high here or here. You know, you could be more defensive. Just stops above the recent highs. So if you're wrong, you're definitely wrong. If you're right, you've given it enough breathing room. And if you just let that play out, like I say, this is on an hourly chart. Zoom out on the 30-minute chart. You know, he's thinking, oh, this was the trade. You know, this area is going to hold and then it's going to just rip up. But because we've come back into the range, it should have just kept on going. So you can see here, it would have got whipped in. And then bosh, TP here, right? So instead of having to try and zoom in on the 5 minute, because if you look at the 5-minute chart, this would have been your New York open session, right? Brother, you don't want to be trading that. You want to be trading from key level here. You might have been longing here, but if you had a super tight stop, you would have just got whipped out so many times, and then by that point you smashed your computer and you'd given up. Yeah. So if you have a bearish bias, which I would have had, you just look at trading from this key area here, recent support turned resistance. Yeah. You're getting in with the overarching time frames momentum. Yeah. Because if you zoomed out on like the hourly chart, 2-hour chart, 4-hour chart, you could see it was all red, right? So that's where you want to be shorting, you know, on the 2-hour chart, you could say we close back inside the range. So you're just looking for price to retrace and then get in to take it to the next level here. Yeah. You know, I love buying the market. I'm always a raging bull, but there wasn't bullish structure. You know, the bullish structure was here. And if it was to continue, you'd want to see a break and retest. You didn't get the retest. This area didn't get retested. On top of that, like I was saying, if you look to the left on like a 4-hour chart, you know, you could draw like a whole huge zone here as well. You know, looking at these wicks, you know, there's lots of people saying, you know, something about this price area. And when we came up here again on the 4-hour, most recently, look at the recent 4-hour closes from this zone, bearish, right? So what's that going to translate when we next come here? There's going to be a reaction. There's going to be some sort of shift down to a recent level. So here, right? Because when we last got here, it had a huge push back down, tried to retest, couldn't do it, came back to another key level down here, right? So you're just looking for those kind of higher time frame patterns. So that when you're zooming in on like your smaller time frames, you can get in on the right sentiment of the market. Because we're rejecting hard off a higher time frame level, probably means we're going to keep going. Yeah, so let's clean this up. And then you can see that then has translated into today's session, where it's just followed through, right? So now you just wait it out. Yeah, we could bounce here, but we could keep flushing. You know, you just got to wait. Like, wait until it looks super obvious. That's the thing when we get like big pushes in Asia, coming into London, New York, it can be quite hard to navigate. But what I would be doing was I would just be looking at this area now. You know, specifically like this zone, whether that's a potential retest of it for then continuations to the next level here, or a bull trap where it closes above it, traps everyone long, and then it goes, right? I would just be super cautious, super patient, you know. And if, let's say, for example, you do take the long when we close above here, so let's say you wait for a close above here, you get in the long and it stops you out, don't be afraid to revert and, you know, take the short.
Bingo.
And if you get stopped out on that, just
come here.
stop. You know,
You guys want to meet my dog?
Yeah.
This is my baby girl. Oh, you can't really see. She's short. Okay, hold on.
Oh,
Get up here, Ruby. Chat wants to see you. Come here. Get up. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Oh, come here.
I'm surprised she's not barking constantly with all the critters around.
Okay. Get on my lap. Come here. Come here, girl. There she goes. There you are. Okay, this headphone's totally wrapped around me. Okay, she's like, dude, what are you doing? I'm trying to get you on camera. Come here. This is Ruby. Come
What
here.
is this human
Look
stuff?
over here. She is excited. She's like, what? I get to. Normally, I lock her out when I'm streaming, right? But
Yeah.
this is Ruby. Look at the camera. Say hi, Ruby. She's
They're all
wagging her
internet
tail.
people.
Yeah, baby girl. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she was a rescue dog. My friend rescued her from the beach, and she was all like mangy and stuff. And now she lives with me here.
Aw.
All right. She's like, let me chill. She's a farm dog. She loves just being outside. Like she'll eventually just want to go outside again. So she doesn't actually like being here. Yeah, she'll hide behind me under this table. Guys, this trade is pumping. Sorry to interrupt. This trade is pumping. So that's almost my. That's IBM. IB mid here. We have a little resistance when we look left right here, so might not be the worst place to TP.
I love the way you say it's pumping. It's moved like what?
I'm gonna try to
3-4
hold
points?
this.
So my 30-point trade seems outrageous.
Well, dude, this is ES. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
ES.
I'm just not used to trading it. That's why.
I got dog hair everywhere immediately. Like, immediately. Dude,
Have you got one of those
how
sticky comb things?
Yeah, I don't know how she sheds so much. It's like no matter how much I brush her, it's like infinite hair. So yeah, I'm kind of wanting to hold this for now, but it's mostly because it's an eval. Like I'd rather just catch a good move and get my targets.
Yeah. I mean,
guys, let's get these likes going.
We're in an area now where the extreme low of the range, right? So there could be a pop from here. Ah, god damn it! I could see a pop from here. Come on, come back. Why is it being all funny now?
She is exactly as your dog. She barks in Spanish, yeah. Yeah, she is shy. I don't know why she's being so shy. Can I explain the context of my current trade? Yes. Did I don't know if I butted it in and cut you off during something important. Yeah. Okay. I'll go over this trade real quick then. So this current
Go for
trade,
it.
guys, it's like 2 or 3 of my like B setups, like confluences. Like, so it's not an A+ setup. That's why I took it in an eval only. But we're holding. I really like this big wick candle. But we've had a bunch of these, so that alone is not a reason to take a trade. But we had this big wick, and I liked that we ran these lows here, right? And then we broke back up. So we ran these lows, had a big wick, created. We have initial balance too, so we closed back above initial balance, and we set the initial balance, and then we broke above that previous candle. So it's like a 30-minute flip, like a failed auction back in initial balance. Plus we have a 30-minute RSI divergence, which is one of my old strategies that I rarely trade anymore. Every once in a while I pull it out of my belt, my tool belt. And so we had the 30-minute RSI divergence, 30-minute flip of London IB, failed auction. And I was looking at the order flow, and we had a bunch of trapped sellers down here. So we had big sell orders down here on ES, not well on the MES too, but on ES is looking at that. And then we had buyers coming right above it with a stacked imbalance, and that's why I drew this green box here. So we had an imbalance of buyers right after having those big sellers. So I thought this was a great protection area where if we do go below that, then my trade's invalidated. So it's a great place for a stop loss. And as long as we hold there, then I think my trade's valid. And then we were kind of holding above the point of control of these 30-minute candles here. So that's kind of what I was watching for. And we managed to never close below this IB yet. So far the trade's just looking solid. So my plan with this is to let it go as long as I can, unless like something really changes on the tape or the whatever in price action. I will maybe find a reason to cut this trade earlier and take my base hit. Otherwise, I'm trying to get a full move to my next target, which we have VWAP up here. We have the daily VWAP, which I love as a target. But then we also have IB high, initial balance high, the high of the London session so far. And so that's going to be my target because it's right under that. And look, that high of the London session is also previous 4-hour high. So I just turned on my some of these higher time frame levels, which we also have previous week low right here. So maybe I could even use that as a target if I want to be a little more aggressive.
Yeah, man. The thing is, you're buying at a discount, right? So if you're right, you're right. If you're wrong, that's why you've got to stop. So
Exactly.
You know, like I say, if you zoom out on the 4-hour chart and you've looked to the left, you'll see there's levels there, right? So there's going to be some sort of reaction. Yeah, it's going to be some
that's right
sort
here.
of reaction.
And that's what we swept and then went back above on the 30-minute time frame. I like the closures. But yeah, we do have, we're still kind of in this zone here.
Yeah.
And depending on how you like to draw it out, but I kind of like to draw out my levels like at these candle body lows, which right now we're still holding below that. So, you know, is it my favorite setup? No, it's kind of catching a falling knife on the 4-hour. It's a huge falling knife.
Just remember,
Huge.
It can always go lower. It can always go higher.
Yeah.
I don't know about you. I was like, it can't go any lower.
No,
and I'm just buying. Especially on gold.
Dude, especially on Bitcoin, bro. Talk about go higher or lower. So one of my favorite sayings is what you just said with trading is, well, with crypto, I've always said this. It can always go, I don't know who coined this or whatever. I guess a lot of people probably came up with it on their own, but it can always go higher than you expect and it can always go lower than you expect. Always. And that is trading. And that's why there's inefficiencies in markets that allow us to make money. Right? Or that's not why there are inefficiencies in markets, but that is how we make money on markets, right? It's that, you know, it's inefficient. It's not always efficient. If the market was perfectly efficient, it'd be very hard to make money. And that's probably like, I mean, like that's why there's people probably trade ES and NQ a lot because they move a lot. They're volatile.
Yep.
But yeah, this little choppy zone here. So now that I'm on the 30-minute chart and zoomed out, see my TP is actually just right at the top of this chop. So I don't mind that at all, actually. We have this whole zone here. So I'm pretty much trading that range. Plus I have my setups. I have my RSI divergence. I have the initial balance. I have my previous week level. I have my VWAP, you know, so like this trade to me is kind of like a Frankenstein of like all my like C and B setups together. Actually, it's not any of my A+ ones though. Okay, Ruby, watch out for all these cords down here. Yeah, come here, baby. Okay. Yeah, she wants to come back on my lap. Okay. Yeah,
I think as well, like, so for example, yesterday I got stopped out of my DAX trade, but like that's where my edge like incurs most of its losses, because my win rate's usually around 39 to like 55%, right? But because the R&R makes up for it, it's just knowing that I'm just taking, every time it presents, I'm taking it, because when it does hit target, you know, it covers so many of the losses. And it's whether you like having a having a big stop loss or a small one, and it depends on how market's structuring. Like you'll know when there's a super duper setup presenting. Like I say with the when I was looking at the charts yesterday, just the way the S&P, ES, SPX was setting up, out of all of the indices, it was the cleanest. That's why I took it. It took a long time to get to its target. It took like 18 hours, but it was the cleanest, most obvious short of the day. Like whilst all my mates were like sending me messages about like, oh, NQ needs to behave. I'm like, it's going to go down. You just need to wait, because ES is going down, and that's the trade that I'm in, but it's going now down nice and smoothly, whilst NQ just likes to do God knows what. Nowadays, it doesn't give the true move until it either gives the true move straight at the open, and then from 10 a.m. to like 1 o'clock, it chops, and then it gives the move.
Bro, Zach keeps trying to get me to trade NQ. I'm like, dude, don't. I'm not going to trade NQ right now.
I like NQ. I like NQ. I like YM. I like NQ. This is the first.
I just like ES better.
Yes. Yeah, but that's, if
they're
like
similar
ES,
enough. They're similar enough. You know, like I don't even want to have to try to calculate all the different ones. I'm like, I'm cool on ES right now. I'm just fine with it. It's like, yeah, it's gonna be fine.
Yeah, ES is too slow for me. But like I said, it was the cleanest looking one. That's why I took it. My only like issue is that on my dashboard, all of my trades are shorts. Like all of them, short.
That's interesting. So in my first like many years of trading, right before I did props and futures, I would only long and spot. I never used margin, so that's why I didn't short. So I would only trade spot long, and I would just look at charts, and like I didn't care what the asset was. I didn't care if it was an NFT. I would just trade based on the charts and the order books. And you know, it's like I think about that with futures, and I've just tried to do it now multiple times where I'm like, okay, I'm going to trade whatever I want to trade and do, you know, like try to trade how, like try to trade normal, quote unquote, how I've always traded. And it just, that hasn't been what's led me to results. And for me, I've had to be system based and rule based and all this stuff. So it's funny to like, if that I try to fight against it, you know, like I still try to fight against it. Like, oh, I could have scalped this wick down here and already been out of this trade or whatever. Well, no, take my trade and let it like if it's not broken, don't fix it. Like, you know, it's like, do my thing. No matter what someone tells me, oh, you need to trade NQ, you should do this, you should do that. It's like, I don't shit on me. Don't shit on me.
Yeah.
Why are you going to shit on me like that, bro?
No, man, like, you know, oh God, I'm trying to set up my phone here for the camera, get a better camera going.
I want to see these likes skyrocket right now, and we will run a giveaway at some point. But right now, the likes just haven't budged. They're like a brick wall on the likes. So how do you expect me to want to run a giveaway? Let's do a Tradeify account, and I want to see. Let's see if we can get 100 likes right now. So let's go for 444 likes. 444 likes. We have 544 watching, and we have 344. Wow, that is weird. We have 344 likes. We have 544 watching, and we're going for 444. Okay, cool. It makes sense, guys. The numbers make sense.
It's a lot more likes than normal, isn't it? I mean, viewers than normal.
Yeah, well, we have Fabio on, dude, Fabio is a crusher. It's like, I'm just learning about Fabio's trading now, but by the way he talks, and he's very level-headed, and so far I've seen him take some really good trades. He shorted DAX today, for example, on stream. Yeah. So we got Fabio on now, dude. So he's bringing people in for sure. And we just already have the stream going, so we have momentum going already. But yeah, man, we've been crushing it. We've been crushing it. So here we are. We're right at IBM. I'm in profit pretty good here. There's no reason for me to cut it right now though, just because we're at this little resistance area. Right now, looking at order flow, yeah,
It's looking delicious. It's looking very. Now it's broken its highs. Let's go even close. Let's go on the 5-minute chart. Let's look at the 15-second chart.
dude,
Let's get more degenerate.
Let's go to 2-minute. So let's see. We're just building here. Do we have any divergences? Yeah, we have another divergence right here, bro. So I used to do this. Would have been one of my trades back not that long ago, a year ago.
We just broke that
Right
recent
here.
hourly high as well.
5
All the
minute.
indices, it's looking I'd say Dow's leading the way, but it's wicking. But there's look like a bit of a recovery play here happening. On my charts here, it's to the left. It's a nice level for a bounce.
Man, when I see this makes me want to trade my old strategy sometimes.
Yeah, man.
Five
I think it's
minute.
right. Like the good trades in London happen between like 7 a.m. to like 9 a.m.
Dude.
10 a.m. latest. And that's when you come on at 10 a.m.
I don't want to hear this. I was gonna say, dude, I don't want to hear that anymore. Everyone reminds me all the time. I know it sucks to trade right now. Okay, like dude,
gold though. Gold was at any time.
Well, so okay, I'm glad to be back on gold, but to be honest, dude, I think gold was booty for so long here because after we made this high, to me, gold was done. We were cooked. After we made this high on gold, I did not want to touch gold anymore. And I had such a good win streak here on gold, or what, not win streak, but I was taking a lot of payouts during October through February. And then once we were like around here, I was like, okay, that was the top. That was a blow off top. Literally, dude, people were buying gold. Like people I knew who didn't trade and stuff were talking about buying gold like right here. I'm like, okay, this is cooked.
Yeah. Plus
And
the
I didn't
volume
even
of
want to
gold
touch
market has
it.
changed as well. The volume
But
has
now-
changed dramatically.
Now that we've had this consolidation back at the lows, that's all I needed. That is all I needed to say we're back on and I'm back in it, which reminds me, I need to actually check this out. Do I have all my alerts set? Yeah, I do. Okay.
It's a good thing you didn't short because you would have bottom ticked it.
Yep. Well, that's what I said. Look, I wanted us to actually break out of this. I wanted a range too. I wanted us to close below this.
It's sitting in a range now. It's if you go to those recent highs, it's just got to those recent highs. So
yeah, we're
just very range bound. Like this is
choppy.
what I mean. Like, yeah, you don't want to be trading right now. Asia had the short opportunity. London is just sideways. If you like trading sideways markets, cool. But like,
I don't like
trading. Go on.
when a guest come on the stream and they say, "Oh, no one should be trading right now," I just never have them back on again because I'm like, I like, we get it, okay, we get it. Like, oh, I shouldn't trade right now. Well, we're in a winning trade right now. Sometimes we win, sometimes we lose.
One of my good trader friends, he only trades 10 a.m. GMT. He says it's too noisy in London, or
there's a
too
word for
noisy
that.
in New York.
I'm not gonna say what that is. I'd have to text him.
He's made like hundreds of thousands trading, just like NQ during that window.
There's a word for that. If you like this type of price action, there's a word for that.
No, but he uses a very trend following strategy. He just uses a moving average, watches the 1 minute, and then just goes for like 20-30 points.
Nice. Okay, yeah, I like that. Trend following with moving averages. I like that. I have a trend following strat that every once in a while I pull out. That's just using EMAs on the 5-minute chart with other confluences and stuff too. But the main part of the strategy is using the EMAs, and it's a strategy where you can add into your winners a lot, and you can kind of snowball your trade or pyramid. People call it pyramiding. But I don't do it that often. Yeah, he started from millions, and now he makes 100. Now he has 100,000 after he started with millions. No, not F word. The word.
It's actually what's the best way to make $1 million?
Yeah, start with 2.
Start with 2, yeah. But the funny thing is, you find like the more money, once you start accumulating more and more money, it's so much easier to make money as well.
So much easier. I always say this with people who don't save, because I've always been a big proponent of saving, because like my friends and stuff, like none of my friends really grew up around anything like that. Like no one teaching us to save money or buy stocks or have an IRA or anything like that. And so I've been like telling my friends that stuff for a long time. And it's just, people say though, like I'll say, just start saving $5 a week. It doesn't matter, but start saving something. And people say, well, I don't make enough to save. Like, I live month to month. I'm like, you can always save at least something. Like you could probably put $1 a day, so at the end of each week, put $10 in your account. And after a few years of doing that, you will have more money than you think, So I turned on Acorns once, like 5 years ago. I don't know if you know that app. It's like an investing app that kind of automates your investing. You could do like the change, like when you buy it, rounds it up and puts the change in. So I turned on $20 a week on there, and I forget how long it was. A few years later, I had like thousands of dollars in there, and then I transferred that and put that in my IRA. So it's like, you just start somewhere. If you can do $20 a week, that actually adds up eventually. And if you started doing that when you're like 15 or 18, like you will end up with something saved by the time you're my age, which I'm old. Like literally twice that. I'm twice that age.
Boomers running these streets. It's like, I find it crazy when people are like early 20s, maybe late teens, and they're like, I've missed the boat. I'm like,
I'm like, you don't get it.
I didn't get to until I was in my late 20s. I didn't even know what the markets were. Like, I didn't care. You know.
And it seems like the future, that seems so far away. Like, oh, I could do something with that money now, which like I am all for investing in myself. Like we have to take some risks. I think like to me, it'd be a bigger risk not to take a risk or whatever, something like that, but it just builds up over time. Like it gets easier and easier. Like after you save your first $1,000, it's going to be so much easier to save 2,000. After you save 2,000, it's going to be easier to save 10,000. And I don't know how it works that way, but for some reason, it just gets easier and easier.
Yeah.
It's like a magic. I don't know. There's probably a name for that, but it just gets easier and easier the more you do it. Right now, I use 2 EMAs and MACD. That's my first strat I ever used. And guess what? I got a payout with that. Yep. So I always like to say too, like it's better to use the things that we're most familiar with. So it's like if like RSI is one of the things that I've looked at for so long, because it was like one of those beginner things that I looked at in the beginning, where when I was struggling with futures, I literally was like, you know what? I'm just going to make an RSI strategy to trade. And that's what actually got me first consistent in my first payouts, was when I started doing RSI strategy.
Yeah.
And it was just because it was something I knew. Go for it.
No, someone just asked in the chat here, because I'm just reading through the chat a little bit. Someone's asking about my visa in Thailand for the DTV, which is like long-term visa. So for the
DTV down to visit
destination Thailand visa. So for the 5-year DTV visa, all that you pretty much need is 15K in your bank. That's all that they really care about. If you DM me on Instagram, I can send you the company that I used. I know the owner personally as well. Very slick, very smooth process. Very smooth. You just basically apply for an app, and they do all the documentation, all the paperwork, all the legal work, and then you just come to Thailand and bish bash bosh, you're here. That's it. It usually takes like 2 to 3 weeks for them to do. News trading. I don't know about you. I don't really like to trade news. I wait for the noise to settle after that. Do you trade news, Luna?
Not really. Like I like to trade like the afterglow, as Rips calls it, where like I don't like to trade right before the news. If I'm in a trade that's already like up, sometimes I'll lock it in or put my stop to break even or something. And at that point though, it's kind of a gamble. Or what I like to do is I'll take profit if I'm in a good trade before the news. I'll take some profit but hold like one lot and see if I can hit it. But I have traded news.
Yeah. But
I don't like to do it anymore.
I mean, the thing is now, the news doesn't really matter. It's only like just random news reports about war in the Middle East. And then Zar was saying, like, Trump will just tweet. That's what wrecked me yesterday, that Trump tweet. If Trump didn't tweet, I would have had 2 big trades. Mother fudger messing with my flow.
Guys, we're still pumping here. Oh man, we just got this music going on repeat too, but I guess we're jamming.
Oh, pardon me.
What was it? Wait, what was that question? What was it like trading the Wall Street crash of 1929? I mean, honestly, it was really brutal fills. Like I'm standing on the floor and I'm just watching the ticker tape run like hours behind the actual price. So by the time your sell order actually print it, you're like already underwater on a number that isn't even real anymore. So there's no dome. Yeah. We didn't have rhythmic. We didn't have order flow. It was just some dude yelling in suspenders and a top hat, like sell, sell, sell. And so it was pretty crazy, but the fills were so bad that like, we're so lucky here. And you hear just these people in your ears yelling like million shares at blah, blah, blah. And like, it was just chaotic and crazy and you never got good fills. And it was just terrible time to be trading in 1929. Black Tuesday was the worst trading day of my life, really.
I'll tell what's funny now. It's like if you look at the stock crash market in 2008, they were on live TV saying the Nasdaq's down 100 points. Oh my god! Like they were having a fit. And we get 100-point 1 minute candles. There's a stock crash in 1 minute. Welcome to 2008. You're living it every day on a 1 minute chart.
Dude, yeah, it's crazy now. That price is so much higher now. Like the amount of shares people used to trade is crazy compared to now. The volume.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in 1929, I was mostly trading steel. But it was crazy though. It was crazy. It was all this fake liquidity, dude. The banks would just prop up the U.S. steel market. Like it was crazy, dude. Like it was the wildest sessions of my life back then.
I was trading those flowers from the Netherlands.
The tulips.
Tulips. No, I was trading tulips.
The tulip bubble, dude. That must have been wild. See, I wasn't around for that boom and bust cycle.
Yeah. If you don't know what the tulip cycle is, just go on YouTube and look it up later. Like you'll see, it's like the most like you think it's like there's no way this could be real, but it's very real. Very real. I think that it was the same with the train industry as well. Or there was huge bubble on the train because people were like, oh, trains are taking over. Then it was like, oh, actually no, that popped as well. Been many bubbles that have been and gone. And that's why people are like looking at Bitcoin saying it's a bubble. People saying AI is a bubble. You don't know they're a bubble until the bubble pops. Because I mean, they said that about the internet, but the only kind of wishy-washy thing about the internet thing was everyone just put internet at the end of their name or AOL or something .com. Do you know what I mean? But the reality is like those that actually were using the internet for the internet purposes and like real businesses built around the internet have flourished, like Microsoft. Who else? I don't know. All I can think is like Microsoft, but essentially anything that was like actual internet software type things that had relevance made it out. So, I mean, you look at what's it called? Who's the chip manufacturer now? The huge one.
You know about Nvidia?
Nvidia, yeah. Like Nvidia is probably going to make it out of this AI crash if we do have a crash, like because they make the chips that do it. You know, if you want to go like deep into like the stock investing things, it's like look at things that cool down the data centers because they're going to be in more demand. Do you know what I mean? Just look at all the things that are needed on the back end of those things, and you can start positioning yourself for that. If you like investing type things. I'm more of just a day trader, so not my cup of tea.
Luna, have you heard anything about Lucid pausing accounts eligible for payouts? I have not heard anything about that.
I've heard about it. I've seen a few
I
people.
just got
talk
my
about
first
it.
Lucid payout too a couple weeks ago, and they didn't pause it. And I don't have any connections there or anything like that, so I
Yeah.
don't. Well, so guys, let's check out the PFM reviews. Let's see if anything's picked up on the PFM AI.
But you don't know whether that's them trading degenerately, and they just want to kind of pause them from trading like a madman and just maybe review that or slow them down a little bit. It could be multiple factors, but yeah, I've heard a few people and TPT as well that they've got rid of a lot of the live traders, I think, recently. Probably because they either trading too degenerately or they just can't make money off them. One of the two.
How is
And
meeting
that's just the way
Jesse?
the market is. Go.
How is meeting Jesse Livermore? Dude, Jesse is exactly how you would have thought. He was like ice cold. He would read the tape like he like already knew exactly where the price was going to go. Great trader. Great question. Great questions.
All right, brother. I'm gonna love you and leave you because my dinner has just arrived.
All right, bro. I will see you next week. Good luck this week on your trades. And yeah,
man. Well,
your dinner arrived. Like it gets brought to the door.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, dude. I'm coming there. Right? I'm gonna see you there soon, dude. 2 months. 2 months.
$6, and I've got dinner for now and then for later.
Okay, so find me a place. Can you help me? We already were talking about it. Okay, I'm gonna chat with you. I gotta find like a monthly rental, and I'll come for a month.
Yeah, man. Do it. Come.
Sweet.
All right.
Peace.
See you later.
See ya. Thank you.
Ciao.
Guys, W's for Ash. We're going to drop your socials. See ya. All right, guys, let's drop Ash's socials here in the chat. We already are on it here. Thank you. Luna Mod in the house. Guys, we got the best moderator. But yeah, Jesse Livermore, dude, he was short the entire crash and then just walked away with like, what, hundreds of millions of dollars, dude? So pretty crazy, but you know, we all know how that story ended. So it's very, very sad story. Very sad story. Yorkshire awaits you. Did I say it right? Yorkshire? Guys, W's in the chat. Guys, let's get these likes rolling. Guys, we had an awesome session here. I was really enjoying these conversations with Mr. Ash G, especially during the slow market time of London. And while we get to just hold a banger trade here. So hopefully we don't give it back or anything. But I'm just going to keep holding this trade for now. And my other ideas would actually be if we came up higher here. I like this above previous week low, which we have this line right here is previous week low. So right now we got this banger trade. And I'm risking 500 to make 500 is the goal. My 1-to-1 R is right at London IB high, right below VWAP. So I think it's a good enough target. And I'm just going to kind of stay locked in here and keep my eyes on the charts, make sure everything's looking good. NQ still has a lot of selling pressure. ES has been coming back up the past hour here. Buyers coming back in ES. NQ, though, has a lot of sellers, but they kind of seem like they're getting absorbed. For now, I mean, price is going higher, so I don't know if I should call it absorption or not, but price is coming up a little bit higher here. So Solana, guys, you want to chart Solana? Should we chart some crypto? Should we chart some crypto? What else we got here? PFM fam. Nah, F crypto. Guys, I want to get this giveaway going. We got a banger trade. Dang it, guys. I can't. Okay, guys. I can't change certain things right now. Just so you know, Joe, I can't change the volume and stuff, so I'm going to need your help here. Oh, actually, no, there we go. Load it. There we go. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. I got it. Let's get some more coffee going. I think I'm on cup 3 or 4, guys. I'm almost done with this whole thermos. Let's see how we're doing on these giveaway goal. 402, guys. Let's get 42 more likes and we're gonna run a giveaway. So we're testing right now IB mid here. We have this potential resistance here. Potential resistance. Let's send it. I could definitely see us making another like double top like this. And somewhere like right here. But for now, everything looks fine. So here, I'll show you guys one more time what was like really leading me to take this trade. Yeah, we had the 30-minute divergence. We had the big buyback on that 30-minute candle. But what I was really looking at here was my order flow charts on Atos. So we had a good read here on Atos. Guys, I kind of want to run that song back. Run it back. So right here, guys, we had these big sellers come in just to get faded by the buyers with a buy side imbalance of 1,000 shares right there. Whatever that is, 29 times 1,000. So pretty crazy here. On that wick too, thin volume here to have that imbalance, and then we held above. Here's like this point of control. So we never tested it. So I would have gotten in my order flow accounts here. If we had retested this area here and then went up, I would have bought with this account. Instead though, we just took it with the one eval. And look at these orders up here. Big stack of orders here at 77.38 on the DOM. Which, you know what that is, guys? That's right around that previous week low. Close to it. I would point below. Man, there's a lot of orders there. I wonder if they pull them. Guys, Atos is goated. Okay, so look, that CVD is starting to go back up a little bit on NQ. Yeah, it's still overall downtrending. And look at this ES, guys. Wow, look at that. A lot of buying coming in ES here. So I wanted to look at these resistances right here. 77.38. Ow! You think shorts look good now? Well, I'm still long. Don't short it yet. Wait for me to get my TP. Please. Here we go. Guys, the sun is coming up behind me. We have the birds chirping. I hope everyone's doing good. How's everyone doing, guys? Has anyone taken any more trades since the last time we ran the poll? Guys, put a 1 in the chat if you're green on the sesh. 2 if you're red. 3, no trades. And guys, 4, Okay, 4, if you broke your rules today. If you already broke your rules and did something you shouldn't have done, put a 4 in the chat. Curious to see if you have any purple trades, put a 4. 1, you're up on the day. 2, you're down on the day. 3, no trades. And 4, if you broke your rules. So you could do multiple. Okay, there's no 4 in the poll. Okay, so green, red, or no trades for the poll. 1, 2, 3. And then maybe you guys can tell me if you broke your rules separately. How about that? Wow, okay, the chat just loaded it really quick for me here. Okay, so Ali broke their rules super hard with all those 4s. A lot of 4s. Okay. I appreciate you guys, the accountability. 1 and 4. So you're green, but you also broke your rules. 2, 3, 4, 1, 4, 1, 4, 4, 4. There's a lot of people breaking the rules already, which is, I mean, it's good on you for being honest. Right? Slack trade 1, dollar bill is no trades. You guys want a moment with the birds, guys? Let's take a moment with the birds real quick. Birds are just waking up here. Sun is coming up. Guys, we got a whole day ahead of us. No need to rush. No need to force anything. Follow our rules. Let's wait for our trades and keep it locked in today. Keep it locked in today. So a lot of no trades. Oh, we started the new poll. We got number 4 in there. W Birds. I'm sitting here trying to meditate and listen to your live stream. It calms me, bro. Keep it up. I appreciate that. I super appreciate that. That is really the point, guys, because we all make mistakes. We all take trades sometimes we shouldn't or whatever. We break our rules. We do different things. But really, guys, we got to stay locked in here and remember why we're doing this and what we're working towards and start each day fresh, not hold on to those losses and be able to brush them off and just keep following our trades. Because I'm actually going to make a video about this, but it's something I've been thinking about this week is one of the most important things is how we react to losses, right? And so my question, I'm going to make a short about it. Maybe this will be the short right here. Guys, the question is, what do you do when you take a loss? How do you react to losing trades? What's the next thing that you do after a losing trade? That could change the whole game for you, or for me, you know, for all of us. Because if we react to a losing trade, trying to force it, trying to make it back, trying to if we're taking a trade based on a reaction from a previously losing trade, then we're kind of setting ourselves up for failure. To be able to brush off the loss and just lock back in and keep trading with discipline, keep trying to follow our plan, pick ourselves up and get back on the horse, that can make all the difference, guys. When I've blown all my accounts going on tilt and stuff, it's not because of my plan. It's because I totally took a bad loss and I reacted to it and I compounded the loss and ruined my whole day or week or month, you know, set myself back. Also, though, I could take one big losing trade and feel like, or, you know, P&L wise, give back my whole month and make it back the rest of the week. You know, I could have a big losing Monday. We could bring that up on Gainway. I don't actually have Gainway up right now. Let me see. I had to reset my computer. But so we could take a full, you know, we could give back a full month in one trade and then literally by the end of the week, make it all back in and be like, oh, why would, you know, in the past I would have reacted to that loss and I would have probably compounded it doing dumb stuff. And instead, I just kept going like nothing happened, guys. Just keep trading. And through those, you know, we'll overcome those moments and get to the other side of it that way, just by doing nothing different. Just keep trading, right? Don't, you know, not oversize. Like, of course, going back to our rules, getting back up. So my question to you guys is, what do you do when you take a losing trade, right? How is your reactions? What do you feel like? Do you change the way you trade from an L, or do you just lock in? What time is it here? It's 4:46 p.m. So guys, right where I am here, it's 5:20 a.m. in Central Standard Time, Costa Rica time. That makes it 7:20 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which makes it, what, 12:20 p.m. bacon sandwich time in foggy London town. So guys, we are locked in here. This is PFM TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades, guys, and we got another giveaway here to run. So let's get those likes up. I already said the giveaway target would be 444. Guys, it is bird hour. So the birds are chirping, guys, and I got a whole pot of coffee, almost down, so I'm feeling good. And we're just holding this trade for the past like 4 hours almost. Chat, it's kind of crazy. But I'm holding it here. I'm in it to win it. And we have some resistance up here that I'm watching on my order flow chart at 77.38. Potential resistance, right? We have a bunch of cells up there on the DOM. I think we got room up. Here. We have current session value area high, current session point of control higher. We have previous day point of control way higher, untapped. So that is Zach's 80% setup. I don't trade it like I'm always going to take that. I don't take that trade as a trade, but I do like that concept because previous day point of control is my favorite target. And Zach calls it his 80% setup. My thing with that is like, well, you don't know when it's going to be, you know, so timing is everything when you have a trade like that. Okay, so 46% green, 15% red, 15% no trades, 23% broke their rules. Is that surf you're here in the background? No, that is a river. That's a river, guys. I got a river right here. I'm going to go swimming right after the stream, guys. I'm going to go jump in that river and wash it all off. Is it time to throw the giveaway? Is it? Do we have a 444 likes, chat? I usually take 15-minute break after a loss and then oversize. I'm sorry that I laughed on that, but it started so good. Taking a 15-minute break after a losing trade is probably a healthy thing to do, but then if you come back and oversize, then that is something you gotta work on there.
That's the whole of it. Hey, trust yourself. You always had the flair, you know you did.
How's Costa Rica? It's lovely, guys. It's gonna take me a few weeks to get back in the vibe. You revenge trade, you punt your account. I revenge trade, to be honest, I need to stop this. Yep. I've done it so many times with especially day trading, futures trading. You go to watch a movie after taking a stop loss. I like that. You need a girlfriend. I feel that. To be honest, I full port and make it back. Make it all back in one trade, baby. One loss a day. That's another way to do it, and it'll keep you from, you know, get that sleep, wake up the next day, and you'll be a little further away from that losing trade, right? How about feeling stuck on break-even phase? So it's funny because, like, know how many people would love to be at break-even right now? Break-even is like the first step towards profitability. So small incremental changes from there. Small changes. work your way with tiny changes from break even. And that's been my plan. I have a whole video about it from, concepts that I started when I first started futures trading a couple years ago here. And I said, here's my plan to learn day trading. Take small steps, get towards break even first, learn how to swim, and then work my way to profitability. When am I going to start trading Asia section? Guys, not when I'm waking up for London. Not when I'm waking up for London. Can't trade Asia and London. You're red for 2 weeks and lost all your savings. I'm so sorry to hear that about your savings. Savings you probably shouldn't be trading with. I mean, otherwise it's not really savings. It doesn't seem like, but I am so sorry to hear that. And I'm red the last 2 weeks too. These are some of my bigger red weeks I've had. So I think a lot of us are red these weeks, and capital preservation in the long run is everything here. Risk management, guys, we got to stay alive. We got to survive to trade another day. So I hope you can pick yourself back up and get locked in here. We all go through it and realize it's not the right way. If you're forcing trades, then eventually you'll learn. Yeah, I got sick and tired of being sick and tired. What's up, Sakuna in the house? What's up, bro? How you doing? Yeah, try the crying methods. Crying might help. Luna, to be honest, I don't like losing trades. It hops me back into the same trade immediately, and the next is to below the account. But it's getting better now. Yeah, guys, I think there's a Peter Brandt interview recently that was published on YouTube. I don't remember which one it is, but he was talking about how he assumes he's going to lose every trade. And so I have a thing in my pre-flight checklist too that I ask myself, am I okay taking a loss on this trade? So Andy, this might be a good thing for you. Next time you take a trade, report how this works for you, and try Peter Brandt's method of tell yourself you're going to lose the trade when you take it, and if you don't feel comfortable losing a trade on that trade, then maybe don't take it. And if it's a trade that's so good that you're like, it's worth me losing a trade on this one, that's one of my things I ask myself. Is it worth taking L on this trade or not? Like, how will I handle a loss on this trade? Or Peter Brandt's method sounds good too, of just tell yourself it's going to be a losing trade every time. Every time, imagine it's going to be a losing trade and see if that helps you. I'm kind of curious to see if that works. I've heard about Costa Rica. It's so beautiful. It is really beautiful here, guys. I mean, you can just see. Guys, we'll go full screen here. Let's take a moment here again with the birds. All right, you guys have been jungle-fied. You've been jungle-fied. Now everyone's ready to trade the rest of the day. You don't have to touch grass anymore. I just did it for you. I know someone's in the green when they're dancing to the music. Well, guys, I mean, if you saw my trade yesterday, we can keep dancing after an L2 sometimes. Did I get in on gold? No, let's actually look at gold. I didn't get an alert, so I think I sent my alerts. Yep, no trade here, guys. Oh, wait, where's my screen? Here we go. So, guys, no trades on gold here. You already know I'm waiting for my levels here. So I have a potential short below, range 2, potential long above. So above 44.64, I'm looking for longs. And below 44.41, I'm looking for shorts. I'm interested in a few other ideas over here, too. Here we go, guys. This is just what we're talking about. Green day, red day. I love them both the same. That's what the goal is here for me. That is the goal. Like goal done. Let's go. All right, guys. Let's hit it. Oh, that was with Chat with Traders. Okay, thank you. That interview I'm talking about is Chat with Traders. Is that where my folks are from? No, they're not from here. I just joined Nature Lover. Name checks out. I just joined. Which jungle is that? I'm in Costa Rica, in the southern parts of Costa Rica. How do I set alerts? Right here. So on TradingView, I just click and add alert. Or you see this plus here, click that, add alert. So right click, add alert, or plus, add alert. Guys, I also have time-based alerts if you want. They're free at tradetimers.com. This is a free trading tool that I made for everyone. You can set alerts for news. You can set alerts for candle closes and stuff like that. Luna, dile que yo también paso noches de desvelo por ella. Wait, what? I don't actually know what that means. I don't know what that means. I hope I didn't read something bad. So guys, CFDs will let you swing your trades. How can you clean all the alerts, like exit them out? So you can go to this little object tree here and maybe find them here. Are they on here? Oh, I don't even know if they're on here. That's actually a good question. You might have to ask the support. All right, let's go back, guys. We're crushing it here. We got a close above my potential resistance, so I kind of like that. I like that. We haven't cleared these big orders though that I have up here. We have big orders on NQ2, NES. Big orders on NQ, NES, guys. Let's see how we react to this area. This is kind of important for my trade.
Sun's up. Water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. When I lose, let it ride.
So this area up here is what I'm looking at. It's actually kind of changed actually already. Yeah, it's been changing, so I like to see that. They're moving them around. They're kind of reconsidering. Can you enter long now? I mean, can you? You can really do whatever you want. You can really do whatever you want. You can do it. What's the best time frame to trade on? Well, that's a widely debated thing. It just really probably depends on you as a trader and what type of trader you are. So like swing trading, I don't like to go below the 4 hour ever. With day trading, my favorite time frame is the 30-minute chart. If I had to pick a second one, maybe it'd be the 5 minute, but I don't trade the 5 minute anymore. All right, guys, let's check out this giveaway here. So let me check the likes. I know you said we got the likes, so I'm going to check. $451 likes, guys. I think it's time to run a Tradeify account. But you know what, guys? We got 620 watching. If you guys want to try to run this up to 500 likes, I mean, I wouldn't be angry. I would not be mad if we got 500 likes right now. So let's run this giveaway. Oh man, look at this rejection here. Look, CVD still rising, or sorry, still going down while price is rising. ES though, that CVD has been rising with the price. So ES is a lot more bullish.
You always had the flair, you know you did. Let go of the fear. Accept the plan.
No, not in Pavones. I'm more in the central area, not on the coast. 469. Let's go. So since you're in a different location, how do you avoid breaking the IP rule? I actually don't know about the IP rule. Is that like if you're trading on VPNs? Am I cooked, chat? Is there an IP rule? I mean, I was in London trading. Guys, I have two internet connections here too, so I might actually be switching between them at times. I don't know about the IP rule. All right, guys. So who's ready for this giveaway, guys? What should the code be? Where are the birds, Luna? We got them. All right, guys. The code is going to be bird hour, guys. It is bird hour here in my office, and the code is going to be bird hour. So I'm going to go ahead and drop this giveaway in the giveaway portal. The code is bird hour. And here's the instructions. Here's how you do it, guys. Sorry, I can't pin anything to the chat because I'm having issues with my YouTube login. So, guys, first things first, go into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, verify yourself in the verification channel, and then scroll down to the giveaway portal channel. You will only see the other channels once you have verified in the verification channel. At that point, you just have to wait for us to drop the giveaway code, which I'm going to drop right now. The code is going to be bird hour, one word. Bird hour, one word. And I'm going to give you guys exactly 1 minute to enter. That is 60 seconds. That is 60 seconds, guys. And I'm going to drop it here in a second. So I hope everyone's ready. I'm just giving everyone a second to sign in here. Give you a couple minutes here. Guys, we were talking about crypto earlier. I'm seriously going to start looking at crypto. Oh, dude, I said this before, like literally right when you posted that, you said you still trade crypto. I was just saying how, I was just thinking how I'm going to be looking at crypto a lot more lately. I'm going to set up maybe I'll jump back on my crypto channel, guys. Bird sound is on, guys. I just have to, I can't turn my, can you hear it right now with the mic where it's set? All right, you guys ready? I think I gave you guys enough time for the preparing for the giveaway. So here we go, guys. 3, 2, wait a second. I got to call the party police, guys. Okay, here we go. Guys, we're going to drop this giveaway. This is for a Tradeify account. I super appreciate everyone hanging out today. It's been a great stream, and I really loved our conversations with chat and with, of course, Mr. Ash G. So here we go, guys. We're going to drop this giveaway in 3, 2, 1. It is live in the Discord, guys. So I'm going to enter. The code is bird hour. Man, you guys are quick to drop those emojis. I'm going to drop the Costa Rica flag, which kind of looks like every other flag. I can't even tell which one's the Costa Rica flag. Is that it? Right? Isn't the Costa Rica flag it's just blue, white, and red, right? Why are all the flags the same? Like so many flags are red, white, and blue. British flag, Costa Rica, US. I see we got Colombia in the house. Can you guys still hear the birds right now? I can't even tell. Is that the Costa Rica flag right there? I think it's like blue, white, red, white, blue. It looks similar to that, whatever. So, all right, guys, let's put this trade back on. I want to remove my order flow chart, and we're going to put back on trading view. You can't hear the birds right now? All right, guys, it is bird hour here. So this is what I'm kind of scared of right here in this area of this rejection. But like I said, guys, I'm trying to hold it for the full TP. But that is a nice 0.5 R right there. Nice 0.5 R. But I'm going to try to hold it. I'm in it to win it here. We have a nice stop below the lows, guys. I'm in it to win it. Yeah, okay, it's stretch. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's horizontal. Yeah, I have to turn up my mic really loud so I can't talk when I do that. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. I'm just going to use the wheel. I'm not really a big fan of the race, even though I bought the race thing. Not a big fan of it. So I finally caved and bought the race, and I don't even like it. I thought you could do all the fun ones, but they don't let you do that many. You're limited on how many people can be in it. NASDAQ Ninja in the house. I see you in here. I see you in here. Getting all the names in, guys. My computer's being a little bit slow, but we make it work. We make it work. All right, guys, you can only win once per week, but if you won last week, even Friday, you're eligible again. So here we go, guys. This is for a Tradeify account. So big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid Trading, the GOATs out there. And big shout out to Prop for Match, guys. Use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And please use propformatch.com, guys. Before you buy an account with a prop firm, review the rules. Make sure they're on Prop for Match first, because you know they already did some vetting. It's like the first level of vetting. And then from there, read the reviews, make sure the account makes sense to you and all of that. Then you can get loyalty points when you use code match. You can get loyalty points at checkout, which then you can use to get free accounts, which I've seen people in chat who got their free accounts. How does your mic work? Does it suck the sound from near sounds and filter the background? That's a cool feature. No, it's just the type of, it's an SM7B. So it's like the way the thing works and stuff, you know? It's like the way the thing works and stuff. All right, guys, let's run it. This is for a Tradeify account. Again, shout out to Tradeify. Shout out to Lucid Trading. Shout out to Prop for Match. Shout out using code match. Shout out to everyone in chat who uses code match. Shout out to everyone who hit that like button. Everyone who's here trading with us and learning to trade as a community together, guys. We can help each other. Find a trading buddy in the Prop for Match Discord, guys. We're in this together. You don't have to be alone. And let's run it, guys. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Fresh Studios. Let's go.
Time to cook her.
So W's in the chat for Off-Rec Studios. Off-Rec Studios. I'm going to tag you in the live stream giveaway winner. This is for a Tradeify account. Tradeify. Off-Rec. I'm going to tag you in here. Congratulations on winning your Tradeify account. I hope you take this to a payout.
What it's called.
Like Leaks. Oh, Leaks, by the way. Maybe I can get you on stream for a little bit. If you're still listening, Leaks, we can get you on stream.
When I lose, let it ride.
Guys, W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Maybe we can make another like goal good for when Zach is on. Because he's going to be on here shortly. So we got like 15 minutes till Mr. Z-Man joins.
Took my hands off the wheel. Let the noise
Guys, this trade is taking a long time, but we're good, right? We're holding. We're sticking with the plan. Not getting shook out.
squeeze the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Love the sign, stay even, never married to the game. The charts and ocean, baby. And I learned how to
How do I find daily bias? Well, one way to find daily bias is to look at the daily chart. Did we hit any support resistance, any targets that we made it to? But the one of my favorite biases is I look at the previous day's volume profile. And what are we doing? Are we in a trending market? Are we in a D-shaped profile, a V-shaped profile, a P-shape, a lowercase b shape? So I use the volume profile a lot for finding bias. So like yesterday we had, yesterday I was saying we had the previous day was a trending. So that would have been a good sign for me to not go for reversals, which I'm actually going to write this down.
Took me years and losses just to get it through my skull. The fear was the leak, baby. The doubt was the hope. Now I trust my sixth sense, but I check it with the math. Gut feels the entry, let the data clear the path. Some days you wipe out, swallow water. That's the cost. But a surfer.
All right, so pretty much like trending profile there would equal continuations over reversals for me. And that's what I was writing down here because I'm building a better, I'm trying to put all my rules and thoughts in a more simplified format to be able to release some content for you guys about my trading strategies. So that's why I'm writing down some of the stuff on the side here. Oh, here's your conspiracy about Bitcoin. Yeah, well, that's a very common take, actually. That's a very common take, I think. And that's one thing about Bitcoin that people don't realize a lot of times. Like, people say that it's like what's the word? I don't know why I just had a brain fart. Well, so Bitcoin, everything's trackable on the ledger with Bitcoin. Everything's trackable. So it's not like, it's more transparent. It's not like you can hide it. Like every transaction is tracked from the previous transaction from the beginning of the Bitcoin being mined. So I guess there's like mixers and stuff, but like that stuff people, you know, a lot of times it gets cracked. So Bitcoin is more trackable even than fiat currency, way more trackable than fiat. Fiat, you can just hand it to someone. So Bitcoin is not like some secret thing, right? It's very transparent and anyone can look up the transactions. I said that the weirdest way, but I think, yeah. So that would make sense. I've heard that take before, that like the government made Bitcoin to try out digital currencies before releasing a central bank digital currency. But I mean, I think, right, they already have the digital currency in China. So you just scan your face and take, you know, walk out with the items from the store and it already deducted it from your account. Pretty crazy. You're afraid for Bitcoin blockchain with quantum computing. The thing though about even if the government founded Bitcoin or whatever, the community that has like built up, like the cypherpunk community, is still like a cool technology. I think, you know, no matter who made Bitcoin or whatever, like the technology behind it, a lot of it has been built by people who do have pretty cool ideas on how it can be used for the better. Guys, I really like this track. This is one of my favorite tracks. Ride the Wave. One of my favorite tracks we have here, I guess. It could use a little compression or something though. It's a little flat. I'm gonna switch it up though. Yeah, I'm gonna switch it up. So it's about time, guys. We got Zach getting set up here to join us, and we've just been holding this banger trade all session here. Pretty rare that this happens, but we did catch a little move here, but it's not done yet, guys. I'm trying to hold for my full TP. We have a weekly low up here. So I would not be too surprised if we made a double top, kind of like these two candles.
Yo,
What's good?
good? What up?
Chilling.
Chilling. You're in a long?
I'm in a long, and I'm just holding it for hours.
Dude, nice. I want longs today. I think I need to look at the charts. But there's
You're looking at that
setup.
POC.
You already know.
Chat
bro.
already knows it. Chat tells me every day when we got it. I don't even have to look anymore.
Bro, did you see yesterday how it played out?
Dude, yesterday, bro.
Insane, bro.
Dude, I was thinking about you on that. Did you catch
tick.
it?
Oh, we caught it. Yeah, we ended up catching it. So we ended up being green yesterday, and it was tough because New York session was so choppy. But we just
When you joined, you jumped in short. Did you hold that all the way down to POC?
So, dude, it was so annoying and choppy. So we held that one, right? We held that one, and I ended up getting a freaking break even on it because it was so choppy the whole session, right? I was just like, bro, I gotta like go break even at some point on this. So I get a break even on that, but then I got myself back in. So I got myself back in like shortly after, and we ended up catching it down to previous day's POC. So I caught it on top one futures and futures elite. So dude, just can't fade the 80% setup. You just can't fade it. It's too good.
Can't do
Today
it, won't do it.
It's even further away. So I don't know, but I do think at the end of the day, like, bro, higher time frame, we're still bullish. We had a really nice pullback here. I can totally see a scenario where we don't touch the previous day POC because it's pretty far, but we could we're not going to just drop lower for the rest of the day. It's going to magnetize price back up towards that overall zone.
It is scary though to be like look, my trade here was pretty much a knife catch. Look at this, you know.
Those are the best, bro. Those are the best Wassel trades you could possibly get.
So it's a little scary though. I'm like, you know, it could just really look like the stupidest trade ever if it does just go down. But I
just joined you, by the way. I'm long in
let's
29 762 3 micros on futures elite. These are the accounts that I have like a shitload of drawdown in. So 3 micros is very small, and we'll see how it goes.
Part of me would want to just catch. I could pass this account on one trade here. Holding to previous day low would pretty much pass my account. But I like sticking to my plan and not being greedy. So my plan is to take it to these London highs here, and that's what I'm going to do. I'll stick to it. But we also have this VWAP here, so I like that. You know, VWAP as a target reversion. So I'm going to just keep my target where it is. But it does make me feel good knowing that you like it too.
Yeah, I like it. I don't like. Okay, so from my perspective, we could definitely make another low. But I'm wassailing this into the open. That's what I'm doing. So I don't care what happens in the next hour and a half. I think ultimately this is a good price in a discount relative to what I deem the draw on liquidity is going to be, which is previous day's POC. And we have bullish SMT divergence at the lows, and the market's still overall in a strong uptrend on the higher time frame. So we'll see, man. We'll see. Now, one knock is that we did invert that 4-hour bullish gap, which I talked about to some people. I don't like that, but I think we can get a push up. So we'll see.
Yeah, so on ES, I have my previous day POC at 77.94 spot 50. So that would be a really good trade. One thing I'm a little like today and yesterday and the day before, we had trending volume profiles. So I was just telling chat how like that's how I get a lot of my bias for the day. What type of profile did we have the day before? So if we had a balance profile, I'm looking for the balance. It's like I'm looking for some sort of range, or essentially trading the edges back to the middle, back to that point of control. But when we have a trending profile, I'm a little bit more open for the trending trade. And at the same time, here I am fading it. So my reason for this trade was like 3 or 4 different confluences that were all like B, C setups, like not things I normally would take alone, but they were all together, So I had a big RSI divergence. I had really good order flow. We had big sellers all the way at the bottom here, and then big buyers right above them, and then it held. A couple things like that, stacked imbalance. Like there was like multiple things here that made me want to take it. So I just went for it. And we closed back in the initial balance low. So it's a failed auction. Yeah.
I like it, man. I like it. Solid trade. I think it's looking good.
Heck yeah. I got the stamp of approval.
Yeah. I guess the only way we're wrong on these longs, like the long idea guys, is if we're gonna really reverse today and just like sell off down to new lows. Like that's the way I'm looking at it. Like I'm seeing us in a higher time frame trend still to the upside, tapping into some key levels. And the only way I end up being wrong on this long idea is if like with a Wassel, is if the market completely reverses today, which I guess fair play if it wants to do that. But I think it's more likely that we're not wrong on that and that we pop back up. So we'll see. We'll see.
That's the best part about the market is we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out what happens. It's gonna go up or down. Can you post your gold chart in Luna's analysis? Yes, I got you, Coffee. I'm gonna do it right now. I just, it's like kind of this is not. I'm just easing back into trading gold, so I feel a little hesitant to post it. I don't want someone to take this too strongly, but I'll post this in here the best I can. I'm going to get it set up here. These trade ideas are just areas of interest. These aren't like I'm definitely going to take these trades. So because I have a lot of ideas on here right now, so I'm going to have to look at what's happening. But I think this short here and this long here are my main ideas. Okay. So I'm going to post this for you, but I just want you to take it with a grain of salt. I could label the ideas, but I think this is going to be good enough. So I'm just going to post it. Nice, bro. Man, part of me wants to, I don't like to copy trade it. Even like, man, I really look up to your trading and stuff, but it's like, I don't like to copy trade because when I do change my plan because of something someone else says and it doesn't work, I regret it more than anything. So it's like I have to hold my target, but it's tempting to me to want to just let this go and see if it keeps going because
you know what, dude?
I pass the account.
You're in a different, you're in a way different contract size.
I'm gonna take my plan.
Yeah, bro. Like I'm doing 3 micros on these 150K accounts that I already have like a $7,000 buffer built up. You know what I mean? So I can do a really big ass stop loss and just be comfortable looking for that bigger move. Like I see you're in 7 micros on MES. That's a bit bigger size. You probably don't have 7K drawdown. Like you want to hit that winner. I understand.
No, I got $500 drawdown, and guess how much I'm risking on this?
How much?
$500.
Oh, so yeah, you need to just make that money, bro. You need to hit that TP.
Yeah, this is a 25K account.
Oh, different.
But that's why I'm like, dude, a 3R passes the account. I'm like, oh yeah, this looks nice. I can hold it. But okay, I'm gonna post a screenshot for you, Coffee Mama. Bro, I'm on a full pot of coffee. Speaking of Coffee Mama.
Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, Luna, you got to get the Ninja Lux, bro. Just trust me on this. Buy the Ninja Lux coffee machine.
Bro, I'll one up you here, bro. I got a freaking Mocha Master straight from
that's
Sweden.
Pretty lit. That's pretty. Yeah. No, that goes hard. That goes hard.
That's my dude. I get the Technivore Mocha Master, bro. That's my coffee maker. But
yeah,
I'm gonna actually look up what did you say yours is?
It's the Ninja Lux Cafe Premier. Austin Silver put me on to it. It's an espresso maker, like an espresso machine, but It's for people that don't want to like nerd out on espresso. So everything is like it's like
That's
AI.
not me.
Not actually AI, but you know what I mean. It's like machine learning. Like there's all
Oh,
these
bro,
ways.
this is actually sick.
No, it's
Okay, I
sick.
take back what I said. It has a grinder built in.
Grinder built in. It
Okay,
has
yeah, this
everything,
is
and it has like machine learning technology, they call it, which is like, so when you know, because a lot of people can't dial in their espresso, it takes a while to like get the right grind size on different beans. So this machine, it will grind your beans for you, you know, whatever. Then when you pull the espresso, if it's not a perfect shot, the machine is gonna like know that, and then it's gonna tell you change your grind size, you know, to 5 instead of 7, and then you'll change it to 5, and then boom, your espresso is like nice and dialed in. So it's like perfect for people that don't want to nerd out on it and like figure out how to do all that stuff. You know, it's like it's just ready to go out the box. You're gonna have good espresso. It's sick.
So I think this looks really nice. So I'm happy for you that you have it. It's not as much my style, and I actually am
Yeah, I get
forgetting.
it.
I used to work at a hipster coffee roastery, and they're not actually hipsters. They would hate if I called them that because
so
they
you know how to like
they're like
brew a-
metalheads.
You know how to pull espresso though, and all that. You already
Okay,
know
so
yeah.
the owners would have me pull them shots of espresso every day that I worked there, and they never once would drink it. They would dump it out, or I'd say, "Oh no, I'll drink it," and they'd say, "No, let me make it proper." They would never accept my espresso.
Oh, they didn't like your espresso.
They were hardcore. They were like teaching me that way. You know, I was never good enough, ever
fair.
good enough. But I'm trying to find. There's this one old school espresso machine that's like the most classic. It looks like a steam engine, dude, and that's what I want. I forget what it's called right now. I'd have to ask them. But otherwise, for pour over coffee, which is like my favorite, the Mocha Master, it's just
For pour over, it's
the
you
goat.
probably can't go wrong with that. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. If you want to pull up your chart, go ahead. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I was hoping this trade would hit on stream so we could make a good short out of it, but it's just taking its sweet time.
I was on the daily, just checking the daily, man. I guess I could see a scenario where we just, you know, bro, like ES did make new all-time highs and NQ is nowhere near them, right? So there is a huge divergence there, like bearish SMT divergence. But I think I gotta just stay with the bullish trend for now. Until I'm proven wrong on that. Now, ES does have a lot of imbalance below that it could eventually draw into. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised, bro, if we start to just consolidate on the daily time frame instead of go up to new highs like very quickly. Like I think we will make our way up to new all-time highs eventually. But I wouldn't be surprised if we kind of consolidate for the next few weeks inside this overall range, you know, and do something like this. Like eventually go back down, you know, just like range out and then eventually break out. Most likely to the upside, but we'll see, because that SMT divergence is a telltale sign that we might slow down. But I'm going to just keep the bullish bias with the previous day's POC for now. But I do see a scenario where we could eventually come down and take out this wick down here, down at 230s, fill some of this imbalance and then go higher. But I'm just going to keep, like I said, I'm going to keep the bullish bias for now. You do have SMT divergence at the lows here. So you can see right here, NQ is nowhere near these lows. ES took out those lows. So that's a good sign. Bullish SMT at the lows. ES tapping into this daily fair value gap. We have a drawn liquidity above, a really clear one. We have previous day's point of control way above us. You have a 4-hour fair value gap above us. That could be a nice intraday target, this imbalance. So yeah, I like it. I like the long. I think it's a good entry in discount relative to where I think it's going. That's all I'm trying to do every day. So we'll see.
I like it.
What do you think, chat? L or W idea?
I think it's
L or
W
W?
because you're following your plan, Zach.
Yeah, for sure, bro. NASDAQ don't care if I follow my plan or not.
It really doesn't.
It really doesn't.
I just reposted Coffee Mama. I posted my gold chart in there and I actually cleaned it up a little bit for you because I realized some of my levels were clouding it up. So I posted it in there.
We will see. To be fair, guys, also full transparency, I took a loss in Asia, one of my first Asia session losses in a minute. trying to long this inside this 4-hour gap. I went for it and it just continued to rip lower. So I cut it a little bit early. I just didn't want to wassel it. So I am down like 400 on my futures elite account so far for the day. Top 1 futures I have not touched yet. I'm trying to be really careful with these top 1 futures accounts, Luna, because bro, if I just get them back up to around 53,000, I'll take another 12K payout from them. And right now they're at like 1,400 profit. So I'm trying to be extra careful, like just 1 to 2 micros and just grind it back up, get another 12 grand. And I got a feeling if I do that, they're going to bring me live after that. So I want to make sure I get this payout.
Yep. When Clay was on and you were talking about going live, I was like, be careful what you ask for. I'm like, dude, these 5 account payouts are pretty nice right now. But Clay's like, oh, why are you saying that? Like, dude, but Top 1 Futures live program is one of the better live programs for everyone who's been in it. I'm not in it, but from what I've heard, you know, Austin took so many payouts. My one homie in my Discord, she's taken so many payouts from it. So I don't think it's that bad. But I was like,
Austin Silver has had, yeah, no, for sure. I would love one. I mean, TOF is really good about not bringing people live like right before a big payout. I've never heard of them doing that, not once. So I think I am allowed to get one more payout from these accounts. That's what I see this as. I need $1,400. And we'll see what happens. So.
Zach's dad owns 3 prop firms, guys. I can neither confirm or deny that.
What? Bro?
I can neither confirm or deny.
Dude, that's the truth.
Zach's dad invented prop firms. Zach's dad is actually Jesse Livermore.
No, my dad's ICT. I've said this before.
Okay, that actually makes sense. Yeah, I can see it. I can see the,
yeah. My dad's ICT. That's why. Listen, that's why like I kind of rebelled against him because I also use volume profile on top of my dad's concepts, and he really doesn't like that. So he doesn't talk.
He disowned you now, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't talk.
Dude,
to
I'm
me
sorry,
right now.
Dude. It's
like if you asked ICT is Zarb your dad, he would are you Zarb's dad? He would say no.
Yeah,
because
he disowned you.
Because he's disowned.
He fully disowned you, dude. Someone joined my Discord recently. Shout out. You know who you are if you're here. I think you might be. And they sound exactly like ICT. That I was literally in my head. I'm like, is ICT going around joining Discords and checking everyone out? And dude, because in my Discord, the main thing that we do is, well, everyone has a channel that they can post their stuff in, trade ideas and, following like I want everyone to post their daily update ideally and like post their plan first. But the main thing that we do is we have a trading floor where everyone just hangs out and chats. So it's not a normal Discord. It's a small Discord where we all just hang out and talk through our trading day. And so I have my friends in there that I've been trading with now for like a year plus 2 years.
Yeah.
And so he joined the voice chat and I'm like, I swear, I was like texting the mods. I'm like, guys, the mods. I'm like, dude, I think, is this guy ICT? He sounds exactly.
You think he was just
like
trying
ICT.
to get in your Discord, learn the real sauce, ICT?
I mean,
secretly.
Dude, I was really not sure, dude, because he sounded, he said it too. He's like, I know I sound like ICT. I'm like, I'm like, why would you have to even say that? But dude, I think it's a regional thing because ICT's from the Northeast, and he's like a Mainer or something. But dude, I swear, I was like, I think this is ICT.
Bro, that's funny, man. That's really funny, actually.
Maryland,
sounds like ICT. Did you watch that? Did you listen to that like infamous Twitter space a couple weeks back with PW? That dude Kit ICT Concepts and ICT. Like,
bro,
did you watch that?
Absolutely did not watch that.
Oh, you didn't, bro? Dude,
No
it was
way.
so funny, bro. It was like an infamous space. It got like 100K listens by the end of it.
Yeah, I have like only a few brain cells remaining that I have to really protect them a lot.
ICT and Kit, which is the guy ICT Concepts on X. We're doing an X space. And PW just kind of like came in and crashed it. They let him up on stage and he just started like,
no, they didn't.
Just going wild, just saying crazy shit. You know how PW is. It was wild.
They let him up randomly. He just came.
They let him up for some reason. I'm like, you asked for it. If you're letting him up into your freaking Twitter space.
Oh wow. Okay, we almost got. We pushed up here towards my target.
Nice,
but not quite. Oh, we hit this. Look at that previous week low right here. Acting as support and resistance.
I do feel like ES or NQ is going to make another low at some point. So I'm just mentally preparing for that. It's fine.
We have big orders up here, but it looks like the order book is starting to stack higher too. Oh, and NQ pulled the orders. Or they dropped them on the market, but they pulled the orders here. Man, I'm gonna share this chart real quick.
Yeah, do it.
Do it to it. Boom, right here. Check this out. So look at NQ. These big fat orders were here, and guess where they are now? They're gone.
Spoofed
They're
them.
gone. So ES, we have these orders up here that I've been watching, but look at
Bro.
these orders here. They
But
pulled
Luna,
them too.
this is why I'm like, I don't
And
understand.
I
the
don't
book
like to
map
lean into this
shit.
too much
Yeah.
because they could have just been dropping these on the ask or whatever, you know, like they could have just been dropping these slowly and then taking them off. And that was like, you know, they don't want to take it off until they get their position on, or who knows what the heck it is. So I don't like to pretend like I know what these people are doing, but these areas are of interest to me when I see these orders. And you know what? They've been bringing it up. It was at 77.38 earlier when we were talking about it right here when I first was talking about these orders, and now look, they're up here at 77.40. So that is good confluence for the long for now for me. That it helps me hold this position a little bit.
Cool. All right,
Yeah.
sweet. I just don't understand the book map thing, dude. Because it's like, yeah,
It's not
you
book
can.
map.
That's
but
not book map.
That's okay. That's not book map, but that's okay.
That's not book map.
No,
That looks exactly like. What is that?
it's called a heat map. Okay.
Oh, that's but it
You-
okay. It looks
Get it
exactly
right.
like book map. It literally
Book
looks
map
exactly
is
the same.
a company or a brand or whatever of a heat map. A heat map is what book map is.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. I'm
You know
so
me.
sorry.
You know me. I'm Mr. Technical. They say it right.
But
guys.
okay, here's my but dude, like okay, so there's orders up there. Like I hear Austin say this all the time. I joke around with Austin. I'm like, he's like, there's orders up at 52, and then the orders just get pulled before you get there. You go, okay, so
Yeah.
what the fuck? What was that? What did I do with that? What am I doing with that? Because they just pull it, they put it back on. Like, how do you find anything out of that? I don't get it.
So the main thing that I use this heat map for, I love the way the cumulative volume delta is on these types. So it's pretty much like a tick chart, right? So these the bubbles is what I look at the most. And so these are the cumulative volume delta bubbles, essentially where you see the buyers and the sellers and the balance.
Mhm.
So sometimes you'll see obvious areas where there's like huge orders or stacked areas that create like bottoms like this.
Okay.
So, you know, this is not some like super clean, like, you know, but so you can see blow off tops. Like sometimes you'll get a really thin move. Like say this just moved really quick and then there's a huge order at the top of it and it came right back down. Like sometimes those are blow off tops, for example. Or you can start to detect absorption. Like if there's an iceberg order, you know, there's like someone just keeps selling in an area and you keep rejecting it and you'll see it in the delta. So, but my
Gotcha.
favorite thing is that I see this delta here rising. So I like to look at the past hour, and it's one of my favorite confluences. So on ES here, if we just look at the past hour, we have only positive delta here. Like delta is rising. So this is like cumulative buyers coming into the market. When we can look at NQ here, and it's only going down. So there's more and more selling here on NQ and more buying on ES. So it's very interesting. That's my favorite thing to look at.
Fair play. Fair enough. Yeah, good explanation. I like it.
Yep. So I keep it really simple. And like this stuff here, like you said, it does paint a little picture though, because we see what they're doing. And you can even see when the algorithms are moving the market really heavy, you'll see these orders like moving in a perfect pattern with the chart. And I'm like, oh, those are algorithms. And sometimes it's very obvious, like when you see the algorithms just completely cornering each side of the market.
Word.
Yeah.
Someone
And
saying,
so-
Zach, sorry, no,
No, you're
just
good.
Keep going. No, I cut you off on
so-
some actually helpful information.
So these orders here, the way that they're kind of below and moving up, like sometimes I see it where it does look pretty clean, where it's like there's like people putting orders on closer and closer and moving up with the price. So the price is going up and it looks like orders are chasing it. Like they're trying to buy the dip, but they're not getting filled. And then you see the order move up. Like here, like these orders here are kind of moving up with it.
Yeah.
So sometimes that looks bullish to me, but then other times, like I was saying, sometimes it looks like algorithms where I see it on both sides of the market and then I kind of ignore it. But I will look to see, like, are these bidders stepping in and moving up with the price? How aggressive are they? I don't know. I didn't explain that the best, but essentially like that.
Fair enough, bro. Yeah. It's a tool. It's a tool that I know a lot of people find value in. I just joke around because, you know, like I know so many people that use Bookmap or a heat map and make fun of like fair value gaps. I'm like, dude, all I got is a candlestick. I'm just looking at a candlestick. You got a spaceship. Like, what are you looking at here? You're saying I'm overcomplicating things.
And
you
in a
know.
way, it's like this is simple to me too, because it's
Sure.
literally it's just a visualization of the market. You know,
Yeah.
you have the buyers and the sellers at market of actually the orders being filled are these bubbles. So this is like a tick chart.
Yeah.
And then you have the orders that are being placed. If you had a stop loss on here on a live market, like I trade my live account, it will show up on this, you know,
Yeah. Yeah.
you'll see that order there. And so you are also getting non-biased information. Yes. Can the people pull these orders? For sure. But it is what it is. These are the orders, and these are the orders that were filled. And these are the orders that are resting on the order book. And so I do
Totally.
kind of like that. It is also very simple in a way.
Yeah, well, that's the reality, is that like once you understand something, like you, it's actually relatively simple, you know, once you understand it. Same thing with like a lot of strategies. It's like it's not actually that complicated. You just gotta get through the learning curve to understand it.
And when I was talking about like the blow off tops and stuff like that was kind of the idea to the long I took here. So look at this. We had these big sellers right at the bottom of that wick, and that marked the bottom. So that's pretty much like a opposite of a blow off top, right? Over a blow off bottom or something.
Yeah.
And then right above it, we came back up and we had an imbalance of buyers. So we had so the bubbles are big orders, and then the squares here are imbalances of the delta. So we had these huge sellers here, and now they're trapped, and we had that positive delta. So that was confluence. I waited though for this 30-minute candle to close back above this. See more sellers here. We closed above, and that's where I went long here.
Word.
So
Makes sense.
That was kind of a confluence. And then at the same time, I had a systematic strategy, essentially, where it's really easy for me to size and base my trade off it, which I'll show right now before I get off here, which was the fact that we had this RSI divergence. The 30-minute candle closed back above IB, and it was a big wick here buying back in. I took the long when we broke above that candle, which is one of my other things, a 30-minute flip. So I had like 4 different confluences.
Now, are you gonna manage the trade based off anything you see there? Is anything telling you to stay in or get out now?
So I said I wanted to try to hold this for my full target, even though I didn't mind this target right here that we already hit. So I told myself, though, it's pretty much because it's an eval. I hate to say it this way, but I'm just going to be real. I'm pretty much willing to gamble it because it's an eval. I kind of want to try to pass this eval quick. Like if I could pass this eval today, that would be great. Holding under a trade just to try to hit a PNL and take an L will not help me pass an eval. But I'm trying to hold
it's just
it.
an eval. I do the same shit.
Yeah,
of course.
I'm trying to hold it because I just want to pass it. And I have targets up here, though. I have London high, I have initial balance high, and I have the daily VWAP up here, which I love as a target. And we have bigger targets above. I have previous day low. And as you know, we have previous day point of control up here as well. So
Yes,
I'm counting those confluence as a good enough reason for me just to hold this trade and go for it. So I'm not trying to cut this trade. I'm trying to hold it win or loss. Yeah,
dude, let's go. I love it.
I had a question earlier, and I hate to take up more time or whatever because I've been on
stay
for
as long
so
as you
long.
want, bro. I don't care. Stay as long as you want. You're always welcome on my stream, bro. On my end.
Dude, I appreciate that. But I had a serious question for you. So I had a few, even though I got like 3 payouts in the last 2 weeks, I had a lot of losers in the last few weeks. Last week, bro, I ended the week with Friday. I had 3 losses in a row, which rarely happens for me. So I kind of was feeling, and then I was moving to Costa Rica or moving back here, kind of stressed about all that stuff, figuring out my travels. And then yesterday I had a couple losses again. I had one really good trade, which kind of sucks because it was like my trade I felt the best about.
Yeah.
But so I gave back though on a loss right afterwards. And so I was kind of feeling about putting myself in a little bit of a timeout of like sizing down because I gave back I gave back my gains on my live account. So my plan right now was to kind of put myself in a little bit of a timeout. Do you ever do that? Because I want to keep my momentum of my payout. So I was kind of thinking though, my timeout was going to be not copy trading or only copy trading 2 accounts. So my live, if it's a trade I really like, do my live +1 prop. And at the meantime, still size good on my prop account. So if I hit a winning trade, it's going to matter. I'm going to push towards payouts, but I'm kind of thinking about not copy trading this week as I settle back into Costa Rica. Do you do that at all?
I definitely don't give myself timeouts if like that in that description. Like I definitely don't do that.
I was trying not to, because like on Friday I was already feeling that I had a bunch of stuff going on, and I was like, you know what though, I'm gonna take my trades. I'm gonna trade normal and just do it. If I have a trade, I have a trade. And same thing on Monday. If I have a trade, I have a trade. And it's like I just happened to hit run out of losers, and maybe I shouldn't change anything and just keep trading. And if I blow my accounts, I blow my accounts. That's kind of how I feel deep inside, that I don't want to let it stop me. I'll buy new accounts. But also there's a part of me that's like, maybe I could just put myself on a timeout. I just traveled, I'm settling back and stuff. I don't know.
I think I think you could just size down, bro. If you're feeling like you're getting to that point that you might get into the danger zone on your accounts, I would say just size down your contract size, be a little more careful on the trades you choose to get into. But like you said, just accept the outcome regardless, trade your system. But that's what I would do. Like if I was getting more like closer to blowing some accounts, I would just be sizing down and just trying to be a little more careful on the trades that I choose to go for. That's it though. Friday, I wouldn't overthink too much more than that.
Okay, I like that. On Friday, I blew some of my Tradify accounts. Because guys, these are the accounts that I size aggressively. You said if you blow up your account with 3 bad trades, you oversized or over risked. Yeah. So, but that is my prop accounts that I blew it. You know, I didn't blow up my live account, but it was a pretty big run out. So I had a losing day, end of day losing Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and Monday.
Also, so last week was pretty tough,
dude.
Actually.
It was.
I had 2 red days last week as well.
Okay.
And I still did another $12,000 payout, and I did that with 2 red days.
Isn't that crazy how that works?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm kind of leaning towards, after talking to you just now, I'm leaning towards like not letting it get to me that much. Like I don't feel like it's getting to me, but I just wanted to be smart and decide like, am I going to size down? What am I going to do? So yesterday I didn't copy trade as much as I normally do. Like I wasn't doing my big group, and I'm glad I didn't, because I had 2 losers and 1 winner.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I feel like that's the move. Just size down a little bit. Be a little extra careful on the trades you choose to take. That would be my opinion on it.
I like that.
Yeah, man.
But meanwhile, I'm just gonna keep trading. I'm gonna keep trading.
Yeah,
stop.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Yeah.
Dude, here you go. Here, your long's looking good now.
He said, are you guys talking about ICT said Zach's name? He said your name in the last video.
Yeah, he said my name? Well, yeah, I'm his son, so I would hope he would know my name.
Oh, so maybe maybe he'll let you back in the house at some point.
Yeah, well, I have been getting payouts, and he told me that. Like when I moved over to Volume Profile, and I said, Dad, I'm gonna start using Volume Profile with fair value gaps and liquidity. You know, he disowned me, but he said, don't come back here unless you have over 6 figures in payouts, and we got well over that now. So he's been warming up to the idea.
Luna, whose heat map is that? That is Atos. That is Atos. There's like a free month with my link that we can drop in the chat here for you. It comes with with Atos. Well, this is still looking good, guys. We're almost at this TP. I would love to hit the TP for a reel or something on stream, but I do need to go. I have a meeting, dude, I had meetings yesterday, and I don't know if it's because of the time zone change, because I swear I didn't get alerts, but I missed multiple meetings yesterday.
What, you just forgot about them?
Dude, I didn't get an alert or anything. Yeah, I forgot about them and no alert. Like normally my phone's like ding ding, you have a Google Meet.
Damn, bro. I got some we've been doing one-on-ones in the mentorship lately. Like just nothing like not super long ones, but like 20 to 30 minute like intro calls, so I can like learn more about everyone. And it's actually been really cool getting to know the people a little bit more in depth, so I could actually help them better. So I got a couple of those. I've been having like 2 of those every day.
Do you like doing one-on-ones?
I actually do enjoy it. I just like a lot of people say, oh, you should like offer one-on-one coaching, like proper, like hour and a half calls. And I don't think I could do that, because that would just be extremely time consuming. If
it's like more efficient to give your time to the group together.
Exactly. It's just a more efficient use of time, and people could still ask questions in real time. Exactly, dude.
So I have like 3 people that I've been talking to. I guess there's a 4th in the past like few months, just like on the like casual one-on-ones where I'm not charging them either. They're like, two of them are friends, one of them's
Yeah.
family, and the other one where people have been in my Discord forever that I'm just trying to help. I was helping them get their first payout type of thing. And so I was like checking in. I'm like, hey, let's jump in. I want to see what's going on. Anyone who hasn't got a payout, message me, and I want to check in with everyone. And so there are 2 people at that point who hadn't got a payout yet. One of them now has got a payout, so maybe it helps.
Awesome.
But so I got on the phone with these guys, and I actually really enjoy doing the one-on-one.
They are fun. Like, I enjoyed getting to know the people a little bit more in here, and it is nice. It's like you have a good conversation because it's very focused, right?
And it's really just about where they're at. It's not like I'm trying to tell them what to do or anything. I'm just like, okay, tell me about what's been going on. Where's your trading? Where are you stuck? And a lot of times it's like almost clear to me. I'm like, okay, like they literally are taking their setup. They're following their rules, except they do this one thing. They cut their trades too early. I'm like, okay, well, like let's work on something. What can something do that you can do to feel comfortable to hold your trades longer? And maybe that's just setting a minimum like I do, or whatever it is, like you have a mandatory minimum target of 5 points or 10 points. Like what's going to help you get to your goal? If your goal is to hold your trades longer, well, what's the minimum that would count you as holding your trades longer? And let's see what happens when you add that rule, or just talking through the process with them. And I really enjoy that a lot.
Dude, I have a perfect example of this. I'll show you. By the way, shout out Andy. He says I have mine on Thursday. Zach, yeah, man. I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. We'll be talking on Thursday. I got a few this week. But so here's a perfect example. I also want to shout out Zach. He has a sick name. He's got the same name as me, Zach Williamson. He's in the group. So exactly what you just talked about, Luna. So Zach it's funny. Most people have like the over trading issue. They over trade and tilt. He has the exact opposite. He doesn't trade enough. He's like always looking for the perfect confirmation, perfect trade. And we had our call last week, and I said, okay, you're taking like 2 to 3 trades in an entire week. Like, you need to take more trades. I said, we need to challenge you to take a trade every single day, no matter what, because I'm sorry, if you're trading NQ, there's almost always an opportunity, like as a day trader, there really is. So I said, size down, trade 1 micro if you need to, but I'm challenging you to take a trade every day this week, just because he would miss good opportunities because he was waiting for too much confirmation. And he literally started doing that, and then he got this payout from Apex,
bro.
And yeah, like he got the payout. So shout out to him. And bro, look at the amount of days he's had the Apex accounts. This is what I mean. Like,
so shout out to Zach for keeping those accounts for that long, dude. And shout out to you, Zach,
accounts.
For helping your student do that, dude. W's.
And he's now had 2 payouts on these Apex accounts. 2 in 82 days. So huge shout out, man. I feel like it's such a good he's in such a good spot because it's so much easier to help someone who doesn't overtrade. It's easier to help someone that undertrades because they just need to inch forward a little bit to take some more setups, as opposed to the person who's like full-blown tilting and taking 30 trades a day. They need to like work on a lot of stuff psychologically.
Yeah.
So I think this kid's I think he's got a lot of potential. I mean, I think he'd be a killer. Come on.
Dude, W coaching though, dude. I have to give you a shout out on that one, bro. Great work. That must feel better than taking your own payout.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, it's a great feeling, man. There's a lot of payouts in the group. Not to make it all commercial. There's a lot of people like Jimmy Neutron, who that's his Discord name, but his name is Dylan. I keep calling him Jimmy. I gotta start calling him Dylan. He did $18,000, bro, in 4 weeks on Lucid, all from Lucid.
What?
It's insane. Yeah. It's cool. It's cool to see. There's a lot of payouts in here, bro. I feel like there's a lot. Ian got his first payout since June. Who else? Liam getting a payout. Like, bro, a lot of people in here are getting payouts. It's kind of crazy. Sakuna, Yanni. Look at all these payouts, bro. Jimmy Neutron. Again, that's Dylan.
Life changing.
So many payouts. Urkon's a coach, but he's been cooking. Like, look at all these payouts, bro, in 4 weeks. It's kind of crazy, Jason. Like, that's the beginning. We started this on July 14th. This is how many payouts there are already. Sick.
Chat, what are you waiting for, guys? You got coaches right here. What are you waiting for?
By the way, guys, I'm cutting this long for now. It's just, I don't know. I'm just going to wait till the open. I'm getting a little too, you know what it is, bro? Like, I really like the long idea for the 80% setup, but I think I want to be a little more careful. So I actually cut that one. I'm going to wait.
So when I jumped on stream, someone right away pointed out, oh, we have the 80% in play. And one point that I made, well, for one, I was like, I don't just like take that as a trade. It's not like that's my trade setup. And the main point I have with that, which I think you're confirming right now too, is that it's all about timing. Like, because we have an 80% setup, well, where's your stop? Where's your target? Like, where are we? Like, it doesn't have to go right now.
Exactly.
Like,
No, it's
it doesn't.
dude.
We have all day, you know, and especially like, you know, in London session, like I'm like,
Bro.
we have all day for that.
Dude, speaking on that, that's such a good point. So yesterday because we also had the 80% set up yesterday and it ended up hitting. By the end of the day though, we finally tapped the previous day's POC in the afternoon. And there were a few people in the group who were trading it right at Sunday Night Open, thinking we're just going to go right down there because the 80% setup's there. I'm going short. Yeah. And I was like, you could take that setup. It was like not terrible, but I said, something's telling me we're going to take it in New York, if anything. And we did. We ended up coming up, sweeping these highs first, and then we kind of got a nice clear setup, right? They were trying to short it in here.
Yeah, hopefully they had a big enough account where they could wassle it that good. But
so
most
Dylan,
props you can't wassle that good.
Shout out Dylan, he wassled it, so he was short Sunday night, but small enough contract size that he held it all throughout this overnight.
No stop
and
loss.
Then ended up TPing. No stop loss.
We have a sound effect in my Discord that's no stop loss.
Yeah, nozzle.
No stop loss.
That's nozzle. No ass stop loss.
All right, beautiful, bro. I gotta head out. I gotta get ready for my meeting here in 30. So I'm gonna get you some food and go take my dog on a walk. And there's a river right behind here calling my name. I'm gonna go jump in.
Lit, man. All right, yeah. Enjoy, bro. Have a good one.
All right, chat. Thank you so much, guys. Wonderful session. And I'm gonna hold this trade. So I'm gonna hold it, win or loss. I've kind of decided on this one. So I don't like we rejected this previous week low, like to the tick, pretty much. So that was a kind of a level I had here, but I'm going to hold it for now. It's just an eval.
All right, brother. All right. Well, I hope it works out. I hope I'll be joining you in longs a little bit later in the day. So we'll see.
All right. See you guys. Bye.
Peace. All right, chat. How we doing? Good morning, everybody. Who do we got as our guest today? Let's see. Who do we got? Did they post it here on X? Oh, we got Bucko. Yeah. Every Tuesday, we got our boy Bucko Trades coming on. So that'll be good to catch up with him. We will see what happens, man. Yeah, we're going to make another low. Man, it is possible, chat, that we're just going to sell off. I mean, I guess that could be a scenario. One thing I was telling everyone yesterday, if you remember, I did say this is kind of your line in the sand for like medium time frame bullish bias, right? Oh, well, this is an hourly. It's actually the 4-hour gap we were looking at. It's pretty much identical. It's right here. And we did inverse that 4-hour gap, right? So, I mean, it is realistic that we could then come down, travel down to this swing low now that we inverse that gap. There's not really a key level in here for us to really look at unless we just hold that bullish SMT divergence, which is also a possible scenario. But kind of a tough read here because we are in a deep premium on the higher time frame, but we're also now in a discount on the, lower to medium time frame. So, this is where you have to decide. Oops, sorry. Thank you guys. I'm on the chart now. So here's that 4-hour gap I was talking about. I did say that this is going to be your line in the sand for like a medium time frame intraday bullish bias to hold. We inverse that gap. So what I'm saying is there could be a reality where we come down to this swing low at 530s. But on the other side of that coin, ES already took this low, so we have bullish SMT divergence. So what I'm saying is it's kind of a tough read here. It's a tough, you got to make a decision on if you think we're going to stay long, hold that bullish SMT, and just continue higher. We do have intraday draws on liquidity. We have previous day's point of control. And I believe we have midnight, obviously. Yeah, we have midnight open above us as well. Now, the bullish midnight retracement setups are some of the best ones lately, right? They're performing the best according to Edgeful. I'll show you that data here. NQ. Let's go to ICT opening retracements. That's the midnight retracements. So look at the difference here. So the bearish midnight retracement setups are only working 54% of the time, but the bullish ones are working 74% of the time. That's like crazy, crazy high stat. That's for the last 6 months. So I want to pay attention to that. We are opening up below midnight open. So in theory, any price that we get long below the midnight open is technically a discount intraday. And we can look to target midnight open. So I really do want to favor longs. I do want to favor longs, but I just want to be a bit careful because the medium time frame, when I say medium, I'm talking hourly, 4 hour is, I'm getting some conflicting information. But we do have intraday draws on liquidity. We have midnight open. We have a 4 hour unmitigated gap. We have previous day's point of control 80% set up. So just it's a tough read here. I think I just want to wait for the open and see how the open develops. I think that's the goal here. Midnight is basically London high too. London low could bounce, send it to London high, midnight. Yeah. What time zone is midnight open? So Andy, midnight open, when we're referring to that, it's always based on Eastern Standard Time. It doesn't matter what time zone you're in. If you're on West Coast time or you're in another country, when we're talking about midnight price, we're talking about New York time. That's where the relevant data comes from, Eastern Standard. So we'll see. We will see. I could totally see us coming down to 530 as well. But if I did get that's why I don't want to hold a Wassel long all the way down to 530 if I don't need to. You know what I mean? That's like almost 200 points. Yeah, exactly. Stock market time. Exactly. But we will see, guys. It's only Tuesday. We're green so far. We had a nice green Monday to start off the week. Let's see if we can keep holding that momentum, stay bullish. I'd love to lock in another $12,000 payout with TOF. That would put me at like over a 40K month if we could just lock in one more payout. You know what I mean? One more payout on top one futures in the next 2 weeks, I think is very, very realistic and possible as long as I hold these accounts. So, and that put us over 40 grand for the month in verified payouts. So we'll see. We also got giveaways to do as always. I got some Tradeify and Lucid accounts to give out. I could be open to running a giveaway, chat. Do you think we could can we hit 600 likes? We're at 535 and we got 800 people watching. If we hit 600 likes real quick, I will run a giveaway. I'm down for that. Bro, please explain what you just said about the charts. Huh? I just explained everything. Is midnight achievable? Definitely. Midnight is definitely probably the most reasonable target for an intraday long. Absolutely, it's feasible. What would confirm a bullish thesis for an entry? Good question. Honestly, I just think some displacement to the upside. We start creating 5-minute bullish fair value gaps to the upside. That's all I want to see. Literally, that's it. If we can just create some nice, clear 5-minute bullish fair value gaps, that would be enough for me to get long. Yeah, rewind it, bro. Hello, this is my first time here. I've been confused lately because I usually trade in a nice market, but recently the movement started earlier than usual. So my question is, what is happening? Dude, I'm sorry. That was a funny question. It sounds like you're new. Market does what it wants, man. Market don't work on your time. It works on its own time. And it works on Trump's time. So that's how it goes. Zach, do I only trade futures? Pretty much. Zach, futures elite is 40%, but for wealth charts, bundle really good. 5 instant 50K, only 781. Yeah, because you get the 5th one for free. I mean, listen, I like futures elite because they paid me out 17 grand. So I got no problem with them. I traded with them. I saw a really good deal, took the money, really good ROI, and I got paid. And they are listed on prop firm match. So if you use code match, you will get that discount. Chat, I really got to go to the bathroom. I think we got to do this giveaway. We're at 575. I got to run the giveaway. Nature's calling. We got to run a quick giveaway, chat. All right, hold on. Let's do this. Let's do it. And then we won't do any breaks after that for a while. Let's do a quick giveaway. All right, here we go, chat. Here we go. Here we go. Go on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. We're pretty much at 600 likes. We're going to hit it anyway in a moment. I'm going to pull up Discord. I'll show you guys how to enter. We're not missing anything either. We do not want to be in a trade until the open. I'm telling you. Trust me on that, chat. All right, let's run this giveaway real quick. Go to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be Bulls. 1 minute window. So the code is Bulls, BULLS. Ready on 3. 1, 2, 3. No theatrics here. Click enter here. Type in the word Bulls. Click submit. That's it. You got 50 seconds. Run it. Code Nature's Call. Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, I exited the long, honey gain. I didn't like it. It was not shaping up the way I wanted it to. I closed the long. I told everyone I closed it when I did. So you probably just missed that. All right, 20 seconds left, chat. 20 seconds. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm going to copy these names. Oops. All right, I'm just setting up the race, guys. So bear with me. Copy these names. Here you go. You guys can watch me copy every name. Dude, so many names nowadays. The duck race only lets us do 1,000 names. We're going to start to be breaking that. And then it just is what it is. All right. All right, I got the names. Let's pull up the race. Oops. All right, 5-minute duck race. Here we go, chat. No theatrics on 3. 1, 2, 3. I'll be right back.
Oh feel the whole day. Back to the plan, back to the page, back to the place where patience pays. By the dip, sail the spine. Hold that line, when it shakes, I don't blink. I let the noise drift by. The dip, sail the spine. Cut it fast, let it fly. Win or lose, I keep score. I keep my eye on the prize.
Eagle eye, steady hand, Nasta kiss time. Yeah. Focus on the wick, patience pays in full. Yeah. Sniper in the zone. Nastakistan general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure not a high stakes.
Oh, I just got back just in time. Look at that. Wow. Damn, the sun just started beaming. I kind of want the sun to go back down. Whoa. Dude, there is a crazy bug outside my window. It blows my mind that these bugs can get up this high. That thing is crazy. It's just chilling on my window. Like, how do they get up so high, bro? That's insane. All right, whatever. What's good, guys? Shout out to our winner, Grumuru and Dismint. That's our winner. Shout out, shout out, shout out. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account, my dude. Congratulations. Big congratulations. Remember, chat, shout out Lucid. They are one of our top sponsors of Prop Firm Match TV, and they are also the top rated firm on Prop Firm Match. They are number one in the future section, 40% off with code match. All right, hold on. Let me save this name. Dang. All right, cool. I still got more giveaways to come, chat. A lot more to do. We got more Tradeify and Lucid accounts to give out, so stay tuned. Bug trying to catch the stream. Yeah, he's trying to learn how to trade, bro. He's trying to learn how to day trade. It's yeah, dude, you're so right. They're bugging my they're trying to see what I'm doing, man. They're like, how's this retail trader making all this bread? Retail traders are supposed to all be broke, and we're supposed to take all their money. This guy's taking our money. What's going on? That's what's going on, man, for sure.
I am the legendary Super Saiyan, Son Goku!
Zach, check out my latest Same Screen, Same Dream in your Discord. Okay, I'll check it out, Todd. Let's see. Dude, we just have the songs just never end. We just keep getting more. I love it. You're saying it's in the music room here? Same. Okay, let me hear it before I download it. Let me see. Let's see if we like it.
Early morning screen comes on. New day, rising, moving on.
Oh, I'm kind of liking it already. I'll trust you. I already think I'm going to like it. We're going to put it in. We'll listen to it in StreamYard. We will never stop adding new music. Okay, guys, here's Todd's newest song. Shout out, Todd.
Screen comes on.
Let me know if it's loud enough.
New day,
Only downside to Apex is they take a while to get payouts. I would say that is the only downside. Yeah, but they do pay. I've done 37 payouts from Apex.
Coffee on the desk, charts ready for the day. Some days the market gives, some days it makes us learn. But every little lesson is a step that we earn. Zach is on live.
Shout out Todd. I like this one, bro.
Breaking down the levels, keeping everything clean. No promise of a win, no shortcut in sight. Just patience. Good.
I haven't heard anything bad about Lucid recently, no.
Let it be.
Can you guys hear? Should I make it louder?
Rise to come and see. Same stream, same dream. We're all trying to grow. Some days we're up, some days we're low. Same
Ooh.
same dream. Keep the mind clear and free. One good trade, one step ahead. That's all it needs to be.
No chasing green when the candle takes flight. No revenge trade.
Oh
when the
my
day's
God,
not right.
fire.
Fair value gap, let the price come through. Let the market give the signal to you. Wide ass stop loss, get the trade some space. Keep the size light, keep a smile on your face. If it pulls back, don't let fear take the wheel. Trust the work, trust the levels, trust what is real. PFM starts early, Luna takes the floor. 4 until 8, helping traders learn more. Then Zach takes over from 8 until noon, keeping the NQ crew in a steady groove. At 12,
I'm getting long right here on that bullish SMT. We're going to try this one.
Different traders, but the purpose stays true. Get a little better and all
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
same dream. We're all trying to grow. Some days we're up, some days we're low. Same dream. Keep the mind clear and free. One good trade, one step ahead. That's all it needs to be. It's more than numbers on the chart. It's discipline growing in your heart. No one went away, no one went
Bro,
away.
fire.
Learning from the days that don't go as planned.
One of my new favorites. The artist? This is the artist right here, Mr. Todd 601296.
Both feet on the ground and eyes on the prize. Same dream. We're all trying to grow. Some days we're up, some days we're low. Same dream. Keep the mind
Fire.
clear and free. One good trade, one step ahead.
We're going to play this one a lot.
That's all it needs to be. Same screen.
No trade before open, just broke your plan. I don't have plans, bro. I'm a trader. I just take trades. Okay, let me lower this. Solid song. Honestly, really good, Todd. I love it. Fire. Fire, 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 fire. This was one of the newest ones from Biggie, too. We'll play this one in the background, but we're going to start yapping. All right, guys, so I did just get along. There's a really strong bullish SMT on the lower time frames building as well on NQ and ES. You can see right here. So we took out that low. ES really printing some strong bullish SMT. And we have the bullish SMT on the lower time frames. We've swept out these lows, and we're inside a daily fair value gap, and we're inside of a higher time frame trend. And we have the 80% setup in play. All right, I'm going to go for this long. This makes sense to me. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's all. That's all part of the game. We never know if we're going to be right or not, but it's a valid trade. And we're going to hold through the open. I actually like this long setup. I think it's valid. I think it's valid. If I take a loss on this one, it is what it is. It's a good setup. It's a good setup. Hopefully we conquer the market today, folks. Spanish subtitles. Dude, I can't be putting subtitles on the stream songs. Like, what? Huh? Chat, what do you think? L or W idea here? L or W idea? You aren't nervous about getting fried at the open? I'm not nervous about nothing because I know how to size appropriately. I have over $6,000 of drawdown in these accounts still. I already did a $17,000 payout on these accounts, and I have 6K of drawdown left over, and I'm long 3 micros, brother. That's why I'm not nervous. You know when people get nervous to get into trades? They get nervous to get into trades because they're over leveraged, because 95% of people trading futures props are significantly over leveraged. That's their biggest problem. I'm never over leveraged. And so, no, I'm not worried at all. This thing can rip down to 530 and I will not blink. I will not blink. Why 3 micros today? Well, I'm trading my futures elite account, so I could handle a couple more, like 1 or 2 extra micros, because I have a lot of drawdown in these accounts, guys. It's different from TOF. My top 1 futures accounts, those are really tight. I only have $1,500 of drawdown right now because I took a payout on them as well. But they're 50Ks. The 150Ks, I have a lot more wiggle room after a payout because I had to make 10 grand just to take a payout. Then I withdrew 3.5 and, you know, I have what I have now. Oh, it needs to fall below for me to view as a W. Fair enough. I think it will go to 29,625. Okay. I'm with you, Zarb. If it doesn't push yet, open could wick down, sweep London, and then head up. Yeah, so I think we could totally make another low, but I think this is generally a good price for the overall day, if we're going to be right on the overall direction today. All right, guys, healthy reminder. Check out my newest YouTube video. I dropped it a couple days ago. Just going over this month's payouts so far. We're up about 30K in payouts. I just go over everything. I do some chart analysis, show you guys how I've been trading lately. If you guys want to check out the video, make sure to subscribe to my channel and give the video a like if you didn't yet, man. That little stuff helps the algorithm. You know what I mean? But yeah, I went over the payouts, the futures elite payouts, the top 1 futures payouts. And did some chart markups, some chart analysis, you know, standard video, but I think it's a good one. Here's the link. Few minutes till the open chat. Your style resonates with me. Love it. Low cortisol trading, man. LCT. Exactly. Like I love that person asked that question, you know, where their question was, aren't you nervous to hold this through the open? And my answer is no, because I'm not over leveraged. I'm never nervous to hold or to get into a trade because I am not over leveraged. Oh my God, this is Zorro guy. I can't do Spanish subtitles on a live stream, bro. It doesn't work like that. Dub's gonna check it out. Cool, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Check out the vids. Retracement at midnight. Yep, we got midnight retracement set up. We have 80% set up. We have a lot. I've been sharing the long analysis this whole time, brother. We have a lot of targets to the upside. Previous day's point of control is our 80% setup. We have the midnight retracement setup as well, which also, according to Edgepool, has a 75% probability on NQ of playing out. That's 75% of the time. If we open up below midnight open, we're going to come up and mitigate that midnight open price. So I like to get long below. You can see right here, open below. 74% of the time, we will retrace to that level. So there's 2 intraday draws on liquidity. We're in a discount on this lower time frame. Like off the hourly, we're in a deep discount below the 50%. Just a lot of reasons. There's bullish SMT at the lows. This is a setup I gotta take with a Wassel anytime it's here. So I'm gonna take it. Yeah, so people ask me this every single day. So you gotta understand the nuance of previous day's point of control. You're talking about the golden rule. And if you watch my course, you'll understand this. You trade long above previous day's point of control when the previous day's point of control has already been touched. If the previous day's point of control has not been touched, it acts as a magnet for price, and you want to trade towards it because there's an 80% chance you will touch that level at some point in the day. So you got to understand the concepts. You can find all the music that we play inside my Discord. It's right here. It's called the Music Room. People post up a bunch of the songs here. So if you want to check that out. Can you please check retracement to previous day POC and midnight for ES? Yeah, sure. Well, previous day's point of control is up here, 7,794. All right. So you also have an 80% setup in play. Midnight price is at, let's see. We're a bit closer to midnight on ES. It's right here at 7,743, and a quarter, 3/4. Again, highly likely we tap this level today. Probably the easiest high probability long scalp right now is this. For a scalp, I'm not going to take the scalp, but that's a really high probability setup. Just long right now to the midnight open. Zarb, starting off, did you fear pulling the trigger when close to a payout? Of course, yeah, definitely. But you got to eventually get over it. You know what I mean? I've actually talked about this a lot. Like, a lot of people are pretty decent at trading for a few weeks. They can build their account up, start taking some wins, and then they get relatively close to a payout, and they just botch it for some reason. And I call it it's similar to trying to close a sale. Like, they can't close the deal, man. They just freeze up. They can't close. You got to learn how to close. I measure previous day's point of control. The way I do it is I measure it on the 30-minute time frame. Again, I talk about this in the course. If you watch it, you'll understand all of this. Tmade, what's good, bro? How we doing, man? I'm in a wassail long, bro. What's your TP stop loss? Stop loss is 0 on NASDAQ. So my entry is 29,713, right? Stop loss is 0.01 on NASDAQ. That's my stop. TP is infinity. No, I'm just kidding. Listen, if we break below this wick and start to displace, I'll cut it. But I'm wassailing this because I do believe in it. How long have I been trading? 6 years. I've been trading for 6 years. Zero stop is the true wassail. That's the wassail, man. 0.01 stop loss. Facts. Yeah, you have this issue when you get close to a payout. I get it, man. Yep, you got to learn how to close. That's what you got to look at it like. You got to close a deal, bro. Like, you put all this work into making this deal, right? You're going to mess it up at the end. Just learn how to close. Just trade smaller and grind it out. Most people rush it. They think like, okay, just because I'm eligible to get a payout today, I need to get that payout today. And what they do is they end up having a red day, but what would have been a normal red day, they just keep trading because they can't accept it because they go, I could have had the payout today. And they just keep trading until they blow their accounts. It's a very common thing. Saw some guy on X calling you up, but didn't tag you. Dude, oh my God. You're talking about market mommy, bro. This girl is such a loser, bro. You're talking about this chick. Dude, this person is a professional rage baiter. She's like a middle-aged woman rage baiter, chat. And all she does is try to call people out that are actually making money trading. It's her entire engagement strategy. She just rage baits people. Like, and I fell for it yesterday for some reason. I started answering back. And then I realized, like, dude, what am I doing? Look, she even follows me. Like, I don't follow her. She follows me just to find stuff to potentially try to rage bait me. And I told her, I said, listen, I'm not responding to you ever again. The only thing I'm going to say is let's compare payouts for the year of 2026 so far. Let's just compare payouts. Let's see who has more payouts. That's all I give a shit about. I didn't even want to bring her up on stream because like, who cares? But she's just a rage baiter, bro. She's just a professional rage baiter. And she's like a middle-aged woman, like rage baiting people on X. It's crazy, bro. Crazy. Yeah, they just want clickbait. But you know what's sad, bro, is that like you realize why 95% of people are unprofitable traders? Like, because there are people that will like, there's like always a few people that will read her post and with no background information, no research, she'll make some random claim with nothing to go off of. And they'll just reply back like, wow, I can't believe this. I followed this guy. I thought he was legit. Like off of an X post of a rage baiter. You know what I mean, chat? And you're just like, wow, like you have no critical thinking. You just like read something and go, oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that he was a scammer. Thank you, Market Mommy. Thank you, Market Mommy. Thank you for speaking the truth. Yeah, they're NPCs. It's just you realize they're NPCs, bro. She did not respond with any payouts. No, I think she actually wrote back, no one cares about payouts. And I was like, that's literally all anybody cares about. How long did it take me to become profitable? It took me like 3 years, 3.5. Is there easy money today like yesterday? That remains to be seen. I don't know if it's going to be an easy money day. We're going to see. You the real one. We know that. I mean, yeah, you guys see me stream every day, man. You know we're real. We're out here like I do this every day in front of hundreds of people. What are my thoughts on Justin Werline? You know what, bro? I actually really liked Justin Werline's content. I actually really liked that guy. I don't know what to make of his whole thing. It seems like he had like a breakdown, dude. Like, I guess he was not as profitable as he was like making it seem. And then he just kind of like admitted it to everyone. And then he disappeared. I don't know. I liked his content. I thought he was like a pretty knowledgeable ICT trader, but you know, I don't know, man. It's true that he never had payouts. He was always like saying he trades personal cash. So, you know, unfortunately, you got to take that with a grain of salt. Like, if people aren't trading props in this space, unless they're going to show you verified broker statements, you got to take it with a grain of salt. That's why I think props are a good thing, actually, like net positive for the space, because you got to show people payouts. And I love when people say like, oh, well, show me your spend. Show me your spend. Like, literally show me every dollar you spent on challenges. First off, I've done pretty close to that. I have shown my billing history. But regardless, like, do you realize how hard it would be to be net negative from props if you're pulling out 6 figures? Like, the average ROI of your average prop firm challenge is 1 to 10 risk reward, literally. In terms of you spend X amount, you stand to possibly make a 10x return on all prop firms. It's like sometimes it's 8R, sometimes it's 10R, depends, but it's around 10R on average. If somebody can take out payouts consistently every month, it's extremely hard for them to actually be net negative. It's just the reality. Like, I love when people say that, like they think they're doing something. They're not saying anything. Like, dude, I'm telling you, if somebody has a significant amount of payouts, like, they are most likely very net profitable, because prop firm trading is such a high ROI opportunity. And you only understand that if you like know this game. Did I get in touch with E8? Yeah, I have a call with them today. They're going to like ask me what my strategy is, I guess, on the CF. Like, this is why I don't really trade with CFD firms, because I don't have time to do this stuff. But listen, I spent a month passing that 200K challenge. Now they want to see my strategy. Fine. I'll show them my strategy. There's no way they could give me any shit. I traded the account for a month. I don't do any shady stuff, so they're going to give me the account if they're honest people. We'll see. I don't want to say anything bad about them because they did pay me out. Like, I took a bunch of payouts from them in June, had a good experience. So, you know what? If I got to do this formality, fine, I'll do it. As long as I could still, you know, still take payouts with them. Tell them sign up for the course. Yeah. You want to know how to trade? Here you go. Buy the course. That's funny. Maybe they want to move you live. They don't do that. So E8 is actually one of the few firms that is always like bragging about how they say they don't want to move live. They don't move anyone live. You're going to dock me for no stop loss? Are you serious? God. We'll see. Well, I'll definitely, guys, I'm super transparent. That's why you guys like watching me, because I'm an extremely transparent trader, probably one of the most transparent traders in the space. That's why I got so frustrated and I got induced into the rage bait by that market mommy girl, because I genuinely am like one of a lot more transparent traders in the space. I can't not be. I'm on stream every day. You guys, if you guys watch every day, you know where I'm at with my accounts. I show everything. So I just got so triggered for a moment because I'm just like, damn, bro, even when you're doing everything right, when you're overly transparent in this space, there's going to be people who are just going to try to rage bait you. And I fell for it for like 5 minutes and then I ignored her. So yeah, but point is with the E8 thing, I'm super transparent. I'll tell you guys exactly how it went. Like, I'll report back tomorrow how the call went. And it, I think it'll be interesting. It's interesting insight for people that want to know what that's like. Like, what do they ask you? How does it, like, what's the vibe? I'm going to be paying a very close attention to the vibe. Like, are they asking me in a super defensive, combative way, or are they just going to be like super open and cool? I think that's going to be an important distinction to pay attention to. Yeah, they're called haters. You forget when you start actually doing well, you're gonna always have haters. As cringe as that's such a cringe sentence, right? But it's like, if you have haters, you're doing something right. There's a lot of truth to it. The long doesn't feel right. I don't blame you, bro. It feels a bit like eh. But I'm gonna trust my analysis. I think the draw on liquidity is clear. I think we at least go up to midnight before taking out this low at 5:30. We have that unmitigated gap up here. You have previous day's POC. There are a lot of draws above us, and we are still in a higher time frame uptrend, and we're in a deep discount inside this range. So it's a valid trade for me to take, man. This is like a bread and butter Wassel setup, so I got to take it. I agree. It feels a bit off, this one, but from a technical perspective, it is a bread and butter Wassel setup. So, guys, on my Wassel trades, I don't use hard stops. I trade small enough contract size that I don't need to worry about using a hard stop. So I will manually cut this when I think it makes sense, if I need to cut it. Record the call. That's a good idea. I might do that. Have I been burned by any prop firms before? You know what? Never, man. Okay. Way back in the day, I was trading with my Forex funds and I got rug pulled with everyone else from them. Not that it was even that firm's fault, but that's it. That's the only issue I've ever had with a prop firm, guys. Other than that, never had any issues. And I've traded with Apex, Tradeify, Lucid. I've taken payouts from all of these firms, like Apex, Tradeify, Lucid, Top Step, My Funded Futures, Top One Futures, E8. Never had any issues. Take Profit Trader. I've taken payouts from like pretty much all the big firms. Multiple payouts on all of these firms. Zach, okay, you asked me that. What's your target in this trade? I would like to. I think there's potential for this thing to really rip, but I feel like a low-hanging fruit target will be midnight open, which is 29,890s. Oh boy. No power in Mexico, Kate? Exactly. NASDAQ reaches midnight open 74% of the time when we open below. Exactly. During New York session, correct. What was my first payout? My Forex funds. Back in 2023, I got my first payout from my Forex funds. This AM was off for 2 hours. Got to get a computer generator. Damn. Yeah, you need that as you're a professional day trader, Kate. Definitely got to get on that. Yeah. Funded next. I've traded a couple challenges with them. Like I did 2 challenges with them, but I never got paid out from Funded next. You lose how much B for your first payout? How many? I don't know. How much money did I make on my first payout? It was very small. I made like $200. My first payout was literally $200. All right, guys. 15 minutes till the open. We could definitely rip straight down to 530 at the open. The problem is, I could still very much be bullish. Like if we just manipulate at 930 straight down to this level at 520, I actually think we could then build up that bullish market structure to go higher for the day. I think that's very realistic still. So we'll see. We might be catching a falling knife. We will see. Again, that's why, like, I know that there's somebody here who copied this trade, but they're not in 3 micros. They're in 1 mini on a 50K account, and now they're freaking out because they're almost close to, like, blowing their account. And that's the problem with most prop firm traders. They're just significantly over leveraged. You can't handle drawdown like this. You got to be able to handle drawdown. The only way you can do that is from significantly lowering your contract size. People trade insanely too much size in futures props. Way too much. I have $6,000 of drawdown in these accounts still. And I'm trading 3 micros. You see what I'm saying? How's the weather here? Not bad. Not bad. I can't wait for fall though, man. I'm not a big summer guy. Especially in New York City. Like summer in New York City, it's hot. You know what I mean? Thankfully, I live right by the water. I live on the water now, so it's a lot cooler over here. Like I get the nice breeze. So this summer has been a lot better in the new place. But you know, still, if once I go into the town, once I like go into my neighborhood, or you go into Manhattan, it's so hot in the summer in New York City. I like fall. I like winter, bro. I'm a winter guy. Like winter in New York City is the best. Christmas in New York, like nothing beats it. Yeah, see, so this is going to be my first time next to the water in New York in the winter. It's probably going to get cold for sure. But hey, we just bought a car finally. I know you guys were laughing, like people find it crazy that I didn't have a car, but it's like I live in New York City. You don't really need one, but we did just buy a car yesterday. We literally bought a car yesterday. So at least in the winter, we could just hop in the car and do the stuff we got to do. Now I feel like I got the best of both worlds. I'm 15 minutes from Manhattan, on the water, in a great neighborhood, nice place, and we got the car. Got everything I need, man. Congratulations on the ride. Yeah, dude, we just got it. Like, we didn't get anything special either because Like I work from home, you know what I mean? I don't need anything fancy at all. I don't have it ain't no Lambo. It's just it's a nice little car. It's a lease, so it's a brand new car at least. But it's nothing special. Forex Ike was trying to tell me to get the Tesla, and I was so close, bro. I was like, maybe I should get the Tesla. But dude, you know what I learned? So I looked into it because it's an EV car. Like if I want to use the parking garage in my building, I would need to pay an extra $150 on top of the garage fee I'm already going to pay just to park an EV because I'm going to need a charging station. It's already $350 a month to park in the garage here. It's an extra $350 a month. So then I'd have to pay $500 a month just to park the goddamn thing if I wanted a Tesla. So I said, hell no, it's not worth it. Can you believe that? I was like, are you like, I would have got it. Honestly, if I didn't have to pay extra just to park the damn thing, I would have got it. Dude, I got to get Wassel plates. I'm totally doing that. That's such a brilliant idea. What card you get? Just it's a 2026 Honda Civic Sport version. So it's like a little nicer than I guess the standard one, but that's it. My payments are like $260 a month. It's like super cheap. Wassel Gang. Dude, I'm dead ass going to get the Wassel Gang license plate. That's such a sick idea. It's a great car. Yeah, and it's the sport one. So like it does look nice. Like it's like a little sporty. It's a hatchback too. Like it actually looks kind of pretty cool. I like the rims. They're all black. I got white car, all black rims. Like it actually looks like kind of sexy, you know, especially for such a simple car. Yeah, Japanese cars for sure. Japanese people just do everything better, bro. All right, chat. 9 minutes to the open. How do I get my license plate to be Wassel? Do I got to go to the DMV? I've never done that. Dude, I haven't had a car for like 6 years because I live in New York City. I just didn't need it. I don't even know how to do that. Why not something special like a Porsche or McLaren? Electric? No. It is a hybrid though. Hybrid. I didn't even need the hybrid, bro. Like I don't need it because we don't drive a lot. We're not going to drive a lot. That's the thing. Tell us about your trading journey in short. My trading journey. Well, I started 6 years ago. I didn't go to college or anything. I was super broke when I started trading. I worked at a grocery store. Just grinded it out for 3 years. Found some really good people in the space. Shout out Austin Silver. He kind of took me under his wing, showed me, I started getting some payouts and he was like, hey, come stream for me. And I started streaming and it was just a slow burn, man. Like trading for me, there was not like a quick success. You know, I didn't start having any success at all for 3 years. For 3 years, I straight up failed and just lost money every single month over month. And then I slowly started, getting small payouts. And then those payouts got to be like mediums, I went from $200 payouts to $1,000 payouts to $2,000 payouts to $5,000 payouts. And it just slowly happened. And I slowly got more and more consistent. It was just a slow burn, man. It wasn't like an overnight success at all, at all. Do I like bikes? Yeah, I ride bikes everywhere here in New York. That's what I do. And I'm still going to ride my bike 90% of the time. Honestly, like I love riding bikes. That's what I love about New York. I could just hop on a bike and go anywhere I want. Bro, you probably just got to wait for the dashboard to update. Just wait at 6 p.m. If you just got the eligibility for the if you just got to be eligible for a payout today from a trade you just took, you just have to wait till 6 p.m., man, which is like most futures firms. You got to wait for the dashboard to update at 6 p.m. That's all. So now you have stability? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I have stability now. Yeah, New York is absolutely one of the most bike-friendly cities in the country. It's, New York is an entirely walkable city. You can walk anywhere. We have the most robust train system in the country. Anywhere you want to go, you can take a train. You can walk. You can ride a bike. You can take a bus. Like, you do not need a car here. A car is purely a luxury in New York. Didn't you watch 1,000+ ICT videos and instantly trade the 2022 model profitably? Yeah. Well, like I said, ICT is my dad, so he mentored me personally. But like I said, he kicked me out of the house because I started incorporating volume profile. He said, "You're a disgrace to me. You're embarrassing me using volume profile. There's no such thing as buying and selling pressure." He would yell at me. And I'd be like, "Dad, listen. This is my truth, okay? Volume profile with fair value gaps and liquidity is my truth. I'm speaking my truth. I can't lie. I can't be someone I'm not." And he'd be like, You're a disgrace to me. I'm disowning you." And it is what it is. I had to follow my truth. What's my biggest payout? My biggest singular payout is actually the recent one from Futures Elite, 17,000. My biggest month is still 35,000 is my biggest month. And I've done that a few times. I've hit like 34, 33, 35. That's still my biggest month. I have the potential to beat it this month because I'm currently up about 30K for August, and it's only August 18th. So I was telling Luna that, like, if I get one more payout, I'll beat that record this month. We'll see. Yeah, no, he made me change my name, dude. That's how mad he was at me. I had to legally change my name from Huddleston to Arbucci. It's crazy. He made me do that. I came out of the volume profile closet. Exactly. Did you make big payouts with only 1 or 2 micros? Yes. Yes, I did. And I'm very proud of that. Yes, I did. Because I scaled horizontally instead of vertically. What do I mean by that? I scaled through copy trading and multiple accounts. So when you do that, you can trade 1 to 3 micros and take 5-figure payouts from it, right? You don't need to up your size. You just need to increase your accounts. Oops, what did I do? It's a stream. We're back. Copy trading. Yes, exactly. Copy trading. All right, guys, 30 seconds for the open. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we get cooked. All right, 15 seconds. Yes, I made it start working for myself. Yes. We're wassailing. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Straight down so far. Might not be good for us, chat. The closer we get to 5:30, the more likely it is we're going to rip down to 5:30. Let's see. See what ES is doing. Okay. ES looks like it's going to come lower. Oh, God, man. Let's see. Just give it a moment. Okay. Nice little sweep so far. See if we can get some follow through. We could still make another leg lower, honestly. See if we can get some follow through here. We got to start creating fair value gaps to the upside. Okay, getting a little follow through. We really need to start printing some 5-minute bullish gaps. We have a nice unmitigated 4-hour gap. I like this one as a potential target. That lines up with midnight. Listen, we can still be wrong, guys. We really need to create some 5-minute gaps. Crazy 5-minute candle. A lot of volume there. Might push for another low. Look at that 1 minute. Brutal 1 minute right there. I bet a lot of people just barreled into longs up at the highs. Bearish pressure is really on, guys. Let's see what ES is doing. Still hasn't taken that low. It looks like it's gonna. Yeah, we really are bearish so far, unfortunately. It's a really bearish overnight session so far. Did Trump tweet for real? Let's see. 3 minutes ago. No talks or conversations going on or scheduled with the Islamic Republic of Iran. Naval blockade remains in full force. The Hormuz Strait is open and operating. All water mines have been removed or detonated. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Okay. Damn, man. We might have to cut it, guys, because if we don't start to recover here, we're gonna run straight to 520. And I don't know if I want to hold this down to 520. Gotta take a loss sometimes, man. Did ES make a new low? Still no low on ES. still think we likely hit midnight today at some point. Remember, guys, we got our boy Bucko coming on stream in a little bit. So stay tuned. Bucko will be our special guest. Oh, and I'm going to lower these blinds so I can see better. All right, back in a little bit of profit again. This is why we wassail, guys. Don't need to get scared out, all right? If you're in small enough size, you just chill. Let the market do its thing, especially at the open. Still believe in midnight for now. Still think we're in long in a discount relative to where I think it's going. Man, what a violent open. Look at this 1 minute candle, this 5 minute candle, I mean. Up and down 125 points, 500 ticks in this 5 minute candle. Brutal. What up, TG? Expect AM to chop. Asia moves heavy. Yeah, no, super expansive overnight session. 100%. Yeah, we're long 3 micros right now. Nothing crazy, man. These are on those futures elite accounts. I got a pretty nice drawdown in here. And we took a payout on them already. See, on these days where it could be choppier, I actually prefer the wider stop and just try to determine what I think is the draw and liquidity, because if I start using tight stops, then I could end up over trading, looking for that perfect entry, get wicked out, entry, wicked out, and then I'd rather just give it the room it needs on one shot, one opportunity, and try to target my my draw and liquidity. Yo, Tyler, you saw me and Mark and Mommy flirting. Dude, that chick is the worst person in the trading space. She really is. She's like just... She is a virus to the trading space. She is the worst, truly. Yo, Tyler, E8 asked me to do a review. They want to learn my trading style, bro. I passed that 200K account, and I got an email that they want to do a Zoom meeting to learn my trading strategy. I have it today at 2 o'clock. Yeah, she's psychotic. She really is, dude. we were just flirting. You're right. She just likes to flirt. Yeah, I'm gonna be teaching them Wassel. I'm gonna be teaching E8 what the Wassel is.
Reload, wait, check the chart, check the state, don't be late, aim small.
Should I live stream the Zoom meeting? No, I can't do that.
Patience pays in full.
That'd be funny.
Sniper in the zone. Nastakistan general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure not a high stakes.
We really need to create a couple of 5-minute fair value gaps.
Eagle eye. Sniper mission. Nastakistan. Wait for the wick. Click. Out. Eagle eye. Steady hand. Nastakistan. Yeah. Focus on the wick. Patience pays
Alright.
in full.
Let's see.
Sniper in the zone. Nastakistan general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click market.
I really think Midnight Open is a solid low-hanging fruit target here.
Discipline, no feeling involved.
I really do.
A high stakes contract resolved. Another
Yeah, solid 5-minute close for sure.
watch the candle burn down to the wick. Stage in the entry, make it quick. Baseline slides while the index.
All right, chat. I need you guys to manage my risk. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go grab water. I'll be right back. I need you to manage my risk. Okay. Make sure if the market goes against me to get out of my trade for me. Thank you.
Demand getting thin. I'm already counting before I begin. Before I begin. Before I begin. Before I begin. No rush, no panic, no stress in the chest. I'm a top tier general, better than the rest. Patience pays in full. Yeah. Sniper in the zone. Nastakistan general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure not a high stakes contract resolved. Another high stake contract resolved. Blue bankroll, yeah, the hustle is clean. Hustle is clean, clean. Fresh white kick staying out of the scene. I see the pattern, I know the geometry. Nasdaq futures, that's my monopoly. That's my monopoly. That's my monopoly. Liquidity, grab it, then I take what is mine. Take what is mine, then I take what is mine. Crosshair focused on the dollar sign. In this is moving, I'm steady and calm. In this is moving, I'm steady and calm. The market is heavy, but I got the bomb. I got the bomb. No revenge trading, I walk from the screen. Precision execution, you know what I mean. Reload, wait, reload, wait. Check the chart, check the state. Don't be late. Don't be late. Aim small, miss small. Yeah, we stand tall. Patience pays in full. Yeah. Sniper in the zone. Nastakistan general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure not a high stakes contract resolved. Another high stake contract resolved. Eagle eye. Sniper mission. Nastakistan. Wait for the wick. Click. Out.
Yo, you see that candle popping? Patience, homie. Let it cook. Take it. Yo. Take it. Green light flashing, but I'm ice, I'm slow. Let the tape do the talking for the story go. Whole time now I'm screaming by, chase the run. Nah, I sit on my hands till the setup's done. Trigger tap the level, that's my invitation. No guessing, no praying, just confirmation. You jump on that top like it owes you a check. I'm already in, homie, catch up, respect. I don't marry trade, I just date the move. Feel the market breathing, slide right in the groove. No FOMO in the blood, let the runners run past. Cause the boys who chase the wick don't ever last. Bell rings, I don't flinch, I let the crowd go crazy. Wait for my pitch, nah, I'm never lazy. Slow and smooth as fast, that's the science. Patience got the payout, greed got the silence. Tick, tick, wait for it, tick, tick, there it is. Bag it up, don't you blink now. Take the money and run, lock it in for it's gone. Don't hand it back to the market, son. Take the money and run. Take the money and run. cash where it don't belong. Take the money and run. Up 2, up 4. I'm no hero today. Think it, close the app, put the green away. Cause the market's a casino if you never walk out. When the discipline first, that's what it's all about. I ain't trying to round trip a beautiful day. Take a little, then I skip away. You call it lucky, I call it a plan. Small and steady, boy, that's how you scam the scam. Red day sniffing around, I already left the room. 2 in the hole and I'm ghost, no boom, no doom, no revenge, no make it back. That's a trap, my guy. I live the trade tomorrow, wave the loss goodbye. I don't need the whole move, give me just a slice. Cut it clean, count it up, do it twice. The chart don't love you back, so don't fall for it. Take your winner, tip your hat and walk right off it. Know when to stop, or you give it all back. Don't be a hero, don't be a clown.
Oh my God, dude. This market is so gross. It's okay. You guys couldn't find the mouse for me. No worries. This is really a gross market so far. Wow. No inverse of that little 15-minute gap either. Look at this 15-minute wick. We pretty much did a carbon copy of what the 5-minute candle did. This 15-minute wick is 530 ticks.
Yo, you see that candle popping? Patience, homie. Let it.
Wow. 4-hour gap. Man, we've already mitigated it though, but you're right. We might just be straight bearish. Wow. Perfect timing. I still think it's very likely we end the day by mitigating midnight at some point before market close. My charts are lying. You got me out in profit. Thanks, bro.
Alex stays smooth while everybody's home chasing every week. Alex wasted out. Let's the setup click. One clean trade, then another one checks.
Another really tough open. If you guys remember, yesterday the open was really choppy as well.
Green day stack, account gets fat. Rock firm wondering how they do that. Market starts chopping, what comes next? Alex yells. EQ's acting crazy again. Whips all candles in the wind. Still he's somehow.
Yeah, markets have definitely been shaking out over leveraged traders right at the open. It's very true. Another payout on the way.
Brilliant, ain't he? Discord laughing, everybody knows Alex keeps stacking while the balance grows. And Q can fake and then Q can flex, but Alex still cashes every check. Some days fast and some days slow. Some days NQ steals the show, but discipline wins in the end, they say, and Alex proves it.
Let's see, guys.
No oversized bets, protect the downside, collect the checks, and when NQ starts acting possessed.
Yeah, it was really good last month for sure. August has been like kind of iffy. Kangaroo market. It looks like we're going to come down and make another low. Iffy going to be my best month. Yeah, but it still has been like I could trade it decent, make money, and still say the market's been like weird though and tough to trade. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. I mean, we're going to take out this low for sure. Still no take of the low on ES, though, which is crazy. You know, the problem with when the market is selling, like the thing is, when it's selling, it doesn't need to pull back. You know what I mean? Even like when the market's bullish, you'll get those decent little pullbacks. When the market wants to be really bearish, it will just sell and sell and sell. What up, Jimmy? He says, Fat L today. Looks like going for the DLL 3 micro wassel. Damn. You doubled up after the open. Oh, man. Doubling up is a bit scary, bro. Oh, dude, I'm nowhere near blowing my 150K accounts, guys. I currently am floating $200 negative, and I have $5,500 to draw down in these accounts. We're fine. Again, that's low cortisol trading, not over leveraging yourself. So, like, when you guys are just looking at the trade, you think, oh my God, he's in so much drawdown right now. It's like, I'm not, though, relative to how much I have. It's really not that big of a deal. This is an important distinction. It is starting to look like we might just be coming straight for this wick low here. Like, I am starting to accept I may be wrong on the idea here. Truly. So we'll see. We'll give it a little bit more room. But I may just accept my loss, you know? Like, this hourly is starting to look juicy here. Tapped into that hourly gap, lower. We might be headed straight down there. Yeah. I still would love to take the overall bet that we do touch midnight by the end of the day.
Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan. Patient with the entries, never chasing moves. NQ starts running, Alex stays smooth, while everybody's homo chasing every wick. Alex waits it out, lets the setup click. One clean trade.
We're definitely going to take out this wick low. I don't know. The payout on the way. Time to take the loss? Possibly, yeah. I'm going to let it take out this wick and see if we'll end up coming back up after that. Because we know we're going to take this wick. ES is trying to hold up. Would have made more sense to long ES today, but I only trade NQ. Going up after 10 a.m. Yeah, we also have 10 a.m. coming. I'd like to try to survive until 10 a.m. Truly. This could still be your 9:30 manipulation, 10 a.m. reversal. But it's not looking great. So far, not the easiest week in general, though, right? Because yesterday we ended up green, but it took a lot of work to be green. Like, it was not an easy market to just be green on. Okay, here we go. All right, we may have to accept this L, man. I just don't want to get manipulated out. Yeah, we may have to accept it. Futures Elite, Blue Guardian, or Goat Funded Futures. I have to choose one. I'll go Futures Elite because I've gotten paid out from them. Yeah, I think we're coming for this low, chat. I think we're coming for the low. Look at ES, though. It's really trying to hold up. A second. This is brutal. Brutal, chat. I may have to go to propfirmmatch.com and use code MATCH at checkout for some new accounts. No, I'm kidding. We're nowhere near blowing our accounts, guys. Again, context. I'm down $500. I have $5,000 of drawdown still. We're okay. Yeah, market has been slow this week. Volatility has died off a little bit. That's very true. Let's see. Let's see if that was the 9:30 manipulation. Let's see. We really need to start printing some bullish fair value gaps. It's going down to the weekly fair value gap, someone's saying. Let's see. Oh, damn, dude. Good spot. Honestly, bro, what a read. I don't know. Yeah, I missed this weekly. I think you're right, bro. And that lines up perfectly with the 520 level. Yeah, we could definitely come there. We can definitely come there. We're probably going to come there this week no matter what. Good spot. I wasn't even looking at the weekly. Yeah, that is a very clear spot. That could absolutely happen today. I still think midnight's a good target for the day as well, though. Okay, let's see. Come on. We got to get some follow through here, chat. Hey, guys, make sure to keep liking that stream. Let's hit 750 likes and I'll run another giveaway. Just FYI. 750. As you know, we got Tradeify and Lucid accounts that we're giving away all day. So when we hit 750, we'll do that. Just another, just disgusting open, though, I got to say. It really has been difficult New York AM sessions lately. Oof. So brutal, man. They're teasing us hard here. Not a single 1 minute gap has been created yet. Not a good sign. ES looking like it wants to go lower. Good morning, Lucky Mon. Good morning. Yeah, this looks like shit. Come on, Trump. Say something bullish for once. What happened to Bucko? I don't know. He should be here soon. He usually comes on around 10. We're wassailing, chat. We are still wassailing for now. Should we open green? Should we play green, green, green? You guys think it'll go up? All right, let's do it. Let's see. That was another crazy 1 minute wick. All right, we just mitigated this 5 minute gap right here. We really got to inverse this and ideally create a bullish 5 minute as well. Ideally, that's what we need to see to take out these highs. We got to inverse this 5 minute and create a 5 minute at the same time. That would be a good sign.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green.
See, 1 minute left on this candle. Let's see if we could inverse this 5 minute. We inversed all the 4 hour bullish gaps. Yeah, but we don't need the market. This is more mean reversion. We're not looking for the market to completely reverse and make new highs from this entire leg up necessarily. Right now, the low hanging fruit target is midnight open. ES going nowhere. NQ trying here.
checklist. I don't chase a scene. Wait for A plus setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock. Never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade.
If you're bullish, wasn't ES a better choice? Technically, yes, but I just don't trade ES. So I solely trade NQ. But technically, yes. Yeah, no inversion, guys. No inverse of that 5 minute. This looks terrible, chat. This looks so bad. This looks so bad. Horrendous. Horrendous price action. Brutal. Brutal, man. Brutal, brutal, brutal. ES doing nothing. How many trades do I take in a day? Anywhere from like 1 to 3. I use wide stops, so, you know, I sit in trades for a while in New York session. Can't really overtrade with my style, which is a pro. That's a benefit to my style. Blow account type market. Yeah, unless you're not over leveraging and not using tight stops, then you'll be fine.
Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, green, green.
Green, 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 green. Come on, green, green, green.
Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah.
See if we can inverse this 1 minute. It's not going to tell us much, but it's at least something.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.
Man, going nowhere. For 40 minutes straight, nowhere.
Yeah, pre-flight checklist. I don't chase a scene. Wait for A plus setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock. Never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns.
Whole lot of nothing. Whole lot of chilling.
Then I take that green, 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 green.
Whole lot of chilling, chat.
Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
Oh my goodness. Telling you, bro, market's been on expert mode past few weeks. They've been on expert mode. How's dad life? It's great, man. It's going great. Oh, buddy. Listen, I said we were going to wassail this one. We're going to wassail it. Here we go. NQ is about to take another low.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done.
And we got our boy Bucko in the building. Bucko in the building, bro. Give me a thumbs up whenever you're ready, bro. Good to go? All right. Let's bring up the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Bucko Trades. What's good, bro?
Yo, I am great. Thank you, man. How about yourself, bro?
It's going good, man. Kind of been a cooked ass long, though, at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, I literally just took a long as well. I literally just got break even, and then I was like, yeah, I'm not trading this anymore.
Where'd you take the long? Here?
Yeah, very recent. It was right before 10 a.m. Like off the 9:58 candle. Yeah, off the 9:58 candle.
Yep,
Originally
makes
had my
sense.
stuff on the 9:55 low, and then after the 10:02 candle shot up, that's when I was like, okay, I'm just gonna break even here. A bit more aggressive than what I usually do, but I don't like it really because I can frame longs and I can frame shorts. So it's for me, I don't ideally want to be in a trade where I can frame both. You know, it wasn't the most cleanest of trades that I've taken, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I really wanted to catch a long up to midnight open. I figured even if we end up coming for this low, which I started to feel like the market is going to make it there.
Yeah.
I just thought, we have a bunch of SMT at the lows. I can get in at a good price relative to midnight open. I was like, I'm going to get this long, see if we can get that rip up at midnight. It's a trade that I would take again.
Yeah. 100%, 100%.
Yeah, I took this 3 micros on my futures elite accounts, which have a nice drawdown in them.
Okay, nice.
Like 5K drawdown. So, I'm
Yeah.
getting ready. I think I just got to cut this. I think it's an L.
Yeah, that's that previous week low is what we want. To be fair, now
Looking like that's the draw.
Yeah.
Let's pull up your charts. Let's see your long that you got break even on though.
Yeah. Let me break it down for you. Wasn't anything too crazy. It was basically, so we had an SMT here with the S. Let me show you. So. Yeah, this low here, this is Q2's low during Q3. As you can see down there, we ran it out with NQ. The candle that ran it out was this bearish one here. And then that is where I look for the closure above that specific candle for the TCISD. And then, yeah, essentially just entered once we came into it. Stop loss went on the low. I did actually get edged pretty hard. I think I must have got a bit of a worse entry. I was going for 2R. It's like my general target. You can see it was very close to it right there.
Yeah. And you got to go break even at that point.
Yeah, and I did actually say within my stream as well, I was like, okay, I'm probably actually going to close out here because we formed an SMT right on the very highs as well, right before that drop. But it just started to pull back down as I was considering it. And then I did say if it comes back on this wick again, then I'm just going to close out just like 0.01 R less than my full 2R, whatever. But then it didn't end up coming back. But obviously by that point, I was break even. And then, yeah, big bearish candle out of nowhere. And then, boom, I'm break even.
Brutal. Yeah, one of those days so far, man.
Yeah.
I feel like it's weird because I'm actually having a great month in August where we're at 30K in payouts. But
beautiful.
Dude, price action's been tough. Like in the weirdest way. People were like, well, Zach, how can you say price action's tough if you got payouts? And I'm like, I don't know. A lot of that money was built up in July where I was building up the buffer. And then I had to have a couple good trades throughout August to like get it over the line. August has been a bit tougher in my opinion. What do you think? Have you been?
Yeah, I agree as well. I agree. Definitely more of a slower month for me for sure. But yeah, like you said, it is weird because like, if you look at the daily chart, we did finally break out this consolidation. We did get a nice run higher, whatever. But yeah, like intraday, like you said, is not been the cleanest in my opinion. Overall, the daily chart, yeah, that's fine. But yeah, intraday has definitely been more weird in my opinion. Like yesterday as well, I took a break-even day. Today I took a break-even day. I honestly don't remember the last time I took 2 break-even days back to back because I don't generally go break-even or get break-even too often. But yeah, past 2 days back to back, man, break-even. It's been strange, man.
Yeah,
more strange.
Yeah. Definitely. Yesterday, how'd you do yesterday? Because that open was horrendous as well, man.
Yeah,
so choppy.
Yeah, let me recoup my brain and see what happened yesterday. But I did get a break even yesterday. I think I took a short because I can remember I saw something forming that was bullish. I'm pretty sure. I think I took a short around the open, and then I got break even on that, and then that was kind of it really. I think. Let me just see. Monday. I do remember Monday being pretty terrible as well. I think we had an SMT with previous week low and previous week high. So I was just like, I'm going to come back tomorrow and hopefully it's a bit more clear, which it was. Is definitely was a bit more clear that it was slightly more bearish and bullish today, in my opinion. But where was he at? Yeah, horrible open yesterday as well. Like, what the hell even is that, bro?
100%.
Yeah,
we were short as well at the open. We had a really nice entry. I eventually ended up getting a break even though, because it went pretty close to TP. So I just had to go break even.
Yeah.
But I was able to get back in on stream one more time, and we ended up green yesterday. So that was good.
Nice. Yeah, good shit, man. Good shit.
Yeah, but it was like not an easy day to get green. You know what I mean?
No.
It was super choppy.
Yeah, definitely not. When did you take that second trade then? Was it around 11 a.m. for like the big drop, or did you just catch like the second like decent drop here like at 10 a.m.?
Let me double check. So yesterday, so the second one, it was around 12 p.m. like 11:30. After we kind of took that high one more time and then displaced lower, got some inversions.
We had
an 80% setup where that's where I target previous day's point of control. Because the previous day's point of control was down at 30,050. So like that was my target all day. And we ended up getting it by the end of the day.
Yeah, that drop was quite nice, to be fair, around that 12 o'clock time. But
so we're pulling back up here. I'm still in this long for now.
How are we looking? Let's see.
It's looking a little better, but I don't want to get excited.
Did we just miss the previous week low, or did we take it?
We missed it.
Yeah.
So we could just, to be fair, quick retrace and come right back down. We'll see.
Yeah, potentially. Yes, it's got some equal lows as well in the 15-minute. Definitely looks more likely, in my opinion, that could be the scenario. But we'll see. We don't know for sure.
I just think by the end of the day, we're probably I think we're likely going to take midnight open on an ES at least by the end of the day.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how I operate. I'll use that wide stop, and that's my target, and see as long as I don't get manipulated out. I still think even NQ could get up to midnight today. Midnight is up at 895. It's not a crazy range.
Yeah, I see that. And we also have Asia and London highs both intact as well. So definitely more likely to come towards those. Had they already been taken, then maybe not. But
exactly, that's my thought process. But I do agree. Like we could definitely just come down, take that 520 first, consolidate, and then not get up there until maybe late PM session. It's just bearish right now. Very bearish.
For sure, man. For sure. Yeah, that weekly gap looks like we want to trade into there. Definitely seems that way. I would still like to see longs away from it though after we hit into that gap. I want to see all-time highs here, to be fair, on this run that we're getting now.
Yeah, what are you thinking higher time frame? You're thinking like at the end of the day, we're not going to get a big pullback down and just eventually make our way back up to all-time highs?
Yeah, I would want to see that. I mean, it's hard to say when for sure because it's a fairly decent sized gap on the weekly time frame. Maybe this week's job is just to trade into it, then maybe next week we can trade higher away from it. Maybe we just wick into it a little bit one day this week and then trade higher immediately from it. Honestly, don't know how that's going to play out for sure, but yeah, I want to see price respect this weekly gap and then make its way back up to all-time highs from it, basically.
Yeah. Wait. What's the weekly gap? Hold on. Let me look at your charts. Which one? Are you looking? Yeah. So I didn't realize that there was a weekly gap there too. So it totally makes sense for us to draw into that tap hit, and as long as that holds, stay bullish.
Yeah. Exactly. But my thought process why I took along today was ES has already traded into that weekly gap. So I think I might have told you before, like it's an SMT fill, like one has to trade into the gap. NQ doesn't need to.
Definitely.
And ES already took the previous week low, so we have an SMT with previous week low. So I have what I need to see to take along, but obviously the closer it gets to the low, like from NQ's example, the more likely it's just going to take it, and the SMT probably won't hold. But then what I'd be looking for is when we come into the gap is to form a new SMT, maybe between days of the week, maybe between Tuesday and Wednesday tomorrow, or maybe Wednesday and Thursday, then get along away from the gap. That would be my most ideal scenario here personally. But yeah,
makes sense, man. Makes sense. We will see. I'm still in, guys. We're only down 300 ticks now, so 3 micros. It's nothing crazy.
Oh yeah, we just got a huge bullish candle. That's nice.
Yeah.
We have a SMT on the lows as well, so yeah, it could play out, man. Definitely could play out.
That was my thought process. It's like deep discount, higher time frame, still bullish.
Yeah.
SMT at the lows, below midnight open, like a lot of reasons for me to just be like, let me just get long at a good discounted price here.
Yeah. Pretty much the same process as me as well. Like that daily candle today, we are super overextended to the downside. Very, very overextended here. We do still have the SMT with the previous week low, like still valid, man.
Aaron, why are you spamming this? I did look at the weekly gap for you, bro. And Bucko literally just mentions the weekly gap, my dude. We're literally talking about it as you're typing this. My God. Yeah, I'll go back to my screen. Still in, man. Still in. Still alive. Wassailing this right now. We'll see.
Nice. What time did you enter at then? What minute candle did you get off?
We've been in since like 9 a.m. before the open.
Let me see. Oh, before the open. Okay.
Yeah, just I'd say it's a good price relative to where I think it's going. Higher time frame alignment, SMT. That's it. I'm not waiting for all this confirmation. Just get in at that price. That's kind of how I do it.
Yeah, 100%, man. It works well. So why not, bro? Why not?
Yeah, there's just no, like, anytime buyers try to step in though, even right here, like, again, just no follow through.
Yeah, so it's like it's one of those days, just complete sell off.
And when NQ wants to sell off, she knows how to sell. Like, she'll just go.
100%.
Yeah, we might be cooked, chat. Problem with the ES too, like you said, just equal lows, like no follow through on ES. Like it's just,
yeah, definitely, man. What did we even come back into on that move higher though? Like, could you have taken a short of this? There wasn't really any 5-minute gap, really. Well, I mean, you got a lot of 1-minute gap that we kind of rejecting from now, but
on the lower time frame here, let me see.
Yeah, like this little 1-minute one that we're rejecting from here.
Yeah, there was a 5-minute retrace too at 10 a.m. You have that 5-minute fair value gap that you mitigated. Like you could have been in that looking for the weekly low. I guess that's valid.
Which one? Sorry, this little one here. Do you mean at 9:45?
At 10 a.m. We mitigated a 5-minute gap at 10 a.m.
Oh yeah, the 9:45 one. This very
it's small. It's small gap, yeah, but it held.
Yeah, definitely, man, definitely. Yeah. Also, that 6 a.m. 4-hour candle close was very, very bearish, in my opinion. But if you look at the 4-hour, bro, we've not printed a single bullish candle for like 7 candles in a row now.
I know.
Like, come on, bro, give us a bullish candle.
There's something.
Yeah, and also what I saw today is we've left behind 3 4-hour unfilled gaps as well. So I was looking for a price retracing to at least one of those 4-hour gaps, but yeah, we're just selling off like crazy.
You're right though. Like Tuesday, I might be able to put in that Tuesday low for the week and then rip up for the rest of the week.
Yeah, hopefully, man. Get an SMT between Tuesday and Wednesday. That would be my ideal scenario. Definitely would be.
See though, guys, I'm not out of this yet. I'm still alive.
Hopefully, man. Hopefully it plays out. Let's see. That's the 15-minute look in. Inside candle right now. We haven't taken the previous 15-minute low or high yet. 1 minute. Got a wickless 1-minute candle right now. It looks like it's going to close wickless though, which is good, I guess.
I may even add in chat, like if this goes back up to my entry, I'd consider, because if this can get back up to 713, I actually think we probably do run.
Yeah. The further away we get away from that previous week low, then I do agree as well.
Yeah, like front run it and then come get it later or tomorrow.
Yeah. 100%.
Blood pressure is rising. I do not like this. That's why you got to trade smaller size, my dude. If your blood pressure is rising, you're in too much size.
Man. Blood pressure rising.
Bucko, actually, I'll be right back, okay?
Yeah.
Hold it down for like 2 seconds.
Thanks. Yeah, man. Of course. It was a good chat. How are we doing, guys? How are we doing? Who's in shorts here as well? Is anyone in shorts right now? I think I saw someone typed in chat. Yeah, Aaron said ES will not go up until M&Q touches the weekly feather. Yep. Maybe. ES already traded into the gap though, so NQ technically doesn't have to if you use divergences like that, but yeah, maybe don't. We need a blessing to make this thing work. Use SMT with which pair? It depends which pair you trade in. So I trade in Q, so I look at ES and YM because that's like the trio, the triad, if you want to call it that. Long to midnight, yeah, I think that's Zach's idea, so definitely could play out. How you doing? Keeping it green, keeping it break even right now for me personally. Actually, 2 back-to-back break even days for me. Definitely more of a trickier week in terms of price action. But yeah, what's good, Stretch? How you doing, man? Chat my analysis and future short. Type it in chat, bro, and I'll give you my feedback. But remember, anything that I say, you know, take it with a grain of salt. That's just what I think. I could be wrong. Where do you live, Bucko? In England. I won't say specifically where, but yeah. What's your mate's read? My mate? Do you mean Zach? Zach's read? Zach's in a long right now, so if that's what you mean. Discord link of VIP. It's, I think, prop firm match. Link my link tree there, so you can find it there if you want it. But yeah. This guy's beard is throwing me. What, mine? What, trying to grow it out? Come on, man. Leave me alone, bro. Let me try grow it in peace. It does look like, yeah, it's pretty bad. Trying to get a lot of goatee going. Yo, with love from TTE. What's good, Green? M&Q is introducing more knob inspires. Okay, nice. I don't know. Is that
Dude,
good?
we're ripping. Coming back up.
Yeah, we are. We are indeed. What do you think of gold? So I don't trade gold, but I can take a quick little look for you. It looks very similar to NQ. With that weekly gap below and potential to trade higher from where we're at now. How's the daily chart look? Do we have an SMT with previous day high? We do, hence why we got a sell-off. This looks horrible, bro. I would not even trade gold today looking at this.
So bad.
Yeah, but I honestly couldn't tell you where price would go here. Probably previous week high if I had to guess, but yeah, I wouldn't recommend trading that. NQ is creating a lower high on the 5-minute chart. Lower high. Yes.
Currently, my entry's at 713. Up. Currently trading at 670s right now.
Nice.
Definitely recovering a little bit.
Sir.
Let's see if the Wassel saves us, guys. We need to inverse that 5-minute bearish gap. We're back inside it.
Oh yeah.
Small one.
Yeah, that would be good. As well, we didn't really get any of the 5-minute gaps on the way down. I know that you kind of like to see that, right?
Yeah. This is really the only one. So if we can get back above that and ideally print a 5-minute gap, that'd be a good sign. So
yeah, 100%. Yeah, it might be about to get one soon, to be fair.
Yeah.
Same with the 15. We don't really print any gaps on the way down. I mean, we've got that one that we rejected from already, but if we already rejected from it and we're coming back to it again, probably are bullish at that point because there's no reason to come back to it if we are truly bearish, you know.
That's what I'm thinking, man. I think this is still valid.
Yeah, definitely valid.
Back to my chart. There we are, guys.
Now. I'm not personally in a position now. I already took a trade earlier and I took a break even, and then from there, I don't like how price looks right now, personally. Looking better now, though. But yeah. Use nanocycles. I do sometimes, yeah. Do sometimes use the 15, but not too often.
What are nanocycles? I'm guessing quarterly cycles on a very low time frame.
Yeah, exactly. So you've got the microcycles, which is mainly what I trade. That's like your 1-minute SMT, and then the nano is one below it. So that'd be the 15-second time frame. An SMT on the 15-second time frame, pretty much. but I don't use it too much. Mainly only if I miss like a 1 minute entry and I'm taking out the continuation, then it's pretty good for that. But yeah.
800 likes. Yes, we did. We'll run some giveaways soon, guys. Let's see if this trade works out first.
Yeah, we're gonna do loads of giveaways if the trade hits.
Dude, I will celebrate with a big old giveaway if this trade hits. So everyone pray for your boy. We gotta get above this gap. Come on. That 15-minute candle looks decent. Not amazing, but decent.
Yeah, not bad at all. Not bad at all. It didn't do anything though. It didn't take the previous candle high or low, but we definitely look like we want the high now. And then if we take the high, then we got the other 15 candle high just slightly to the left of it.
And we got a tiny 5-minute gap here. Tiny gap. Do you like? I think we talked about this. Does that mean anything to you? Does it mean less if you see like a sliver of a fair value gap? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It as a gap.
Yeah. I think we did speak on this last time. Yeah, like I said, on paper it technically is a gap. Price
gap is a gap.
Yeah, and you can see like right now, for example, price rejects from them. But for me, it wouldn't be as significant as like a decent sized gap. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
The one on the weekly chart, that one's a bit more significant. Whereas these smaller ones, they can get inversed a lot faster. They can be respected pretty fast as well, but they can also get inversed a lot faster as well. So they're not as likely to hold a lot.
I agree.
Yeah.
Honeygain says, guys, the initial balance formed. Let's check Edgeful. So I'll check it for you real quick. So here's the initial balance, first hourly range from 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. And the Edgeful data is going to tell us. Let's look at NQ. We'll go to the initial balance breakout report. 80%. 80% chance of a single break. So this is the thing. I don't trade any data that tells me which is more likely. I think people are going to say if the low forms first, you're more likely to trade up to the high or vice versa. So that might be helpful for us because it looks like, well, I don't know what forms first. The high forms first, actually. I don't know. So I'm just looking at that. But if we do break this IB high, then I would really be looking to hold this to midnight because the data would tell us that there's now only a 20% chance that we take out this low. That's kind of how I use it.
So if we break above the high, then there's an 80% chance we trade towards midnight open. Is that what the data is?
No, not 80% chance we trade to midnight open. It's just an 80% chance that this is our low of day now because you only break one side 80% of the time.
Oh,
okay, but there is data on Edgeful as well about midnight open, and it's really good actually. So if you open below for the last 6 months, we do retrace to midnight 74% of the time. So then you put both of those things together. It's pretty good confluence.
Yeah. For sure, man. For sure.
So we'll see, Chad. I'd be open. I don't want to add in at the wrong spot, but I would add into this.
What are you thinking? When we inverse the 5 minute? Might add a bit more?
Yeah, maybe when we inverse the 5.
Yeah, that's fair. Makes sense. Yes, we'll go down to the daily fair value gap. Trust me. Yes, already did go down to it. No, am I tripping? The daily one. Yeah, we already inside the daily gap, and yeah, we're already inside the daily gap. Add me liquidity, sir. Oh man.
Come on, Chad, give it to us. Let's go. Yeah, another day of chop fest, though, man. That much is for sure.
Yeah, 100%, bro. 100%. How's the Audi kind of looking? Yeah, we're really sold off, bro. Holy, look at the Audi. We're so far down, bro. Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, we moved down over 1.5% in the overnight. It's definitely one of those days.
Did you trade Asia session last night?
Dude, I did. I tried to take a long in Asia as well when we were inside that 4-hour gap, and I took a loss, but I cut it pretty quick, so it wasn't terrible.
Right.
And I was trying to long in here, looking for that 80% setup as well, and it just straight ran down. So it was an easy cut because there was just nothing telling me to stay in. I decided to close it before we went to bed.
Right. That makes sense. Yeah. Fair enough.
This gap is really doing the most here. Really trying to hold.
Yeah. So I guess the argument whether
Yeah.
yeah, good or not, then
Exactly.
There's the answer. Take the cells, perfect twice.
Yeah, I'm still feeling good about this for now. Good enough.
Yeah, 100%. Donald Trump just said that I look like a Roman statue. Never had that on before. And if it's a compliment or not, I don't know.
He said I look like an owl.
What?
Damn, dude.
What are these, bro?
Bucko gets Roman statue and I get owl. Jesus.
That is crazy, man. That is crazy.
All right, guys. We're just gonna stay in this, baby.
Nah, you got to close out, bro. Someone in chat said close out, bro.
I know.
You need to get out.
I've been thinking about that this whole time because they said that.
Oh man, guys, you need to understand. Everyone has their own system.
Yep.
Everyone has their own system. Your system might say go short. Someone else
You
say
know,
go long.
The whole wassel thing actually is really helpful in these choppy markets because I used to be an over trader, and it was one of the ways that stopped me from being an over trader because I can't over trade if I'm in a trade. I'm already in this. It stops me from getting in and out over and over again with tight stops. So this is actually a good time to be in a long, like a wide stop loss trade.
100%. So you've got so much room to breathe as well. Like price can put in new lows, you can do this, you can do that, and you still the trade idea is still valid.
Exactly. Yeah, for some people they can't handle that. They don't want to sit and draw it out like that. And I get it, dude. I totally understand. That's where, like you said, it all depends on your style. But for me, I'd rather just trade a low contract size, and not be freaked out when it does that.
Well, yeah, there you go. That's kind of like the answer to it, really. If you just size down and you're not in with too much size, and you've really not got much to worry about. So
yeah, and that is the key because if you are going to do this, you got to trade a low contract size. Otherwise, you're just going to blow your accounts.
Yeah, 100%. All right, let's see how we're looking, bro. The 1 minute on ES on ES and YM just looks horrible, bro. What is that, man? I think it doesn't look too bad, to be fair, but
it doesn't.
ES and YM.
Zarb, do you trade different contract sizes on stream versus on your own? No, not really, man. It's all the same. The only time I trade different contract sizes than what you guys see here is when I do my Asia scalping model, which is very specific, where I trade 1 mini and I look for 10 points. But that's like a very specific trading model that honestly I haven't been trading much the past 2 weeks because the Asia session, while it's still been giving opportunity, it's been lower volatility. That type of trading model actually works a lot better when the volatility is there because it is so easy to get 10 points in and out. So I actually haven't been trading that one, but that's the only time you'll see me trading larger size is if I'm doing that model specifically. We'll see. Bucko, what accounts did you take that L on? On all of them or on some?
It was on a Thunder Next. It was my first time trying Thunder Next out, actually. It wasn't technically an L. It was break even technically.
Break even, yeah.
But yeah, on Thunder Next, yeah, I've just recently started trading with them, give them a go, and yeah, it was on TradeAvate as well. To be honest, I'm not too familiar with TradeAvate. I used to use it quite a lot back in the day when I traded with my Thunder Futures, but I linked it to TradingView. I've never really directly traded, through TradeAvate itself. So I did it with Apex a couple of months ago when I traded with them, but. Bro, TradeAvate is so weird, man. It's like putting indicators on my charts for me. It's putting like V up there. All I did, to be honest, was just click buy and sell. enter the amount of contracts. I just closed out manually when it came back to my break even, and that was it.
So I'll show you my trade evades. I mean, I have everything updated to the way I like it.
Yeah, that looks good, bro.
I love Trade Evade, bro, but
Yeah.
I don't love it because it's so fun to use the platform. I just like it because it's really clean execution.
Yeah,
and the copy trader that's built in here is really efficient.
Yeah.
Like I don't go through any of those, ghost orders getting filled, crazy limit orders being up, like, or my P&L being different on different accounts. None of that stuff happens. Like it's always exactly the same. That's what I like about Trade Evade. It's a very efficient platform, but I understand the user interface isn't great.
Yeah. It's just one of those things. So like, it's a bit confusing right at the start, but give me a couple of days and it'll be, I'm sure, pretty easy.
For me, it's just buy or sell. That's all I do on it. Press buy, sell, place my stop loss, take profit, use the copy trader, and then I do everything else on TradingView. What platform are you using then? What's your go-to? If it's not trading?
Just the prop firms one. So like TradeC, obviously, was using Alpha Trader before as well. Top Step X, etc.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've used TradeAvate. I used it when I traded with Apex a few months ago as well, but I've kind of forgotten it. And I think I set my charts up properly when I was using it then, and now they've just gone back to like default again. So I've got to sort them all out because it's a different login and whatnot. But
for sure,
yeah, I'll get that sorted out though. But yeah, bro.
Chat, today is a total wash so far. We're going nowhere.
No. It feels like every single time that I come on live with you, it's just like the exact same thing every single time.
It has been, yeah. Tuesdays have not been the best, I guess, because you're on every Tuesday.
Yeah.
Shout out Tyler G. He was in the chat. He mentions this, and he is right. Like when you have a really expansive Asia and London session, you often will chop in New York. And
yeah, 100%.
TradeAvate crashes too much. See, I think the opposite. I don't think it. I think it barely ever crashes, and I feel like a lot of the other platforms crash a lot more often.
Yeah.
What's your experience with that? Does TradeC ever crash or have issues?
No, not really. I can't say I've ever had really any issues with TradeC.
Yeah, that's good.
To be honest, no. I've been pretty lucky, to be fair. I know that just with everything in general, I think, when the Trump tweets come out and whatnot, I don't think I've ever been inside of a trade when Trump's tweeted out, or at least maybe once ever. I never really had any issues with any like prop firms or anything like that. But yeah, I'd say I've been pretty lucky, to be fair. But one thing that I don't like about TradeAvate, and what I noticed as well, is do you know where it says the P&L?
Yeah.
You don't know if you're down or up. There's no like negative next to it, and it's not red. Do you know the number?
Oh.
It'll say like 200 USD. I thought I was up 200 USD, and then I look at my account balance, and I'm like, that's down, bro.
So you can add settings here. So you can see right here on mine, it's showing it here as well.
Oh, it says it on the
and
right.
It's in red. Well, I had to add that setting. I forgot where it is, but you got to play with the chart settings. It's somewhere in here.
Yeah, because I was looking in the top right. Do you know where it says equity and then it says open P&L? It said 200, and then I saw that was down. I was like, wait, well, I'm not up $200 here.
Yeah, let me see if I can find out where this is. It's somewhere in chart settings. Where is it? Not there. Price levels, no. Yeah, I don't know where it says it, but if you play with these, you'll find it. And it'll be like, it'll say show floating profit and loss. And then it'll put it up here as well.
Right. Yeah, someone needs to make a video. I don't know if there is a video on YouTube, to be fair, how to like properly just set everything up on TradeAvate. I think, to be fair, that would probably be a good video for the prop firm match YouTube channel.
There's a few. There's definitely a few, but you're right. It would be a good idea because there's never enough of those.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Let's see if we make another low. I just got to eat the L. It is what it is. That was looking promising for a moment, but still just going nowhere.
Yeah, that 5-minute gap held up like an absolute dream. The smallest gap ever. That already got retested, still holding up.
Yeah, our questions have been answered there. Tiny gaps work. They
work.
work.
There we go, man.
TradeAvate won't allow group trading with brackets either. Yeah, so I know a lot of people love bracket orders. For me, it just doesn't matter.
What is that? Bracket order?
Bracket order is when you can have settings so that when you enter your position, your stop loss and TP are applied automatically.
Right.
That's a bracket. That's a bracket order.
Like it sets it for you, or you choose where it goes?
Well, you would set it up like you would go to your bracket settings and you would say, I want every time I enter, I want my
Right.
stop loss and TP to be placed, and I want it to be 50
Oh,
ticks
okay.
every time or 100
Oh,
ticks
okay,
every
okay,
time.
okay.
Um,
Right.
so I guess like for people that are scalping really quick in and out, I guess that's helpful.
Mhm.
For me, it
Can
doesn't
you-
matter. I just get in and then I place my orders.
Yeah, can you drag the TP and stop loss as well on TradeAvate, or do you have to like click on it and set it manually?
You could drag it, or you just, like if I placed a stop here, right?
Mhm.
I have that sell stop. Now the line's right there. If I want to get rid of it, I just click X.
Right.
Get out of it. And then I can put it up here, like wherever I want it.
Right. Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, Chad. I'm looking to. I'm beginning to feel like I'm just wrong. So we'll see.
What is this song that I'm hearing? Is this your song?
Wassel, baby. This is the Wassel song. Yes, sir.
That is brilliant. Yeah. Come on.
It's a lot more fun when we're up 400 ticks. to
Yeah,
play
I'm
this
sure
kind
it
of play.
Sure it is. I was up 2k and I burnt my account for not taking myself. Wait, what do you mean 1 health point? You was up 2k and you burnt your account for not taking a sell? I mean, you took something that wasn't your model, do you mean?
Must be that. Yeah, guys,
10 a.m.
750 likes and we will run the giveaway. That's the number. 750.
How much you at now?
Like 715.
Easy.
Easy, man. Live work.
Mate.
All right, guys. I think I'm just gonna eat the loss here. This is brutal.
What do you think about the 10 a.m. pure 3 short today? I don't really use it too much. Did we take the low first before we put in that wick or not? Let's see. Yeah, we did. If we hadn't have taken the low and then we came up, then yeah, maybe it would have been nice, but I don't like how we already took it personally.
Chat, who is short right now? Let me know if you're in a short position. Still short. Okay, a lot of you guys are short. I like that you guys aren't just copying me. Whoa.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the one, the only, the lunchbox legend, the NQ Jedi.
This is one of Alex's songs. He's the lunchbox legend, bro.
I heard that. Lunchbox legend.
Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring, NQ Jedi, watch the purple line swing, extra stats.
White ass lost gang. Fah. That's dude. Good comment. W comment.
Is that actually the real Donald Trump or not?
That is the
Mad
real
now.
Donald Trump. Yeah, that is actually him.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Yeah. Yeah, he comes into the stream.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's a day trader, bro. He day trades on the side. He's been learning.
Yeah. Fair play, Donald Trump, man.
Yep. But the problem is, bro, see, he can move the market. So, when he gets payouts, take it with a grain of salt because he just tweets.
Yeah, true. 100% win rate.
Like, I'm not buying his Discord because,
Yeah, should we try doing that? Should we try putting a tweet out and see if the market moves? I think it might work now. Yeah, it might work.
Let's see if has ICT tweeted anything?
Oh, I don't know.
ICT might move the market.
Yeah. Let's see what Twitter's saying.
Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna cut. I gotta cut my trade. Still feel like we're gonna go to midnight at some point today, and I want to wassail, but this is just not fun at this point. There's nothing promising about this, dude. Like 15-minute looks like it's definitely gonna make a new low. Yeah, we got a newer song right here.
Yeah, let's hear it. Okay.
This one's kind of fire.
Yeah. This one AI as well.
It's all AI. All
man.
AI, man. I love when people ask me, they're like, "Yo, Zach, is that you? Are you singing?"
Just say yeah, bro.
That's what I do in my spare time. I make songs for the stream. I have a studio in the back.
You got to go along with that now and tell everyone that. Yeah, man. Oh, you got the zins in your hand as well. Put one in. Bro, they make me feel so sick, bro.
Really?
Yeah,
I'm just
bro.
too addicted to them. I use them like all throughout the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I went through a period where I did, and then I stopped for like a week, and I put one in, and I was like, that shit killed me off, bro.
Yeah, I feel like that if I take a 6 milligram, which is crazy because people in Europe, they do like, you guys do like 9 and 12 milligram. That's what I've seen.
Yeah, I don't know what it's about milligrams. It's like the amount of dots. I think we have like the 5 and the 6 dots. They're like the highest ones.
And they're like, yeah, dude, those dots stand for 3 milligrams each.
Oh wow, okay,
So
yeah.
you guys do like 12 milligrams, bro. It was crazy. When I was in the UK, I could not find 3 milligram zins like anywhere. I was like, you guys are like people in, you guys love it.
Wait, so 3 milligrams is 1 dot, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they don't even do 1 dot because that would probably be perfect for me. The lowest one that I take is like a 2-1, and like even still, they're 2-1.
Yep,
for me.
I feel sick from 6 as well, dude. All I can handle is 3.
Yeah, well, let me show you the collection. Actually, hold up.
You got a collection? Yeah, that's the other part. That's what's so annoying about Europe because I noticed that they have amazing flavors. You guys have like an abundance of flavors, but they're all like 12, 15 milligram.
Yeah, look at this. This is very well. I didn't buy all these. My friend gave me them, but look
Nice. Let's go. And what milligram are those?
See, look, this is the 2-1. These are
okay. Yeah, 2 dots. Yeah.
Like this is not bad. If I take it consistently, I'll be fine. But if I wait like a week and then just take, like, if I put one in now, I'd literally throw up everywhere, and it made me feel so pain.
And what flavor? What flavor is that? Because you guys have way more flavors than us, bro.
Yeah, this one looks cool. This one's watermelon, wintry watermelon. This one's grape, which is
nice.
a new one as well.
Yeah, we got that one.
And then the mint. I don't mind the mint ones. People say the mint ones are still like the most powerful ones of that tier, you know. Like,
probably.
To do that, then I make it even worse. But yeah, no. Even the thought of just putting one of these in now just makes me feel sick. Even smelling it. Oh.
Yep.
I tried a caffeine one recently. I think I don't know if you've seen the brand. You've probably seen it. I think it's got like new tonic or something like that. They do like the energy drinks as well. It's like a brand. It's got like an eye there. They're big on like the health and wellness stuff, like the caffeine drinks, cognitive function things to do with like brain and stuff like that. They released the same pouch, the same concept, but nicotine free with caffeine in. And
I've seen those. You like it?
Yeah, I had one of those, and they're like perfect. I might buy some of those to be fair, because one of my friends gave me one when I was out with him. But yeah, they're a lot better.
Yeah, we just pushed down, guys.
Oh yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna officially set my stop loss. I'm gonna put my stop loss at 550, and we're probably gonna get hit.
Wait, someone said, oh, they do 1.5 milligram and 3 in the UK. Get them online. Right, 1.5. That would probably be perfect for
That's
me.
probably what you, dude. Even I wouldn't mind that. Honestly.
Yeah, yeah. That would not be too bad, to be fair.
Attack on UAE right now. Is that real?
No?
Let's see.
Let's see. I mean, you can just see by the chart. Let's see.
Yeah.
I doubt they get an attack. There's not a big candle that sticks out of nowhere, to be fair. We're not even that volatile either. The last 3 candles is only 170 ticks. That's really not too bad at all.
I'm not seeing any like breaking news about that.
No. You'd be able to see it in the charts. It'd be a huge.
It would be way
candle out
more
of nowhere.
intense. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm about to here. I'll let you guys watch me take a stop out. Here's some stop loss porn. Here we go.
all the haters now, they're loving it. They're preying on your downfall, bro.
Here we go.
Hey,
Stop
imagine
me out,
reverse
NQ.
now. No, it's
Imagine.
reverse, bro. Trust.
That'd be so funny.
10 milligrams almost died. I'm not surprised, bro. 10 milligrams is insane.
Oh, perfect timing. Thanks, Joe. He's gonna play Red Day Survivor song. That's what this one's called.
Right. Alarm sirens in Dubai. Oh, okay. So it's saying there might be like stuff going on. Are they still going off? What is that even from, though? Where's that from? Is that the Iran stuff as well or not?
I don't know.
Just in a downtrend, that's all. It depends what time frame you're looking at, Bombito. If you're looking at the daily and above, then we're definitely not in a downtrend by any means.
All right, come on. Give it to me. Oh, it hurts.
There we go.
All right, chat. I'm gonna go cry. I'm done. Stream's over. I'm done.
No, revenge trade, bro. Go long again. Go long.
I'm going along 5 minis right now.
Gotta make it back.
Oh, all right. I mean, I guess we're gonna come. Like at that point, we're coming for this 530, right? So
Previous
ain't
week
nothing
low,
to do.
yeah, from here. Definitely not likely.
if I do take another trade, guys, I would switch over to top one futures since I'm flat on those accounts. But I don't know what I'd want to do. You know.
You don't fancy a short down to that previous week low, or maybe a long?
Not
after
for
it
me,
gets
man.
taken?
Not enough range to capture personally.
Yeah, fair. Yeah,
Like 100 ticks.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I don't even realize it was that close, to be honest.
Yeah,
a
it's
bit
super
further.
close at this point.
Yeah.
I'd still rather see it go to midnight by the end of the day, but I think I might have to get over that.
Well, I mean, maybe when it takes the previous week low, you could get a nice long after that, but
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. When the market wants to go down, it's ready to go down, you know?
yeah, definitely.
Doesn't need to try too hard. It's just like it'll go.
100%. Thought I would die in November. Had about 15 milligrams for the first time on an empty stomach.
Damn.
Bro, you probably saw heaven, bro. You probably
That's
saw heaven, bro.
brutal. All right, here comes that 520. Now, this is where it gets interesting, man, because, like, okay, I guess that weekly fair value gap is going to be the key.
Yeah.
Because, you know, if you go to the daily, Bucko, like, you do have some strong bearish SMT divergence up at the highs on ES and NQ. Could that
We
be
do,
a
yeah.
beginning signal that we're actually not going to do all-time highs for a while and just kind of either best case consolidate on the daily time frame, you know, and just go
Yeah.
back and forth, or even maybe we go lower for a little while?
Yeah. So the thing is, for me, when we got the first initial move higher, like around like June, July time, when it looked like it was heading for all-time highs right there, we had SMT with the highs there with YM, and that's why we got this big drop down that we got here, or at least what I see it as. Basically, that was there. We got the big drop down. So now this big drop occurred to rebalance price into, you know, the monthly gap, which we're now rejecting from. I just can't see price rejecting back lower from here. Like, there's just too much liquidity, bro. It's just failure swing after failure swing after failure swing after failure swing. Like, it wouldn't make sense in my opinion. If you look at the monthly chart as well, like, I don't know, bro. I just don't see this dropping lower here. We look so close to the previous month high.
Yeah.
Delivering away from that monthly gap. Also as well, we've had SMT with all-time highs for a few weeks now. So you can see ES first took it all the way over there on 4th of August. and we haven't really done much since then. Kind of chopped up. We did take the high again, fair, but yeah, I guess my condition is just this weekly gap. Like if we inverse it, then yeah, sure.
Sure.
I'm
Yeah.
bearish, but
Yeah, fair enough.
it's hard to say for now. It's decent sized gap. Like I said, if we get like an SMT between days of the week inside of it, or some sort of reversal signature away from it, then I would be more than happy longing all the way up to all-time highs from there. But yeah.
Yeah, that's fair play, man. Fair play, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah. Daily chart, big rejection.
Just go take that 530 level already, at least. You know, like you're going there.
Yeah, previous week low, it literally have equal lows right now.
Imagine if front runs them right here. Just goes back up.
That would have been insane, bro. I know so many people in a short now just trying to like catch that quick scalp down towards previous week low.
Yeah,
know they are, bro.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
There you go.
But I've seen it happen so many times where we'll come so close to like previous day high, previous week low, whatever. And like I know that people are in shorts there and it's like fully just retraces higher like so much more. And yeah, it's funny, bro. It's funny.
Yeah, there's like because sometimes those setups are really nice, right? When you front run a drawn liquidity and then get a quick tight pullback and you go, okay, that's where we're going. You get in quick as like a scalp move.
Yeah,
but the dangerous aspect of that is it could also just front run it for the next 2 hours.
Yeah, just like generate more liquidity and then come down and take it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Because like if every time price came down to like a previous week low, previous day low, and it was as easy as just pressing sell when we're about to hit it, like that just being an unlimited money glitch. That's why you've got to be careful. Like price will sometimes just generate a bit more liquidity, maybe even go higher for like the next 10 minutes or so, and then come down and take it out, you know. But not always the case. Not always the case.
All right, here we go. MQ just finally taking 530.
So,
there we go. Now, how much lower do we go, man? Because we're down 2% almost right now on NQ.
Yeah, I mean, the weekly gap, obviously, we've barely wicked into it. I highly doubt that we just reverse straight up from here now.
Yeah.
I expect price to come into it a decent amount.
It's 25% at least.
Yeah, at least, bro. I mean, YM's still below 50. ES is done probably about 15% now as well. So, I mean, NQ doesn't need to go too much lower, in my opinion. But, yeah, I would like to see it come a little bit lower, for sure.
Time to cook with a clear, hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patient and the cold. Slow money, scared money, nah. Give me control. Down bad, stand up, took the L, learn the why.
It's a banger, bro.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Stop loss, save me. Green come fire.
Imagine we somehow inverse the gap. We might.
What'd you say?
No, I was just reading a message, sorry. Someone said, imagine we somehow inverse the weekly gap. I mean, it's possible, bro.
It's definitely possible.
We gotta react. We gotta react. You know, we don't need to know what will happen. We just see what price shows each day, and then trade from that, man.
Exactly. Let's see, chat. I don't know. Yeah, it may just be flat for the rest of the day. Part of me is tempted. I don't know if I'm just biased now to get in like one micro long on top one futures after sweeping this low.
Yeah, I think took out its equal lows to the 15 as well. So I think like if we're gonna move higher, like now it's definitely in better position than before. But yeah,
just for the day, like
yeah.
For the rest of the day, maybe we put in our low.
Yeah, we got a 5-minute unfilled as well, which we could be trading to here. Could be nice.
I just did it. I'm gonna log into top one futures, guys. I'm long one micro on TOF, so I've risk synced my accounts. Moving over to top one futures. If we take 2 L's on the day on both accounts, both sets of accounts, is what it is. I'll pull it up.
So Have you? I know you just recently requested a payout with those guys. So what's the plan now? Are you gonna try and run it back up again? Are you just going for winning days or?
Yeah. So on these accounts, these are the TOF accounts. This is the thing. I have a tight drawdown now. Only about $1,200 of drawdown, give or take.
Right. Okay.
So if I get them back up to 53,000, though, I can get another payout, another $12,000 $12,000 payout.
So how much are they at now? 51.5. Oh, you're only 1.5k.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I've just been trading one micro, bro. Just slowly
Yeah.
trying to work my way back up.
Nice,
That'd be great if I could do that by the end of the month, and we still have quite a bit of time. It'll be I'll beat my record month, so that'd be awesome.
Beautiful,
we'll see.
man.
We'll see what happens, bro. You know,
Yes, sir.
it ain't over till it's over.
No.
But yeah, I'm long one micro at 549 after
Nice,
sweeping
man.
those lows
There's a good entry to be fair, but
so
now.
far. Just like I'm thinking, how much lower do we go? We do got to inverse some of these gaps, though. We could even come down and take the low one more time. I'm aware of that. Then
Yeah.
know.
It's that 5-minute gap that we're inside of now. But if we can just blast straight past that, then you should be chilling, bro.
you got a lot of low resistance liquidity up here still.
Yep. 100%.
But you know, maybe we're in a full blown sell off day. Like, and the market's just gonna sell.
I mean, if you look at the daily chart, the only next logical draw is the 6th of August low, and we are quite far from it. It would be super abnormal in my opinion to see this daily candle reach all the way down there today. So it does definitely make sense to reverse from here now.
I agree.
Anything possible.
Anything is possible. Exactly.
Super charity. Too early to buy. Simple. So simple, bro. When should we buy then, Aaron, bro? Why don't you tell us where to buy, and I'll take a buy on one of my accounts, bro.
Easy. You need hourly market structure shift in the inversion fair value gap SMT, and then you buy, and you'll make $1 million, bro. Come on.
Is that the setup, Aaron?
That's the
Let us
setup.
know, man. Let us know.
I think this could work. We'll see.
Okay, he's given the signal. CIC on the 5-minute, then you look for buys. All right, got you, bro. I got you.
All right. Fair. Let's see, Aaron. Let's see.
Oh man.
I'm just thinking like that midnight data is really high probability. Edgeful says 74% of the time for the last 6 months we've retraced up to the midnight open when we're below it.
Right, but see, the thing is with that, we've technically already retraced to the midnight open today. Is that like within the AM session, or
For the Edgeful data, it's after 9:30.
Oh, okay, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, that's solid. That's solid.
Prove the haters wrong, boss. We're gonna try. We'll see. At the end of the day, guys, we just take our trades and go home after that. You know, it's all good. Whatever happens, happens.
That's it. Let's check the 15. You say 15-minute bearish OB with fair value. I think we should do that up and continue. I don't see the gap that you mean. I see the OB. I don't see a gap. It could be a gap, but there's not a gap there yet.
Yeah, it's not officially a gap until this candle closes, guys.
Yeah.
A lot of people confuse that if they're using the indicator because they think like, oh, there's a gap here. It's like it's not technically a gap until this candle closes and you got 7 minutes left.
Yeah, 100% not. 100% not. Displacement, but the thing is, Trey, so this is an ICT bearish order block, fine, okay, but where is your draw now? Like, do you have a clear draw below to trade into, or are you simply seeing, oh, a bearish order block, you have to short from it? Like, what's the thought process there?
That's where people go wrong with ICT.
Yeah, because you need something to trade into, you know, and like we just went over on the daily chart, the next draw is now this low. Do you think we reach all the way down there today, Trey? You know, what's your thoughts on that, bro?
Yeah, that's my thought process too, Bucko. It's just I think we're probably like we've taken a lot of liquidity at this point. We might just revert.
Yeah.
No one's asking, Zach, in a short sentence, how are you able to keep your cool after taking a loss? That's my biggest flaw. Honestly, man, I've just been trading long enough that I've seen my proof of concept work out that I understand. I have to take losses. Like I can't just make money every day and I can't win every trade. And I think it's a lot easier to accept that when you start seeing success in your trading. Do you agree, Bucko? Because then,
Yeah.
because then you could just like handle it better emotionally. But if you've never seen any level of success in trading and then you take a loss, I don't know. It's just harder to accept it. It's weird.
I mean, 100%. It's the same with anything, you know, like first time speaking on the stage, for example. That's what I did, you know, a few weeks ago. I was a little bit worried for that. But now if I get asked to speak on the stage again, I've already done it before. Therefore, you know, I can kind of expect what will happen now. And it's the same with trading, you know. You get a payout and then you go on a loss streak and then maybe you get another payout again, you know. It's the same here. You go on a bit of a loss streak, but you know the payout's around the corner. So
exactly,
you really don't mind it. And also there's obviously things you can do as well to help with feeling worried about taking a loss or blah blah blah, you know. Number one is collect data and be confident in the system that you trade in. And if you don't have a system, then you know you're already going wrong. Like if you don't have at least something that you can follow day to day that repeats and is similar day to day, then you know you're just guessing what you want to do each day. And then also is risk. You know, if you're worried about losing a trade or you know whatever, then you're clearly risking too much. You know, you see here with Zach, like he's got a big stop loss, but he's not risking a lot of money, so the losses that he's taking aren't super huge. You know, one win he'll eat that all back and more. You know, so you've got to think of it that way too.
Exactly, man. Yeah, well said, bro. And guys, I'm not usually the like buy the falling knife kind of guy. I usually don't do this, but I do still see this as a relevant setup. This isn't like a big weakness of mine that I'm always doing something like this, though. Like the setup just still makes sense. I'm trying to just give it room.
100%, bro. 100%. Could just be one of those days, like you said. Like sometimes NQ will just run, but not very often. So you know, with that in mind, you can still trade against that most of the time. You know.
Exactly.
Semiconductor is dropping hard. Someone in my Discord actually told me about that. That's interesting that you mentioned that as well.
Is that causing the drop?
Yeah, I think I don't know. Honestly, don't know what it is. But you were saying that semiconductor and NQ move very similar, and you can kind of like forecast the move on NQ if semiconductor starts dropping lower, or if they're both in sync, you know, dropping lower and lower and lower. Then that's maybe a sign they're going to continue dropping lower.
Those semiconductors are a huge aspect of the Nasdaq and just the tech sector, right? Like.
Right.
They are. I don't know how to explain what they are. They're like the chips that you need to run computers and phones.
Right.
Like the most important piece.
Right. Okay.
So if those are dropping, Nasdaq's gonna be dropping.
Yeah.
You know, and it could be those situations where like maybe the stocks in the S&P 500 are more bullish. But if the semiconductors are ultra bearish, that could show that has more weight on the Nasdaq. So the Nasdaq will drop further, even though ES is kind of staying put.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, we're gonna sit in this one, Chad. We're gonna give it another shot. 1 micro, nothing crazy. What would you recommend to do with the money from your first payouts? That really is a personal question. You know what I mean? If you don't really need the money, reinvest it if your goal is to scale up and make some real money trading. But maybe that's not your situation. You know, maybe you need that money. Yeah, that's personal. Giveaway time. I guess we could do the giveaway. I've been making you guys wait a while. Bucko, how long do you got till? I don't want to keep you forever if you got to go.
I don't mind, bro. I don't mind. Another 10 minutes or so if you want.
Cool, yeah, for sure. All right, guys, so we'll do this giveaway in 10 minutes once Bucko heads off. So stay tuned. Giveaway will come soon.
I am interested to see what Price is going to do here.
Me too, man.
Want to see. Definitely do think we can reverse from here like you think as well, but let's see, man. Hopefully it does.
Yeah, and PM session has been pretty bad lately, but yesterday we had an expansion in
right.
So
Yeah.
Maybe we're still going to start getting a better PM session again.
Yeah. I mean, looking at this, literally every session of the day has just gone lower. So potentially PM is going to be the one to put in that reversal too.
Yeah.
Do this move, might start the reversal now, and then like continue it higher in PM maybe.
What did you and Bucko do with your first payouts? With mine, honestly, bro, it was $200. So I just put it in my bank account and spent it, like just nothing special.
Yeah,
What did you do, man?
Pretty much same as me. I think, yeah, mine was like $500, $600, something like that. I literally took it like as soon as I was eligible. I was like, oh, I need that feeling of that first payout, and then snowball from there. But yeah, I was working at the same time as to when I got my first payout, so it wasn't really a matter of, oh, okay, that's the only money that I've got now, let me quote unquote reinvest it. I just spent the money that I got from my job anyway to reinvest into more accounts and whatnot, But yeah, but definitely reinvest some of it, unless you've got to spend it on your bills and whatever. If you don't and you've got some left over, then definitely reinvest it, buy more accounts, because realistically, you don't want to just be trading with one account forever, What I like to say mainly to people is don't try and scale up too quick, though. Maybe try and get 2-3 payouts on that one singular account, or just one singular account in general. Then once you can do that, then go for 2 accounts, 3 accounts. Don't just immediately scale up to 10, 20, whatever from there, obviously. Just take it nice and slow, go to 3, go to 5, 10, 15, 20, whatever.
Yep, I like that, bro.
Yeah, cool.
How many years have you been trading, Bucko?
Me, just over 3 years. So I started around summertime in 2023. Yeah, 2023. So
nice. Okay.
3 years and 2 months or so, something like that. But yeah. Oh no way! Trey's got the same second name as me. Friends coming back on my whole life. It's rare. Yeah, I've not really seen too many people that. To be fair, man.
That's crazy.
That's funny, man.
Dude, you don't trade with any CFD firms anymore, right, Bucko?
I don't currently have any at the moment, but sometimes I'll get the occasional one just from like affiliates and stuff. They'll like give me one or whatever, and I kind of trade on it from there. But no, I personally wouldn't just like go out my way to buy one.
So I've been trading with E8 because I like that pro account. We've talked about this.
Yeah, I remember you saying the last week.
So I ended up passing that 200K account, the pro.
Nice.
But bro, they asked me to do an interview, like to get my accounts, not like a social media interview, like you want to learn your trading strategy, like, which is coming from futures, bro. That's crazy to me. Like, but apparently this is common in CFDs.
Yeah, I've had that happen to me before. Not an interview to see my strategy, and like a risk interview, I think it was.
Yeah.
Some guy basically gave me a login to an MT5 account and said, "Can you enter with 3% of risk on this account?" And it was like a $5 million account. I was like,
wait,
stressed
what?
out, bro.
Why do you want you to do that?
I don't know. I guess he wanted me to display that I could show like correct risk management or whatever. But
what?
To be fair, on the account that I was trading, I didn't really. I know you can use like a calculator online to, this is 2%, whatever. I just knew the maximum amount of lots that I could enter in my head, and I knew generally how big my stop loss should have been, and I just clicked buy or sell from there. So I was stressing out. I didn't actually know how much should I enter with and whatnot, but yeah, I managed to pass it.
That's such a weird lesson. That's such a weird test.
Yeah, I know. It's just like random like $5 million demo account on MT5, and he's like, "Can you enter with 1% risk or something like that?" And
what the hell?
I don't even know. Yeah.
They just want to learn, like they're just like, oh, you're actually doing trading well, like we need to make sure that you're not a scammer, I guess. They're like not cheating us. That's what my take. That's what I'm getting from this.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Whatever. Like I'll just show them my strategy, I guess.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. They're just try and do things so they can, not pay you out, ban you or whatever, to save a bit of money. But
and listen, if they let me just show them my strategy and then they let me keep trading and take payouts, whatever, I'll do it. But
yeah,
I do think it's like, I don't know, coming from futures, apparently it's common in CFDs, but in futures, you never get that stuff.
No, definitely not.
Like crazy in futures.
Yeah.
Ariana is asking, this is not meant to be political, but is it true that they say the Biden years were easier to trade? Setups were clean with less manipulation. This is a good question.
Definitely.
I agree. I think Biden years were definitely easier to trade.
100%,
I do.
100%.
I do. You know what's funny? I've been trading the best I ever have in the Trump presidency, but I genuinely think that's more so just due to myself becoming a trader.
Same.
And doing it with, like, because of Trump.
Yeah. It's one thing knowing about like you can clearly identify when price action isn't clean, you know, and like since Trump's been in office, it really hasn't been too clean. Whereas if you look back upon the Biden years, like the moves were so much cleaner, bro. There was clear trend on like the daily chart, whatever. But during Trump, man, we've had so many consolidation phases on the daily chart. I mean, look at this here, discussed him.
Out of your chart.
Little one that we're getting now here. One over there. I mean, even down here as well. Like, what the hell was even this, bro? At the start of the year, it's disgusting. And then this one here as well. This is all Trump markets. If we look at Biden, look at that.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Look at that. Clean drop lower, clean move higher. Boom. Good day. But then this, you'll get the occasional trend, obviously. You know, markets aren't going to chop forever, but yeah, it can make things a lot harder when the daily is not super clear. You know, you guys know that, I'm sure. Well, like when you can clearly see where the daily candle wants to go, when you're delivering away from a daily gap or whatever, like those are the easiest days, like easy longs, whatever. You don't need much to get into a trade from that, you know. But when you can frame a long and a short based on the daily candle, like, yeah, it's definitely a lot more trickier. A bit trickier. But the good thing about it is, like, if you can practice and perform decently and still take payouts in these markets here, just wait until they become more clear. You know, like when they do become more clear, like you'll be way ahead of the game because you'll have experience trading the bad markets. So it'll feel a lot easier, you know?
Totally. Yeah. That's the good silver lining. You're learning in a really tough market.
Yeah, exactly.
Zach, advise me with liquidity. Let me think about that. Let me think about that one, bro.
Go on, advise him, bro.
Let me think about that. How to advise you properly.
Oh man, have you ever had an issue in taking big payout from prop firms? Being completely honest, bro, I don't often go for like the big home run trades. The big home run payouts. Like I've never had a payout singular time bigger than 10K. So honestly, no, I've never had an issue with that, to be honest. Like I've said before and here many times, like I'm the type of guy, you know, if I can take out 1K on each account and get like a 5K payout across the 5 accounts, I'll do it, you know. And that's kind of generally what I'll do, to be honest, bro. The only issue I've had with taking payouts is from a CFD firm, and that's, you know, when I got the risk interview, whatever, had a few payouts denied there as well. But from futures, yeah, no issues at all, man.
Same. I've had one payout denial in my life, and that was actually on Apex, but this was back before they changed the rules, and they had that MAE rule, which was
right.
You couldn't risk more than 30% of your overall drawdown on a single trade. And
okay.
I broke that rule. So then when it came time for payout, they denied it. It was within the framework of the rules. I knew the rule. I broke it. Requested the payout, got denied, kept trading, requested again, got approved. So that's it. That's the only denial I've ever had in my life, though.
Fair.
Yeah, and I've gotten multiple 5-figure payouts. I did 17K last month with Futures Elite, not last month, last week.
Yeah.
No denials, guys. Like, it's as long as you're trading with proper firms. That's why I say check out Prop Firm Match. If you stick with them, you're going to be good for the most part. Obviously, there's nobody could say you'll 110%. You'll never get a payout denial. But if you go with Prop Firm Match listed firms, you have you're going to have a much smoother experience overall. And honestly, just stay on the front page too. You don't even need to go to page 2. There's so many firms on the first page here. That's all you need.
Is that TopStep there as well? Is TopStep on Prop Firm Match?
Yeah, they're listed. They're listed on PFM.
Yeah, they actually recently mentioned about getting some affiliates on board, didn't they? That's crazy because they've never done that before.
Wait, what have they never done?
Like get affiliates on board for TopStep. Maybe they did back in the day, but they don't.
Well, they've been on Prop Firm Match like since the beginning.
Are they affiliated with Prop Firm Match though?
I get they're listed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know they're listed there, but like, do they get like commissions on sales?
I don't think TopStep has codes, so I don't know. I think that's the thing. Prop Firm Match they'll put a firm on there if it's a viable firm. You know, you can't say TopStep's not a viable firm. So
100%.
You know,
TopStep's like top 3 of all time in my opinion.
Yeah, although I do think lately I'm not as interested in them at all.
No.
Lately, but you know, you got to give them their credit overall.
Yeah, there's definitely better options like similar plans like Lucid Flex, for example.
Yeah,
just for cheaper, you know. So it just makes sense.
I think the like the golden age of Top Step was, you know, a year ago, year and a half, no payout cap. You could get like a 100K payout, 5 accounts, and they did that for years. Like they were able to handle that.
Yeah, I remember when they first launched Top Step X as well. They had the craziest discount going on. I think it was like $17 accounts. I remember scooping up so many of those. Oh my god, when Top Step do discounts, that rarely ever happens, but when they do, bro, like $17 account. Imagine that, guys, for a 50K account, no activation fee, brother. That was,
dude. I wish I was like a good enough trader 2 years ago. Still at the if I wish I was at my skill level now. 2 years ago at Top Step, I would have cleaned up, bro.
Yeah. Would have been unfair, bro. They would have put them out of business. I'm joking.
Are we turning around here? I mean, we're starting to get a little push. Like we swept that low. I do think that's the ultimate bearish objective for the day. So remains to be seen if we're actually going to rip like up to the highs. To be fair, we broke IB low, so there's now a 20% chance that we take this high. So very unlikely. So
yeah.
Gotta consider that.
Is that going to be your full target though, with that statistic in mind, or are you maybe going to take out like 50% at that range? Or something
Probably
like
50%, maybe.
Yeah.
I think 50% is valid. Like, you know, you could get a double break. It's always possible, but less likely.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, we actually had a double break, believe it or not,
Right.
on NQ. Yeah.
So I guess today's probability is even lower then, because the fact if it might fall back to back is probably very, very unlikely. If it's only
that's the way I would look at it, right? So this was yesterday. So you see, you broke the high, and then you broke the low.
Right. Okay.
Most days you just break one side.
Mm-hmm,
You can see that here. It illustrates it.
Yeah. That's clean. That is clean. All right, I'll probably leave it for there today, Zach. As always, a pleasure, man.
Oh yeah, for sure, brother. Yeah, we love having you on, Bucko. We'll see you next week, and hopefully next Tuesday, Marcus starts being a little clean on Tuesdays, man.
Thanks, bro. I might be cursing it, man. I might be cursing it.
No, it's not you. It's not you.
No, man.
I would never say that.
No. All right, I appreciate it, Zach, and everyone in chat as well. Take care, guys, and
appreciate you, brother. Remember, guys, all of Bucko's links can be found down right here. Check out his YouTube, his link tree. He's got his mentorship. If you guys are interested in learning quarterly theory, ICT, he's your guy.
Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. All right, take care, guys. See you later.
Peace out, man.
Bye.
Later. All right, chat. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. I'd be happy with a little base hit day on top one futures. You know what I mean? I don't need a crazy win. Give me a little something and I'll be happy. I do think we're going to get another rip up, honestly. Volatility really has died off quite a bit, though. Really has. I would still like midnight target, but you got to be aware that, like, you know, we broke IB low to the downside. But I mean, from a technical perspective, not looking at IB, I think it's still there. It's still valid. We'll see. We'll see if we can get some follow through finally. I don't know. Yeah, we can do a giveaway, guys. We hit the amount of likes we need. All right, did we hit 750? Yes, we did. Let's just see if we inverse this 15-minute. Be beautiful if we did. Come on, NQ. Rip it up, rip it up, rip it up. If we inverse this 15-minute, I think we could go up to the highs. But we got to inverse this 15-minute. This could be the spot. We just got to get through this 15-minute gap. We got to get a closure above 615. Closure above 615 is our target. Off to a decent start. TP, I'd like to at least get out at like 700, but I may, like, if we really rip, I still think you could get a double break day. I think you could still get a move to midnight, honestly. I think that's possible. So I'm going to see. Diddy song to make the market bounce. You guys want the Diddy song? Where is the Diddy song? I don't even remember the name of it.
Market's open, baby.
Oh, he knows it. I love how Joe knows right off rip.
Dim the lights.
Diddy song, baby. Let's go.
Let's get liquid.
Let's get liquid.
I like 'em green, I like 'em rising, I like 'em thick. Watch that candle stand up tall, baby, that's the trick. Slide into the setup nice and slow, real tight.
Alex is always singing this one in the shower. You know, it's so funny. I could see it, bro. Can you picture Alex in the shower bump into this?
all day just to enter when I please. Caps lock, size loaded, finger on the bid. The way the market wiggle got me flipping my lid. Volume climbing, getting hot in here. Hand on the mouse, baby. The breakout's near.
3, 2, 1.
I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the base, watch it rise. Candlelight, candlelight. Charts got me going all night. Pump it up the range. Ooh, the market got me feeling some kind of way.
All right, let's break 615. Let's pull into that unmitigated 5-minute.
Call me a degenerate, I love it when it's wild. Volatility, my baby, drive me crazy, drive me child. I like a juicy gap, and I love to feel it deep. Liquidity so good, it's got me losing sleep. Long and strong, baby, riding on the trend. Hold it, hold it, hold it, don't pull out at the band. And she pop euphoria, green across the screen. Best feeling in the world, and you know just what I mean.
Whoever called this song out to use, so far it's working. I'll just say that. It's working so far.
But when that setup wink at me, ain't no looking away. Tick, tick, I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite it.
Come on, NQ. Just keep going up, please.
Move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the base, watch it rise. I like it, I like it. Tick, tick, I like it. Charts by candlelight. The market
Chat, what do you think? You think we're getting up to the 50%?
every
Who thinks we're going to retrace the 50% of the IB today? That would be up here. 670s. I think that's a good target.
cook one.
No begging? Yes, no begging. You're right. We don't beg the market.
Market's open, baby.
How do you make thousands a month by goofing around with one micro? This doesn't make sense.
Liquid.
That's literally my life. I literally make tens of thousands of dollars a month by goofing around with micros. That's literally my life. How awesome is that?
Green, I like 'em rising, I like 'em thick. Watch that candle stand up.
We got to clip that.
That's the trick. Slide into the setup nice and slow, real tight. Spread so narrow, ooh, gonna be a good night. She move, I follow every tick, a little tease. Been waking all day just to enter.
Copy trade. That's the answer. Scale horizontally, not vertically.
Finger on the bid, the way the market wiggle got me flipping my lid. Volume climbing, getting hot in here. Hand on the mouse, baby. The breakout's near.
3, 2, 1.
Tick, tick, I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite it.
I gotta at least screenshot that too. That was such a good comment.
Degenerate, I love it when it's wild. Volatility, my baby, drive me crazy, drive me child. I like a juicy gap, and I love to feel it deep. Liquidity so good, it's got me losing sleep. Long and strong, baby, riding on the trend. Hold it, hold it, hold it, don't pull out at the band. And she pop euphoria, green across the screen, best feeling in the world, and you know just what I mean. Ooh, stop loss tight.
All right, that's probably a good screenshot in there. That's hilarious.
But when that setup wink at me, ain't no looking away.
Less stress, exactly. Yeah, I think we should take IB 50%. I do. We got to inverse some of these gaps, though, man. Oh, my goodness. Come on. We filled that 15-minute. We really got to inverse it, though. So far, we have created a couple of 5-minute bullish gaps to the upside after sweeping liquidity. So, listen, there's no sure thing, but that's a good sign. It's a good sign. The problem is we also created 5-minute gaps on our way down. So, we'll see. Okay, let's change the song. We cannot listen to the Diddy song more than 2 times in a row. What's afternoon vibe? Wait, let's do one of the newer ones.
Early morning, screen comes on. New day, rising, moving on.
How do you make it show ticks? Literally go to your settings, and go to trading, and go here to positions, profit and loss value. Choose ticks instead of money.
Some days the market gives, some days it makes us learn. But every little lesson is a step that we earn. Zach is on live and Q on the screen, breaking down the levels, keeping everything clean. No promise of a win, no shortcut in sight. Just patience, good risk, and doing things right.
Take a breath, let it be. Wait for price to come and see.
Come on, market. Give us some movement, man. No inverse of that 5-minute, but let's see if we hold this 5-minute bullish gap here. Ideally, we hold that top one too. We got 3 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. ES not really looking as bullish at all, I'll admit.
No chasing green when the candle takes flight. No revenge trade when the day's not right. Fair value gap, let the price come through. Let the market give the signal to you. Why?
Don't do drugs, choose ticks. I like that. Facts.
If it pulls back, don't let fear take the wheel. Trust the work, trust the levels, trust what is real. PFM starts early, Luna takes the floor. 4 until 8, helping traders learn more. Then Zach takes over from 8 until noon, keeping the NQ crew in a steady groove. At 12, Alex brings lunchbox to the day. More charts, more talk, more lessons on the way. Different traders, but the purpose stays true. Get a little better in all that we do.
Same dream, we're all trying to grow up. Some days we're up, some days we're low. Same dream, keep the mind clear and free. One good trade.
Oh my God, NQ, just move, do something.
That's all it needs to be.
Do something, NQ, please. Please do something.
Hard, knowing when to wait, knowing when to walk. Learning from the days that don't go as planned. No one has it all figured out. That's why we learn and talk it out. One day stronger, one day wise. Both feet on the ground and eyes on the prize. Same thing. We're all trying to grow. Some days we're up, some days we're low. Same dream, keep the mind clear and free. One good trade, one step ahead. That's all it needs to be.
I still feel good about this. I think IB 50 is a good target. I still think this is a good target, guys. Still like it.
One trade at a time.
Do I have a rule to never switch bias? No, I'll switch bias all the time. Today, I just don't have a different bias.
Early morning, screen comes on. New day, rising, moving on. Same screen, same dream. One trade at a time.
Before the sun is up, we're making our way. Coffee on the desk, charts ready for the day. Some days the market gives, some days it makes us learn. But every little lesson is a step that we earn.
It is slow as hell, man. Slow day.
Breaking down the levels, keeping everything clean. No promise of a win, no shortcut in sight. Just patience, good risk, and doing things right.
Take a breath, let it be. Wait for price to come and see. Same screen, same dream. We're all trying to grow. Some days we're up, some days we're low. Same screen, same dream. Keep the mind clear and free. One good trade, one step ahead. That's all it needs to be.
No chasing green when the candle takes flight. No revenge trade when the day's not right. Fair value gap, let the price come through. Let the market give the signal to you. Wide ass stop loss, give the trade some space. Keep the size light, keep a smile on your face. If it pulls back, don't let fear take the wheel. Trust the work, trust the levels, trust what is real. PFM starts early, Luna takes the floor. 4 until 8, helping traders learn more. Then Zach takes over from 8 until noon, keeping the NQ crew in a steady groove. At 12, Alex brings lunchbox to the day. More charts, more talk, more lessons on the way. Different traders, but the purpose stays true. Get a little better in all that we do.
Same screen, same dream. We're all trying to grow. Some days we're up,
Still looking good, guys. Sorry, I was just ordering lunch.
same screen, same dream. Keep the mind clear and free. One good trade, one step ahead. That's all it needs to be. It's more than numbers on the chart. It's discipline going in the heart. Knowing when to
Erkan says he pictures Alex in the shower all the time. Facts. Still looking good, man. Erkan, did you make money short today, bro? How'd you do? I haven't checked the lab yet. Still think we're okay here. Jesus, we need some volume though. We got to get above this 15-minute gap. Come on. Get us above the gap.
Early morning, screen comes on.
Yo, you see that candle popping? Patience, homie. Let it cook. Take it. Yo. Take it. Green light flashing, but I'm ice, I'm slow. Let the tape do the talking for the story go. Whole time now I'm screaming by, chase the run. Nah, I sit on my hands till the setup's done. Trigger tap the level, that's my invitation. No
Come on, NQ.
confirmation. You jump on that top like it owes you a check.
Please give us more, please.
I don't marry trade, I just date the move. Feel the market breathing, slide right in the groove. No FOMO in the blood, let the runners run past. Cause the boys who chase the wick don't ever last. Bell rings, I don't flinch, I let the crowd go crazy. Wait
Took me over 3 years to become profitable. I've been trading for 6.
Wait for it. Tick, tick, there it is. Bag it up, don't you blink now. Take the money and run, lock it in for it's gone. Don't hand it back to the market, son. Take the money and take the money and run.
Come on. L or W, guys. Who thinks we're coming to that 50% to the IB? L or W? Drop it. Let me know. What do we think?
That's what it's all about. I ain't trying to round trip a beautiful day. Take a little, then I skip away. You call it lucky, I call it a plan.
Oh, a lot of W's. Sick.
Red day sniffing around. I already left the room, 2 in the hole, and I'm ghost. No boom, no doom, no revenge, no make it back. That's a trap, my guy. I live the trade tomorrow. Wave the loss goodbye. I don't need the whole move. Give me just a slice. Cut it clean, count it up, do it twice. The chart don't love you back, so don't fall for it.
Guys, I need to order a microphone. I'm done with the headset. The headset is just aura-less. I have no aura with this headset, bro. I got to get rid of it. I feel like it makes the shape of my face look weird, too. I'm getting rid of this headset. I got to get a mic. I need a good mic.
That's it. We done.
Blue Yeti.
We out. Yo, you see that candle popping? Patience, homie. Let it cook. Take it.
These are really cheap. I could do a better one.
Yo.
Here we go. We're pushing. We're pushing, chat. Fine. K688, reasonable price and super happy with it. I gotta watch your stream and see how the audio is, Dave. Maybe I'll go with that. Yeah, people say Shure is good. Get a Shure. What about this, chat?
Nah, I'm never lazy. Slow and smooth as fast. That's the science. Patience got the payout. Greed got the silence. Tick, tick, wait for it. Tick, tick, there it is. Bag it up, don't you blink now. Take the money and run, lock it in for it's gone.
50% target has not been hit yet. We're looking for... We'd be looking for 670. Here we go. We're getting a push.
That's what it's all about. I ain't trying to round trip a beautiful day. Take a little, then I skip away. You call it lucky, I call it a plan. Small and steady, boy, that's how you scam the scam. Red day sniffing around, I already left the room, 2 in the hole, and I'm ghost. No boom, no doom, no revenge, no make it back. That's a trap, my guy. I live the trade tomorrow. Wave the loss goodbye. I don't need the whole move. Give me just a slice. Cut it clean, count it up, do it twice. The chart don't love you back, so don't fall for it. Take your winner, tip your hat, and walk right off it. Know when to stop. Before you give it all back. Don't be a hero. Don't be a clown. Green means go.
Come on, NQ. Give this to us. Give it to us. Come on. I really want to target 50%.
We out. Yo, you see that candle popping? Patience, homie. Let it cook.
Come on. IEMs, is that a mic? I don't know. Hyper MIQCXCQCBK. Okay. I feel like I could do a little better than a starter mic because I stream every day. Come on, NQ. I got to stand. Okay, we just hit 25% of the initial balance. We need to hit 50. We're looking for 50. Come on. I think one thing is I want to stay away from USB mic because I feel like the USB mics just don't work that good. Shure SM7B. Let me look that up. Yeah, like 500. I'd be willing to drop that if it's really good. All right, I'm going to save this one. Can I use that on a Mac? Is it going to give me issues trying to use it on a Mac? Oh my God, we're coming back down. This market is so annoying, dude. This market is so annoying, chat. If we go all the way back down to the lows, I'm going to be tight. You have to have an interface. I don't even know what that means. That's how much I don't know about tech. That's the problem. Come on, we got to hold this 5-minute gap and push up. Come on, here we go. There we go. Conquer the market. Come on. Nice structure here. Come on. We got to hold that 5-minute gap.
Sun comes up, I log in, coffee gone, I lock in, is on the screen, MQ in the green, go move slow, then it snaps, tape talk loud, I read the gaps, take a cut, then I read.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying the Shure SM7B, so I saved that one. I'm going to look into it. All right, chat, I need everybody watching to get long NQ right now so we can push the market up, all right? So everybody get long on your sim accounts so that we create a bunch of buying pressure and the market goes higher. There we go. There we go.
Red day bruise on my chest, green day smile, I do my best. No big talk, just a plan, click by click, I'm the man. Wrong way once, I learned twice, cut the fear, pay the price. Every loss got a name, every win got a flame. Up, down, that's the game. Take the hit, stay in the frame. And steady.
Wow, 50%. 50%.
I still stare. Winning and losing, I don't fold. TSNQ go. Ooh, I don't fold.
Manifest. Manifest it. Still looks good to me. Looks good. Come on. Let's go. Let's make up for this trash day. Keep going, NQ. Do what we need you to do, baby. Let's make up for today. I mean, it doesn't have to be a double break day. IB high's all the way up here, 770. We got some time. Did a bird just slam into my window? Damn. I think today, chat, after stream, I'm gonna eat some lunch. I'm gonna do my workout, and I'm gonna go to the sauna. I'm starting to do sauna every day. Not every day, but every workout. I want to do sauna like 10 to 15 minutes. Guys, give me some advice because I'm new to it. What temperature should I do as a beginner? Because usually the good thing is when I go to the gym in my building, like at noon, there's nobody there. There's no one in the sauna. It's like solid. I have the whole thing to myself. So what temperature? I could set the temperature. What temperature should I set it on? And should I only do like 15 minutes? Because I'm new. I'm going to do it post-workout, obviously. $180. 104. That's a huge difference. 70 to 80. That I feel like that it needs to be higher than that. $12 minutes, yeah. Over 9,000. Bro's trying to cook me, dude. Come on. Bro's trying to cook me. Ice my nuts. No more than 15 minutes, drink water. Yeah. So what's the real temp? What should I do, guys? See, I believe Fit Trader because this dude's fit. 180 to 200, he's saying. Yeah, I don't need to do 70. That's crazy. Just go outside. 110 for 15 minutes, trust. Too hot. Okay, I got to trust Erkan because he's my friend too. Erkan will not steer me wrong. 20 minutes at 120 degrees. I'll probably do 15 minutes at 120 to start it off. Also, question. I have internet brain. You know what I mean? I can't be without my phone for 15 minutes in the sauna. Am I allowed to bring my phone in there? Is it going to mess up my phone? Can I have my phone in the sauna? Can I have my AirPods in the sauna, or is that a no-go? Maybe tough at first. I'm gonna start with what Erkan said, 120. No phone? Can I bring my phone in? I straight up, dude, I'm like I live on the internet, bro. Might overheat. Okay, can I have a singular AirPod in there? Is that bad? Okay, I won't do the phone. Can I put my phone outside but have the AirPod in? One AirPod. I'm going to Google this. I'm looking this up. See, I don't know if Google, I feel like Google is, they're of course going to tell me no. Use it as a mental break. All right, fine. I'll do no freaking AirPod, no podcast. I'll somehow do it. I'll deal with it. Phone outside, AirPod in. Okay, Fit Trader says I could do AirPod. I'll keep phone out. I'll do AirPod in. Phone outside, AirPod in. Podcast in ear. Funny. Just dream about Wassel? Yeah, true. Hopefully we could dream it. Hopefully I could sit there and replay this TP hitting before we get off stream in my head. That'd be great. I feel like, Austin Silver, I feel like he's always posting from his sauna. He's got his phone on him. You know him. He's always on his phone. I feel like he uses his phone in the sauna.
Trays 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game.
Oh damn, we got some beef right here. Not beef, but you know what I mean. They're challenging each other. Fit Trader says 120, there's no benefits. Are you sure there's no benefits? I want like the anti-inflammatory benefits. You know what I mean? That's what they say. Anti-inflammatory. What sauna am I going to? It's my building has a gym and there's a sauna in my building. And there's never anyone in there, especially at 12 p.m. It's the best time to go. Chat, this trade's looking good. Come on. Take us up. Come on. We got to hit TP here, chat. I'm going to be on for at least a few more minutes, so. It'd be a great way to end the stream. We gotta get through this 5-minute gap. Oh my God. Do not front run our target, NQ. Come on. Keep pushing. My TP's right there at 670. Right at the 50% retracement here. Come on in, Q. Keep going. 120 is safe at first to see how your body reacts. Yeah, that's fair. I'm going to do 120 for my first time. Yeah, ease into it. There we go. That's what I'm going to do. Thank you, Ariana. That makes sense. Come on. Hit TP. We're right there. We're right there, chat. Who took this long with me? Who got into this long?
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns. I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time.
Nice. A lot of you guys took it. Let's go. It's a solid trade here. Solid trade. You know, it's funny. If we just wassled our original trade, we'd be at break even right now, too. So just food for thought. Okay, come on. Here we go. Let's get this push. Let's get this push. One more push up. Come on. Come on, NQ. Keep going. We should be good to honestly get up to like 80s, 680. So my target should be fine. Come on, NQ. Do not front run us and play games here. What's ES look like? ES just looks terrible. Come on. Stay on the 5 minutes, Zach. Let's not get tapped into the 1 minute right now. Nozzle gang. 80% midnight is valid, but the problem is we broke IB low. So you're fighting against the IB stats. So that just makes it lower probability. Oh my God. This 5 minute, I don't think we're going to reverse here, but I think we might slow down for a second. Come on, NQ. Oh my God. No, I'm not trading lunchbox. I'll be off in a few minutes. Just trying to see if we can get this TP right before I leave. Come on, NQ. There we go. Keep pushing. Give us the push. Give us the push, baby. Come on. Come on. 1 hour looking fine. 15 minute looks good. Should get to 50%. This gap is sketchy, though. This 5 minute gap is sketchy. We're not reversing, though, from it yet. You know what I mean? We're not creating any 1 minute gaps. We're just kind of slowly grinding our way up. Be patient. I'm being patient. I'm chilling. Just waiting it out, man. On the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up, clear sky. It's time to take that flight. Dun dun dun. Gotta do it all right. Oh my God, so annoying, dude. Keep the future in sight. Disciplines the engine, let it carry me tonight. Hey, ABC setups keep the risk on track. I'm Hiller Max, man, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of ES not looking great. I mean, you did create a 5 minute gap at least, but ES looks terrible. This 5 minute gap is diabolical. Tables turn from the pre-flight checks to the moment I play. I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up, clear sky. It's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket. Zach, when you first started, did you ever think you would reach to this level of getting payouts like this? Like, I don't know. I just took it day by day. When I first started, I thought that, because when you first start, you're still very naive and optimistic. But then as I started trading for more years, I actually became less and less confident in myself in that 1 to 3 year range. And then I just remember thinking I just want to be able to get payouts in general and make a little extra money. And then once that happens, then I started just slowly getting to this point, you know? It's weird though. In the beginning, I believed that. Then halfway through, I was like, I don't think that'll ever happen, but maybe I could make an extra couple grand a month. And then it just slowly, progressively got better. That's the most realistic answer. Oh my goodness. Come on, NQ. All right, I'm staying on until 12:10, guys, and then I'm out. So 1 more minute, 2 more minutes. All right, 12:10, 12:10, guys. I'm gonna give it 1 more minute, and I'm out. Come on. When did you add copy trading to your process? A couple years ago. Man, we might get cooked, chat. I got to put my stop at break even just to be safe. It is what it is if it happens. Like, whatever.
What's up, brother?
Yo.
What up?
Chilling, man. Sitting in this long. Stops at break even. We just got edged a little bit. We'll see. I was looking to target 50%.
I took the same long, by the way.
Oh, nice. You
But
out?
Yeah, I've been out. I got out at 570s. I got in at 520s. So I got like 50 points, but I had 3 minis on.
Woo! Damn, bro.
I just felt confident with previous week low being taken. And then
that was the target.
Yeah, then we re-swept liquidity there. I was like, we're going to move back up here.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. It was such a good POI to frame an idea around.
Yeah, I definitely got cooked, though. I got cooked on some of my accounts today. This is why I'm such a big believer in your risk management with the risk syncing. Because I got cooked on some accounts, and then I made money on all my lucid fundeds are all up. One's up $2,000, one's up 1,500, one's up like 600. And then on the Tradeify accounts and TOFs, I got cooked today. Sadly.
Dude, so I didn't get cooked, but I started off red for the day on Futures Elite. I'll show you. I'm in this on Futures Elite right now, so I might get myself back towards break even for the day. These I'm more aggressive on because I'm trading the bigger accounts.
Yeah.
Bigger drawdown. And then top one futures, this is actually my first trade of the day on TOF. So this still might end up being just a nice base hit day. We'll see. If I get these to 53K again, I'll get another 12K payout. So I'm just trading like one micro on these accounts. Yeah.
Yeah. So, see, I'm upset, dude. One of my TOF accounts blew today, and I was maybe 2K away from payout. Because what I've realized in this market, it's kind of the thing that I'm realizing right now with the way the market's moving for me and the way I trade. I don't know that the 150Ks are working that well this month in August. I made a lot more of my payouts have come from evals that I turned to funded that I have like no consistency rule and I could take 5 days to pay out.
Sure.
Because some of these 150K accounts, dude, I've traded for 2 weeks. I'm up 8 or 9K or like, very close to the payout. And then I had 3 bad days in a row with those accounts and they're pretty much cooked. You know what I mean? Because
do you think you're like getting over aggressive though because you're so close, and then you just say fuck it, like I'm getting the payout today no matter what. And
no, I'm not getting over aggressive. I'm trading them exactly how I traded the day before, the day before that.
Right.
Like I'm not changing the way I traded. It's just that the way that I trade the 150Ks is that I risk $2,000 to make like 1,500.
Yeah.
Not in one trade, but overall for the day for that morning session, I'll risk like 2K would be like my daily loss limit on those accounts. But I'm putting 2 to 3 minis on some of the trades. So it's easy to hit a 2K loss in this market. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
I mean, today, dude, I shorted. So, I mean, I was so spot on with my calls. It's just the way that I guess the way I executed this morning was not the cleanest. But like I said, 10 a.m. opens. I want to see a retracement into the 80s to test New York VWAP. Dude, retraced right to New York VWAP. I got in at 83. So 1 mini at 83. My stop was 700s. This market moved up to 705 and took me out, and then ran 120 points, brother.
Yeah, dude, it's no. I also took like losses trying to get long early. By the way, guys, I just closed that on TOF, and I'm gonna close it on Futures Elite as well. So there we go, man. We made it back. I'm pretty much break even on Futures Elite for the day, and up base hit day, top one futures. 200. That's a win for me, man. After being down
that's a win, bro.
$1,000, I'm chilling.
That's chilling. An absolute win in this market right now, dude.
Absolute win. This market's been tough this past week, bro. It really has been.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
now
lie,
we're gonna
dude.
run straight to 50%, but whatever.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I was 15K in payouts beginning of August, the first 2 weeks. It was smooth sailing, bro. Some people were having a hard time, but like you and I were cooking. And going into this week, man, it's just been rough. Like even if you're right about where it's going, just the delivery and how it does it is absolutely disgusting.
Exactly, bro. Yeah. And honestly, I think part of the reason like I had such a good start to August is because most of that money was made actually at the end of July. That's where I built up those buffers. That's where I made the majority of the profit.
Me too.
And
Me
then I
too.
just needed
end
to
of
like
July,
grind
I
it
was
out
cooking. I didn't
beginning of
lose. I didn't
August.
lose for like 6 days in a row at the end of July.
Yeah.
And going
Yeah.
into August was like where I was able to like really capitalize. But I will say, man, this is why I don't put all my money into straight to funded, especially the 150Ks. Like I usually will buy like 5 or 6 of them to start the month, and then I'll go and try to pass evals while I'm trading those 150Ks.
Yeah, which is
because I'm
smart.
going to trade those 150Ks not aggressive, but I'm going to put more size on them because they're bigger accounts. So I'll just trade 50K evals and 50K funded. 50K evals to pass.
Yeah.
Attached to the 150Ks. It's like I'll pass it faster like that,
100%, bro.
But yeah, I'm having to figure it out because I feel like there's been too many times now where I'm so close to like a 15K, 20K. It would have put me over 30 grand for the month if I would have,
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, 50Ks might be your thing. You know what I mean? It's different for everyone. I like 150s, but I also still trade 50s. So I don't do one or the other. I do both, And I
that's
found
what I've been
value in
doing
both.
too. But you're trading them the same, right?
No, I don't. The 150Ks, I do a lot of my Asia scalping.
Oh, okay.
Where I'm looking
So you
for
get a
10 to
little more
15
room.
points. Have a little more room on it. And then the 50Ks is where I'm usually doing my New York trading, like 1 or 2 micros, Wassel, look for the overall draw and liquidity. So
Yeah.
I do trade them differently. I have different strategies around them. And I'll still trade my 150Ks in New York session like I just did. But I could be more aggressive. Like, this was some aggressive trading here to a certain degree. Like I started off a few micros with these awful losses. And then we swept that low and I said, F this, I'm getting in 5 micros. And then I added in another 5 here, got myself back to break even because it made sense in the moment. But I have more room to be aggressive on them, especially with the 150Ks because there's no daily loss limit with these accounts.
Well, let me
And
tell
top
you an
one
interesting
features.
stat. Tuesdays are the one day of the week where price is more likely to retrace into the initial balance after taking the low or the high. And it even has the highest percentage to retrace above 50% of the range. So it can come back into the IB and then trade into the other side of it, not taking the other side of it, but trading into it. So there's still room on this trade. There's still room on this to go retest like 700. You know what I mean? Which would be above 50% of the range.
I would love that, bro. I would absolutely love that. Oh, by the way, dude, I forgot to do a giveaway. So you got an extra.
Plus, I didn't do 2 yesterday, by the way. So I
sick.
have. So I must have.
You got 3 extra today.
Yeah. So.
Bro, I have
got
to go.
5
I have
accounts.
to pee so bad, dude. I'm like,
Yeah, bro. No worries, man.
dying, but
Appreciate you being here, dog.
I'm gonna say what up in the chat though. I'll be back.
Yeah. Hang out whenever you want, bro.
All right, love you, dude. Peace.
Love you, bro. Peace. Chat. Big W's here to my boy. Chat. We got 5 accounts to give away, chat. Plus, I'm going to announce my Blue Guardian giveaway here that we had to do yesterday because the markets were absolutely disgusting. How are you beautiful people doing? How are my beautiful people in the chat doing? Talk to your boy, chat. Talk to your boy. Guys, what do we think about this market, this August market? What are we thinking right now? What is everyone's head telling them? What's everybody's head telling you about these markets? I want to know what you guys are feeling. I want to know what you beautiful people are feeling, chat. Markets are untradeable. Bro, August has been so weird. Disgusting. It's a slow market. We got the one guy, my boy We Buy Houses, saying, great, all green. Chopped up, choppy, garbage. Hard, but it could be worse. Beautiful market for me. Isn't it funny how it can be so bad for some and so good for others? That's why you got to love trading. August markets are so harsh. Been struggling much. Blew up my only ever funded account before a payment. I'm sorry, Lucky. Don't worry. You're going to get that back, dude. Here's the beautiful thing about trading. If you don't give up, you can make it back and more. Derek, that's what's up, Derek. Wolf of Willemstead says, hey, I've been long since 29,540. 540. That's a good long. Yeah, I got long. So chat, I got long at the 529s live on Discord. I called this entire move back up. We got Red and Choppy. Market is disgusting. Choppy, Cray, Choppy. I'm up 4K. Damn, Leap. The last three midterms had 10% SPY drawdown post-August OPEX, which Friday is OPEX. Very true. Lost 5 TPT accounts, had trouble accepting the losses. I'm sorry to hear that. Nudie. What up, Agu? Kevin, what up? Zitters, how you doing, brother? Good morning again, Alex. How you doing, Zitters? Good morning, brother. Alex, this is my moment. I've been following the journey and learning from the community. I'm claiming this giveaway win. Let's go, PRM. Yo, let's go. How'd the rest of your morning go, Alex? Had to drop from the Discord early for a call. We made all profits on. We made a lot of money on some of our funded accounts, and we lost some accounts. It's kind of a mixed bag, to be honest. This morning session. There's no point in giving up, not smacking 9 to 5. A side job to the end of life. Shit's ass. You'll work yourself to death. Hate current situation, and every time an account blown. Every time an account blows, gotta slave away harder. Guys, you gotta punish yourself. When you blow accounts, you gotta punish yourself, okay? I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. I got some yellow jackets in my yard. I might have to go stand in their entrance. I'm gonna have to go stand right at the entrance of the yellow jackets in my yard, chat, just because I blew some accounts this morning. Might have to allow them to just beat me up for a second. What are we thinking, chat? You think that's punishment? Is that punishment, chat? So that's a journey, getting clapped to get better? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a journey. I have no accounts. I have no accounts for punishing myself. So we take an IB50? Yeah, I think we could trade above IB50 here, chat. Alex, how can I become profitable like you? I mean, it's hard, man. August is definitely testing my patience. I'm up 15K in payouts, but I've spent about 3K so far, so I've got a 12,000 in profits so far. With my luck, I might be allergic. I mean, Derek's seen my luck lately, man. It's crazy. Might be a bit overkill, Alex, but whatever floats your boat. Got wrecked. 2 Apex legacy accounts cooked. Sorry to hear that, Pamela. Yeah, Adam. Can't make the same mistake twice, even though I do all the time. Okay. Let's bring this on the charts here, chat. It's time to move on to the charts. Ryan Grant says, I'm sick of being break even. I mean, August is here to test us, chat. It's here to test all of our patience. Every piece of it, chat. Every piece of it. All right, chat. Let me know if you guys can see my screen. Let me know if it looks clear, if it looks good. You look good. Hey, thank you. What about the charts? What about the charts? Chart looks ugly. Man, you guys are mean, man. You guys are so mean, chat. You're so mean. Okay. Brother, stop being so annoying. Hey, Alex, and is it possible to change the color scheme like the bright one? What are you trying to say here, huh? Disco guy Ike? No, he's not coming today, chat. He's not coming today. But we have 5 accounts to give away live on stream. King Psycho says, hey, so look, I'm new to the chat. I'm new to the show, but vibes are good and I see y'all get dubs. Hey, thank you, man. Alex, I really love to win this. I've been following and learning from you. A funded account would mean a lot. So you know you don't win a funded account, right? You still have to pass the account. Just want to make sure you understand that part. Most channels are boring and weird. Thanks. We're trying to be exciting here. Oh, so you're in a trade? I'm not in a trade. We want songs from yesterday. Don't worry, we're gonna be playing good music, chat. Let me know if you guys can hear. Can you guys hear the music? There we go, chat. Music is up. Music is up. Music is up. Let's get it, chat. Let's get it. Alex, I need your expert assessment of the market. We're going to try to figure it out together. Market is definitely wanting to pull back here. Let's see what's going to happen. We have a 15-minute gap here, though. All right, so let's see if this holds, chat. What's good, Mac? How you doing? That's true, NQ. That's exactly how you do it. Exactly how you do it. What up, TG in the house? What up, TG? Yo, TG, get a little closer, brother. Come on, get a little closer, brother. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, get a little closer, get a little closer, get a little closer. That's for you, baby. That's for you, Mr. Tyler G. Tyler G says, yum, yum. What's up, bro? It's all love, chat. It's all love. Max says, I'll make your body shake, not just blush. Oh, man, you guys are making me blush. You guys are making me blush. You got Groucho Chodowski. I'm in the long. I don't know if it will reach the IB mid. Getting scared. I heard people say trust the process, but it's my second week trading and my mind is not that developed. Man, the only way you can learn is by taking losses. You can't learn by just winning, right? You got to take losses to learn so that you can learn from the mistakes. You can learn from the mistakes, sir. But I don't want to learn from losses, and you're not going to learn. Can I give you good sauce? What's the good sauce? Power? Tell me, tell me, tell me. What up, sweet daughters? How you doing? How did you learn to wait for the setups instead of overtrading? Trust your edge, baby. This is the song. This is the song that tells you what to do. This is the song that tells you what to do, chat. But we do need to get some new accounts here. We do need to get some new accounts, chat. I gotta log in. Gotta log in to My Fun at Futures and get some more accounts to trade live on stream with you beautiful people.
Trust your edge, trust your edge. Trey was there, not what you want to. Stay patient, stay calm. Protect capital and move on. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Trust, execute, wait. Trust, execute, wait.
All right, guys, getting 2 MFF accounts here.
Trust, execute.
Got 1. Oh, we're missing out on a trade, chat. This is a long. It's up a long, right back up at 50% of the range, but I'm getting accounts, so don't be mad at me, chat. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me.
Some days green and some days red. Some trades mess with your head. Stop that only by a tick. Watch it run and make you sick. But tomorrow brings another chance. Another open, another dance. One good trade can change the day. So I show up and trust my way. Miss the move, let it go. Another setup always shows. The market's here again tomorrow. No need to trade from fear or sorrow. No revenge, no despair. Another setup.
Okay.
No revenge, no despair. Another setup will appear. Trust your edge, trust your edge.
All right, we got some accounts here, chat, to trade.
Supposed to trust your edge, trust your edge. Trade was there, not what you want to. Stay patient, stay calm. Protect capital and move on. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Wait, just execute, wait. Just execute, wait. Just execute. Trust your edge, trust your edge. One more day, one more trade. Protect,
All right, so we're holding put resistance here on the gamma, chat.
protect capital.
I'm going to try longing this back up to VWAP, 50% of the range here.
No holy grail, no magic sign.
Quick scalp, chat.
Just discipline. One trade at a time. Small wins stacking week by week.
What is the lunchbox call? So lunchbox is saying we go lower, but I want to see us retrace to this VWAP here. But lunchbox is saying that we go lower currently. We've got a high to low formation. I want to see a retrace to about 50% right now. And then if we hold below 50%, then we can continue to try to trade this thing down. If it gets above 50%, then we can start thinking about the fact that maybe it's not it's going to end up being not a low to high. So we're going to find out here shortly, chat. There we go. Here's the push. Right to VWAP. Can we get it? Can we get it? We're break even on this trade. There we go, chat. We're out for 605. 605 scalp on the brand new account.
Stay patient, stay calm. Protect
Good stuff, Matt. Appreciate you made that money. Urcon says, quick scalpy scalp. Yep. No way it's going up, but I just made money with it going up, Mr. Sandy. I just made money with it going up, sir. How is that possible? How is that possible? Alex, did you see the sauce? The sauce that I was telling you? No, I did not see the sauce you were telling me. 2 seconds and boy got 5 new accounts. I only got 2 accounts, but we are going to get some more. If you start to spam giveaways, you're getting banned, my friend. I got 5 accounts to give away, but they're going to be given away at my time. On my time. Not on yours, sir. Rachi from Uganda. What up, man? How you doing, VI? Alex, what account size and how many contracts? I just traded 3 contracts on a 50K account.
one more day,
Alex, how long have you been trading and how long did you get profitable? I've been trading since 2020. I got profitable 2 years ago or a year and a half ago. Alex, you will ban me, bro? I thought we were cool, man. We got the same glasses now. I didn't say I would ban you. I said if you're starting to spam the chat, you're going to get timed out. And yo, kudos to you, man. Love that you got those glasses because those glasses are sick. I'm telling you, just give the ban button. I got you. Oh, I never spam? I know you don't, man. I'm not talking to you. I love you, though. I love you, though. I love you. I love you. Did you use ATM brackets, TraderBait, or hotkeys, or type your orders in directly? I'm not using TraderBait. I'm using deep charts. And man, anybody that took this long right here, you're absolutely cooking. You're absolutely cooking, if you know what I mean. Cooking. Lola says, I haven't seen you in a while, bro. In a little minute, you're better at streaming and more confident. I would say I'm the best streamer in the industry, man. I might not be the best trader. I'm a very good trader. Maybe not the best trader, but I think it's very hard to beat me as a host. I got to be one of the best hosts in the space. Chat, when I finish, I want you guys to know what I do, chat. I'm absolutely insane. I am absolutely crazy. When I finish with you guys, when I finish here, chat, and I do some stuff around the house, some family stuff with my girlfriend, I almost said wife, with my girlfriend, right, with our dog and stuff, and I answer some questions on Discord, and I help some of the members out. At like 7 p.m. at night, chat, I rewatch every single stream I do, and I take mental notes of how I can get better, not as a trader, as a host. Am I insane, chat? Am I honestly crazy? Who else is doing that? Don't think there's many people doing that. Ask my girlfriend. She literally talks about it all the time. She's like, dude, you got to stop watching yourself. It's crazy. You married her subconsciously? Yeah. Even Urcon said it. Urcon says that is absolutely mental, chat. Drewby's laughing. I respect the work ethic. Let's go. You're legit, bro. Self-improvement. Insane W. Time for he already got timed out. He already got timed out. Power Express says, you are amazing, Alex. Learning from Alex. Let's go. That's how we do it around here. I don't lie. You making your naughty list? Which prop firm are you trading? I'm trading My Fund of Futures right now. We're trading some evals here, chat. Trying to make some money together. Trying to make some money together. Down on my PA, up on my eval. Yeah, I'd be like that sometimes. We learned a lot from you, Alex. Please tell us time of the giveaway. Why would I do that? That means that you wouldn't have to watch the show like everybody else to try to win. You're the goated host and the goated trader, Alex. Hey, thank you. Appreciate the love. I want to pass the eval. Damn, what's going on in my head? I mean, hey, we all have that. We all have that. Alex, you only trade futures? I only trade futures, but I think I'm going to try some CFDs soon. Quality, baby. We love you, Alex. Thank you. Thank you. Please tell us the time of the giveaway. Chat, what did I just say? What's wrong with some people out there in the world? What's wrong with them, chat? So this guy, let me get this straight. Let me get this straight, chat. Let me get this straight. This gentleman or person wants me to tell him exactly the time that I'm going to do the giveaway, even though I don't know yet. But he wants me to tell him the exact time that I'm going to do the giveaway. Even though everybody else, how many of you are watching right now? Let's see how many of you are watching right now live. We've got 600, we got 740 on YouTube right now watching us live. This person, all right, chat, listen to this. This guy wants me to give him the time I'm going to do the giveaway, but he wants everybody else, all 700 of you guys, to have to watch the show to win your to get entered into the giveaway. But he doesn't want to have to watch. He just wants to know exactly when it's going to happen. Isn't that insane? Some people are just wild. And listen, I don't care if some people are here for giveaways, you know, bless them, bless their souls. I want to give you accounts. That's what I'm here to do. I want to give you guys accounts. I want to trade and give you guys accounts. Are you going to ask me to tell you exactly what time, but make everybody else just watch the show? Insane, man. Insane. Some people. Listen, I respect the hustle. I respect the hustle. My man's trying to game the system. I get it. AJ says, I'll DM you so you can just tell me. Always here because of you, Alex. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Alex, your live stream is uplifting. Ulua. What's up, Ulua? How you doing? I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So, guys, we're just chopping back and forth right now. We can't break put resistance here at 39,602. And we've got call resistance at 685. Let's see what this market wants to do, chat. It is a 15-minute candle that closed. Yeah, looks like we're gonna probably be pushing here higher. I'm not gonna lie. Probably gonna go test the this big aggressive seller right here, chat. That's what it's looking like. That is what it's currently looking like. Let's see if we get a closure. What's the chart on the left? The chart on the left is a gamma chart. Chat, it's telling you gamma here. Let me know that is easier for you guys to see. But we are bouncing off the put resistance here at 600s. What we're looking for right now, chat, is to hold above zero gamma at 638 and to push into the call resistance at 684. It's kind of the idea here. I want to see us like close above this area here. I want to see a closure above here, but I don't want us to keep pushing. Like the more it pushes, the more annoying it gets, right? Wow. This gets tricky here, chat. Which website? Oh, it's proprietary. It's something that me and Trader Yush are working on. So right now it's not available to the public, but it will be. It will be available to the public. That's the goal, is to release it to you guys. But this is all private right now, chat. It's all private. Wahab Bill next says, you are the most funny guy and the most handsome guy in the trading space. Hey, I appreciate the love. Increase the font size, bro. All right, I got to do that, but I can't do it now, but I got to do that for you. You guys can see the font on the NQ chart, right? It's looking good for longer, chat, for higher. It's looking good for higher, chat, but I'm scared. I'm just scared it pushed too high already. I mean, I would like a pullback to the 640s, but I don't know if we're going to get that, chat. We're probably just going to continue higher here. We're going to see, chat. We're going to see. We buy houses as long for the break of the IB high. Yeah, I like that a lot. I'm going to join you, sir. Aggressively. Gonna risk the money that I already made. Looking for a push up into, honestly, what I think is going to be rejection here. The 80s will probably be rejection here, chat. So we will see. I'm up 600 in this account, so I'm going to risk $1,000 on this trade. Something like that. Looking for a push through IB50 here into the 80s, and most likely going to reject the 80s here, but we'll see. We'll see. Call resistance is moving up to the 84s here. We can still pull back, chat. I want you guys to know we can still pull back, but we should not pull back below the 38s. But if I was to put my stop down here, you know, it's a little too much risk for me. So I'd rather take the L and then get back in if I'm wrong. You know what I mean, chat? You guys know what I mean? If I'm wrong, I mean, I'm not wrong. We're going to go for the highs today. I'm pretty positive about that. But if I'm wrong on when it's going to happen, right? Still 1252. Could pull back here. What I want to see is us keep this 5-minute gap open. That would be ideal. Something like this stays open. That's what I want to see, baby. All right, chat. They're getting aggressive here. They're getting aggressive. They're getting aggro here. Yeah, they are. They're getting very aggro here. Can we get a push up higher? I think it's very likely we get a pullback before the continuation up. But kind of would like us to hold these highs here. Just being honest. Kind of would like to see us hold this area, if possible. Yeah, we found a 5-minute fair value gap we could pull into it, but we got to keep it open. So the new 5-minute candle will open, tag into the 5-minute fair value gap, and then push us into the highs. That's kind of the idea here. Let's see if it works out. We've got 2 minutes here for the 5-minute gap to form. Price can't close below, can't start to close below here if it's going to go. Let's see, chat. See what it's going to do here. So if you're in this trade with me, you could go and just cut it right here for break even. If you want to see if we get a pullback to the 5-minute gap. Could not happen. We could just not do it, chat. But that would be the smarter trade. This is an aggressive trade for a breakout. And the 5-minute candle is going to open here in exactly 1 minute, and we could see a pullback into 55s. All right, so I'm out break even here. Looking to see if we get a pullback into 55s here, chat. Let's see, that 5-minute candle pulls back all the way down to 55s here. I'm in again for the longs. Pull it back, baby. Pull it back. Give me some more of that. Bring me down to the 50s here. Bring us down to the 50s. All right, here we go, chat. We're going to touch this 5-minute gap here. This looks beautiful. Open, low, high, close. That's what we're looking for, chat. Do we get tagged into it? Do we get tagged into it? Do not miss me. All right, chat, we're in it. Can we get it into the next to get? Can we get into it in the other account as well? Going to get into it here on this other account as well. Looking for that push up, chat. Got to have that 5-minute gap hold here, which it looks like it's going to, chat. This is an open, low, high close potentially, looking for a push back up. Let's see if we get it, chat. Let's see if the market gives it to us, if they want to be kind to us. Come on, market, be kind to us, please. Please, somebody talk to it nice, chat. Somebody talk to it nice. Somebody talk to it nice. Alex, how did you know you were going to pull back to 55? Well, because there's a 5-minute gap at the highs there, and you would think that price has moved aggressively from the 30s all the way up to the 70s, about 40 points with no actual pullback. So that's kind of why, right? Now, we don't want this 5-minute gap to get lost. If this 5-minute gap gets lost, then we are going to see a push lower, potentially into this area here, and I don't want that because I will lose, and I don't want to lose, so I want us to pull up right now, right? So again, I'm looking for an open, low, high close. Let's see if we get it. Let's see if we get what we're looking for. Also, look at ES, chat. The 5-minute candle on ES has no upper wick. No upper wick on the 5-minute candle on ES, which is good for us for a flip back up into the IB, and not the IB, but into the lunchbox high. So we'll see, chat. This is going to be a beautiful trade if it hits. We got 3 minutes. I want to see us start pushing higher here off of this area, off the 50s. Yeah, 5-minute no wick. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm looking at right now. Let's see if it works out for us, chat. We get this nice trade. I'm prepared to take a loss if it wants to give it to me. Every trade you take, you got to be prepared to take a loss if that's what the market wants to give you. Part of life, chat. The only thing that we have against us in this trade, like everything is perfect, but IB 50, the New York 50 right here, kind of sketch. Kind of sketch, and could be, could be resistance. Chat, I kind of want to get some TPT accounts. They have a good deal right now, 3 days to pass. I kind of want to get some of those accounts. What we thinking, chat? What we feeling? It's not on gold. I'm trading NQ here. Chat, I'm getting scared. Chat, I'm getting scared. Woo. Come on, ES. You better hold here. 20s. Better hold the 20s here, Mr. ESer. Here we go, chat. The market's trying its hardest to push us above this 5-minute gap now. Look at that. Not closing in the 5-minute gap. Beautiful. Push through it. Get some liquidity. Take us to the promised land here of the 670s. Take us to the promised land, baby. Come on. Chat, what is this stupid market? Is it really going to pull it all the way back to the range here? That is disgusting. 5-minute close, kind of bearish. Not going to lie. I don't like the 5-minute closure here. Kind of bearish on that closure. Opened, basically barely put a wick in and just straight down. Closed in the 5-minute gap. That is a weak, chat. Weak. But I got to believe in the longs, chat. We're set. Oh, yeah, we're set low to high. I got to believe in the longs. We're set low to high. We're set low to high. We should now pull back to 50% and hold and push into the highs here. That 5-minute closure, though, was ugly, chat. Why did it have to close bearish? Why did they have to close it right exactly at that 5-minute gap? It just closed it. That was disgusting to watch. We need this candle to close above this gap. If this, I don't need the candle to go all the way back up here, but I definitely need this candle to close above 55. So we can get a 5-minute closure above 55. We're going to head for the high. If we don't, we're cooked. We're cooked. And this is just choppy markets, choppy summer markets here. All right, we're back at zero gamma here at the 40s and 30s. Should have support here. Damn, ES looks like it's going for the lows, chat. This could be bad. This could be bad, chat. ES looking like it's going for the lows here. I'm not going to do anything, chat. I'm going to move my stop to the low here, because if we come back down here, I don't want to be in this trade. If we come back down here, I don't really want to be in this trade anymore. So let's see. Zero gamma, are we going to hold as resistance? Or are we going to fall through it? I mean, as support, are we going to fall through? What's going to happen here, chat? Let's check the stats here. Let's check stats here, chat, on Lunchbox. Looks like it's going to go up here. All right. So the Lunchbox high, chat. Lunchbox high. So low to high. We have a 70% chance we take the high in the last 10 sessions. And in the last 16, we have a 63% chance. No, wait. 70% chance we take the high. And over the last 80 sessions, we have a 79% chance we take the high. What are the odds that today are going to be a lower percentage, chat? What are the odds, chat? Let's see. 70+% we take the high here. I believe in this trade. Watching ES here to see which one takes it first. So I'll tell you what, chat, this is looking pretty good right now. We got to continue pushing here. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's go. We're going to tighten my risk here. I don't want to see us flip lower now. So I'm able to tighten my risk here now in this trade. Come on, pop the high, baby. Come pop this high. Come pop this high. We have to get above 647. That is the 10 a.m. open. Rejecting 50% of that wick. Don't like that. Hourly high is above. ES has the hour. I think we're going to go take that hourly high. That's what it looks like to me. We should trade to it. It's just POCing. Yeah, it's playing with my emotions here, but I think we should. I mean, the way Lunchbox is set up, 70% chance to take the highs, chat. Come on. I'm going to have to go with the stop back at the lows. I'm going to just risk it because I'd rather trade a 70% edge than trade under 70%. You know what I'm saying, chat? So 70% chance we take this high today. Is it going to be a 30% chance day? 70% chance we take the lunchbox high. I'd rather trade the 70% rather than the 30. Okay, we got stopped out there. Even if it goes for the low here, chat, I still would trade this. I'd take this trade all day, every day. Statistics win always. We are below zero gamma, though, for the first time. So we supported it, and now we're below it. Yeah, I know. ES has the low to high, but ES also has a 5-minute wick up there. This is a hard trade, man. I really still like the longs. I still like the longs. I can't trade a 30% chance and go short. Just can't do it. I can't do it, chat. I can't do it. I just can't do it. It's not my style of trading, chat. It's not my style of trading. Just looks weak, but I can't trade a 30% chance. You know what I mean, chat? You can't trade a 30% chance. Only realized you were in a sim account? Oof, AJ, that's great for you, brother. I'm just an eval, so I don't really mind. But I just can't really short this down to the low. Even if it goes, I just can't. I can't trade a 30%. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? The data doesn't support the low today. But we are below zero gamma. We could see a move all the way down and put resistance again. Oh, chat, I'm tired. Chat, I'm going to try it one more time. Back up. Stop's going to be this low here. I can't short. I can't take a 30% chance trade, right? This one kind of sucks, but we're going to try it anyways. Let's see if NQ wants to take us higher. And if it doesn't, I will be okay blowing this account because this account will get blown here. I will take a blown account on 80%. That's how I trade. I trade the data and I trade aggressive on the evals. That was delicious. It just looks very bad on the every time frame except for the 10-minute. Like, we should trade back up to here, which is the 40s, and maybe reject. Maybe I got to start scalping this thing, dude. Maybe we just got to start scalping this market, chat. ES is starting to push again for the highs. ES is trying to rippity dippity dippity rippity dippity. Let's see, chat. We got to get above the 40s here. We get above the 40s here. We could see a nice move. At this point, though, I'm going to put my stop at this low. So very small risk on this trade, chat. Again, stop at the low. Very small risk in this trade because that low should be protected if we're going to go higher. This is what you got to do, man. You got to trust your edge, chat. You got a 70% chance something happens. You got to trust that. You just got to trust it with your heart and soul. Even when everything looks ugly here and it looks like we're about to melt to the lows, I got to try that trade, chat. Out of the 20s here, you got the 20s. You got this potential 3-bar reversal on the 200-second. How does the 10-minute look? 10-minute looks not the greatest, to be honest, but the 1-minute also doesn't look that good. But chat, you got to believe, and somebody needs to call Tori Trendlines and tell her. Somebody call Miss Tori Trendlines and tell her to hold the fort. Get us back above that trend line. All right, we got stopped out there. It took the low. I think we're going for the low now. The way that the candles are printing, I think we're actually going to go for the low here. I can't take this short, chat. I mean, I could on an eval. I don't really care. I could take it on the eval, but I hate trading a 30% statistic, chat. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. In the last 80 sessions, when NQ has created a low to high formation during the 12 to 1 o'clock hour, we have a 70% chance we go for the high, chat. That means that in the last basically 80 to 100 sessions, which is pretty decent data, if I short this, I'm trading a 30% chance. And that I do not like. I do not like it. ES is still holding though. It hasn't even got into the 50% of the. It hasn't even made it into the 50% of the low there. Chat, is it gonna go now? We're back in, chat. We're back in. Same idea here. Same idea here, chat. Let's see if it's gonna actually run it. Let's see, chat. Trying again here. Trying again here, chat. ES is just chopping, dude. ES is kind of annoying me today, chat. It's been annoying the hell out of me. It's been kind of really ugly today. ES has been uglier than NQ. Like, NQ is not that great, but ES is just honestly buns. Buns, chat. Buns. Buns. Like B-U-N-S. It's been B-U-N-S, chat. Oh, this actually has a little bit of room here, chat. This has some potential here. I gotta get some more accounts. Should we play Ass Cheeks, chat? Should we play Ass Cheeks for this market? All right, let's play it. I got you guys. Let's play it. Gonna get some more My Fun and Future accounts here. Chat, I want to know what you like better. 150Ks or 50K accounts? If you could choose and money wasn't an option, what do you like better? 150K or 50K accounts? What do you like better, chat?
never chasing moves. NQ starts running. Alex stays smooth while everybody's homo chasing every week. Alex wasted out, let's set a click. One clean trade, then another one checks. Pay out Friday, coming up next.
350Ks, and I copy trade him. 150K, 50K, big boy, 150K, 50K, 150K, 150K, 350K. Damn. Okay, you guys are kind of mixed. You guys are kind of mixed, which is interesting to me. Chat, we are not able to get above 0 gamma, and that's a problem. We got to get above 0 gamma. This account is close to getting blown, chat. It's going to be disgusting to watch a 30% chance happen here on this range. I mean, you can't make it up, chat. You can't make it up, chat. We're going for the low. It's pretty much secured now, the way that this is printing. But wow, you can't make it up how bad this market is currently. That IB50 cooked us. IB50 cooked us, acted as resistance here on NQ at the 670s. What up, Ash? We're going to do that today in the last hour of the session. In this market, yes or no? So in this market, it is bound to happen. In this market, the summer markets have been data-less. Data-less. The lower end of the percentage is happening in this market. This market's been absolute trash. All right, let's see if I got those accounts. Nope, not yet. Got one of them. What up, Ernesto? All of these firms I have here are Rhythmic. My Fund of Futures, great for Rhythmic. My Fund of Tradeify, great for Rhythmic. Lucid, great for Rhythmic. Futures Elite. Well, actually, Futures Elite and My Fund of Futures, I'm using the DX feed for. I'm using DX feed for deep charts. See if we can get a quick move to the downside here, chat, on this account that has about 80 bucks left. Nope. Nope. All right. Gonna take the short into the lunchbox low here. Stops are gonna go above the 620s. Looking for this low to get taken pretty quickly here. See if it hits, chat. This market is absolute trash. Absolute trash. It does look sick, huh, Yush? I love it too. It's going to be great when it's available. All right, chat. We're probably going to hit this low here and bounce pretty quickly because we do have put resistance here. So 600s is pretty much a wall. So let's see. Market needs to just run and take this low already. It is 119, chat, which means it's already almost 130 soon, and we need to be taking the low or the high ASAP so that we could try to go back into Lunchbox for the VWAP. Is that low taken yet? It's not taken yet. Okay. They're going to edge the low here because this is the kind of market that we're in. I want to make $500 on this. So we're going to go down to 601. Let's see if it does. Let's see if it holds, chat. See if it holds. Put resistance at 602. Let's see if I can get 601 out of this. So it's a 1-to-1 right now, risking about 420 for 510. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Oops.
Alex stays smooth while everybody's home chasing every week.
I love this market so much, chat. Honestly, amazing markets. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it when the market comes within. Yeah, 1 point. 1 point to take the low there. It doesn't take it. You gotta love it, chat. Gotta love it. I'll still short this here in a second. ES trying to go back for the high here. You can't make up this market. It is ass cheeks. Absolute ass cheeks. The divergence between ES and NQ is absolute ass cheeks. Ass cheeks. Nah, this should take the low here. I don't think they're going to leave it like this. They should just go try to take it here. I'm back in, chat, for the same exact concept. Just take that low. Now it's just annoying because when it happens here, I'm not going to make much money on this low take because I didn't. This pullback is just ridiculous. That pullback was absolute disgustingness from the market playing games, not wanting to take the low, just sitting here and chopping. Doesn't want to go to the 600s, no.
The torch is passed. Zach takes over here at last. NQ moving, I see tick, reading every level patiently. No chasing, let it breathe. Wiser if we need. Trust the process, trust the play. One good trade can make the day. Show up, stay sharp. One more lesson, one more chart.
I don't know, chat. We think that's taken. They missed it by 0.25. What do we think, chat? What do we think? What do we think? I don't like this 200-second here. Gonna go break even, chat. I don't like this. I want to see us take the low. They left it by 0.25. You can't make up the games this market is playing lately, chat. You can't make up the games that this market is playing. It's been like this. It's been like this way too much lately. All right, chat. Let's see. They take it here. They took it. They took it. They took it. All right, we're tagged. All right, so we're back up $61 on that account. 30% chance just played out. Disgusting market for doing that. Disgusting market for doing that. But it is what it is. It is what it is. They played out the lower end statistic there. Absolutely disgusting. Can't lie. Can't lie. I'm not ashamed. I'm ashamed of Lunchbox for that. From the open to the close, positive vibes, everybody knows. One big family, one shared dream. Every session, one great team. All right, so now the next trade we're looking for here is going to be a return to the purple line. So the return happens 75% of the time in the last 80 sessions. 75% of the time we touch that purple line, chat. So let's go ahead and mark that out here.
Every trader knows the road. Show up, stay true. The next great trade could be you. Proper match. See you tomorrow.
All right, so now we have a 75% chance we return to this line. We don't know when it's going to happen. We know it should be between now and 2 o'clock would be the highest probability that it happens. But we do not know exactly when. So we're about to find out if and when this is going to happen here. I'd like to see us test the 580s, see a little bit of support here. That would be value area low, right? Maybe we could do some sort of little head and shoulders situation here for my retail traders. Maybe we get a little head and shoulders here with a push back into the VWAP. That would be ideal. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that concept.
Here we go.
All right, chat. Should I buy some TPTs, try to pass here, or try to pass them while we stream this week? Let me see why my funded futures. I thought I bought 2 accounts, dude. Like, what is happening here?
Oh, let's go. 4 a.m. starting strong. Luna's here all along. Charts are up, energies high. Helping traders reach new highs. Questions answered, lessons shared. Building confidence every day. 8 o'clock, the torch is passed. Zach takes over here.
Oh.
Every level,
Damn, chat. We actually traded all the way up and took out that 5-minute candle with no upper wick. Remember we talked about that? This market actually came all the way back up just to take out that 5-minute upper wick, no wick candle. Kind of funny, chat. Kind of funny. Kind of funny.
Lunchbox time. Alex is here, right?
Bro, how do I have all these accounts? Oh my, what? I did not buy 2 Tradebait accounts. Bro, what is this? When did I buy Tradebait accounts? I'm not even trading Tradebait these days. Yeah, let's see if we can make it lower here, chat. I mean, we could already return to this line today. This is a very choppy kind of a choppy lunchbox situation here. And we got some sellers getting trapped down here. Let's see what happens. See what happens here in the next 2 minutes, chat. Might be a trade into that purple line here. I just would be so annoyed if they run it right now. Be actually annoying if they take it right now, chat. Would be actually annoying. All right, did this give me my accounts? Okay, I have 1, 2, 3, and then for some reason, Tradebait decided to take 2 of my accounts, but I did not pick Tradebait. Somebody tell me why. Chat, who else going to do a giveaway here shortly? Should we do a giveaway, chat? Should we do a giveaway, chat? Should we do a giveaway?
Morning crew, lunchbox crew, let's ride. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community, never give up. From London to New York, we're showing up every day. Oh, 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 oh. PFM. Oh, let's go. 4 a.m. starting strong. Luna's here all along. Charts are up, energies high. Helping traders reach new highs. Questions answered, lessons shared. Building confidence every day. 8 o'clock, the torch is passed. Zach takes over here at last. NQ moving ICT. Reading every level patiently. No chasing, let it breathe. Wiser if we need. Trust the process, trust the play. One good trade can make the day. Show up, stay sharp. One more lesson, one more chart. Show up, stay strong. That's where we belong. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community, never give up. Trade together, learn together, getting better every day. PFM, we're on our way.
Chat, it started to look like it might run.
Lunchbox time. Alex is here right on time. Watching NQ, cool and clean. Finding setups in between. Patient entries, calm and slow.
Just hate that it's the 20s. That's the only thing I hate. I'm going to try it, chat. I just hate that we're at the 20s. We could reject this area. Let's see. Either they want to sweep it one more time lower before they go to the purple line here, but I'm going to see. ES is looking like it's trying to go for the purple line, chat, right now. I'm watching ES to see, but I don't like that we are at the 20s here. We could reject this, right? 20s is a little sketchy. But we're so close to the purple line that you would think we're going to run it up to that purple line. But we are in the 20s. I mean, yeah, this works. I could see us still going, even if we reject this. We would push up to the purple line and then reject and continue lower. Yeah, I'm okay with that. That would be a retest of 0 gamma. So again, the put resistance here that I talked about at 602 held, and now we're probably heading towards 0 gamma again, which is also lining up with the 75% chance that we touch that purple line, that fib. I mean, the VWAP. So let's see, chat. Let's see. Kind of doing like a 1-to-1 here. See if we get the pop.
From the first bell to the close, every trader knows the road. Show up, stay true. The next great trade could be you. Proper match. See you tomorrow. Every day, one more lesson, one more play. Morning crew, lunchbox crew. We'll be back at the open.
All right, chat. We should get the pop here. We should get the pop here, chat. Alex, how's my morning? My morning was okay. Blew some accounts and made money on some of my funded accounts. So kind of a 50-50, if you know what I mean, Chatteroony. See if we're going to get this push here. I like this a lot, chat. We should not trade lower than this right here. And our target is like 630s. Kind of makes sense to me, right? We hold here, push into the 630s. Like, this kind of looks good, chat. Like, we go something like that. You know what I'm saying? Don't make fun of my ugly drawings, though. Yeah, this is gonna go touch here. This is gonna move in our direction here in a second, chat. I'm gonna take this. on this account here. Gonna get in this account as well.
Trust the process, trust the play. One good trade can make the day. Show up, stay sharp. One more lesson, one more chart. Show up, stay strong. That's where we belong. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community, never give up. Trade together. Learn together.
In long here. Already passed that account. Let's see what happens here, chat. This 10-minute, what I'm looking at here is potentially like a 3-bar reversal on the 10-minute, with the idea that we go touch the VWAP up there. Let's see, trading back to the VWAP. That's the idea here, chat. We're inside the range, right? We're inside the IB range here, or the lunchbox range here. So pull back to this and a hold. We're going to see a pop to the upside here. See if we get it. See if we get it, chat. See if we get it. Come on, don't screw us here. Don't screw us. Go touch that little purple line, you little dirty boy. Market just doesn't want to do what it should do. It doesn't want to fall in line today. Yeah, this is probably gonna go. This is probably gonna sweep this low again. Should have held. Man, I hate this market lately, dude. This market just is so buns, chat. Like, this should have held. Look at all the support we have here. And we have a 70% chance we touch the line. Like, you gotta be kidding me today. You gotta be kidding your boy today, chat. Man, this is sad trading from the market today. Not even from me as a trader. I'm going to blame the market today. The market is absolutely doing the worst things I've ever seen in my life. By the way, chat, we have our friend here, Evan Dwyer. I don't think he's been Evan Dyer. I don't think he's been on the show before. I don't think he has, chat. He is a good friend of Austin's. He's part of the ASFX team, and we're happy to have him here. So, Evan, let me know when you're ready, man. I'll bring you up to the stage. Usually I give a good intro, but I don't know much about you, man. So we'll bring you up, and I'll learn a little bit about you. I appreciate you coming on the show, though. All right, chat, 3, 2, 1. Let's bring Evan on. On 3, 2, 1.
What's going on? How are you?
Yeah, my counting sucks. What's up, dude? How you doing, brother?
Good. Nice to meet you. Seen you all the time, and you trade with Zarb, Luna.
Yeah,
know all the boys.
Yeah, I've seen you too. I just don't know a lot about you, so I was like, damn, I don't know what to say except for he's part of the ASFX crew. But I appreciate you coming on, man. I heard why Austin's not available today, so thanks for coming through, bro.
Yeah.
How's your morning, man? What are you thinking about this market lately? Are you hating August as much as I am right now, or are you? I mean, listen, I've got a lot of payouts for August so far, but damn, this week has been rough. Not gonna lie about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like we were having in April and May and June. We're just ripping higher, but I think we're seeing clean trend today, at least for the downside, as opposed to, I mean, I don't know how much you know about any of the trades we take.
Yeah, the double.
Yeah, Luna's been taking it like crazy. Probably takes it more than me and Austin.
Yeah, he's the new face of the double break, dude.
He is. He's tracking all of them. He does more studying than anyone on the double break. So if you need stats,
and here goes my trade here. I'm gonna have to try this, chat. I'm gonna have to try this again. I mean, it's just the statistics are there for it. Watch me get cooked. I'll be so sad. Yeah, so I trade like the IB ranges of certain hourly candles, and I have a lot of data on basically like this is called the lunchbox. You're probably familiar with the lunchbox VWAP. I'm sure Austin or somebody's talked about it. And so we just have a 70% chance over a certain amount of sessions. So like the last 100 sessions, we've come back to this purple line and touched it multiple times. About 70% of the time we come back to it, right? We don't know when it's going to happen. It could, markets could come lower and trade lower and then go and do it. But I personally like it because the highest probability is between 1 and 2 o'clock.
And what
1,000% though, like literally it's 1 to 130 is the highest probability, because what you want to see is the market take a high or a low of lunchbox and then just trade right back to it. Literally, that's what you want to see. We got manipulated here on the first attempt here. Sorry, I got manipulated on the push here, but after squeezing out this liquidity here, I have to think we're going to run for it now. But yeah, dude. So it's just shitty. You know what I mean? It's been a shitty
And where's
market.
it on? Yes, NQ, YM.
It's on both ES and NQ, but I'm looking at it right now on NQ for the trade. But I will say the market to me, as far as a data perspective goes, absolutely horrible for August and July. I don't know if you're familiar with double breaks for the 15-minute chart, but you're not familiar with double breaks on the hourly chart. So a double break occurs less than 10% of the time, and we've seen double breaks twice a week for the last 2 months.
Of the initial balance?
Yes.
Yeah. I used to watch that. Yeah, very unlikely that it would break
absolutely
both sides.
disgusting price action lately in July and August. Literally, I've gone through 10 years of data. I haven't seen what this July and August has done. Not the fact that I'm losing some trades, just the fact that I haven't seen the double breaks occurring as much as it has. I was blaming SpaceX because we've never had something IPO as big as SpaceX. And I felt like that kind of screwed up the market a little bit. But at this point, I'm just going to go ahead and say that who knows why it's acting like this, but I keep telling my Discord, because I trade in the morning live every morning, and I keep telling my Discord every morning, I said, dude, I'm gonna have 100K month. It's gonna happen, because when the markets start to give me my data and everything aligns again, I'm going to push the pedal on the gas so hard, bro. I'm gonna be taking some aggressive trades when that happens, like aggressive trades, because we've been seeing atrocious data in the last 2 months. Atrocious data in the last 2 months.
This is just like if you're taking payouts, that's great, but it's really just like a survival period of like, as long as you're not cycling through too many accounts, too many losses, too large of losses, and you're still around for when your edge kicks back in at a higher rate, then you'll be able to maximize on it even better.
That's the thing, man. It's surviving until that point, right? I've been blessed. I took out 15K this month so far, but I've spent probably 3.5K now. So still good ROI, but I'm going to continue to invest. I bought more accounts today. I'm going to continue to invest to try to see if we can get another 5 or 10K out of the market before the end of the month, but man, it's hard. We do have plenty of time, but it's hard. It's a hard market. It's not an easy market to kind of digest lately. ES and NQ have been absolutely divergent to a point where you just want to throw your laptop or computer out the window. Not even going to lie, bro.
I'm long
just
being
honest.
NQ, short ES. Very confusing.
Yeah. So disgusting, dude, to watch.
Today it's terrible. It's just stuck in a range. It's holding VWAPs, looking bearish, but it's not going lower. It's just not going higher though either.
It's terrible, bro. ES is one of the worst. It's been one of the worst I've seen in a while. Like look at this from like an order flow perspective. Like, what are you supposed to do with this for ES? That is absolutely disgusting.
I mean, I used to trade ES almost, I think, exclusively. And then probably like a year and a half, 2 years ago, Zarb was always trading NQ.
And
once
you switched
I started
over?
trading, I just started marking it up, looking at them like, there's options over there. And then now I'm almost exclusively NQ. 9 out of 10 are on NQ.
I love to hear that, because NQ, in my opinion, is the better asset, man. I just can't. I don't have the patience to trade slow ES, dude. It's like
points.
Yeah, it's like waiting for your grandfather to like use the bathroom. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna have to sit there for a long time. It's absolutely disgusting.
Yeah. I mean, I remember I used to trade how we're speaking of the double break of the opening range. That used to be maybe 2 summers ago, like 50% chance of happening, 45, 30 on some days. Like, it was terrible. And then now we saw it pick back up where it's like,
now you guys have like a 90% win rate on that. Yeah. You have a 90% win rate on that. I've seen.
Yeah.
But it's been absolutely brutal trading. Anything that has to do, like, look at all my data, bro. How many people do you know have this kind of data for stuff? We have an insane amount of data, all based on sessions, and 79% chance we're going to retrace in the last 40 sessions. We retraced that purple line. Doesn't want to do it right now. 75% in the last 80 sessions, and if I keep adding more and more time, like higher time frame, more and more data to back it. 82% chance that we took the high today, based on the last 106 sessions. Did it take the high? Nope, it went for the low. So that's an 18% chance trading day, bro, for that hour session. You know what I mean? Like, it's just,
I mean, I guess recent stats are skewing it. Like, in those 111 sessions, 80 sessions ago, it was very strong. Like, the last 30
very strong. The last 20 is cooking. Yeah, they're ruining my data. So imagine if it's an 82% chance. It probably was around 90% chance like 80 sessions ago.
There was a very high chance
of like a day that we never broke out of the initial balance either side. That was like once every 300 days. It just never happened.
I know, and it happened once.
Yeah, it's very rare to just never break it. That's gonna be so rangy. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
But then also, yeah, the double break of that was like very rare too. But then I guess you'd see like a tight initial balance one day where it didn't take a lot of movement to break both sides, but still it's unlikely, but it would happen.
Yeah. I mean, we're seeing a lot of stuff that we shouldn't be seeing, you know? So I keep telling people on my Discord. I was trading NQ. I took a short on NQ off of the 86 area right here. And you won't believe it, dude. I mean, you just can't believe it. Like, you just can't believe my luck this last couple days. And listen, man, I'm coming off a very hot streak. I had 14 straight green days, you know, took the 15K payout, and then just haven't been able to get the rhythm in the last 3 days. And that's part of trading. But the way that it's been happening to me is you just can't make it up. So the short, and this is all recorded too, which is even worse because I'm going to go look at it and just cry. But the short at 86 today was so beautiful. I literally called this out in my Discord because I'm live streaming in the mornings, and 10 a.m. opens down here. And I'm like, all right, guys, I want 10 a.m. to open. I want it to push into the 80s, and I want to see rejections there. That was VWAP. It was just New York VWAP, as well as 50% of the range. So if you trade golden pocket and all this kind of stuff, VWAP inside that golden pocket is one of the most underrated trades, in my opinion, like in the world. Like, it's such a strong trade. And I make a lot of money off that trade. And I took the short, right? And I wish I could show you the recording. I put the take profit down here. Like, probably at the time, I got it at the 80s and I put it at the 600s. So like here, I put the take profit, right? My stop was right here, brother. And the market came up and took me out, and 3 points after taking me out comes back and drops 120 points live on stream.
Yeah.
It was rough to watch, rough to be like even just in the stream at that point, you know? And that's the last 3 days of my life. It's exactly that.
Yeah. We had a trader yesterday on stream. I guess let's just say the first trade was short, bailed on that to go long, didn't go higher, started going back short, bailed on that, went back to his original short. Safe to say that didn't work out either, and just like I cannot do anything right now.
Yeah, dude, it's been one of those days for me, so it's just frustrating. But I'm a big believer. I have to tell people all the time, like, you're going to go through these little periods where things are going to be kind of rough, and you just either have to slow down or you have to just fucking bulldoze through it. You know what I mean? And like, just know that like when things start to align, you're going to be making a shit ton of money, because that's how I've been able to make all my money. But things that don't make sense to me is like this, right? You've got, we're obviously trading in a range right now. Price is back inside the initial balance, right? The initial balance low is right here. Price is back inside the initial balance. Something about Tuesdays that's very interesting is Tuesdays over the last 6 months, Tuesdays are more likely to trade higher into the IB. What does that mean? That means that most of the days outside of Tuesday, so Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, if we retrace back into the initial balance, which happens 66% of the time, if we do retrace back into the initial balance, we should not trade past 50%, which is where we rejected today and sold off of. But on Tuesdays specifically, we have insane amount of data that suggests price will actually trade into the upper end of the IB when it retraces back into it, which is why when Lunchbox set up for the low to high formation, which is what I teach, the low to high formation here and a pullback to 50% of the range plus the VWAPs, this is an A+ setup long, because I have data that Tuesdays push higher. We have overnight session VWAP that we have not been able to touch literally since
at all.
Dude, yeah, since like, I don't know, when it opened yesterday. Insane. And when you add all of those conferences together and you take losses, you just have to be happy. Like, I get happy when I take losses like that, because I'm like, I took a really nice loss or a blue and eval or whatever it is based on such a strong conviction that will play out like 70% of the time, you know? It sucks when you take a trade that's a 30% chance and it like loses, because then you're like, why did I take that trade? I'm an idiot. You know what I mean?
Yep. That's really all it is.
I have no problem taking those good losses.
It's the toughest thing to do, though, just detach from the outcome. You could take like the best trade in the world that you thought heading into the entry, and then if it loses, you're just like looking for the answer of why that lost. Why did I take that? Should I have taken it? It's like, it was a good trade. If you present it like that again with all those edges backed up, like you said, you would do it again. But just 'cause it lost,
I'm
doesn't mean
taking,
you
dude.
just,
I'm taking this trade every day. I came on
and
here
if
for
that's
3
what-
months.
that's
I
the
said, I
case,
came
then you
on here
should've been
live,
in.
dude. I came live on here for 3 months. I've been a host here for like over 4 months now, but I'm almost in my 5th month now. But the first 3 months, I traded exactly what I just did today, and we literally only lost like 2 days, you know. And that's the market, bro. You might get 3 months straight of fire, and then you're gonna get, you know, July and August, which has been completely crap for data, but has been killing it for the double break. You know.
Yeah, so if you would take it again, then you did your job of just taking the high probability setup that you know would pay you over the long term.
That's all you can do, baby. That's all you can do.
So I was even saying on our stream this morning, like, I ended up taking 2 shorts on NQ off the New York VWAP pullbacks, and it was like I'd much rather lose this short than try to long it and just lose. Because if I lose the long, I'm like, why are you doing that? Like, you want if it won, it'd be like cool, but I'd much rather lose the short with things in my favor than have to explain why I took a losing long.
For sure. No, I've had to go and start risk syncing, which is something I never did before. When I did my 100K run in 100 days, I did not risk sync anything. I traded all my accounts together. But with this market lately, the way that it's not really following data so much, I've had to risk sync, bro. And that's the only reason why I got saved today. Like, I lost a few accounts this morning, but I'm green in all my Lucid accounts, like very green, you know? I had a 2K win on one of my Lucid accounts, like 600 on the other, 1,500 on the other. And it's the only reason why I have this to show for myself. Because, like, here, I'll put it in here. Because if not, bro, I would have got cooked. You know what I mean? Like, cooked, absolutely cooked.
Yeah, and then even copy trading, something that I just got into probably this month, last month, of like trying to like I've done it in the past. It's not my first time copy trading, but really loading the boat on the copy trading, because it's like I'm not taking many trades a day now. That I just want to take higher quality setups to all the accounts at once, then have to go find 20 trades. For my style, I don't trade very much. It should be like.
Are you trading? So you're trading the open right after. You're trading after the first 15 minutes, right? Waiting for that range to close. And then wait, are you a double breaks only trader, or do you have other stuff that you're doing?
No, so like in my like in the strategy that I have on our streaming platform, there's the double break setup, and there's also a pullback to VWAP, like trend continuation. That's what I ended up taking today. So I'll take both of them. It really depends on the conditions of the market. Like the break and retest was just printing in April and May when we're making new all-time highs every other day. And then in the past month and a half when we're sitting sideways, we're breaking out for all-time highs now. But when it was sitting sideways, the double break was way more favorable. So it's like, I got to play whatever's paying right now. And then the double break's going to cool off again, because it's just going to be trending and ripping your face off. It's like, well, why am I trying to play a ranging market that's not ranging? So you just got to play whatever seems favorable that day, almost based on the stocks and where we're setting up at with VWAPs.
And what is your style of trading? Like, are you trading 50Ks, 150Ks, 100Ks? Like, what's your preferred account size? And then also curious size-wise, like I'm very aggressive. I'm in 1 mini, 2 minis, 3 minis. I'm a pretty wild guy. But what does it look like for you? Just curious.
Yeah,
since I've never chatted with you about it.
Like mainly 50Ks is still just like the sweet spot. Just I guess it depends on the firm. Like the amount of work had to be put in for the return on the payout. So like if you just take like a 50K account, you got to make $3,000. Where on 150K, I got to make 9. But like the payout on that 150K, and again, it depends on the firm, wouldn't be 3 times larger, but at account size, that's 3 times larger. So yes, obviously drawdown is different and things like that. So you could just triple the size in theory. Like I just copy trade 50K accounts together, 2K of drawdown. So like on the risk side of things, I'm willing to lose like a quarter of that drawdown a day. So if I have 4 terrible losing days in a row, then that account's gone. But I very rarely lose 4 days in a row, max loss. Can't hit water if I fell out of a boat. So it's like,
exactly. No, for sure. I feel that 100%. 4 days in a row is rough, dude.
Yeah, so like if you lose it, you somewhat like deserve it. It's like, yeah, you're just not trading well right now. I don't want to lose it in one day, but then I had 10 great days prior to it. But I just erased it all because of one bad day of decisions or price action. So it's like, you can't let one day be able to blow your whole account unless you obviously open it up to do so. But to just go into it, splitting up the risk. Unless you're, and again, everyone's budget is so different. Everyone on our streams always asking like, what size should I buy? What size should I use? How much should I risk per trade? It's like, well,
they have to figure that out on their own, dude. It's their
if
risk.
You're only willing to spend like
and their
$300
budget
a month on accounts, then I'm not going to tell you to be aggressive, because if you lose it, you can't trade the rest of the month now. But like if you're willing to buy 5 accounts every week, 5, whatever it is, then it's like, okay, then yeah, I don't want you sitting in an eval $100 a day if you're willing to spend 2,000 on accounts. You know what? Like,
Yeah,
what are
yeah,
your
no, I
goals
mean,
and what are
that
you
makes
able to
sense, dude.
spend?
That makes 100% sense. Yeah, anybody that can spend over $1,000 should probably be trading their evals a lot more aggressive. You know,
Yeah, like
anybody
I'm not gonna-
that's spending less than $500, they have to trade a lot more patient because
Yeah, you
they
have
can't
to.
afford. They can't afford it. They can't afford to be aggressive. You know.
And so I can't just say, oh, like risk $1,000 a day. That's what I would do.
Yeah.
Because if I lose that account, I'm just gonna go get another.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
they maybe
exactly.
not be able to, so I just gave horrible advice.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
No, I love that. I love that you say that because that's the truth, man. Is people want you to tell them what to do, but it's like I always say to people in my Discord, I always say, or even here on live, I say like I'm in a different place. If I wouldn't have made 170K trading in the last like 6 to 8 months, then I wouldn't be able to be as aggressive as I am, you know?
Yeah.
And the way that I traded to make the first 100K is very different than how I trade now. It's the same concepts, but I'm way more aggressive now because I have more stomach for risks because I have more money that I could spend. Sadly, you know,
You're not gonna like question yourself like you might have used to, like in the beginning of your journey when you lose accounts or don't get it to pay out. You're questioning, well, what is it ever gonna happen? Am I ever gonna get it across the line? Am I really gonna go buy 10 more accounts that I don't know if we're gonna get across the line? Now you're just
I
like,
mean, in the beginning of my
doing
journey,
this.
brother, I would take whatever whenever I was green, I would just take my profits and walk away. I was like the Ike of but I wasn't negative. I was negative R, but I was like Ike, dude. I would literally just take let's say that I had like a target of like IB high or IB low, and we were still 20, 30 points away, but I was up $400. I'd be out. I'd be like, I want no, and then it would run, dude, to TP, but I already made my $400 and I walked away. That's how I made my first 100K. So I tell people all the time, like, that might be what's best for some people to just like take your money and walk away. Don't worry about TP. Who cares? TP is TP. But like, if you're up
Green is green.
and you're okay with that green, walk away with it. You know what I mean?
You know, 2 years ago, at least, maybe a little bit more. But me and Zach did a podcast, Arbucci, in New York, well before all of this, and his win rate was, I swear to you, like 13 to 15%. But he was making money because his risk reward was wild. But even he was like, I don't like not winning as much because he was getting a bunch of donut trades where he moves stop to break even, not get anything out of it. And I'm looking at it the way I trade. I'm like, Zach, you were up 4R and you got like, but he wanted 5. So like he wasn't getting the full 5, but he got 4. So once he became like a lot more,
well, he was like a full-fledged IC trader back then, though.
Yeah, like if you're up 4, 4 is better than 0. So let's just take the 4 here. We could always get that extra 1 that you were looking for somewhere else. So like once
that's something that I started doing more. So what I've started doing more now is I'm able to take the profits I made from the morning session, let's say, and I'll risk some of that profit to make more money, which I used to never do that. Like I used to just, if I made money, I'm done. You know what I mean? And now let's say I make $1,000 or $1,500, I might risk another 500 or 600 on a trade to try to make another 1,000. You know what I mean? And again, you have to build that confidence to get there. Because the old me just wanted to take money and walk away. And that was the smartest thing to do. Even to this day, it's probably the smartest thing to do. But if you have different but different risk tolerance, right? And also, I'm trying to just grow as a trader. And I think sometimes pushing yourself into uncomfortable situations is probably the way to do it. And for a long time, I've just been comfortable, right? Again, taking my money when it's available, not letting it run to full TP. Once I've made money, walking away for the day, all things that sound great. And they're all things that will make you profitable. But if you want to get to that next level of profitability, then there's other things I got to start doing, which is like, you know, trying to push it on days when my edge is really present.
Yeah.
And obviously that also, it's also going to be dependent on the accounts you're trading, right? If you have consistency accounts, then everything I said from the beginning, you got to do, you know, you got to take your money, walk away. Those are base hit days. But when you're trading no consistency accounts, I feel like those accounts really lend themselves to like pushing it on days where, you know, it's good for you to push it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, sometimes your month may be made in like a week or week and a half because you're not going to be on your A game just printing the same win rate every day. Even this month, who knows? Someone's going to beat up in the first 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks, but like, even if you're revenue month right now or break even, you still could put together a great month because you don't know what next week's going to give if you maximize on it, if it's there.
For sure, dude. For sure, 1,000,000,000%. I agree with you on that.
Like everyone just wants to make like their first 10K month, make 2,500 a week. You may make $1,000 your first week and be like, oh, I'm nowhere even near it. I got to press it the next week in stupid decisions. Where it's like if you just stayed the course and like just maximize the next week, 5K could have just came to you, and now you're up 6. You're halfway there, halfway through the month. So it's like it's not going to be as cookie cutter repeatable as you would like to think it would be. It's like just survive.